YouTube stream is now good to go. And then we'll do a Twitter stream because I'm a good streamer that's doing what he's supposed to do, guys. All right? Streamer. I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to do right now. So yeah, first game we're watching today is going to be FaZe versus G2. Slycar, thanks for the 12-month primer. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Vlad Shadow, thanks for the 18-month resub. Thank you. Yeah. Who do you guys think's gonna win between FaZe G2? What are you guys thinking? Oh wait, I gotta do one more thing. I gotta put PGL's stuff below my stream and take out the Apple stuff real quick.
G2 all the way.
G2 all the way? No, it didn't. Wait, why didn't it update? Man. Fucking Twitch being small weenie chat. Hold on. Something went wrong. Please try again. Okay. Let me just fucking remove this panel then. Let's try that. Yeah. Thank you, buddy. Something went wrong. I think I got it now. There we go. There we go. I got it. Sorry. That's crazy, dude. Jinxie said, who's Smitty? Whoa. That dude, you just gonna let him disrespect like that, dude? Sorry. Harsh, thanks for the 15-month primer. Thank you. Oh, man. Okay, let me answer it like this. Who needs FaZe or G2 for their pick'ems? Which one do you need more? See, I didn't put FaZe through because I was feeling dangerous, chat. And then G2 is my 3-0, so the fuck. Oh man. My pick'ems are done. I'm just here for the GGs. I'm holding on by a singular thread. If MongolZ loses in this opener, and if Liquid doesn't win, I'm done. Those are the two things that have to happen today. Acid Drops, thank you so much for the 3 years. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One singular thread.
FL0MPLS.
How did not see Mythic do in Philadelphia? I think they lost. Doing anything before the major starts? The major stream's gonna be up here soon. Is there any content we can steal from people? You can react to this. I didn't actually see it live, so we'll see.
To arrive, he nearly gets a second kill out of it as well. Kawa's damaged up, but will it slow them down? Tapson heard a couple of steps.
Oh, they're in so much trouble. They're screwed.
He's around the back. Tapson, he could just melt them here. Trigger discipline. He falls behind with the sound. They turn. And great reaction from Snow. Young. Perfect timing for Searson to arrive.
But also the fact that he like low-key just like didn't kill him.
Yippee.
Tapson tilted off the face of the planet.
Tapson heard a couple of steps.
Oh, they're in so much trouble. They're screwed.
He's around the back. Tapson, he could just melt them here. Trigger discipline. He falls in behind with the sound.
Well, I know he's mad at the crowd. I know. Yeah. People are gonna always, there's always like clips of every single event for the end of time, and then everybody's like, the crowd. We just need to mute the crowd. We just need to politely tell the crowd, guys, not to make any noise. I just like how in CS we call it crowd cheating, but like at a sporting event, it's just like getting excited. They don't need to improve soundproof boost. Weaver, stop trying to bait me. If you want it, like the easiest fix to stuff like that is actually incredibly simple. If you really feel like it's becomes that big of a deal, is you just turn off the X-ray. Somebody's sitting a flank, X-ray. Like, that's it. When I go to a hockey game, guys, and there's anticipation of any moment, it's the crowd right there is, listen, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know the intentions of every single person in the crowd. But I can tell you right now,
in front of me right now.
No, I don't think the vast majority of people at that event are going to the event to try to make noise for people to try to cheat flanks. I think people get naturally excited. I think when they get naturally excited, that you make that noise. It's like, oh shit, and then somebody hears that, and then you hear it's contagious. It's what makes events events. When there's an odd man break and somebody's about to go crazy in hockey, I realize you can't give away the information in the crowd, but I'm just saying the natural instinct, the whole crowd and the whole arena starts going, oh, there's anticipation, man. There's anticipation. People are humans. I like, it's just like, to me, it's like, I feel like calling it crowd cheating every single time the crowd makes noise in a way that affects the game is kind of like, I definitely think there are times where the crowd is cheering or trying to. I think we've run into that.
Train to the Ducks LFG.
Vikes, thanks for the 3-month resub. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you're talking about the New York trade? Play that. I've already watched these. No, but like, I just think it's very obvious when there's like real intention. The crowd has been excited and been clapping for save rounds, guys. Like they were excited. Tapson hit a sick flank. People got excited. It happens. I don't really hop on the I don't know if I really take the idea that somebody was like, oh my god, I gotta give away the flank. You know, the crowd's been fantastic. Calling it cheating, I think, is just like a bit disingenuous. I think sometimes crowds are cheering for a favorite and attempt to do malicious things, and when it's blatantly obvious like that, they have and they should just turn off the X-ray. Players being able to benefit is the issue. Information goes both ways. Tapson could hear the crowd too, and he's experienced as fuck. Which actually I would say probably led to him being more upset. Rightfully so, right? He knows that his flank's given up. He knows in his head, deep down, Tapson knows he should have gone and taken his kill instead of trying to get more in that scenario on land with a crowd. Now, I don't blame Tapson. I'm just saying, like, as soon as he dies, he has this feeling of like, one, I got sold by the crowd, but two, if you don't tell me for a second, he doesn't know or think that maybe he should have just taken his one kill and regrets it a little bit. I think you're I think you're just kind of like missing it. Mm-mm. You should also, well, I'm just saying, like, Jimbo, like, clearly he knows he's experienced enough where it's gonna go. Information goes both ways. You should pin that. I know it's a really hard concept for people to like. It's really hard. It's not like anybody in the crowd said, "Turn around, Snow Tapson's right behind you." It's just it'd be like that. Oh wow, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Man. It's almost like he's been around the block for a fucking minute and he knows, and it's only the people that have never done like or been around this shit at all that are crying. It's literally, it's every event, man. Like it's actually every event. It's just people that like I don't like, respectfully, it's people that don't have any like competitive anything going on or something and haven't been around these situations. PR tweet? He doesn't have to tweet this. PR tweet for what? If anything, him tweeted like there's more people on his side. He could have doubled down easy. You know what I mean? He could have doubled down easy. He could have farmed so hard the other way. Reddit hates the crowds. Hates the crowds, but it will also be the first one to take total attendance of the crowd immediately to determine if the event should have another, or if the location should have another event. It's just people online doing the online thing. And you know what? I'm not going to blame Reddit either because it's everywhere. It really is. It genuinely is everywhere. People where crowd. As soon as crowd makes noise, crowd shut up. Don't say anything. Don't react. Don't be a human. You fucking shut the fuck up. Also, if not enough people in crowd, move crowd, move event. Like it's everywhere, man. Relic, thanks for the 200 biddies. Thank you. Thoughts on true soundproof booths for LAN? What is true soundproof booth? Yeah, you think players want to go play in front of a live crowd and not have any feeling of the crowd? Let's just say in a hypothetical, you can make a completely, we're going to isolate them and suspend them so that way, and I mean like in an actual physical box, they have zero crowd noise whatsoever. You think they're going to like that, bro? They're going to feel like fucking, they're on like, no, they don't want that either. Go ahead. Go ask players if they want to go fucking play and spectate a crowd that they have no attachment to. No player wants, I can assure you. Bro, all these guys are playing for the opportunity to play in front of a crowd, to feel that adrenaline, to feel that moment. And then everybody online's like, so what if we just like put the crowd at a different location? Oh, man. Hear me out, guys. Turn off the X-ray. Whoa. Valve had total soundproof booths when I was in Seattle, but it cost 500,000 each. They talked about it in the TI documentary. You're talking about, oh, why am I spacing on the name? True Sight, right? You're talking about True Sight, where you can literally blatantly hear the crowd through the fucking booths while they're playing. Also, like using Dota as an example would be terrible because there's not like the crowd getting like excited can sometimes give away things, but not to quite to the same level. But yeah, if you watch that same documentary of True Sight, you can absolutely hear the crowd, by the way, while they're in the soundproof booths. then the sound could be released. Guys, this is some criminally like guys, stop. I need to stop entertaining you guys because this is like batshit insane. You guys are clearly like either you're trolling, you have to be actually no, you just have to be trolling. Yes, guys, I could. Yes, I'm sure. Go ahead. Just ask all the professional players, not you guys, if they want that. That's where you should start. Don't even ask me. Go ask them. Go ahead. I'm sure all the pro players will be thrilled with your guys' opinions and options of this. I'm sure they'll love all of your suggestions. How often do you think China should be given a major to host? Or like anywhere in Asia? I don't know. It's hard because it's a tough time zone. I do think majors like being in different regions all the time, that was good for the game. Hey, Corona time, why you gotta be so weird, man? Can we just like, I realize you're probably on school break or something, but you can just hang out, yeah? Thank you. Bruh. Bro just linked RB in this chat. Can you look at the fridge behind me, man? I clicked it anyway. They referenced 2 players that don't play anymore. Great. There are 2 sources or 2 people that have that played Counter-Strike professionally when I fucking did. The article is from 2017. Holy shit. That makes even more sense. Well. Oh shit. We're watching G2 FaZe, G2 FaZe. You need 2 more for Mythic Silver? I got you. I'm on the way. Do I think people are using damage prediction on land right now? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't even know if they're on the new patch right now. Because they try not to move it around. Like, they try not to switch patches during once an event's live, but the major is really long, so I don't know. Ruby needs a ping as well. On the way. What do we need? What do we need? We need 4? BGL's live. Perfect. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Is it major always on current patch? Not necessarily, no. They're not, it's not going to be like, I mean, if it's something like game breaking, yes. Like if there's like an actual, but I think them adding damage prediction isn't something where they feel the need to rush into the game. Can I publish this VOD? Oh, is this one? I was like, did I get it right? Fuck, did I fuck up this one? Let me see. Dude, I hope I didn't fuck this up. Hold on, sorry guys, 1 sec. Oh shit, is this one literally, did I somehow delete a live VOD? You can do that? I might have done that, I'm gonna be honest. Oh shit. I think I deleted. God, dude, I might literally have to restart my stream again. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I didn't even know that's an option. I did. That's great. I did. Well, let me make sure it auto turns on, I guess. Oh my God. Oh, that is actually fucking insane that you can stay live with the delay. Okay. Sorry. Holy shit. All because of some literal fucking child that was actually a grown-ass adult. Hold on.
Shanghai major, and today more teams will
Fuck me.
as we move forward to find out who will be gracing the biggest stage in Shanghai to celebrate Counter-Strike. My name is Sam. Joining me on the desk,
Okay.
I have Maui, Snake, and Dave.
Well, restarting the stream again. And I think that'll restart the YouTube stream too. Son of a... Let's see. I don't actually know. Hold on. I have no idea. Did both the other ones stay live? Is YouTube still live? Are we good? Am I back live? Are we good? Live? Okay. Thank you. Let me check now. I don't see a VOD right now. Bro. Nope, we got it. We have a VOD. It's there. I see it. Wait. I don't think the other one ever deleted. What the fuck? Now I see the last one. Or it republished this one? I can't tell. You tell me what's going on, Sicko, because I'm not touching anything for a second. I don't know what's happening.
They've played some damn good Counter-Strike.
I literally
To
don't know
watch
what's
that
happening.
journey. It's
So
the best thing about the majors, and it's the best thing about the game we love.
VODs will never show up
KDN
until you end
also
stream.
called
No,
them
they
names
show up
because
live.
they
You
didn't
can
agree
absolutely
in the
watch it
hallway,
live.
apparently too, but that's just an ego thing on his end. Now, for the Mongols,
You can
the
absolutely
journey
go into
has been
VODs while people are
magnificent,
live.
and
They
finally,
usually auto
reaping
broadcast.
the rewards of their hard work. The Mongols showing that playing a
Oh man, thanks so much for the
European
5.
style with
10
a little
gifted.
bit of
Thank you.
Mongolian flair
Appreciate you,
is
man.
a better recipe for success than what we've gotten for the past 8 years of CSGO into CS2, where other Asian teams, sure, they look explosive, the firepower.
Thank you for the 13-month resub. Thank you.
But the Mongols are playing a style of CS that we all can back,
I leave
that we
for 2
all can
months
see the
and you're in
logic behind.
shambles.
Yeah,
Stare.
indeed. I mean, this is a squad that is now the first team from East Asia in the 11 years that we have had Valve majors that have actually made it to the playoffs, which is an incredible accomplishment in itself. But more importantly than that, they're a team that threatens to go deep, not just lose out in the quarterfinals. Also, think about the path they took to get to these playoffs. They beat Heroic, they beat Mousesports, they beat some of the elite teams in the world, solidify their status as a playoff contender. And, you know, just kind of going off.
I
what Maui
saw
said,
it.
yeah, they
I saw
are
it,
just a
Pug, yeah.
complete team. They can play defaults well.
You think any
they can
upsets happened
speed
today?
things
Maybe.
up. They have an explosive fragging IGL. They have Senzu, who's one of the better entry riflers in the world. 9-10 stock continuously.
Hyper, thank you very much
increasing
for the
me
Twitch
as an
Farmer, thank you.
AWP. I kind of thought
Oh
of him
my
as
God.
more just like a stable kind of rock of the team, but now I feel like he's approaching star status.
What are we looking like,
and the
Sicko?
evolution of Mazzino from kind of a passive, inexperienced lurker to now a peripheral playmaker has just really kicked this team over the edge for me.
Is it fair to say, for a long time we said the Mongols can go toe-to-toe with the best in the world?
Look in Discord,
I think
sure.
we need to change that story now. The Mongols are one of the best in the world.
They would be approaching that sort of tier. I mean, they've been in.
Yeah, that's what I
tier
saw.
one
That
for
was the
some
last
time
one, but
now,
I don't know.
And taking down the tournaments that really are.
That's
set
exactly
before
what I
them, and
saw.
they
So
should
that
win.
means
Like,
the last one
all
was
encompasses
was
now.
actually having one, even though it wasn't live. So I don't know.
Those kind of events, it feels like they're almost a shoe-in to make it to the grand finals. And honestly, that is because, like, again, they're playing a good style. Like, we're not just seeing them.
Chicken, thanks for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Hyper, thanks for the primer. Thank you, guys. Sorry for all the fucking on and offs with the stream today. Holy.
When these plucky underdogs come up, there's two things you usually expect to happen with them. One, you don't think that they're going to be
You
able
see
to
the VOD
replicate
for
it,
this stream?
and two, you think that they're going to have their players poach next. So that always becomes the driving narrative. Nobody's looking to poach these guys for obvious reasons. They speak Mongolian when they play. Like, nobody could really work with that. Yeah, they can speak a little bit of English, but like, no, they're accomplishing enough on their own that we don't have to really worry about them getting torn apart.
I think they've done too much much at this point to just be considered some type of flash in the pan, like, oh, you know, this is a cool, like, one little splash story, but then they're going to fade into the background. No, like, they're at the forefront of Counter-Strike now. They have a great map pool, I think, is also underrated. You know, they have one of the better abilities to flex in a pick ban situation.
What game?
Just to add
I'm
a little bit
watching
more cadence
FaZe.
to them. So I'm excited to see what they can do.
Are they on main channel or second?
You know, somewhat home soil in Eastern Asia, excuse me. And yeah, I'm really cool to see what they're going to do in the playoffs.
Of course, the other team that made the playoffs yesterday, Vitality. No surprises there. Everyone's pick'em's got a big high five, thumbs up, whatever.
Okay, it'll be
it
on
is.
2, but
It was
the
kind
2
of
probably
expected.
isn't live
We
yet.
needed it too because there was a lot of 3-0 candidates out there who didn't quite get the job done.
Is it harder to get around Vegas when you're
popular pick
in the Formula One's round?
Kind of slide through their taking.
Not really, no.
And it's important for us to see people like Zywoo,
Our pick'ems are on thin ice. If Liquid doesn't win, and if MongolZ loses, we're done.
Is going to be determined off of the back of
Listen, I need both of those. If that doesn't happen, we're done. It's over.
Not make it. Well, their conversation actually becomes
I can't
quite
believe
hollow
with
quite
how
quickly. And also,
me not putting wildcard
Apex, man.
03
I mean, the level of consistency that him and Vitality
is.
have reached. Sure, they missed.
I can't actually believe I'm still in it, to be honest with you. And I went with the gamble of no FaZe.
It's been lights out. They're making every single playoffs, generally losing to some of the best.
I
teams
can't
in the
believe
world
that I'm
once they
actually
get
even
to those
still in it.
points. And I will say, like, this guy's one of the best 3 in-game leaders in the world. I know
We'll
people
see.
have their
We'll see.
reservations when he first made the switch from entry fragger to in-game leader. He has proven at this point abundantly clear that he is, in fact, one of the best leaders and captains.
And let's think about this. We entered this tournament with 2 favorites, Maui. It was Navi and it was Vitality. And now it's 2 teams.
I'm
we
on
thought
track
were
for
gonna
8 picks.
likely
Well,
make
to
it
be
the grand
honest with
finals and
you,
probably win the whole thing. Whereas Navi has had their struggles.
I know
Vitality
I'm
has
struggling
cashed in.
and probably
their
fucked here,
players
but
are in
like,
rock solid form. Their map pool looks better than
as
ever.
long as
They,
you
again,
actually
took care
did
of
the 2
business.
most
They never
likely
really looked
03s,
shaky,
which in my opinion
any
were
point
probably
in time
big
throughout their
in
stay
wild
so
card.
far in Shanghai, and they have continued to show that yes, we are a favorite to win this event, and that's pretty cool.
I think most people put some combination of Navi, Vitality, G2, and I think some people did do MongolZ. So like,
one of them weren't.
as long as you weren't like me and put Navi G2, you could actually have a lot of points right now. Like, it's not that crazy.
G2 or 2-1, and
It's
so
just the
they've got a
03s and the
couple
3-0s are a little
chances at the
tricky.
least. I'm glad that none of the top players in the world are on Navi. I'll say that. I wouldn't want to see them in a 1-2 situation right now.
I did MongolZ 3-0, bro. They already are 3-0.
At the top 5 players. I mean, this is the thing, right?
Bro,
You can
how
see
crazy
those
is this,
3
guys? Look at
names
this.
in the mix there, but 2 of them are still fighting.
These are the
for their
top
life
5
there
players
in
at the
elimination
major, and these are the
stages.
top 3 fighting for number 1, chat, for this year. How sick is that?
We're almost guaranteed at this point that one of the top 5 teams in the world are not making playoffs. Like, whoever winds up losing between G2 and FaZe is going to drop down and likely have to face, you know, another top team later on tomorrow, depending on how the rest of the results shake out. So it's going to be, you know, a very, very dangerous day tomorrow for a lot of these squads. But good to see. I think at least Rain, that's the one that pops up for me. Like, this
Hi, Butters.
is really kind of keeping FaZe alive in this tournament.
Hi, buddy.
Doesn't matter when it is, where it is, when you get to watch Rain pop off, it's something special. We have a lot of Counter-Strike for you today.
did you
Tomorrow's
miss me?
going to be tough. Today is just as tough. This is what's happening on the secondary stream. That G2 FaZe battle, that's a fun one, right?
Again,
Shodago, he doesn't really like being
This
picked
is
up. I'm gonna be real. He likes being pet
just
only and on
crazy.
his
I mean,
own terms.
The firepower in that first game is going to be a spectacle. Also, I love the last one. Little domestic derby between the Brazilian teams, and Payne on the come up. Furia somehow actually looking fairly sharp in this
He
stage.
just likes
so
to come over
that's
here
gonna
for
be super
pets, but
exciting.
no
Dust, you know what's
picking
really
up.
cool about that last game? Obviously, Fallen is a hero amongst Brazil players, right? He's a god. In fact, amongst most Counter-Strike fans as well. On the side of Payne, the superstar that everyone's keeping an eye on is Snow rising up. I do believe that this is the first time that
Yep, we're watching FaZe G2. I just don't think PGL2 is live yet.
I'm excited to see the new
see.
talents and the old clash.
Yeah, indeed. Like, we've seen different kind of
Yeah, it's on
classes
Countdown.
of Brazilian player throughout the years. You know, Fawn obviously coming up with the Kaboom TD team back in 2015. Then you kind of had the Tempo Storm Immortals. Now you had the Furia. And now all of a sudden you have teams like Made in Brazil and Pain who are representing that current generation of Brazilian players. So you have Fawn all the way from the beginning playing it's now the latest players from Brazil to make their way to a stage like this. That is going to be a lot of fun.
It is going to be a lot of fun. And we've also got a lot of fun happening here on the A stream. So let's take a look at the games that are coming up. Starting the day with an elimination game. We'll get to that in a little bit. For me, my eyes are definitely going to be on that Spirit Heroic game at the end of the day.
Oh, a lot of excitement to be had. Heroic looking like the better overall team, some may say. But Donk and Shiro, the high fragging potential of those two is something that Heroic, I know, don't want to deal with, and I'm sure have been game planning all night for.
The big one does 3D Max up against MongolZ. That is what we're watching right now. As the MongolZ boys come on your screen, it's been a little bit shaky for MongolZ.
What souvenir is he going to throw my coins at? I'm not sure yet.
It is. I mean, they opened up with a win over Pain on Nuke, but then they had a overtime loss to MongolZ on Mirage, and they lost to FaZe 10-13 on Inferno to put them in this 1-2 spot, a position that we did not expect them to be in. Some people had them pick 3-0. Obviously, most people probably thought even if they dropped one, they should be able to get through pretty quickly in a 3-1 situation. So yeah, they found themselves with their backs up against the wall, but up against, I think, a reasonable opponent where they should be the clear favorite to move on to tomorrow.
And MongolZ actually, the thing is that they are generally so good in these lesser stages. And I hate to beat a dead horse, but I mean, guys, like, you're 1-2, and look what's in front of you. A stage? Are you kidding me? Like, why do we have to rehash this same narrative again? Like, if they drop the ball here in this elimination stage, the moniker will stick. They are studio merchants. I don't care that they had one singular nice Rio event where they were able to make it to the grand finals. If on the
They beat
biggest
G2
stage
and Cologne
again,
as well.
and really not even the biggest stage. Like, this isn't the what it's going to look like in the playoffs necessarily. They fall, they drop the ball, and this team is not.
These aren't for limbs, yeah.
Season.
Tell us a little bit about 3D Max for those tuning in right now, Maui. I think this is a team that maybe people haven't really had their eye on.
3D Max have been the perennial gatekeepers of Tier 2. From a three-man core of these guys, which were on Double Pony, to then adding Maka
the
on
boosts
the
are
Heat
cool,
lineup,
yeah.
and then most recently, at the beginning of this year, swapping in Gravity for Haji when he
All right.
decided to step.
I am going to run an ad before this game gets rolling here and they start talking about the vetoes and shit like that, and then I'm going to get a drink, okay? We're watching FaZe G2. I'll be back momentarily, chat. I'm just going to run an ad. You're not missing anything. Oh, fuck me. My fucking stream deck doesn't work. Here you go. Well, you can see it. There you go. All right. Okay. I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, hello. Welcome back to the Elimination stage. Myself and Chatty B have been given a gift early this morning, live.
What time is it?
It's about 5 a.m.
Counter-Strike time.
Counter-Strike time is the...
Doesn't matter what the actual time is, it's Counter-Strike time.
Yeah, it is, and it's fragging time.
This is an entertaining match that we've been gifted today. It's the best match of the day, if you don't mind me saying. It's FaZe Clan taking on G2. These are two of the absolute most entertaining Counter-Strike teams in the world. And I'm not talking about G2's social media team. I'm talking about the explosive nature when these guys lock horns, the plays they go for, the stylistic nature of the players in the server, the way that Carrigan and Stacks are going to call and clash is going to be fun. But we also have Na'Vi versus Gamer Legion. Not as exciting unless Na'Vi loses.
Bro, the 4 a.m. wake-up time got them.
Could do. They got embarrassed yesterday by Spirit. And Furia versus Pain, a domestic Derby.
The 4 a.m.
which
wake-up
they
time
haven't
caught up
played
to them,
this
man.
year, which is surprising, right? Furia have not played Pain in 2020.
I think that's really interesting, especially
They think it's
considering
5
you've got a lot of
a.m.?
the
Well,
new
what time
gen
are they
talent
waking
from
up if
Pain
it's
meeting
5 a.m.
some
now?
of the legacy names that just fallen in Furia. I think that's going to be very cool.
Okay, Serrato's getting on, isn't he?
I mean, they didn't complain about it.
He was the new gen. You know?
Exactly.
They're
we're
holding
kind
it
of
down.
3 generations deep at this point, with Snow and that lot joining the ranks of Pain.
Apparently, Snow has never played Fallen.
Yes.
That was on the front
Did you
page
see
of
the
Reddit
picture
today.
of him taking? He took a
Hope,
picture
thanks for
with
the
Fallen
2-year
and-
reset. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Years old. Well, he is.
He is.
He is a child.
He is. But yeah, you
For
can
where
see
they
the
are,
recap of like the Swiss
Romanian
bracket and where
time.
everyone's locked in, as the desk discussed. If you were watching the other stream, Vitality Mongols locked in, and they talked a little bit about that. But one of the key
It's a weird
words,
looking
I think,
mascot, bros.
that
What do you
you've
mean,
already
bro? Is
brought up
holding
here,
it
Jack,
down.
for the G2 FaZe matchup is firepower. There is just so much of it on the server with these two teams clash. Then you throw the layer of leadership in there, and I'm quite excited because according to Hugo, Rops was kind of more active and going for plays in the game he watched and casted.
Yeah, well, they played Inferno against MOUZ,
That's
right?
right.
That was the yesterday best-of-1 victory, which is great because that was a rivalry that was very one-sided for a while, and then it felt like MOUZ was starting to shrug that. So it's great to see FaZe reignite it. And a lot of
I don't
people have
wanna
been
watch
down
the
in
MOUZ
dumps
game
on this
because if
roster
they
on the
lose,
screen
I don't
right
wanna
here.
be
It
in
feels
that
like
much
the trajectory
pain.
for them is headed directly into the
I don't want to get
ground.
angry, bro.
But they're optimistic within the camp. Rops did an interview with HLTV
Oh, yeah, Mystic.
saying, the last couple of months, the results, might not be what they're looking for, but in terms of the type of practice or, seeing progress from what they've been trying to add and address in their game is something else. Now, this is the first best-of-3 for both of these teams in the major cycle. Sorry, not the major cycle, because RMRs. The major itself. They've only played best-of-1 to this point. FaZe played Wildcard on Ancient, won, played Heroic on Ancient, lost, and then MOUZ yesterday, as discussed. We just had a glimpse there of G2 on your screen. They started with
I will
a
make it
loss to
smaller, but no,
MongolZ,
I'm not
who
moving the
just
left side
covered
because
up
I don't want to block
qualified
the radar.
3-0, making history
My
yesterday.
chat's a bunch of Giga
Big,
Chads. They like to see
that
the
was a
radar
victory
at all
for
times.
G2 on Mirage. Big were eliminated yesterday.
Every bit of
and
it.
The 3D Max Ancient game, we got to cover that one off. And yeah, look, Jocko was shooting hard, but it was really G2 just kind of smothering them by the end of the day. As you can see the action on your screen here. One of the qualms, I guess, for G2 was looking for revenge against 3D Max, and they managed to get it. So they'll be very happy with that. This is the RMR results, I believe.
so, yeah.
Yeah. But this is an interesting series. They've played twice since Snacks has joined the roster. Obviously, MALBS as well. One was at the fall groups, one was at the fall finals. And what's interesting about the best of threes is they trade map picks. So, for example, at the fall groups, Ancient was picked by G2, but FaZe won it. And Nuke was picked by FaZe, and G2 won it. And then when they played at the full finals, Dust2 was picked by
Alright,
FaZe,
Inferno.
G2 won it.
Fuck!
Inferno was picked by G2.
Mirage. Oh, no.
So how about FaZe pick Inferno and G2 pick Mirage?
Okay. Well, Mirage was the third in both of those series, which they
Oh,
had
no.
to go the distance.
Oh,
Both
no.
of those series they played
It's
this year
happening.
have gone the distance.
It's
Maybe that
happening.
is why G2 have picked Mirage earlier on in the piece. It's like, well, we end up winning it in the third anyway. Let's try and just get this one done in
But if they don't, Chad, we get a bare knuckle
who is
ball
Inferno?
of Name Stars
FaZe
Paradise.
pick.
two. Yeah, it looks like a nice classic map pool, I would say. Inferno going to be, I want to say the slowest of the bunch, but, we mentioned firepower. It's more how the players actually play. Right?
Jack,
Obviously,
2 minutes on the
firepower is
prediction.
very
Go, 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 go.
restrained, right? Like players in these rosters are encouraged to make moves. That is,
I got you, Rose.
essentially-
Thanks for the
right,
52-month recent. Thank
If
you.
you look at FaZe's blueprint,
5 gifted, though.
Rain and Carrigan, their job on a lot of these maps, especially when we get to Mirage, you'll see it, is to make room for then the quote-unquote stars who haven't necessarily been playing that way to close out 3v3s, 3v2s, those type of rounds, allowing them to play. And the same thing could be said for G2. I know there's criticism around Snacks and his in-game leading, but I think he has a really tough job because he has these talented players that essentially he wants to set up and put in positions, and it's easier for him if they have ideas, and he can say, yeah, do that. That's a great call. Monacy, you can go for that pick. Nico, you're feeling for it, and then call around them. It's worse when they're not feeling it, and then he has to come up with ideas on the fly, and, well, not on the fly, but call from more of a structured playbook, and that's not really the recipe for success when you're looking at teams that have players that shoot
What's the
this
other
high.
map?
Stands at
See
the
the
mo-
odds up
Oh,
on
I
screen.
can't
Would
see
you
what the
give
other map
G2
is.
that much of an edge in your own?
Well, based on the head-to-heads, right? So if we just looked at the head-to-head, it's 2-0 in favor of G2.
Right.
But
Dust to
this
Nuke
is the
King
thing with
Strong there.
FaZe, and this is why when you come to a major, and it sounds cliche, but cliches are tropes because they're true, or however the saying goes, there's a reason that we never back down from looking at FaZe as a contender, and that is because they are here for the big games. This is what they get out of bed for. This is where they play their absolute best CS. Here we are out the gates.
Alpaca guy, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you, man. Oh, all right, little brush.
Immediately hit the big red button to panic as Nico gets away. The flank comes through, and actually, is that a warning shot through the corner? So Snack's still healthy, getting away. Decoy, or a flash rather. Nico has dealt with Rob, so now they're kind of trapped. There's a door locked on either side, so one of them's going to have to kick it open as Carrigan's trying to do so.
Through the smoke.
Ooh, covered. Good one from Frozen. Nico running out of chances. Rain puts him down. Just MongolZ and Snacks. Snacks last seen towards Banana. They're aware it was occupied, and Broke even tending to the potential here for Snacks.
The little pause out there is pretty impressive from FaZe, though.
Also, they're giving it a look.
Popeye's luck.
Banana, Snacks, as you mentioned, they're well aware of his position. Should go down. Brokey will remove him, and if Brokey can have a good game, he's at the bottom of the scoreboard.
Blades, thank you for the Twitch primer. Thank you.
So far in their run, his biggest positive, and well, one that I'm sure helps his teammates get kills, especially on a map like Ancient, is his flashes. Go take a look at the stats on HLTV. He's one of the best flashes in the major at the moment. I think he's in the top 5, something along those lines. So still facilitating, but not fragging. That could change today. They need the AWPer, the Latvian, as they go up against the last dance of Nico's G2.
Yeah. Those of you that perhaps haven't been keeping a finger on the pulse, it is confirmed that Nico will be departing this G2 roster, which has been, you know,
Leon, here's your attention ordered. Hope you're having a wonderful.
Not only partnering with his cousin, but nurturing new talent.
Friday?
Learning
Friday.
under the wings of Nico, who is
Appreciate you being here, beautiful.
And prominent rifler.
Yeah, now MongolZ's in the conversation, one of the best players in the world, but aggression again.
Okay.
This time, straight down the guts on a force buy. Into the fight, they just want to bring it to them. Brokey with the double, make it triple.
Damn, Brokey, okay.
That force buy is done.
Yeah, Snacks manages to put Brokey down.
Oh, wait, okay.
Speak too soon, Chad, because not only with the scout, now a Nico headshot, and all it would take with Snacks to get a headshot with the USP.
Sorry, what?
What's happened there?
He just fucking...
a Mac 10 against an exposed.
Oh, no way!
Into the Snacks site. Snacks might hit another one if you're not careful. Good one. Shot! Free shot! Nico and Snacks!
Holy shit, what a round!
Just as we think it's easy.
What a fucking round!
A little spray to start. Snacks' scout. How has that gone down like that?
My
Great
God.
headshot from Carrigan.
This one is wild.
Holy
so SMG
shit.
versus a USP.
15 bullets on the Mac
And then Snacks ready for rain on the wrap. Another 1D from Nico. Bang!
Bro.
Well, the aim's on. That is huge. That's what we're talking about. The explosive Counter-Strike to kick us off. More of that.
That's
yes,
criminal,
please.
man. That is criminal.
We just
Rascal, thanks for the 17-month primer. Thank you.
Carrigan already end of apps at a minute 30.
Oh my God.
What is that? MongolZ responds in kind.
Dude, okay, it's already a clusterfuck. We're 2 rounds in and everybody just said, fuck it. We ball.
Burning in the Molotov is frozen. The Brokey goes down, and now it's really all up to
How does
these
Carrigan
two.
get a double entry and they're not in the bomb? They don't even have bomb in the site. This is crazy.
No one's looking. Covered by Nico. Just in time. Oh my God. What's going on? We talk about firepower, talked about excitement. G2 and FaZe, 3 rounds deep, and it's already a brawl.
What is happening?
Up for debate. Frozen's got 7 bullets.
What?
It's in his deagle.
It's
fully
FaZe
loaded.
G2, little man. Get it together.
He's not walking into the corner correctly. Nico collects. G2 too, but what a way to keep the finger on the pulse from Carrigan. How has he got 2 there?
Yeah, wow. He was so early. Look at the timer. Minute 30 on the clock. Already end of apartment.
That's a gap in your CT start.
That is, yeah, mental. But MongolZ, this time it's his turn for a triple on the rifle, and Nico back-to-back rounds being able to close them down. Now,
Do you force again?
When you do that much damage, do you force buy again if you're FaZe? Do you just keep the pressure on? Well, the answer as we leave spawn is no. They are just
I
going
was
to
gonna
take
say
Nico.
that's tough. That'd be such a bad. No, that'd be bad.
Well, you could justify it when you've killed 4 out of the 5 players, right? You know that the CT economy definitely isn't built, but your buy itself is
Yeah, but
pretty goddamn mid.
the caveat is they got ecoed. into this.
So there will just be Glocks and a P2.
Remember, they got forced themselves into
and
this.
one will now simmer into the
So they got to
G2,
like
who won't
right.
be locking horns.
They have an AK-2M4 still and an MP9. Like
take a pause.
in
take
some
another
scenarios,
rest.
this
Let's
would
see
be
if
worth
this
it, but
game
not right here.
Starts to unfold in a little
They
bit more
could
of a
technically break them if they
traditional
chased it, but it'd be really hard in this round.
What a patch of 3 rounds
Beamers
that
with the
was.
gift sub to Risen. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Again in the apartments, this time with a deagle.
Yeah, I mean, we can see that
Long time
they're
after
acknowledging
answering.
the
Damn right.
potential for apartments, but instead it's brackets that is untended.
Nah,
to.
I
And
wasn't
just
feeling the
genuine
buy,
to
though.
defend and maintain that information safely. Missed shot from Carrigan. Very.
But I really didn't want to say anything because I feel like Kerrigan.
Yeah, you're on high alert if you're the A defense because full banana control is
Like
under
if
the
they,
remit
if
of
I
G2
said
still,
that
so
I
they're
didn't think
well
that they
aware
should
that
buy,
it's not B.
I was kind of like, well, I wonder if they're running out of spawn buying right now.
Track of
It's
long.
Kerrigan.
Has slipped past, but Hunter's there to render aid should it be required. Even actually looks like they're going to cheat Melbs over with that MP9, just parking Nico, and there could be a multi-kill here on the cards for Hunter. The crowd anticipating blood. Let's see the first cut down Carrigan. More
Ready 6 for the 41-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But one by one, they fully run into the MongolZ M4, farms and racks
Ever been to
up
Shanghai? Nah, man, I've only been Western Europe pretty much.
MongolZ going to be necessary for him to be online, especially as G2 want to make it deeper and deeper into this major. Going to be a key
Ready
component
6 for the
for their
41, by the way.
success,
Thank you,
no doubt
thank you.
about that. All right, the guns are about to come out, and something we will acknowledge is these two teams are massive crowd favorites in China. G2 and FaZe, rock stars down there. Huge fan bases, so it's going to be getting rowdy on your Saturday morning. Limited U2 will force FaZe into a few curious options. Do we try and go pedal to the metal like we have been, or do we have to use this a little bit more sparingly? And such a passive stance.
Alright, coming back to Miami if they have a CS event
He's
there.
not searching for any holes or boiler control at all. That means he also can't hear anybody up close. And,
Oh!
Melbs is MP9 worth 2.
Wow. There you go, Molbs.
Oh my god, the spam. Nico is such a stubborn mule here on B. He has the support from Hunter. You can see that lining up supporting Util and has more. He wants to flash for the reaggress straight away. Straight away, they flash through, confirm that Purple is there. It's lovely deep incendiary from Hunter. Has to be respected. But immediately, G2 CT side, it's potent, both in their shooting capacity, but also utility, rotations, everything it takes to have a strong CT start here.
still 2 smokes to finish over towards this B side, but it will be a 2v3, so this is looking good for G2 to close. Nico with no util, same to be said for Hunter. Here comes the smoke, CT and Coffins. A molly in play for Rops. Oh, that's just a straight up spam.
Hunter, however, is still good for 1. Robs needs this cleanly.
Ooh.
Damage inflicted. Yeah, but they can get
2v2
that
now.
bomb down.
HP's low on
The nade on
Brokey.
MongolZ.
Smoke though, smoke though.
Brokey especially
Gonna be
susceptible to
really
it.
strong here.
Considering his options with it.
Well, is it a clear? Is it to be thrown out deep? Because a replenish of a smoke towards CT, that's going to funnel you in towards Coffins.
Yeah, that's not going to be ideal. Suboptimal. Snacks joins MongolZ on the
Drop nade,
either
nade
walk through
smoke,
or
retake.
join in
That'd be
ruins.
crazy. Matt, thanks to the 30-month resub. 91, thanks to
Rob's going to
25.
confirm Banana's clear momentarily.
Also, fuck you, 91. Wow, I read that.
Decision making. Low HP on this, but this crossfire is still going to be hard to break. They haven't thrown the nade towards Brokey, but an MP9 jumping around the corner is no easy fight, no easy feat. Oh, he needed that cleanly.
Jesus, Snacks.
Snacks
Snacks is
warm.
all
hot
impact.
tonight. 3 kills on a scout, 2 kills, both instrumental.
Bro,
in
it's all
converting
impact.
Yeah, impactful rounds for the in-game leader of G2 so far.
2v2 retake on B.
Guys, I
not
want
easy, not easy.
absolutely
You walk it on
0
eggshells if you
updates
face
on the
because
Mouse
of
3D
HP,
Max
but
game
G2
if 3D
not
Max
to
is
know
ever in the lead.
exactly
Thank
what
you.
they're working with.
Just don't type.
Will be a tactical timeout called by Neo. See him pacing there, the legend himself.
You've seen Rops's kind of box skates he's implemented?
Yeah, wants to get the elevation on the
Yeah.
legs by the looks of things.
Yeah. In the absence of like desk height, he can change your foot height.
All right, well, Neo's usually good for a little suggestion in a moment like this as we get a recap of last round. Beautiful work there from Mouth with the double. It was the MP9s that got 4 kills within the round.
I presume that was a CT break of the smoke. I didn't actually see the trajectory that broke that smoke that Malbs was profiting from, but it could very well have been FaZe. They were starting to advance.
And something with FaZe, they went back to Europe in between, whereas a lot of the other teams stayed in China. I think they're looking at it as an advantage. They were able to practice against European teams to come up with a lot of pocket strats and executes. Rops had noted that in the interview, and we also noticed some different plays from them on Ancient with executes. But this is 3 straight up second middle, which tells of a direct finish. We're not completely force ball into this, but you've half ball with an idea and intention.
Okay, but this is a very interesting opening. It's rare you see 3 starting halls.
They have 3 HEs. I wonder if that's going to be used for Pit if they can get this brackets control. And Snacks is currently over towards Bike. So as long as they can break into mid, which right now looks tough, it's locked down. m0NESY one side, Hunter the other.
I see a chance. A break from the Hunter smoke will allow him to contribute. Incendiary from Hunter's side.
Here comes the nades.
Yeah, he could be in trouble.
Whoa, Hunter pulled out a nade.
Brunt of damage.
Oh, he's dead.
Rob brings him down. m0NESY falls. Frozen pushes long smoke. You want pocket strats, Chad? Here's one straight to the face of G2.
Man, they just worked them right there. That was perfect. That was getting out boiler, then setting up the arch lurk.
Round FaZe just explode out the boiler, and
then once the arch lurk is set, then they pop up lane. That was nice.
Presumably,
it was nice. It was nice.
Save from Malbs and Nico. Looking at
everybody understood their timing in that situation. That's cool. It's not like
and they'll be able to get something in the hands.
That's like one of those rounds where
about that. So
they're not really calling something entirely new. It's just their execution of it was really nice.
Oh, and with the 2v5, in case everybody's waking up a little bit late and missed all that action, go back, get on the YouTube.
Who am I cheering for? I'd rather see MongolZ do well.
Have a look at the.
That being said, you guys always know how I am with these types of games. I'm just, if I see some good CS, I will be clapping my hands. And my, never mind. Risen, thank you much for the gifted sub to Beamers. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you.
That's the one we saw from Rain's perspective. Same time,
Asshat, thank you very much for the Twitch primer. You will fit in perfectly around here. Welcome.
So FaZe on the board, wrestling for control.
m0NESY's into the AWP.
Okay.
Don't expect to see him go too crazy aggressive with it. Top mid lurk smoke dropped out from FaZe as part of their opening gambit. Vying for this banana control. Yep. Frozen. Push
Grow
through
up, burst, not now.
Will he be rewarded for pursuing early contact? And yes, he will. Top banana is his. Nico can change that with his util set. Frozen respects the util. Had a chance there onto Malbs.
I like how early
they wanted to use that earlier, yeah.
20 on the clock, so that'll subside by, well, about a minute.
Yeah, well-informed HE as well. They anticipate after the half-wall smoke, you're going to try and clear. You're going to take that fight. HE lands at Nico's doorstep. 35 damage inflicted.
And I think if you're FaZe, you're quite content with the amount of utility that you've already bled.
Yeah.
Right, they've got 2 smokes. There's an incendiary in
Nico
play.
can't play triple with
couple of flashes.
Okay, he's playing sight, yeah.
Oh, Molly would be good. Forces
no picture-in-picture today, boys. Sorry.
Rain's well drilled on this. And the flash isn't going to catch m0NESY, but very quick and wide swing. Avoids the AWPer.
Toasty, we just started, brother. It builds.
m0NESY now noted.
This is a fake.
Good flash. Rain will tuck.
I don't even know what it's at, but I can tell you right now, it just builds down. You have to look.
It's a hard setup to break through.
Bomb maroon top banana. I don't know how you get into this round now, FaZe.
Yeah, you're going to pivot CT, but surely G2 have
if anything, Toasty, more people would be watching because they'd have a second monitor live.
I like the pivot. Look at this. MongolZ and Nico, they partner up Ruins and essentially say, you can have the bomb, but we'll take your head. Oh, damn. Rain hits Nico. MongolZ, another. Wins his second kill. Can't deny that plant if he goes wide.
No.
No.
This would be a crazy round to win.
Please no. Please no. Okay, nice. Snacks, you're a goddamn demon right now. Let's go.
1 versus 3. Rain unable to find a further contribution.
Spawn!
There's no hope for Brokey.
Spawn! Yeah, you guys want to see crowd shit in chat? Back call!
They've done their investigations and everything's pointing towards him playing Ruins. m0NESY holds one side, Snacks the other, Diffuse faked.
I'll fucking show you guys.
Now, if he hits the one tap, could have got awkward.
Yeah, for sure. The fact that that was a fake there when you had so many bodies covering.
Counter-terrorists win.
Letting that clock soak down. And that'll be another round for G2.
Me continuing this bit in Dallas, live in the crowd, on accident.
There was no CT smoke.
Then stopping immediately.
I think they're hoping that it draws the...
Charlie, thank you again for the 6 months. Beautiful, thank you.
Just stayed put. He just sat, feet planted over towards beat. He was able to try...
Yeah, I did that in Clone as well. I gotta chill.
That defender at all.
Another important
Good
kill.
Stoic nature there from G2.
Yeah, needed that one from Mal.
So that joke 4 times that? Well, maybe take a break from watching me so much so I can do it, you know?
Ooh, could have been another one for the
Also, that's how it is, bro, you know? You watch me long enough, you're gonna hear a lot of the same shit.
From his Kalash, fired off towards middle. Carrigan trying to get through up early, banana control, but Snacks has gone down.
That was a boiler.
Robs has taken that boiler fight. Look how early he's there. Not shy as Robs. Knows he has to step up in a more aggressive nature at times, and it has forced a reaction. This is what they were hoping
We did that
for.
shit in Dallas, I fucking lost it. Well, it's because in Dallas I had genuine fear. Like, I realized that I was like, actually, the bit had gone too far, you know? Oh, Nico. How you get that is... Okay, well...
Finish the job, opens up the site, opens up the round.
No, Jason, I don't. Also, please don't talk about yours in my chat, right? If you do. All good if you do. Just, I don't know.
They know. And now a headshot from Rock, all the same. Double kill. Opens this round, closes it down, and then hunts them. Removes the weaponry. Only MongolZ remains, and it's unlikely he keeps this. They're all coming for him. They want to remove that AWP. They want to take it away from him. Brokey heading library side. Away from that bomb radius, perhaps MongolZ can punish one, but there's the punish back. Brokey removes the AWP and doesn't choose to bring it through.
I don't blame him. T-side Inferno, it's not a necessary component, especially now you're going to be going up against likely the Eco or the Force.
Really big save, a really big punish, and stopping the save.
Yeah, Rob's a huge round from him. So he was so preemptive on it. He wasn't just sitting on his haunches, staying very active. That's what you want to see. You know, back in the day when you had your get rights and your happies, the problem with those guys is they were so figured out to the point you knew exactly what they were doing every time. Oh, we've spotted him on the other side of the map. The team must be going A. Right? With Robs and lurkers in modern day, it's finding this balance. It's being, okay, are we an active lurk? How many contributions can we find? Sure, we're great at sensing the timings, but we're also great mechanically skilled players. And if we can find impact earlier in the round, we can win them. This is the perfect example.
Oh, what a perfect HE as well to finish the job the Carrigan started.
Robs gets the kill, forces Malps to rotate, they isolate Nico, they trade him out, make sure there's no saves. And G2 just took their first tactical timeout, and it is going to be the Eco call, so that round is worth 2.
Whoa, what a game this is going to be.
This is the second Eco, right? So FaZe took one, and G2 opted just to force one.
Testing them. Could have caught a good timing on the round in the corner, but there's the support. You can see the rifles ready for it. Happily collect all 5 kills, no casualties for FaZe Clan. And there's that second you were highlighting. Converted cleanly. This is FaZe Clan's map pick, and so G2 getting off to a flying start with that second round. Now it's time for FaZe to kind of return us to an equilibrium. Taking a look at Brokey as well, good to see him starting strong. Admittedly, some of those with the Galil, but a pistol as well. Important.
Yeah, but I think, Red, again, with this FaZe conversation, you can have a different player carrying every map. Sure. It's crazy.
Robs is lining up a very early from second mid-smoke. It's going to be landing and applying pressure to the A players instantaneously. There it lands. MongolZ forced to smoke out himself. That's one of their limited, what, 3 smokes remaining right at the start.
That's interesting, though, with a top mid-smoke. It makes you feel like A are under a lot of pressure, right? Because you're doing your 3 banana control right now, and you're
that's
getting
going to be a huge tell. I just wonder if they're going to speed up or just, like, let them do it and then come back later.
Of FaZe at this moment.
Hunter's already cheated over.
That much util, but, like, yeah, they're just going to chill. Maybe reclear or just wait super long.
He blinded off from pit side. Nico even concerned that he might need to get over there. Feels like A is a MongolZ. 10 bullets after his initial
they're committing to this?
Finds a nice angle on terrain. No trade available immediately. Carrigan kicks over the door, but Snacks is there. 2 kills from him. Brokey, what can you do?
Wow, nice hold, but like, what are they doing?
Shot down. Quite a telegraphed approach from FaZe, and G2, they weren't kind of overthinking it. They arrived and they deal with it.
Yeah, the pathing here, you can see what they're opting for, trying to scale past the pit player, but Snacks again delivers a double. Highly criticized, but fantastic impact in this map so far.
I don't know
guaranteed
why
for
they did
G2
that.
going into the halftime break, but FaZe still have enough money to get back into the buy.
I was actually curious to see how Kerrigan was going to call that round so I could see a new approach to like dealing with the team doing that.
To play for it, drops a defensive smoke ahead of
And that is not what I got in any capacity.
They're still chipped down to 64. Look at it, they're going to double walk through this top mid smoke. Action everywhere right now.
Rock to walk it through the smoke, but MongolZ
look at it.
Smoke broke, body drop, Frozen holding on, and Brokey, he has found out. Down
Ooh,
goes Nico, that's the B
well,
setup. That's 2 dead
bro,
on
did you
B.
see Nico's
What's the
reaction?
reaction here, anticipating a rotation. Hunter's already tucked himself on top of first orange.
Gonna get MongolZ searching long side. So
well,
the kills from Paul.
not running up A instantly when you hear the 3 nade sets B is okay, because some teams will do that and instantly rotate the guy. And if you try to go up lane quick, you don't really beat the rotated back. And it could be like, a lot of teams will do that, by the way, and then they double set up on mid, like under porch, with a smoke, and so it's... But that's why I was so intrigued to see what Kerrigan was going to call, because they waited, they let him take B. They knew what G2 was doing, but then they just did that. I don't know.
On his team, but in the server. And you can
maybe they saw something in the demo and they just overcooked it and overthought it.
A brawl. We're going to be playing a lot of heads-up Counter-Strike. They're going to try these gimmicks. They're going to try and be in our face. We need to be ready
Now's
for
up
it.
6-5. Wait, really?
So a lot of these smoke breaks are getting fired up. Winner of this one, locked in for the playoffs. Lose with one more chance tomorrow in the highest of pressure. Starting 4A, this is a change.
Oh, look at MongolZ. MongolZ just tries to throw pace into the mix, and they're not ready for it.
Goodbye, Rain.
Very aggressive CT setup. Yeah, Rain just has to swallow that bitter pill. Snax plays in the smoke, just trying to catch and make sure they can't.
They walked through top car smoke, chat.
Okay,
they just walked straight through it pretty early. Never mind, G2's ready for it.
Very dynamic.
Actually, I don't think that was a car smoke.
Oh,
that shows you that like they're not just going into the standard hold.
Why is it MongolZ hopping? It's Inferno.
Nicely, which is key, right? That's when you're at the highest level of
Don't have
Counter-Strike,
to.
your players
If
know
he's
how
not
to
feeling
play.
it, and if he
It's
feels
these
good at the
intangibles
rifle, no
that
point.
We can't see, right? The fact that their comms are really going to define a lot of how the flow of the game. They're coming in.
Double molly. Hunter on the boost. Blocks the head. No one's ready.
What team do I need to win? I'm just watching the game. Wow. I'd rather see G2 win though, because of MongolZ.
8-4 on the half. Some of the crowd on their feet. They are entertained. G2, they woke up on the right side of the bed. Double kill, or rather double digits for Snax, Nico, and MongolZ after the first half.
We'll see about the right side of the screen right there. You can see the G2 management getting hyped, getting out of their chair, bringing the full support. We just take a minute to catch our breath.
Chat, when cheating a rotation or cheating a player over, what does casters mean? They say that?
Pistol with conversion, which
means
would
like
have equaled a third
they're
for FaZe.
leaving a bomb site early when they're leaving their responsibility early to try to get somewhere they're not supposed to be ahead of the internal timer of players expecting you to be somewhere.
So if you FaZe, you're going to be kicking yourself.
So if I am the B player on Banana, for example, and there's noise towards A, and I feel confident with my singular teammate on site at B because he's got a bunch of nades or something, I might cheat my rotation, aka I'm going to leave my responsibility at B a little bit and take a risk that they're going towards A.
Really cool mix-up. I wonder if FaZe can match that.
And with that risk, hopefully surprise the other team in efforts to try to overload whatever site they're going to.
Brokey throwing out that early mid-smoke.
Interesting to see an early mid-smoke on the pistol round from the CTs. That's not normal.
I wonder how Nico's handling that. Is he just going to jump spot over? Hey. Fire off a couple of bullets.
I feel like you have to respect it because it just speaks of aggression, right? It's like, okay, well, they're obscuring sight lines, but actually it's just buying a bit of time.
And Frozen's the one to take a look. First contact found.
Oh, mate.
That's going to hurt. Long-range Glock headshot found by Nico. Can't turn the flash in time. Brokey overrun. G2, they are looking so well drilled in pursuit of playoffs. Carrigan tracks the head of Snax nicely, but being overrun.
Oh my Carrigan!
Carrigan's USP cracking skulls. Rain's running out of bullets, but hits at a good one. Oh, one bullet shot running in with a $1,500 knife kill.
The blunder.
In pursuit of playoffs. Shanghai.
Need a Rob's clutch here.
Yeah, what have you got, Robs?
Bomb's not down yet, so he's got so much time to work with. We're still live within the round, don't you worry about that.
They were just testing us, chat, to make sure we were still paying attention.
They may have rotated away.
Did you not hear that?
He didn't hear that, so...
Oh, he might over-rotate completely.
Yeah, this is looking like Rops has outplayed himself. Bomb goes down on B. Now the penny will drop for Rops. He's not going to hear the ticking of the bomb and rotates back up Banana.
Just that cut of noise, quite inspired. It has completely rumbled Rops' timing. So now...
Well, now he has to W.
Yeah, he just has to go loud. He's got 10-second defuse ahead of him. Let's see if he can hit these shots. The Kovac cousins set up, ready for this one. Ooh, a little bit of info from Robs, hoping for an overextension. Nico doesn't give it to him. Now spots out both. Oh, clean. Hunter converts. Despite Carrigan's best efforts there, a lovely doubled in defensive B, but
Carrigan getting two like that and then they still lose is pretty fucking wild.
Yeah, tough for FaZe to get back into this map now.
Yeah, that felt like a compulsory pistol.
Yeah, and that was even with G2 missing utility. That flash, it bounced back and didn't actually land over the half wall. Nico, you don't see him going for knives very often, especially against former teammate Rain.
Honestly as well, and it's been interesting to see him kind of almost have a little bit of a wavering in confidence and form. Coming into this major, he's a valuable asset to the G2 roster. But it seems as though he's kind of gotten the sleep out of his eyes, and
it's probably the perfect time, right? Like in the sense that it didn't cost them anything.
Yeah.
They still qualified. He didn't have, well, he had one of his worst performances really, but they're still through. And then now it's like, okay, oh, hold up. I've got to bring that level. I've got to go and find that.
Well, Brokey likely to be cleared out. The flash to set him up was great, as is the damage. 1 HP on Snags.
Man, NT, Brokey, NT. Good flash.
It's a full eco. It basically
Yeah, they're
I mean, for USBs, I mean...
I guess they could have been expecting a force out of FaZe, just with the way that they're approaching this, but all the way up mid, take a fight, win it. Now they're dropping back for what should just be quite a simple B execute. So much time on the clock, so there shouldn't be any dramas. FaZe are rotating over with a few of their numbers in time, but again, it is just the USPs. Rain has been able to infiltrate, sure, but he's chasing Ghost right now. It's going to put him in the wrong place. Oh, Jesus, that could have gone horribly wrong there for Snags.
Gets himself the kill with 1 HP. Still contributing despite all of that earlier damage from Brokey. And so the 10th kind of just putted in by G2.
Well, this is it. This next round will determine whether or not we have a competitive first map of play in the best of 3.
No, I didn't see it, Flores.
Mirage up next.
All right. By round time, do we think FaZe puts up a fight? What do you think?
Was that opening death? Why is it opening D?
Looking pretty bleak at the moment.
Opening destruction.
There you go. Opening summon. FaZe feel very limited in this one. Just the nature of the economy, the way it flows. You don't win that pistol round, well, it's going to take you a while to build back in.
Oh, yeah, must win round for FaZe Clan.
And when you don't have all the HEs and harass utility to get banana control, you have to be on your haunches in the side.
Expecting the util.
Bit of a miss long smoke there, so Brokey will investigate, call things clear top mid, and
he's so blind. Frozen Ghost go down.
Wait, but then they got two back.
Just charged
they don't know Rain's here though.
Seize control, and it looks like Snags wants to accelerate. He's got the Mac 10. He goes in as a probe, tries to get answers for his boys. Smoke ruins, missed shot from Rain. Well, he's going to have run out of opportunities here. Brokey is smoked off. Pressure applied, extinguished towards the Bruin side. Oh, Rain!
Nice try, Rain. Oh man, Mac 10, Galil. Oof.
And Rob should really save.
Their money's gonna be insane.
11-4.
Whoa, this is a rough way to start off. Never mind a game for playoffs.
It all went wrong round 2.
It did. It really did. And since then, they haven't been able to get back on their feet. You know, it's been wobbly.
If you guys missed the second round of the game, it was a 2v5, or is it 4? 2v5 or 4? I think it was a 5.
what was anticipated to be
Snacks
close.
got
and
a scout
brawl.
kill.
Losing such a
USP
low
Rops
percentage
in
round.
Halls, who had a Mac 10.
That has such a big flow.
Nico
effect,
1-D'd
obviously,
the
to
guy on
first half
Banana,
scoreline, but
and then
we
Snacks
still
scouted
did get
a
quite
person,
an
Moto, with his
action-packed
first shot, and then Nico
rounds
1-D'd
that
the
were,
guy
you know,
lane
like the
from
Rob
Library.
spoiler kill into dealing with the rotation,
The HG stack.
making sure
It
that exactly.
was
So we've had definitely
unreal.
those moments. It just looking
That was
like
the second round of the game.
Things can really get away from you in MR12 as Neil will get on the mic for his second timeout, and you may as well use them. Things are getting away from them, but as we discussed in our little preamble, these teams have played twice this year with these rosters, and in both of those outings, they've traded map picks.
Right.
So this is FaZe's choice. G2 looking to win. That's quite literally par for the course of what's happened in the previous 2 series they've played. However, in those previous 2 series, Mirage was the third and deciding map where G2 closed the series.
So FaZe gonna have to buck that trend.
So yeah, I guess, hey, why wait to have it as our third map? Let's bring it in and win it and get the series done. Well, you have to buy if you're FaZe. You're so deep in the hole.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how G2 approach this when you know that there likely are going to be some missing nades, missing rifles.
FaZe going for 3B and banana control.
And respected
And where's Rain? Is Rain just... Oh, Rain's going to pop flash in the car.
Through, let the CTs waste what little util they have.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. What's the rush? Frozen's been able to establish some territory, but it's temporary.
You've already used 2 of your smokes down towards banana side. You've got 2 left. And there's still 70 seconds for this round for G2 to find the finish. Find the site.
So leaving Frozen over towards B as cheating back and forth between the sites is Carrigan.
Nico's a good candidate for hitting a jump and player like this. Ooh, doesn't do it. Frozen allowed to get away, trying to bait Carrigan. If he throws this smoke, okay, do they clear this?
They will.
They don't! Ooh, covered by Malbs at least.
Oh,
the mind games
Malbs doing Malbs
in
things.
play. Carrigan hoping to be baited in by that smoke. Frozen
They still have 2
spotted.
here, though.
Fortunately, his teammates keep bailing him out there. Nico could have very well have been the first casualty. Brokey.
What's the dog doing? Whenever I stand, he likes to, I don't know, he likes to hang out on my feet.
It does feel like a very cut and dry.
Not when I sit, just only when I stand.
Through the incendiary snack slip CT.
Time.
19 seconds. Everyone else yet to cross. Smoke on ruins that Snacks is going to push through. This is crazy. This is crazy play. Frozen. Oh, multi-kill. Snacks as well. Still clears him out.
2v2 now. Frozen did what he could.
He's punching in the code in time. Snacks, what a play that is. Extinguishes Frozen after getting rather hard.
Snacks is 15 and 7.
With 3. That's the shot. That's the shot. Nails it onto Ross.
What? Dude, he fucking jumps up on accident and still gets the kill.
That was everything for FaZe Clan. A chance, a little glimmer of hope of clawing your way back into the CT side. A compromised by coming down closely after losing Carrigan empty. It's Frozen's multi-kill that keeps us interested.
I mouse wheel on accident. Some guy fucking snap one taps me. Modesty does it. He just gets to sit, wait, and one tap the other guy.
Shot he hits. Good restraint.
That's crazy.
Full focus you can see on the faces of G2. They're here for one thing and one thing only.
Who's map pick?
Good stuff from
It's
Snacks in there.
FaZe.
He's had a really impactful map.
Which is
Like,
definitely troubling.
About what FaZe lost, maybe it's more what
I will
G2
say it's
took from them.
fucking, it's
And,
Inferno
Snacks
Mirage
was the key
Dust
component
2,
in that
so
with the
like...
Scout of all weapons.
In-game leaders and scouts, huh?
Yeah,
I wouldn't count FaZe out of it.
Yeah, even you can't stop buying it.
Yeah, just the mobility, you know, you love
But
it.
they definitely look pretty cooked right now,
tearing
so
around.
we'll see.
Well, hitting 3 kills and winning a force buy against FaZe for a spot in the playoffs with the major probably also feels
If
pretty
they
damn
play
good
like
with the
they did
scout.
on this map, it doesn't matter what map they play,
So
but
what, 3 M4s? See how
I
far
don't
they get
think
with this
G2's
one.
making FaZe uncomfortable,
both of
really.
these teams are aware of that fact that I pointed out about the trading of maps. So, like FaZe, were you expecting them to pick Mirage, considering they beat you on it twice?
Probably.
Probably. So then, how well prepared are you, G2? Were you prepared for them to pick Inferno? Probably, because you lost it to MongolZ. So, how prepared are you for this map? Apparently, very.
pressure onto Banana is extreme. 2 Molotovs burned through, ensures top Banana is under control, and no info for the CTs.
Has there been a single Vertigo on the stage? I think there was, yeah.
Pivoting quite quickly as well as 3 players, 4
I forget.
FaZe on
Yeah,
the B
yeah.
side, and now
Big
guess
played
what?
it
G2 are
versus,
coming up against the middle.
Well, this is time sensitive, and they go short side, which is...
Who was that yesterday?
That's a nasty one for Robs to face.
Was it Payne?
Rain, hoping to be overlooked, hoping the multi-kill train is imminent, just like that.
Game over.
Comfortable from
Yep,
Snacks
that is
collects,
game.
and yeah,
That
it
is
does feel
game.
like this one is the end of a rather quick G2 win on FaZe's map pick. Individuals one by one. Nico does go down after finding another onto Carrigan.
It's like you're holding onto a ledge, but the inevitable is you're going to fall right now, FaZe.
Yeah, it seems that their fate is sealed here on Inferno.
Pat, try to read the chats. Don't be making shit up.
Power, the smoke is faded. There's an opportunity, but same for Snacks. Another kill for the Polish IGL. Time needs to beat. Oh, not enough. 13 in the bag.
Man, that was a stomp. All right, how bad is it, chat? How bad is it?
Here for MongolZ.
Oh no!
4 on 3. Joko trapped out on an island over in middle. Does he just take this time to retreat?
I like this gamble. It is going to be wrong. 3D Max will end up having to save, but it gives them their best chance to win the round. Joker was already tagged by that Galil. If he played middle or B, he would have been removed. So stacking with his team ensures a full save for 3D Max, allows a rebuy. Late in the game, we have these back and forth round trades.
Look at him. I got him.
I gotta say,
him up real
huge
quick.
kill for Jimpat. If he doesn't get that frag, I think this game is probably
This
lost.
is the culprit who is
Just because of where we are, the control that would have given
might
3D
be.
Max in the round, getting rid of the B lurker, and allowing 3D Max to rotate
This
out
is Big Wolfer himself.
safely. So this keeps MongolZ in
He
the
is a
thick of
golden
it,
weenie dog. Yes.
just a round behind.
And you know, I think moments like that showcase the double-edged sword that is 3D Max's whole style of play, right? You risk a lot of the round there on that orb peeking up into the tunnels, but as Maka has tried to make very obvious across these last few rounds, he likes to call a very aggressive game and he likes to be in the thick of it on that AWP.
Gary, thanks for 13-month primer. Thank you.
When it works, it can feel very suffocating. It can surprise and shock your opponents, but when it goes against you, when you lose that opener, go down 4v5, and then you answer it with more aggression,
All right.
can leave you wanting.
No up now.
Another aggressive move. Double play into lower tunnels. Lucky with a chance to strike. And there's Joko, a helping hand lent on the upper tunnels push.
Yeah, Torchwood is throwing mid-smoke. He never saw that rush in lower, so he's
Okay.
going to save this round right now with the orb. They're out long.
Please.
I can't believe MongolZ got caught off guard by a pacey play from 3D Max. It's their whole playbook. 4 on 3, low players, not done yet.
Oh, and there goes Gravity. Brolin dead, crossing first.
There's map choice,
Teammate
chat.
in the
It
side,
hasn't
gonna get
updated
spammed
top
out.
left yet.
Gravity keeps the pressure on with flashes. There's another swing, but it's low HP on Joko. Gravity might have a lot to answer for here as he's flashed out for a peek.
Oh,
Shui
please.
denies.
Oh my god.
It's down to this 1v1.
Oh my
holds on.
Holy
A
shit!
tie game.
Torres
and
even
Shui
died in the
stands
middle of
and
that?
delivers.
What a sequence.
Oh my god!
What a shot.
Oh my!
The transfer
God.
from top to bottom from Shui. A very quiet game individually, but that is the kicker, the killing blow.
Terrorists win.
And Cyclone immediately calms them down because right now MongolZ have been given a lifeline, an amazing opportunity
Please,
to
bro.
end this map.
You guys broke
They
their
have a
fucking
full
money,
eco
please.
against them. A lead near guaranteed.
$3D Max pick.
Those flashes were, I feel like, too obvious for 3D Max. Look at how MongolZ, both players who fought that, were able to turn. Just able to dodge it completely. We all remember the Alexi flash over the wall from that EPL final. Feel like that would have gone a lot better for the Frenchman. Full mid-rush now, but MOUZ have cottoned on. They know it's coming. They're here to deal with it.
Nice. Yes.
No problem. Game on for 3D Max.
X-Pitch Point Major, GC.
I mean, it's 3D Max's whole style is to go for these aggressive moves. As the rifles come out now with the lead, finally going against them. Is this where they slow it down?
Yeah.
They're going to be reluctant to do so. You can't abandon the way that you play, and so they still leave that threat of aggression in the minds of MOUZ with the nade in through lower. But look at how ready MOUZ were for that push.
I feel like they wanted to go, but that nade from lower really scares you that there's a player on the fast flank and you've got to re-clear this position if you want to actually execute B. So look at the util exertions having to pop down and lower as MOUZ poised for an upper hit. And there's 3 CTs in the site. There's Maka trained in. This could go very wrong for MOUZ. This lurk for Shui is doing nothing to sell 3D Max, but actually MOUZ decide to use that real estate.
Yeah, Shui actually made a really ballsy move there. He crept up and like called the bluff on the smoke. He peeked around it, saw no one was in the site. Maka's gonna open with his AWP. First decision made, Brolin. There's a lot of bodies around the smoke in middle, and 3D Max come hunting. They link back up with their captain Longside, but that room that he once possessed, that gap that he once thought he found, well, it's closing up as 3D Max reinforced this A site heavy. Shui saved the day with a big multi-kill in that last round, a clutch shot. Oh, please,
please.
For gravity.
No! Oh my God!
Tie game.
That flank timing was sick.
Clapped down on the A site. They were all over the map there, and every move picture perfect out of 3D Max.
Yeah, that had to happen in a 5-on-3. They had to finish it, even with a double for Shui. They just keep throwing bodies at the problem, and well, that's a solution for 3D Max.
Adjustments, dude.
Gravity through CT smoke. Joker on the long flank.
You know what's funny is I was trying to watch earlier, but they don't want to blend the stats.
And here we go. All the rounds and then maybe more. Maka with
anybody know the timer on the other game chat so I know when to run the ads?
Can the repeat connect? It does. Oh, Shui!
Bro, Shui's going crazy.
Activated out of absolutely nowhere late in this game. Can he save MOUZ?
Oh, it's awkward. That was a golden chance for exertion. Same can be said for Exercise, who's going through the motions, who's conceding this control. It's left the gravity on the backstab for Toshi. Quick turn. Jimmy. Nice! And as this one's gotten near the
42.
end.
Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you.
MOUZ hitting harder, hitting faster. And matching 3D Max's aggression.
Guys, no matter what, I'm running an ad after this round.
Have gotten their rounds. You barely blame them for playing this.
If it goes to another overtime, we'll still watch it, but I need to make sure no ad plays for you guys during FaZe G2.
They have managed to get into MOUZ's spawn, for crying out loud. These long flanks have had great timings. You understand why they want to keep doing it, but MOUZ hitting some stupendous shots. That one tap for Shui onto
I'm just telling you the timings of everything, okay?
Beautiful way to take map point for MOUZ after Maka finds a 5v4. But right now it's 3D Max bottomed out, pistols, MP9s, and MOUZ with the best opportunity. One they surely won't waste.
Josh, thanks for the 23-month primer. Thank you. Fire Crotch, thank you very much for the Twitch primer. Thank you.
Look at the long stack for 3D Max. This fight on
there's more that are running on there. Yeah, thanks for the 9-month primer. Thank you.
See it not come through. 3D Max have to start.
Joe, thanks for the Twitch primer. Thank you. And Kobe, thank you for the 29. I just need to threaten ads more often. What the hell? No, I'm not going to do that.
Mid smoke. Exertion plays ahead of it. He already is in a position to win this
I
whole
thought he
game.
could get
Could have
both.
cut down those rotates instead. It's just the one and done as gravity trades him. More aggression across the board here.
Oh, God.
With the SMGs,
Nice
but
shots.
connect. Torshi and Shui.
Come
Kills
on.
a piece. A site cracked, wide open. And so 3D Max
Tony,
is
thanks for the
lifeline in
4-month
this
primer.
game.
Savage, thanks for the 2-month
chances they've
primer.
had
Jasper,
gone
thanks
to
for 200
waste as
biddies. Come on,
Mouse look to
come
take
on.
it. You're now hoping that Gravity and Joko
Channel
can
be matched
cook
on
something
gifted
up.
subs on Twitch
This
and on
scavenged
YouTube.
AK on Gravity,
Nice.
Cut down. And left to Joko. That realization setting in. Whoa. Wild spam. But it's going to be so much more than that. He's going to keep on going. And one is all he gets. Mouse
All right,
steal
chat.
this one away with the resurgence.
Switching over, and we're running the ad. Heads up, heads up. Looks like we had some good timing. King! King, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Can we get some nice ones in chat? That is an exquisite Willie. I'll put the show on my head in 1 second, guys. I'm helping Nora with something. Hold on. All right. Shoe on head for King here. Sensei, thank you for the 13-month primer. Thank you. Lit lobotomizer. The Twitch primer. Thank you. Hopefully my ad viewing buys your 8th mansion and rebuys all of your yachts. Well, bro, looks like you got a gifted sub, so you ain't seeing shit right now. No, looks like you're actually just subbed and just typing that. Never mind. I didn't get an ad. Can you run it again? No. Well, Kaz, there was 2 BO1s leading up to that game. How can you tell you got a gifted sub? Well, you'd have a sub badge, not to sound condescending, but I can. If you click somebody's name that has a gifted sub, for example, I remember Count Dooku got one yesterday. I can see the Count Dooku has a sub right now, and I can see a little gifted badge with somebody's name next to it, and that he got a gifted from me, actually. Looks like from yesterday. Squirts, thank you very much for the 2-month primer. Thank you. That's okay. I'm running them on there too, Confusion. Just hopefully you're not one of those, fake premium people. No, Nomi, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey Flom, before the game starts, I have a question. I just got level 10 and I feel like I've been playing, my performance has been dipping. And I feel inconsistent. Well, if you got to level 10, you probably have some sort of decent self-evaluation ability. So just keep doing it and stop overthinking it. Like genuinely, just my biggest piece of advice I can give a lot of you guys is something I see and what I think a lot of people do is everybody's very quick to admit what they suck at, and then they just queue it again. They don't do anything to fix it.
These two teams could be, or will be, but could be.
If your aim feels off, go DM a little bit more. Your counter strafing feels like buns. Do it. You feel like you don't know any util and you're getting outmaneuvered in games. Do something about it.
Absolutely not out. One last chance.
James, thank you very much for the Twitch primer. Philly, thank you for your primer. Thank you. Eagle, thanks for your tier 1.
Okay. All right.
I have learned that typically they take each other's
Bladder, thank you very much for your Twitch primer. Thank you guys. Goddamn.
Maybe not so surprising. Mirage G2's pick is what they've beaten FaZe.
Like people are very quick these days to admit what they suck at, but they do absolutely nothing to fix it.
The series with the historic victory getting the better of
FaZe. Fix the prediction. What's wrong with it?
Yes, and Mirage traditionally is the third and deciding map of the series.
Right. Okay. So it's showing up here.
What's wrong?
Yes. Now G2 played it already.
Why did Figures Leave Mythic? Because he wanted.
They won at 13.
I don't know.
It was quite a convincing victory.
I don't do exit interviews. He's a big boy. He said he didn't feel like playing anymore.
Yesterday we had, but I feel the start of that last map baited me, maybe the viewers as well, into thinking that was going to be much more of an explosive, competitive game of Counter-Strike, ending up being 13-4, and going into this, it's kind of put a dampener on the series. Yeah, sure, they do trade each other's map picks, but it's going to be completely.
Like if I watch myself, I don't learn anything.
To continue
okay, if you're level 10, fresh, and you feel like,
and I suppose this is for anybody who watched.
Well, then it just sounds like you completely lack ability to self-evaluate anymore.
If they
you're level 10, dude, I've got 25,000 hours in like every single round. I can figure something I could have done better, or maybe think about at least. If you're literally watching your demo back and you can't find anything, you're just.
They will be starting on the CT.
You're on meth.
So we need to see. Doesn't have to be the pistol, but
you're doing something really fucking bad.
Strong out of FaZe because they had a few rounds there within the first half of play on Inferno, sure. But if you want to see this one go the distance, and you want to see FaZe Clan putting up a fight to put themselves in the arena, it all begins here. That's Captain Obvious with his cape back on early in the morning for everybody. But yeah, it does feel like a bit of oxygen's kind of been sucked out of the room with how dominant G2 were.
And like I'm sure, like I don't watch demos, but I'm saying like
they're in one of the top 3 positions for this event, alongside of the likes of Vitality and.
Yeah, if you can't, if you're watching your games back and you can't tell what you're doing wrong, then that is literally the problem.
Survival.
And the playoffs, you know, if it's just another step in this last dance.
I usually tell people not even to watch their own demos because I feel like it's pretty, like, you should be able to kind of tell after each round.
Still no major.
At least a little bit.
And the last chance to do it with his cousin Hunter as they do see Carrigan open up the account for FaZe Clan, removing Monosi's big. Rain an opportunity to
there you go, Rain.
Fire onto Malbs, does so, avenges Carrigan. Rob's not looking, not ready, distracted by that connector occupation, and Nico will punish that P250. Brokey going to be overlooked here. Needs to be clean, gets just the one. Nice tap back, Nico's P250 strikes twice.
How did these rounds, I feel like, look so decent for FaZe, but then it always ends up in a man advantage for G2.
On the pistol round. Nico and Hunter again, this time against Frozen.
Am I the only one that's felt that way in like multiple rounds? Is it looks good? FaZe looks like they're actually battling back, and then you blink, somebody gets a multi on G2 and it's a 2v1.
They're playing it very well, very passive, knowing that the time is their ally in this pistol conversion. And Frozen, he has no idea. Absolutely not the foggiest as to where they're going to be positioned. And yeah, spotted out, eliminated, double headshot, long range with the Glock. Double kill each for the Kovac cousins.
All right, well, that was one of the conditions to get things underway gone. Let's see when we get to the rifles, or will there be a FaZe Force? That's the question. It will be the FaZe Force, but well handled there from Nico and Hunter. And a good reason to continue to celebrate. Yeah, felt like Brokey should have done better there, but probably feeling like he was under a lot of pressure.
I think he's just, knowing Nico's palace, he knows he has to be quick with that, and ends up...
Do we think we get a clown car? Let's see.
We will get to see this. Now, G2 converting it. We discussed that it was the momentum shift.
That was the prediction? I got you.
can FaZe respond in kind? You've got MP9s, Desert Eagles in the
Closing
mix.
the prediction in a second, guys. Heads up, heads
G2
up.
ran down the guts of mid.
This has a much more
And
spread out
5,
Yeah, and that's
4,
the problem. If G2 approach this round as they should, using their weapon and
2,
utility advantage, they should be able to peel
1.
this one apart.
My
Not the
odds!
underpass, but top middle and nobody home. So a bad read of the situation
Slot.
there. As,
And Slot, to answer your
Brokey
question
on
earlier,
notice, spammed
we
on
played
down
with Heiser
to
versus Boss.
5 points of health. It is going to be
So
an A
5
split.
is
So the
Cooper,
front of this mid
myself,
controller gonna park Skaz up in the window
Truck Lover,
to our
Austin.
A-ramp with the bomb. Nico through the palace, and well, FaZe.
I can't believe how well we played Boss, to be honest. I mean, we should have fucking beat him, but woulda,
That's
coulda,
his
shoulda.
next,
But
that's
man, I was actually really happy with how we played.
Mac 10 on him in the window position. Robs. Oh, wow.
Great from Malbs.
Yeah, from Malbs. He crouches
Especially
in,
a
uncrouches
a
just
boss
the tip
that
of his
just
head for a
2-0'd
moment,
M80 as
crosshairs
well.
on, and just takes the head off of Robs.
Yeah, so no point risking this now, FaZe. You understood that you gambled incorrectly. There's smoke in the sky there, but that does not cost them anything. Bomb will go down. Round essentially secure, and well, FaZe are looking for a secure passage out of dodge. Everybody up through B apps.
First world problems,
They'll
chat.
try again in the next round to play, but they need a fire starter. So
As many of you guys know, I'm thick as hell, you know?
then we'll
Oh,
see the
I'm
rifles
4-3
coming up
Earl.
in the following.
Nori's been making food all day, like a slow
Nels is,
roasted, I think, like
Suffering
something.
with
I think it's beef.
some illness.
And it just
Cooked
smells,
it,
and I
yeah.
can
Oh,
smell
yeah.
it, and I've been sniffing
you
it
know,
all
it's-
day, and I'm just fucking so
It's going
hungry.
to be very impressive to be able to overcome that and secure yourself a spot in the major when it is, you know, such a huge responsibility. You've got such expectations on you as a star player like Malbs.
Oh, I'm
It's his
sniffing.
first major as well.
First major. Yeah, and you know how much it means to your teammates. You know, we talked about the legacy that Nico's in pursuit of. And yeah, you just kind of sitting there not feeling
Tried
your best,
Ozempic?
feeling
No.
like, okay, I still have to deliver. I still have to be
First
up
at
to par.
4-3
Sure,
Earl.
you're sitting down
Damn
playing
right.
video games, but you're still doing it with a whole lot of additional outside pressure. Maybe inside in his sinuses as well. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it depends on the illness, but so
What's my
far,
sleep
so
schedule like
good.
during the
No
major?
issues in that one.
Fuck.
We'll have a look at the double dip now. Window smoke. Snacks is going to throw. Oh,
Is he?
no! It looks like he alt tabbed.
Did, yeah.
That's okay.
Little late window smoke. That's all good.
And he didn't immediately call a tech. Snacks just went.
He's chill.
Yeah, with CS2, this will
Yeah,
happen.
1 second, guys. Just got to get back into game.
Just alt tab.
Early access? I mean, bro, use whatever you want, however it helps you.
Well,
I'm
this
just,
double dip then, Chad. Let's see if
I
Rox
did a
can,
nice little
perhaps
deficit.
Draw early blood. You
I
can
don't
see
wanna
that
change
Nico
my
is
relationship with
anticipating some
food.
hijinks around that palace smoke.
You just what? You gamble again?
I have
You
a
go,
couple
"All right,
people
let's,
that I know that
primarily
have
stack aside, see if
taken
we can
different
read the
stuff,
flow of
and
things."
it's worked for them, but also, yeah, I like food too much. I don't want to like.
But making it look like a very similar round.
Some people it
G2.
doesn't fuck with
Two
them, but
players up
some
through the
people it's just
underpass.
like, yeah.
Two going to be A ramp and one through Palace. It's the exact
good.
same round. Who would have thought that G2
I'll just
like
not be a
repeat
weenie on my
calls? Not
deficit
me.
again and drop another 20, 25 pounds when I stop being a weenie.
Close your eyes, man. If it works, ooh, it works. Okay, Robs. He is going to try his hand at some aggression. Nico is convinced this is coming. And Malbs will clear it.
Man, that is
Clears
actually
it.
so
Robs
goofy.
will
Look
lead
at
for
the way that
first
nade timing worked out. Oh, wait, they got two.
They have connected shots. 3 players coming out now into the A side. Carrigan onto Nico. Hunter responds. 2v2 time is of the essence here. Frozen, the only one with health. Gonna boost upstairs. I like this idea. Rain, ready for this. He was, though. Damage inflicted onto MongolZ. Softened up. Now Frozen has to really play a patient game here. They're going to cut noise. They clearly don't have an idea as to where he's positioned. So Frozen's got a good shot at winning a clutch and injecting a little bit of hope into the FaZe clan ranks. Does he swing off of that? Oh, it's his time. Pumped up. He's to hit the instant headshot. Great cover. MongolZ so vulnerable. It had to be Hunter, and he delivers.
Good work from the bodyguard there. You bang on with that one. He doesn't hit that kill. MongolZ's a freebie, and FaZe still went away early, but that was just the double dip of the save from round number 2.
Felt like that was an opportunity.
Tommy
though.
boy, thanks
Made
for
it a
3
lot more
fucking years.
costly,
Thank you,
and
thank you,
that's
thank
a
you.
key sign now as we turn into rifle round numero uno. AWP for Brokey immediately, but guess what? Not just
I'd rather
Brokey,
see G2 win this.
The secondary orb.
we got
My
a game.
pick'ems are not affected by this.
That's really only facilitated by his MP9 kills, right?
Right. But so early, I don't know if G2 are going to be expecting this. Now, it doesn't look like it's going to cost them anything initially. They're not going to run into it on B. This is an interesting and much more direct call. We're rolling back the years here.
Contact into the
ramp into Brokey's AWP. Oh, he hasn't hit it. Between the wickets. Second is good.
Is it still free right now? I believe it is, yeah. Sorry, I bumped my mouse there for a second,
Robs
guys.
onto Hunter. Now the AWP has fallen. Hunter brings down Brokey.
Food has been acquired.
Robs' position noted, but they are kicking up a good fuss here. Aggressive, honestly. Trade from Robs is good. Bomb delivered to him.
Keep your eyes on number 2. That's,
Was Snacks, yeah. Searching. Carrigan's AWP now revealed. Nico in a 1 versus 3 situation with the bomb under enemy control.
Not putting anything past this man right now. He's on a mission.
He's determined. And by cutting noise, it will sow seeds of doubt. Gaps start to open up. You start considering he could have gotten to here. He could have gotten to there. And so by just pausing for a moment.
Carrigan's got the AWP posted from Cat into sight. So this is what should be the final kill of the round.
Yeah. Should. Nico, it's actually going to go up and over. Trying to find that
will be heard.
Frozen relays that information. Doesn't need to peek just yet. Waits for confirmation from Robs. The bomb is gone. And now Frozen swings. Headshot found.
Wait. No fucking way, dude.
Worried about CT, understandably so, but time is of the essence here. Nade's going to do a lot of damage. 40
and they kind of missed.
In this 1v3 now 2. Rob's closing the gap. Carrigan providing the covering fire on this swing. Nico needs precision on this next engagement. Spots out, baits out the shot. Anticipating Rob's close as well.
Oh,
Robs gets it.
Robs is so fucking sneaky, dude.
Not a single second transpires, and I don't think Nico's got a shot at that. Rob's important from him. That's his first 3 kills here on Mirage, and it leads to FaZe's first on the CT side in a must-win map.
Yeah, and the key there is making sure they retain this double AWP. So Robs and Carrigan grabbing one of those after what did become a dicey situation. Bomb was lost. The fact that Nico gets a kill and a plant out of that, very well done.
Oh, crosshair in the right place.
That bomb going down just helps facilitate this full buy. Back 10 for Malb, sure. Looks like we just see standard mid U2, window and Cat, but they're going from A to B. Polar shift. They're going to try and punish. Oh, actually, they've changed hands of the AWP. So Robs is using it, and Brokey. Last round it was Carrigan and Brokey.
Got a lot to do. Perhaps they were expecting they could punish the AWP on B. Little do they know.
If he makes it to market, he can actually stall this out, Robs. Here they come.
Hit some shots. Does so.
There you go, Robs.
Down Malbs. There's 3 players here to receive them. G2, their game plan's been sussed out early. Robs, ooh, takes a heavy lick.
Oh my god.
They're into the site though.
Ooh, look at this from Snacks. So
Snacks gets a nice, powerful position to disrupt. Robs does go down to the flame. Frozen revealed. Oh, this could be brutal. This could be brutal. Double.
Oh!
Takes control of the site. Takes control of the round. Rain late arrival. Brokey from that market window does catch a nice angle around that smoke.
I'm not down yet.
Brings down Snacks and now Rain arrives. Nico and MongolZ checking out the possibilities.
Oh!
What a shot that is from MongolZ. Just Brokey.
What a find from MongolZ. Oh my god!
Good awareness from
what
him.
The fuck?
Swings both eventualities. Multi-kill from Robs in the previous to secure the clutch. Now it's Brokey. 1 bullet, 1 target. Nico active on the angle. Ready to swing into Brokey as he transitions.
Oh my god, he's cheating. He's fucking cheating, man. He's too fucking good. He's too fucking good.
Right. Snacks. Impact again. Can't stop saying it. His first 2 kills, but both of them short, securing the round, and FaZe immediately hit that big red button. Things, as mentioned from map number 1, it felt like we're out of control. It's up to them to change that dialogue, and so far that's not the case.
For Carrigan and for FaZe, you're going to feel pretty hard done by there. Heavy investment, 3 bodies on the site. You've got a good read of the situation. Robs gets the opening kill onto Malbs, and still the round falls through your fingers.
Yeah, that short smoke, it really was quite a nuisance, right? They were limited to try and get back in. They didn't want to just rush and force the issue, and Snacks playing behind it, the difference maker.
It's not do or die time for either one of these teams yet. Winner is through, loser gets another shot.
Honestly, I'm sure we'll catch that in the replay.
If you lose this though, then it becomes do or die.
That's the change.
Link, thank you so much for your 58-month resub, and Patty, thanks for your 45-month resub. Thank you. Also, I'm not showing you my toes, Patty. Grow up.
Somehow finding the perfect timing for that peak.
Better, right? Brokey held, he held. just as he starts to maneuver forward, Nico swings into the action. Far from ideal now for FaZe. Desert Eagles, 5-7s. P9 for Frozen. Okay, nice flash push. Doesn't work out for Robs. Nico ready to receive every single
Ball handled.
Ball
handled.
Wow, Malbs gets them both quickly.
Do I care who
Aggressive
wins the
short,
series?
clean with the gun. He loves that
Neither
gun.
one of these teams affects my
Puts it to
pick'ems.
very
No.
good use there. Just completely denies any kind of aggressive
I'm just currently
threats
avoiding
towards
watching the
middle.
Mouse
G2
game,
were
so I don't have to be
anticipating
mentally
some
like
sort of,
having a breakdown this early in the
offensive
day.
defense. The rifles will come back out, Chad, and I can't help but feel it has to change the dialogue now if there's a conversation to be had.
I'm sitting here just watching this unfold, and the only thing I'm taking away from this is G2 are in fighting
Faust, thanks for the 3-month reset.
And-
Thank
and
you,
that's
thank you,
great
thank you.
to see, especially with the little slip up. I don't even call it a slip
Bro,
up.
what's the
I
big
think
deal
when you
about a
look at the
stupid
take on
coin?
Mongols in the opening round, that was always a winnable game for the Mongols.
Yeah, BO1
Bro, just called it a
environment,
stupid
team
coin.
that
What
can
the
shoot just
fuck?
as hard.
Oh, tagged him up. They're on their way in.
What do you mean a
Already on
stupid
notice.
coin?
This is just keeping it dynamic. This time the A site under scrutiny immediately. FaZe forced to respond, forced to respect it. Nades again, chipping away. Rain and Brokey, worse for wear. Another good HE.
Bro probably bought some Hawk to a coin. I said it.
Pocket.
Link, thank you for the tier
There's nothing for you
358-month
here. I
reset.
mean,
Thank
half your
you.
teammates are low on health. No Hunter wants to take a fight. He's got a good read of the situation. Carrigan draws first blood. Carrigan draws double. Hunter pulls us back.
Bro,
in.
how did this go so... Wait.
Fighting CT.
Oh!
Headshot from Nico. Catches Robs jumping up, and actually Brokey just tucked in behind Triple in the smoke. They're going to surely be
They know he's
anticipating
around,
someone in
right?
that smoke.
Oh, noisy.
And Hunter. He'll collect it. Nico and Hunter, an ace between them.
Damn, that was a brawl. Snacks went down while trying to plant there, and then the chaos kicked off. Fights here, there, and everywhere. Great poise from Nico from Palace to tap that one in. Didn't spam, just dut, 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 and down goes Rops as, well, this lead, 5 rounds now. G2 making a strong case.
Yeah, this was always the goal. Hunter.
Thom, when are you launching
signing
your
a
own
contract,
meme
his first
coin?
professional contract. It was all the pursuit.
Bro, I don't have that much clout.
With his family member.
I'm actually not that
Helping him
famous. I
achieve
can't do
glory.
that.
Now, side by side, looking to secure the playoffs. Carrigan does actually open up for FaZe. A nice one and done, but now Frozen already. So much scrutiny so early. G2, they've got such conviction in their play. That's a nice timing. Just as Hunter thought it was clear, but Nico trades. Takes control, site is theirs.
Yeah, still playing color by number Counter-Strike though, G2. Carrigan, the B defender, goes down middle. All right, well, Frozen could be here. He could be somewhere, but let's take the liberty, take the information given to us and try and lock this one down. 3v3, all the advantages in the world for G2. Flank, the question. Rops on his way.
You really need Brokey and Rain to kind of draw attention here. A kill would be huge, so Rops can go undetected. As it stands, not being considered. You can see Nico just passing.
What
glance
happened
at
to
the
my boy
possibility.
FaZe?
Rain using that smoke, but MongolZ
When team built on individual do good,
arrive sooner rather than later.
team look real good.
And he
Team
has
have
found
much
Nico.
confidence and
Position
play
low.
very good.
MongolZ as well, but now exposed to Malbs from short side.
When
MongolZ,
individually
easy
talented
collection
teams
for
don't play
G2.
good and
They're just
continue
taking
to
it
not
in
play
turns to
good,
get that multi-kill, find
they
that
lose
impact.
confidence and then they
In the
spiral
absence of
and
Hunter
play
doing
less
anything,
good.
it's MongolZ that steps up. Malbs as well. Feels like it's very hard for FaZe right now to get a kill. That
If
isn't traded.
G2
Yes.
lost players' individual ability,
Which
they would
is,
suck, right?
Again, speaking to how well things are flowing in that G2 camp.
Like if
You sort of
Nico
look at the
dropped
first
a
round, there was a lot of diversity
1.05
in the playbook. There was a lot of aggression, a lot of
or
ideas, and that
1.10
makes it
rating, they kind of wouldn't look as good.
high.
If MongolZ went from
So the
MongolZ to
G2
just like
confidence at the moment
1.10
is
as well,
flowing. And I don't think FaZe can put a stop to this. Already,
these two
they should be
teams
working
are
on a
great,
T-half
like-
of Mirage, 7 rounds, and it feels like there's plenty more
I
where
don't know,
that came from.
they have a lot of parallels. Like if you're Kerrigan, you can call really well and you can set your players up for success. But if your individual players lose a bit of their mojo, your team isn't.
Showing that maybe that was a little bit silly of a consideration. FaZe aren't here
They're
to
not
play
trying
right
to
now.
win as much, like as a unit.
Still damage back, and Robs finds the head of Malbs on the spam.
So you like Rops individually started dropping off. Rain did, like they kind of flip flopped at different times. Brokey at one point in time was genuinely hard carrying them for like 3 or 4 months.
From G2. In fact, the entire squad finds
Frozen was good when he first came in, but like they just kind of aren't.
If you're gonna re-clear, they could clash head on. A boost from Nico. Frozen completely unprepared for that.
The problem with FaZe is it's a little bit of everything right now. That's bomb. That's bomb.
And Brokey brings down Modesty. That does make things awkward for G2. You were just accelerating into the B side.
And they're all kind of taking turns just like not playing well.
Tough to get the bomb back.
Hunter's working on it.
So somebody gets it together and starts playing good, and then another piece starts not playing good.
Closing the gap. Trying to claw the back in. Good fight. But there's Brokey's AWP again. Good for the double kill. Nico, surely a dead man to Rain's position. FaZe on the board again.
They're better when they had Twist. I would absolutely agree with that.
You see the little
Twist was an insane X factor and strong secondary voice to carry
the CT side is part and parcel, but they're in transition and they get caught by the G2 timing. Here it is again. G2 are searching for this, and FaZe, their crosshairs aren't planted. They're working into angles. That's where the downside of staying on the move.
It's a big round from Brokey. You know, that kill on the bomb carrier.
He's had a couple.
As you highlighted, is important. And now he looks like he's trying to be a bit of a playmaker himself. Does have to brave the flames in order to reposition. Responsible for that con side. Now looks like Snax is calling a 4-1.
And another good read / gamble from FaZe. There's 4 players attending to A right now. 2 over towards connector. Rain on the site. Frozen
and to anybody that's ever confused,
on the balcony.
The reason Twist left was just purely because
has his go. Tries to
FaZe management dropped the ball so hard he quite literally didn't know if he was going to get another contract.
They don't have anybody over towards B to punish immediately, but they are trying to get over there quickly.
And if you've paid attention to CS long enough, even a player like Twist, if you sit out for a while and like, you never know what's going to happen.
Post up in this position. There is one smoke. I'm not sure if Snax is going to use it for the window. Not worried about that
he
at
felt
all.
disrespected. Well, I don't think it was. No, it's bro. It's not. I don't even think it was disrespect. It's literally he didn't know if he was going to be able to play professional Counter-Strike if he didn't sign the Liquid or Vitality.
Falls off the line just in time. Arrives now. The bomb spotted, but he can't finish his meal. Carrigan doesn't kill Hunter. Brokey in so much trouble now, and Hunter puts him to bed.
Can't lose this one.
Feels like they might do. Obviously in the apartments has Rain's cross on lock. Rob's still worried about a mid lurk. But G2, this is so direct. A nice smoke from Rain will obscure the crosses out. Look at the damage though. Snax and Hunter, they're working with just scraps of HP. It will have to be MongolZ. Nade, actually more damage. Hunter 3.
Sounds like a no Godiva. They literally, bro. Why just
that gap?
Why do you guys always try to like make something because you like clearly don't like somebody something else? No, is quite as simple as what I said. He didn't know if he had a contract from FaZe or not. FaZe basically did a legal pump and dump on the stock market and was in the midst of getting bought out by another company, aka Jerry Jones and Co.
It's unfortunate that Frozen had to fire back. I
That's
know
literally
that
it.
seems crazy,
It is
the
that
fact
simple.
The player gives up. Hey, I'm on A.
He did not know what was going on.
It helps them piece together.
Nobody did. That's why, if you guys remember back then too, FaZe players were just tweeting out random shit like saying Game Square. That's the company that was buying it.
Finishing that kill actually really comes back to haunt them, and the best that you can get now, FaZe, is 4 rounds before the minute halftime break. It will take another tactical timeout just to try and will that into existence, but that would have been the first time in this game they could have posted consecutive. So yeah, okay, but immediately, there you go.
Which, in a way, all I'm going to say is since Game Square bought FaZe,
4 HP on Hunter, he ends up getting not only Carrigan, but Broken too.
And then now they're licensing the esports section from FaZe. All I'm saying is they started playing a lot worse.
He manages to get himself another kill. Look at this FaZe Clan scoreline, man. This was anticipated to be somewhat of a back and forth affair, and Inferno's first 2 rounds felt like we were going to get that all game long, but G2, yeah, I mean, they are very poised right now.
Somehow, some way, this is Jerry Jones' fault.
Needs to shift a little bit. Right, obviously, we're looking now towards the playoffs. That's what this is all about. G2 joining the likes of Vitality, who've been very strong, and MongolZ, who yesterday against Heroic, that Anubis game.
How long is Simple's contract for? Wow, it's actually a great example too of like.
With another opener, but it's more about the closers.
You never really know what's going to go on with your career, even if you're like at the height of it.
But G2, if they can have
I think he still has a whole nother year left on his Navi contract.
It's very exciting for how deep they can go at this event.
Nice. Wow, nice find.
Okay, a 2-man advantage with Malbs on a Mac 10.
Yeah, but Malbs is out and about. They have ramp, but Malbs is jungle with Hunter as well.
Monacy's been hitting some steady shots too, so tough for FaZe.
This is the crossfire Brokey, just a deagle. Rain with the AK off of Nico's corpse, does well to find Hunter. Robs has done it again. Takes down Malbs. Double kill. Rain finishes the deal.
Trying to fake the jump, all right.
Okay, that's something to work with, and just as felt like hope was perhaps being lost for FaZe, we are reminded that FaZe and FaZe fans, they know that they like to do it the hard way.
True. This is the ultra hard way.
I would agree.
So, and fortunately for them, with this round victory, they have actually broken the bank balance of G2. Very, very late, of course, and G2 have to force fight. But you'll see right now what G2 are rocking. Just one AK, that's Hunter without head armor. Pistols for the rest, and they're gonna go knock on the door of B once more.
Are they gonna try to B pop and then hit a cat timing?
Given Frozen's the only one
No,
with the A4.
no timing. They molly.
AKs for the rest of them. Carrigan.
Actually, they smoked the molly.
Whoa! Brilliant. Hunter still manages to win out that.
Wait, Kerrigan, did you just self-flash swing that shit?
Nico time after time.
Monacy as well in that.
Yes, in the bomb on A. In the 1v2. Okay, they are returning to this B bomb site. Hunter, warpath.
Oh my!
Triple kill. Secure.
All right, Hunter. All right, Hunter.
He might even leave with four.
Hunter.
Takes down another.
Give him the ace.
Why
At
not?
least let him have it.
Let him have it. Malbs might steal it. It's going to be Nico to finish. But what a haul this is.
Even when their money's broken, FaZe can't get the round on the board. G2 in fine form. And Hunter reminding us why he's one of those big game players. Get the moniker attached to names like him, Rain. They get it done when the stakes are at the highest, the spotlight's on them. I think for FaZe right now, I'm not sure if you're believing in this one. We've seen them have some epic comebacks in the past. This one feels beyond their reach. G2 are just throwing blow after blow. They are looking good.
I think that's the main reason I have a trouble finding hope for FaZe. Typically, you know, they are grinders and they find their way to get back into these games. But it's not FaZe that I'm looking at, it's G2.
Exactly right. And it's not just run around, ape-style Counter-Strike, right? There's always an idea.
Look how
playing up
they
each
are.
other really well.
Pop-offs. It's not like cheering, standing up. These guys, it's just like, okay, we have an objective, we have a task. We're professionals. Let's go to work.
The only
you just
one
buy them
that
out
might
for a
be,
cheaper price? No, you just don't know if you're getting a signature. There was no communication.
Was calm, right? Taz, the coach, major winner.
And buyouts don't go to players, they go to the orgs.
Hunter, Nico, they've been in finals before. Monacy lifting Cologne, Katowice.
No, but if you're not signed to a team and then
big trophies, and they've even won trophies.
So, for example, you don't know what's happening with the current team you're on. Somebody gives you an offer to come to theirs, and then say for whatever reason you can't go back to the original team. You're just you usually have to wait an entire major cycle if you want to get on one of the big teams.
Monacy would have even been watching that one.
You'd be watching Baby Shark. At 9, maybe not.
I don't know, maybe. Could have been a late bloomer.
Yeah. Miss Rachel, perhaps. Important pistol for FaZe, it's my turn to put it's obvious.
Or the beginning of the end.
Yes.
Of this series.
Tell you what, why don't every round from now on we say it's an important one for FaZe?
Okay,
Because it is, believe it or not. Util starts to sail out. Here comes the commit to receive them. A 3-man hold. Nico tucked off of the flash. Mal's providing some overwatch, and Nico's actually drawn first blood there.
There's some good sweeteners during buyouts.
Monacy gets active.
In Counter-Strike, bro, most players usually have to put up their own money to buy themselves out to a certain degree.
But Carrigan bides his time, crosses safely. Malbs the next test, and clean click. Removes the head. Hunter another.
Man.
A dead man walking. He's got one more chance, one more bullet. Snacks brings him down, and a team ace from G2.
Yeah, just with the trading, you're looking at it after the first 2 kills. You go, well, if it continues like
was
this,
it Ekinder bought himself
G2
out of
come
VP?
Out top of the round. Nico,
That was like one of the more recent ones. I know a couple American players back in the day that when they moved rosters, they actually ended up losing money playing for some of the teams they played for because they had to buy themselves out to get out of it.
And that's where Hunter activates. It puts Frozen in a 1-on-3 situation. Bomb gets planted, sure, but they just swarm him.
It's far from a full buy, but it's a buy nonetheless.
What are we talking about? 3 out of 4 pistols for G2, and the pistol round that they lost, they won the force buy in a 2v5 number disadvantage with a scout and an eagle.
That is exactly what happened. It sounds ridiculous.
I tell you, I don't talk about it.
Happened.
Yeah, they baited us in, man. The first 3 rounds.
I don't usually talk about grown-up things like that because I will get one guide by some guy in chat.
I couldn't believe the way that the first map started, and then G2, maybe they could. Maybe that's exactly what they were ready for. Just knowing that they are going to be the better team today individually.
Arrogant, you're going to die, mate. You're trying to line up a smoke and you are dead.
Just gets worse for them.
Hey guys, nothing worked today. Should we try again tomorrow?
You could argue that that's actually that's how FaZe Clan are always going to qualify for the playoffs. Is in a 2-2 barn burner.
Yeah.
You know, today it would be a bit too easy.
Exactly. You're right. It would be too soon. They have to wait to Sunday, right? And that's when everybody does their assignments. The last-minute scramble.
Yeah, exactly. They need that pressure of a deadline. Well, Snacks has been spotted, so Brokey's been informed that Apartments is occupied, so with the bomb on his back, he's not...
Snacks is masterful.
What the hell?
Look at him go.
Brokey.
They've been checking a PC for 10 minutes.
At least brings him down.
And the other game, that's crazy. Oh, nice shot.
Hunter, though, he's a problem.
Just slides in.
Brutal to watch.
The other game hasn't started map 2 yet. Ooh.
Hey, Robs, the bomb's down B apartment, mate. We know that you're on A. Come on.
He can't make it.
Your little legs can't bring you that far.
No way he's making this. Hunter just walks into the site, says, oh, you're trying, are you? So am I. 17 kills from Hunter, a lovely double. Watching that from the FaZe POV, you see how little time they have to react. He's just on it today.
17 kills for Hunter.
Oh, Bear, they're not even employees, big dog.
Not even necessary, but putting on a show.
What a nasty way for that to start for Carrigan as well.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I'm not being respected. There is zero respect being given.
He's just running me.
Yeah, guys, they think they're better than us.
And right now, they are.
Yeah.
This is the third series with this G2 roster against FaZe. And this is looking like it's the easiest of the lot. The way back in for FaZe was, well, in the last two, they've traded map picks. Not this time. Barrage, traditionally the third and decider. G2 have said, why wait?
The prize pool not moving?
Let's play this one
you
as
don't,
our choice.
Oh, you don't like that the prize pool hasn't moved?
Secure
I mean,
the playoffs.
It's a fair criticism. I do
on
want to
that big
remind you
stage.
that
His first major.
past couple of majors have generated around $15 to $20 million, I think, if I remember right, chat, right? That's the number.
The play he brings to the server.
The last couple majors.
He doesn't play like a rookie.
Not at all. And he definitely has that.
I think it was 20 million, right, for Paris? And I think it went down a little bit.
Competitors. He's got that sass about him. Well, this series started at 5 a.m. local time here in Romania. The clock has just hit 6:23.
But the real money will be in the sticker money, always.
Speedrun season is upon us.
We might make breakfast for lunch.
They make more money from the sticker money than the major money? Yeah, it's been that way for
Okay, you've got your AKs out. Want to see stuff
a long time, man.
Break the smoke. Good find.
But
Nico
and I'm not saying they shouldn't up the prize pool, but they don't want to go too crazy with it because you don't want to create an international situation or problem like Dota has.
Rob's dancing with Malbs, gets away. Only for a second, then he
Oh, man.
Just takes the head-on duel. This is just recurring.
Oh, no.
Brokey overlooks Mal's reposition. Assuming it goes
The Dota prize pool, the Dota issue is that they made the international crowdfunded and it became worth so much that the entire, like, everything, like, the international is the only thing that mattered, essentially.
Nico has his AWP trained on his location and attempting to try and fake out some noise here.
They've done a lot to try to mitigate that, but it's,
Nico was
yeah.
last noted underpass, bomb down jungle. Frozen looking for some space, and well, that sound cue did actually work in Frozen's favor, sure, but he doesn't know where Nico is. That's
That being
what he's
said, I
looking
think
for.
maybe we could bump up the major prize pool a little bit.
Window of opportunity, Nico considering it. Mal's holding the potential, so there is actually, he's given himself something to work with.
They should be the most important. No, and they are. I mean, bro, I'm sorry, but if anybody thinks that these teams aren't the most prepped they ever have been for the majors, you're
15 seconds.
You're not. Then you just don't pay attention.
That plant. Frozen, going for the seat.
Have to plant, mate. 10 seconds.
Oh, crossing. Nico spots him.
Oh.
Mal's not going to run at him. They'll group up.
The Nico unscope, he must have.
No idea. Now he does. Flash comes in from mid-side. Mal's down. Nice work from Frozen. Can't get to cut on clutch. One to go to keep FaZe's hopes alive. Only for a moment longer. Frozen down.
Into the body.
Flames. A perfect summary of how this game has gone for FaZe.
He went for it. He went for the audacious peak. He said he'll never expect me to do this, but he didn't hit the headshot.
Domination from G2. They came in today with one mission and one mission only. Destruction against FaZe. Playoffs confirmed. The last dance has a few more steps.
Oh, they finally start? Oh, nice. Okay.
And Brolin with a big second round on that Mag 10.
It's not often you see a mistake as glaring as that, but just a misclick for exercise. If he doesn't hit
a set schedule, guys. So
there, I think he probably gets a double kill from that position.
The other game isn't going to start for another hour and a half.
Round there for 3D Max.
And with this one just starting with the tech issue, I'm going to run an ad right now. So that way, if it does go the full distance, we're okay.
If this technical issue continues,
and there's a tech, I'm going to run.
It's not going to make your life any easier early in the game. In an elimination matchup between
we'll do a
Mouse
prediction.
and 3D
I got you
Max.
the prediction. Hold on.
Disastrous way for it to go. For the in-game leader.
Happening a captain of all people, far from ideal. You don't want him kind of pre-tilted coming into this game.
Oh, it's not pre anymore. We're well in it.
Who's the next? The tier 1 sub. Royal Trade, thanks for 3-month primer.
Mal's
Thank
on
you.
the first
Anybody
couple of
know what
steps
the
in
problem
right
is, chat?
direction.
With the computer. I'll give you guys.
Seems like it's cropped up again.
I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes on the prediction. 2 minutes. And I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Hold on.
A lot easier to be in the Mal's seat at this point. Just trying to stay calm. See a lot of players use these times just to breathe, close their eyes. Frozen has always been someone like that. Ex-Mal's player, very calm, very good at resetting, but Mal's don't look too perturbed right now, knowing they're going in the right step.
Yeah, I mean, they just picked up that win up against the second round force. They're going to get a nice string of rounds going early on here on their T side. You just know 3D Max is going to have a lot of ideas here on Nuke and won't be afraid to play them. You just hope this doesn't factor in at all.
Meanwhile, you want a B-Stream update, Harry?
Yeah, go on, why not?
FaZe G2.
I tuned in a little bit earlier in our break and
FaZe
it wasn't looking great.
Got destroyed. 7 rounds across 2 maps. G2, quick worker than they may have started a little bit slowly with an L to the Mongols. but 2 BO1 wins. Now a BO3. G2 are indeed in the playoffs.
Oh, this is nice. I like exertion work in the crowd.
Later on, we've got Spirit Heroic also for a playoff spot, as well as Liquid v MIBR in a regional bout. Na'Vi are trying to come back from the same position that MongolZ and 3D Max are in, a 1-2. Na'Vi Gamer Legion. And of course, finishing the day, Fury of Pain, also 1-2. Brazilian teams eliminating each other.
You know, I think that MIBR Liquid game is super interesting because Liquid are one of the only teams that could struggle to punish pick against MIBR, right?
Even Mirage?
Even Mirage, it's just, you know, not one of the mainstay maps for this Liquid team. Still, they've shown that they're willing to play it in the past. I just don't know if you would feel super switched on picking into that. It's like the one series where you could say, because I think if you're Liquid, you try and play to your strengths as opposed to your opponent's weaknesses. It's like the one series where Mirage might not crop up. And so I actually think that one is pretty interesting because as we saw yesterday, Mirage is a serious weak point for that MIBR squad.
Yeah, I also just think they got really heavily countered, right? Flames, he talked about it in the post-game interview about how they were prepped, they knew what MIBR were going to do.
And you felt that in that game?
Both T-side starts for Vitality, they were very slow at the beginning and let MIBR kind of walk around and walk into their crosshairs and make plays. And Vitality was so willing to punish those plays. Liquid, I think, are a lot more aggressive team. We're going to see them brawl, we're going to see them battle.
And I think,
all right,
you know,
man, let me power down for a second while I'm chilling.
Kindar is willing to give Insani some opening duels, something that Vitality never did.
Maybe Insani can get activated, huh?
Have they tried turning it on and off again?
When we saw them on the BO1 on Inferno yesterday, against Furia it was Yakinder was getting traded a lot more.
Yeah.
So many times I've seen Yakinder go in
like
up
they were
top
using
B
him differently.
and
I did,
just
Linz,
get
I
left
did.
to his own.
Yeah.
So it was nice to see Ultimate right behind him in so many of those rounds, actually rifling up a Storm in that T side, and then back to the AWP on CT, still hitting his classic short shots. So
any primers,
that
dude.
was
Killer Hawk, thanks for
one
the
of the more
53.
exciting Liquid games
Toodaloo,
I've
thanks for the
seen
12-month
from this
primer.
major so far.
And Royal Trade, thanks for the 3-month resub. Thank you. And Woozy, thanks for tier 1. Thank you.
Heroic, I think, stands out to me mostly.
The crowd's been great,
because
man.
Heroic have looked better than anyone could have expected, I think. Managing to take MongolZ to 3 maps, really almost winning that series. Maybe should have won that series on map 2. But they also beat FaZe. Beat Passion UA in the previous stage to get here.
Followed for the beard. Thanks, man. I think
they're
you're
trying to
in the
warm
majority there.
and it's so hard to quantify because they 13-2 Na'Vi, but it does feel like an off tournament for Na'Vi right now.
How do players stay warm in these tech timeouts? It's kind of tricky.
So it seems like these tech issues for Maka have cropped up again. We're going to be throwing this over to a quick break, and when we get back, we'll continue with this MongolZ 3D Max elimination matchup.
How much work do you put in the beard? I wake up, shower, get out of the shower, and then I'll comb it. And yeah, maybe I'll throw a little bit of oil in there if I'm feeling, you know, that's about it. I don't really do anything for it though. Quick Boy, thanks for the 14-month primer. Thank you. I have stuff like that I put in there sometimes, but not too much. Well, while we're waiting, chat, what do you guys need for your pick'ems right now? For me, it's getting scary right now. It's getting scary. It's getting real scary. So I need MongolZ to win that, and I need a Liquid to win this. So let's just see this scenario. God, dude, if Heroic and Liquid just win and MongolZ wins, man, This would be ideal if Heroic could just beat Spirited. Dude, that's a lot of ifs, ands, and buts, but it could happen. It could happen. Because for those of you that don't know, my pick'ems are hanging on by a thread. So I'm getting 1 point guaranteed out of these two. And then this is another point. And then this is another point. And then I need the remaining, like whoever's falling out of this one to win their next one. This would probably be my best case scenario right here. I think. What happens if Payne wins? Oh God. Wait, maybe I don't want this at all. Oh man, this is so fucking scuffed. Wait. Okay, Furia. Oh God. If Furia loses to Payne, I might be shocked. Oh fuck. Cause it's gonna make these two play each other. Or these two play each other. Oh, bro, Payne, you can't do that. You can't. I mean, I guess Navi could lose the GL and then it gets real crazy. Oh, God. There's so many scenarios I lose. I don't want to look at it anymore. I don't want to. Okay, can we go back to this? Can they fix their timeout? I don't like this. I just started seeing all the ways I could lose. I don't want to do it. Furia is going to ruin my pick'em strat. When do you even sleep? When I go lay down? Clearly. Salt Savage, thanks for 21-month primer. Thank you. No, Drew, but that's a Sun Kiss Zero, sir. Well, monitor just follow Muse. It's clearly the reason why I'm silver. Mine is and was a sponsored monitor. I'm on the Sony M10s. It's absolutely insane. It costs a lot, but it is sick. Cork, I'm from Ohio. You just asked me if I've ever been to a Bass Pro Shop. Come on, man. Come on. Hey, yo, streamer, when can we go to stuff at night? Nori, leave a message after the beep for when you would like to go, but you gotta wait 5 days. I'll go by myself then. Oh, sorry. Mass, not anymore. Well, Nori does mass, but 1440p, 480 Hz OLED, Flom's Gaming and Luxury, dude, 0.02 millisecond response time. It's sick. Oh man, not the soon timer. Let me turn it down a little bit. Can they make it? Can they at least make Homie do his dance moves? Watch the other stream while this takes time? Yeah, sure, man. Let's watch the other one.
You dominated them pretty much.
Hey, they actually have some content going. W. Next game starts in 75 minutes. We got it.
Yeah, I mean, I think everything started since the 9 Pandas game. We got shaky on T side.
Yeah, the crazy overtime game.
Yeah, like we were leading like 12-3, and then as soon as we changed to T side, we were playing some bad defaults, I would say. And I think we didn't really take it lesson maybe from 9 Pandas. And when we started playing against 3D Max, like we were just getting punished for our like defaults and everything, the way we played. And obviously after second map, they showed like, I would say no respect. They were playing plus W on CT.
Okay.
It felt that way, and on Ancient the same. I mean, I think it was good because we learned a lot from 3D Max game, and after coming to Spirit matchup, we use it as a lesson.
Talking about the Spirit matchup, are you starting to see that they're improving each time? Because you are kind of in their heads a bit. You are getting the wins, but they are starting to improve in some ways, I would say.
Yeah, they 100% they improve. If they do not improve from any single game that we played against them, it's their fault, you know. But I also heard from Spirit that they improving from our games.
Yeah.
I think Donk.
Or else I'm gonna shop for many things tomorrow. What the hell?
You still feel like the same way, the way how they play. You know, you can.
Okay.
Wait, did you actually leave a voicemail?
Qualifying though, with all this, the fact you won World Final, you even got some more practice days before RMR. We expect G2 to qualify. What do you, as the team, say about the performance you had here? Because it's only a loss to 3D Max, but the 9 Pandas game was shaky. How does G2 view how well you played?
Maybe Tuesday. Maybe.
I think we showed good, I would say, resilience. Even though like we lost against 3D Max, where we actually like.
Mouse back on.
Good.
Aggressive,
like,
their typical style, and they almost won the force buy in this second round here. Back to pistols now though, as Mouse.
How much coin do you think is the best looking one? Silver.
Do have some util here to try
Joe, thanks for the 9-month primer. Thank you.
Guilty forget a kappa.
Not much you can do about the yard smokes though.
Oh, but girl, I'm totally down. But
Mao's are waiting for exactly this, and they get their reward.
You gotta give me at least this evening to figure it out. Just Sam asked me if
out in the yard, but he's traded
I got another
places with
sponsored
them.
thing.
Should have a freebie here on the fade of that smoke.
So.
Gonna flick back, finds Lucky, never saw Maka down secret.
He will.
Con, thanks for the 5-month primer. Thank you. Oh.
No! Crowd gave it away, man.
Seriously gave him a heart.
Exertion, even giving them a.
I already bought the tickets.
If they want to see knife kills,
oh no.
Can't be doing that.
Well, let me see what's going on Tuesday now.
3-0. We're
might be
gonna
okay.
get to the point where players realize they can't do that and they can't play sneaky plays because they're going to get given away. I hope in the playoffs.
Con, thanks for the 5-month primer. Thank you.
That's the next evolution.
Well, in this first rifle round, yard smokes are in. And 3D Max, we promised you they would play a very rotate heavy kind
No,
of
I can't even be mad, Chad. It's something I suggested we go do. Avid, thanks for the 4-month recent. Thank you.
Aggression. You've dealt with gravity, but are you ready for exercise? There's the double.
Baby. They learned their lesson.
Well played. Well played. Whoa, Maka, what the fuck are you doing? I even want Mouse to win this, but what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are they doing?
Joey gets away with murder. Now it's just Lucky, Jimmy holding the
I literally want Mouse to win, but what are you doing?
What happened there? What's Joker looking at? Stuck on the railing, clearing dark or something.
All right, girl.
Shui's Galil, again, akin to the end of Dust 2, shows up in a big way with a snappy shot back to single door. Nice bait set up in secret, but it's not enough to win the round.
Mark, I will permaban you.
Nothing worse than facing on a Mac 10 that can jump around corners. and still maintain the air of accuracy. 3D Max forced back. But it's MongolZ running the board right now.
Thank you, T-Time.
Oh, Brolin.
I just want to see the fun kills. Well, bro, they're there and they're just getting excited for moments.
For this MongolZ squad. As right now, MongolZ are just.
If people really can't figure that out yet, I definitely think sometimes crowds can be malicious with the information they try to give when there's a clear home team.
In this first half,
But people get naturally excited at events. That's how it works.
Relegated down to the pistols. They're getting iced out. No chance to find anything on this force.
Yeah,
it's flawless from MongolZ.
You can tell MongolZ have a great game
And information
plan
flows both
to
ways.
use the outside smokes, but at the same time remain very vigilant of these lobby pushes because it's the standard reaction. You lose info outside, especially if you're on a low econ round. If you don't have lower rotates quickly or a guy starting lower, you need to take lobby back. And so in these half buy rounds, every time 3D Max have pushed lobby, and MongolZ have been so ready for it. Through the door smoke, Jimmy holds strong with another double. And MongolZ have punished all this pushing for 3D Max. It's
already having this crowd combo again. Yeah,
right now. If MongolZ are going to continue to run
information
these smokes,
flows
like
both
Max
ways.
need to go
That's
back to
just
that
the ultimate
early secret drop or contest the yard earlier in the round. Because MongolZ are just getting all the control.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see, you know, MongolZ
Yeah.
have a very good idea of
Hyper,
what to expect
sometimes,
from
but a
3D
lot of that
Max.
stuff,
And
they
this
have to
can
like
feel
come
kinda
through
brutal
to.
if you're 3D Max. Like,
They have to go through security and stuff to get in, but yeah, people are being actual dickheads. They get like escorted out, but people making an when something actually exciting happens, it's like a natural human response. And then if you're in it, if you hear somebody else doing it, trust me, we're all sheep. You're gonna do it. When there's an odd man rush in a hockey game, and I'm excited, I'm like, oh yeah. Same shit. I get fucking mad excited. Have it. Thanks for the 5, 10 gifted. Thank you.
Get that AK and block the door.
And when crowds actually try to cheat for their home teams, if there is one, it's pretty easy. You just turn off the X-ray.
Shui's aware.
Yeah, don't underestimate Shui right now. That would be a grave error, even though 3D Max certainly are given a chance there, a lifeline by exercise and defense of the top site. It all comes crumbling down.
I sit pretty chill when I'm in the crowd. Yeah, when they almost score, you don't even get up and get excited. You just stay seated.
Peek back in, hoping Shui's pressure is enough, and it is.
I don't. Fuck no.
Another multi-kill for Jim.
Motherfucker gets a rebound in front of the net. I will be standing and fucking going losing my shit.
MongolZ keep this flawless. Got some HEs, maybe for smokes.
Yeah, because I'm not a sheep. You're literally sub to me. Grow up. I flame you. You come in here every single day.
Oh,
if anything, you're the top of the sheep list, buddy.
Like prep. It's so perfect.
Sorry, chat. Somebody had to let him know. Sorry.
Anti-eco. MongolZ still come dropping in. Roland gets traded. Molly could be disastrous for Gravity. There's nowhere to go.
Bro is literally top of the list.
Yeah, not going to spread far enough. Gravity allowed to hang around over here in main. Is Exertion aware of that? Does he think that Molly should have cleared the close corner? He seems very suspicious. Oh, he doesn't know where to look. That cheering gave him a moment where he thought he was dead on. Ends up looking silly outside, and it's just left on to Torshi.
Uh-oh.
This time the Molly lands better, forces Gravity off the angle at least, but with 45 seconds left. Tag, they give him another chance. That orb strikes twice for Torshi to find Joko. Wallbang's very, very close. Even now, 3D Max slowing it down, knowing they have to play a trade here, but these shots rallying in through main.
Nah, they'll fuck up this one too. That'd be crazy.
Lucky's ready to pounce out if Gravity falls. He arrives just in time.
My God, those
Come on, Marty,
were
stop
so
yelling
close,
at me.
and that would've
Mask.
killed
I use the Sony
main player
M10s.
instantly.
Can
2 or 3
somebody
of
do
them
expert for my
right
monitor real
there.
quick, so I can, because my stupid command in
Felt like it was
YouTube
coming
chat isn't
together. Joker
updated.
pushing with knife out after he gets spotted. Do you not know who you're up against? Torchy, he loves a re-peek. And 3D Max win an eco of all the rounds they've won in this game. Or they could have won, it's that one. Better late than never. Can they keep it coming?
I think it has to start by forcing some respect out of Exertion out here in the yard.
That does not have my back right now.
Tagging him up is not a bad way to start this round, especially not with Joko taking space down in secret, but the rest of Mao's all grouped in lobby. Exertion's the one guy throwing out on a solo venture.
There we go.
Aggression, lobby side.
Oh. Shui looks like a star player right now. Just hitting the cleanest shots in this series. Good timing on the ramp peak. Hits his. And the rifle uncrouches.
What up, Justin? How you doing, man?
1-2 punch. There might just be a knockout on this round.
Well, 3D Max is actually starting to pull this back, but I'm kind of just like,
I mean, Shui said some
I hope
blinders.
Mouse continues to win and makes. Oh, that is wild.
He still sacrificed a lot to get away with that kill. Shui now tagged up and brought down.
Yeah, the
low,
monitor
only
link is a
15
tracking
seconds
link. You might have to
left.
copy paste it into your browser for it to work because they're watching.
Torchy, pretty tantalizing save, and yeah, they send Shui in
Lets them
first.
know it was actually a good idea
Torchy tries to
responsibly.
get away,
So.
but Exercise moves in swiftly to deal with him. 3D Max stumbling back to their feet. After a win with the pistols, they pick up a round now on the return to
I just get
rifles,
used to it, lime
streaking 2
sauce.
of them together. But they need to be damn near flawless on the remainder.
Oh, that's sick. That's sick.
It's barely a wrist. And yeah, 6-6 is your hope. Don't know how realistic it feels right now. Mal's looking
Come on, Mal,
like they're
come
still
on.
playing solid despite this 2-round take. Lucky again on the cross. Did this before. This time he's playing a little bit later behind the smokes. Torchy's waiting.
No one top silo to punish this. Instead, it's meant to be Torchy's AWP, but Lucky lines him up to open.
Good trade, though. Torchy, I need you to hit that, though, next time, all right?
Exertion with a swift trade. But you can see, right, you've spotted that AWP outside, out in the yard. You've seen Exertion there now as well. This is only going to spur on and encourage 3D Max to go back to these lobby takes.
Oh, yeah,
They
fish.
pushed up aggro on the ramp side. Exercise sleeping
Oh,
in the
man.
wheel. Gravity's going to have to be the difference maker. There's the support from Macca's AWP. That suddenly opens up a route through ramp if Maus want to take it. Brolin does have this bomb. Knows where both players are. That AWP in heaven has left a worry that it could have rotated in through ramp, but that's why Exertion is here to clear that path.
Oh, do they just group ramp together? Sure, you would expect the heaven flank for Exertion, but this is the last
Wait,
thing
where's the other guy?
that
He's
3D Max
outside,
are
right?
Thinking of a really
Yeah,
nice route to
it's
be.
free.
Now they start to run. 3D Max, they may
Rotate
realize,
and
but it
vent.
will be too late. That bomb's going to get planted in Astralis. Brolin
Single
getting it down.
door ramp retake, yeah.
Kit on the AWP as well, so Maka almost has to commit to this one. What's he looking for? An upgrade, an AK? It's going to leave him out of the picture for now. Gravity might just wait for his teammate before he commits to the double door clear, knowing this is a potent post-plant position for Exertion.
They have a molly, but trying to maintain the element of surprise. They don't use it. Instead, they were looking at double swing Exertion.
Oh.
Maka gets past it.
Oh,
was that
no.
retrieval of
No, the
arm?
molly.
That save of the molly. So valuable. Swing out from Brolin.
Wait.
Wait, that molly.
Wait.
Out of fire. Safety net is Maka.
Oh, my God.
And so everything saved, everything gained. Maka gets away. with that 1v2 to keep this streak.
I mean, Fish, you don't have to get it. It's an insane monitor. It's just overkill.
Tucked there in dark. Another inch on that Molotov, and it might
But
have
it
been
is sick.
enough to
Granny,
win out
thanks
the
for the
round.
4-month primer. Thank you.
He knows he can't win that fight. If he swings inside the molly, he's going to get body shot out of the round.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Granny CS's Sugar Mama, letting him use your primer.
Max
Thank you.
A difficult retake on that lower sight pieced together.
I wonder how that conversation went.
In this top side rush.
Hey, babe, can I get your Amazon login? What are you trying to buy? Nothing. I'm just trying to give a fat guy some money.
Shut down. There was nothing in this round. MOUZ put all 3,400 plus bomb in.
It was exactly like that.
Bomb.
Not fair.
Satoshi's already trying to save. No question, no doubting that Gravity has found his form on the stage. He was a problem piece that other teams like Eternal Fire look to exploit on this map on 3D Max's RMR.
Talking about the anti-glare?
But not today. That 3K denying the bomb plant, denying MOUZ ever making this round interesting has massive implications looking forward. With all in here for MOUZ, about to get that 3,400 check, but that leaves him with a partial buy around this AK. They needed a bomb plant here to be able to keep these buys coming out on the T side. Suddenly 3D Max are in a very real position where they could look to tie up this half from going 6-0 down.
Think MOUZ ever going to be top 5 again with this roster?
In a lot of ways, they've done
I think they can be,
now.
dude. They play some of like the best CS out there. I feel like at times.
Just one more rifle round.
They
really
just
between it all. And an impressive recovery for 3D Max, who you wouldn't have blamed.
Yeah, I don't know. They just kind of waver a bit at times. But who doesn't? That isn't Navi, and even Navi right now.
This map, down 0-1, down 0-2.
Show yourself, Anonymous.
Back in at 6-0 down. They've now pieced 4 in a row, and this one should be
Anonymous,
fairly
thanks
free
for gifting
following.
sub to fuck flom, fat fucking bitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
So MOUZ have to play for the last of the half. Hope this Hero AK can.
That's right. That's right.
Sight.
Imagine being scared of me. That's of all people.
You're still able to put a decent bit of money in around this AK. And you certainly should look to do so, right? Have Torshi kind of take a lot of the early fights. Juggle that gun around. Essentially, you pick your gladiator here and you send them out into the fray.
Being scared of all 410 of Flom, that's what I'm saying, man. You can just kick the stilts out from underneath me and I'm instantly 4-1.
.3D Max on the verge of a big comeback here in this first half. They look dead on arrival to this second map. They're now trying to split it right down the middle for a 6-6
thank you so much for the
finish.
5 gifted sub. Exquisite Willie, brother, thank you. Yeah, a little bit more game volume. Yeah. I think this stream is a little bit quieter.
The Eagles duel outside. Lucky gets
Sorry
that
about
info.
that.
Sees a lot of bodies out in the yard. As is often the case, 3D Max push and probe into the lobby, but it's Joko on this fast drop down at lower. Oh, it could be a real difference maker. He's going to spot Torshi up on top of red. That AK gone
Damn,
out in
Zershin.
no
Okay,
man's
bro.
land.
My
Tricky
bad.
to retrieve for MOUZ.
Gonna try. It's all they've got to play with here. And
Holler, thank you very
can't
much for your
quite
Twitch
grab
primer.
it off the
Thank you,
red
thank you, thank you.
box. Exercise back of the site, still willing to hold down. They've actually completely lost that AK. They haven't even found it at this point. No reboost. Exertion up close, but it's not going to get far. Lucky. Oh, that is one way
Sylvia,
to
I'm
do
going to
it.
get this sub to Nafly. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Save this eco.
They just heard Maka drop into the site. That's a lot of info for Exertion.
Which means heaven's free, almost certainly. Shui's hit a dig. Backstab. 2v2. The same two.
Nice.
Maka dead. Caught out in the open, caught in no man's land, and as you rotate
Come on,
in here, you're
come on.
thinking Exertion's climbed up
No.
into the heavens. Awkward spray. Gravity given a second chance. Up and over, hunts Exertion down. Gravity with a ballsy move. Just
Nice.
that could be, but that orb serves him well. Showcased he could use it back on Dust 2. And then puts it to work here, winning out that 1v1.
Master all gifted on Twitch and YouTube now that we got the scammer going, by the way, chat. Appreciate y'all.
Against Pistols.
Sylveon's always down to gift one singular sub to start a scam train. You're an enabler, you know that?
Split half that 3D Max were hoping for.
Brolin was literally the third lowest rated
Do I have
player
a collection
of
of
this
CS
entire
jerseys? Nah.
stage coming into this BO3. Putting on a phenomenal T-side on Nuke right now. 2KD as Maus win
Colton,
an
thanks so
eco
much for the 5
right
gifted.
when we
Thank
were
you. Clapping
discussing
cheeks.
3D
Thank
Max
you very much for
bringing
your
back
5
the
gifted.
6
Thank you
piece.
very
They
much,
can
guys.
still
And what
get
the
something at the end
fuck?
of the half. Mac is
And
from the
okay,
bottom of the
Ari,
lobby.
thanks for the 42. And Scoop, thanks for
Putting
the
up that
5.
AWP
Okay,
head-to-head.
guys.
And he wants a little bit more.
Friendly
from it as
reminder,
well.
guys, I already have 7 mansions. I had to sell the 8th. So make sure you're always looking out for yourselves, especially during these holidays.
Easy shot. Mac is quick with it.
I do
down
love
the
money,
vent.
but make sure you guys are, you know,
5v3.
And this is just
taking
great
care of
rooting
yourselves.
for Maka. He made a few head-scratching decisions in that last round, but here, looking to really leave an impact, carry 3D Max through to a 5-round CT side after all. Double up on aggression, peeking around the vent, insta-drop down lower, ready to deal with Exertion, but the shot will not connect.
What a
Praise
kill.
a big opener for Maus to grab
Exertion,
hold of. It's
man.
going to start forcing some rotates out of 3D Max.
Oh
They
my-
try to reinforce this lower side,
fire.
but it's all Exertion.
Oh my
I don't think he
god.
saw him. Shot through the smoke. And Gravity, he's been a rock
I
right
know
now.
clapping.
He's
I
gonna
just
do
like
it
to make
again.
sure.
Essentially a 1v2
Panda Bear,
in
thank you
this
much for the
upper
5
sight.
gifted, and Avid, thank you much for the 1 gifted. Thank you.
Exercise. He doesn't know about this right now. He's blocked in. Xerxon walks right past him.
Gravity secures that opener in at the door.
Oh, this
Exercise,
actually
besting
backfired. Wow.
Exertion, and so
Xerxon
3D
didn't kill him
Max
going
will
up heaven. They
hold
died
on.
to the guy door, and then
In spite of
Xerxon
the
got
gaps,
flanked.
the
Wow.
crazy double that Exertion provides. Gravity is able to withstand.
Yeah, it seemed
I
like
actually
lucky
don't
and
have
Hell
the
was
new
aware
hat
the
to
ramp
show
was
off.
open, so that
It's
position
a new
Exercise
item,
is not
and being
full
completely
bait.
blunt
It
with you,
allows
I don't
Lucky
wear
to
hats.
take the contact, then Exertion shot in the back. And after a ludicrous double kill, down
Yeah,
two
yeah.
men, Exertion almost makes the impossible happen, but 3D Max get a consolation round at the end of their
But any of the
CT
other merch
side.
that we're rocking right now in the store, I can show you.
It's not a lot. It's not a great half by any means of the word. But it might just be enough.
I was trying to remember how long that was.
I mean, very reassuring having Gravity playing like this. For the one, it would have been fair to have all the question marks on. The one guy who you could have almost understand, you know, dropping off in a highly important position.
Yeah, I don't know.
Elimination on the
Maybe I'll
line
become a
for
hat guy if I start going
this
bald,
French
but
squad.
both sides of the family
He's
are pretty
answering the call. Him and Exercise
have,
were the main parts of resistance
solid
thus far
hairlines.
for 3D Max.
I don't know.
Last time it was Lucky, nearly 40 bombing that got them this spot in the elimination stage of the major. This time it's the young gunner Gravity.
Someone has to be the first. Well, we're 32 and we're still going strong, so
250 out in the yard, taking
if it is, it's coming in later, you know.
Of 3D Max try to explode out onto the ramp room. There's the reply from Torshi. Orpa's on the pistol round clash.
Hi Dad, how the pics looking? I followed you.
Shui was dinked up though in the process.
Oh, you
They know
followed me
he's low.
exactly
They've been
1 to
relegated
1?
this little corner up in the heavens. Are they going to just
Man, you
fly
guys
up the
seriously
ladder
don't
here?
listen to the
He's
videos.
got to hit the headshot
If you're
right
not
now.
a
It
true
doesn't
NA
matter
fan,
that he has
that
a
was
great position. He's already
psychotic. But
tagged
the
up.
answer is
They go
technically
lower instead.
you're still in
into
it
the
with
double
me.
stack. There's no
My
kit
pick'ems
here
are
for
somehow
Maus. They
still
still wanna
alive,
go for
despite me
resistance.
not wanting to put wildcard 03.
Oh, it's a great bait and switch.
Shots fire off from those dual Berettas, giving you a false sense of
Oh,
security.
Jimmy.
That's an awkward whiff from
Ooh,
Jimmy.
okay.
And it's left to the 3 HP
Also, keep in
captain,
mind if
Shui
Maus
moving in late
loses
to
this
the
game,
ramp room.
it's done.
He can't win this, and so 3D Max step up to the plate in this second half. Pistol round as good as done.
It's a nice basic pistol there for 3D Max, right? Mac is throwing a smoke outside. He's going for
You can
jewels.
be a true fan and not
And what
delusional.
that guarantees is when his team hit ramp, The rotator will be outside.
Nah, because I didn't want to be in a situation where I was cheering for wildcard to like not win a single fucking game.
3D Max avoid.
I just didn't want to do that, man.
Of MOUZ.
It was nice to be able to watch them and like actually cheer for him, even though they lost.
3D Max right behind this international squad. A team that anything less than playoffs would be a disaster for.
A team that were leading 6-0 at the start of this game. They're about to lose that lead. They force fought up here, bringing SMGs into the fray, trying to hold on to that feeling of victory that much longer. Out into the top side come 3D Max, and they go swinging.
Guys, I'm scared.
They get out of this unscathed, only losing Joko, the price for entry. Just one player here. And a save called for MOUZ. A map that felt like it was in their back pocket, like they were running away with, is now about to turn against them. 3D Max are gonna find themselves in the lead in just a moment's time.
Wow.
Take that fucking shoe off your head, bro. You're a grown-ass motherfucker. You're my YouTube chat trying to police another grown-ass motherfucker.
Progress onto the main
Get
team.
it together, buddy. Hope, thank you very much for the one gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Tendency to crumble under the bright lights, under the pressure of the occasion, the pressures of the crowd. This was the year they were supposed to move away from that.
I don't know, I placed 9 p.m., dude, 9 p.m.
The hardest right now, Gravity, with 30 LAN matches logged in this 3D Max jersey, topping the charts.
Snow Pirate, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
Doing
Exquisite Willy, brother,
this
thank you, thank you,
elimination
thank you.
stage. What MOUZ have struggled to do over years.
Yeah, and they were finally, you know, shaking off that
There's
rust.
someone mad about
We
the shoe, has
saw
to put it back on.
in Cologne, beating G2, the team that eliminated them in those Copenhagen playoffs. We saw them get a second place in Rio in front of
I think we're almost up to 8,000 subs again, man, which is fucking crazy.
MOUZ are ready to rewrite their story. There's still time
Lore
to
behind
save
the
it
shoe.
right now.
Bought it for now wifey,
Here on
but
map
was
2,
girlfriend at the
3D
time.
Max are not going down without a
When we
fight.
first started dating, was wrong size. Somebody said 5 gifted if you put the shoe on your head.
They go into
Figured it hadn't been worn, like.
The Eagle offers up one, but that
Then I bought a house.
wipes him
Just
clean.
kind of sick.
Sight open, Maka low on ammo as he takes this swing, but it might not come to matter. Brolin,
Oof, man, this looked
toppled.
good for a second. They got the bomb. They're gonna go lower. The rotation's kind of fucked. Oh, and the
manipulate
dink.
these
Fuck.
rotates. That dink seals the deal. He knows that not fighting is his best path to win this round.
Grand Web official co-stream, bro. Get it together. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And so
Going for Kai's record anytime soon? I'm not that entertaining, man. Mackie, thanks to the 14-month resub. Thank you.
She will have an upgrade, a bit of money for the orb. Oh, misses that timing.
Only thing he can hunt here is a Mac
Joel,
10.
thanks to the 18-month primer.
Ooh,
Thank you, thank
actually,
you, guys.
Joko's backing up into this position.
Underneath
The
you!
bomb somewhere.
Is he ready for this?
Nice,
Torshi
nice.
gets out with one. That's some cash banked up for him.
Oh, he might be dead, though. Either way, Jimmy saves the AK. 3D Max saved their souls on this T side, 8-7. Lead taken from 6-0 down. Been a very quiet run of rounds for MOUZ.
Gameplexx, I don't know, bro. Give me Jordan.
I mean, this is a golden opportunity for 3D Max to take control of this game early, buy back in for MOUZ, who have very much felt the
Oh, man, are my
tune change in this
picks
matchup.
cooked right now, Chad?
They were made aware of it early on. They were
Is MOUZ about to crumble on the
liberal with
CT side or
attack
what?
pauses here to try and course
Joel,
correct.
thanks to the 18-month primer. Thank
But if they
you.
don't stick the landing in this rifle round, suddenly 3D Max are the ones in the driver's seat, really taking that pole position.
Oh, Torshi's rotate, though. He goes heaven. Ramp is the gap. There's only one player here.
Was
We've
that
said
Twitter
Jimmy
title? Fuck
is
if
a
I know,
rock.
dude. I don't
He
even know what it is.
dependable in this position. He's got a prove it again. Headshot falls off, orb rotates in, but Torshi blinded, gives it up after a single shot. A swing and a miss.
Nice.
Brolin holding A. Lurker gets nothing done.
All right, Jimmy, let's go, baby. Come on. Lock it in. Nice. Easy for Jimmy, dude.
Jimmy run through and Shuey quick down lower there to support him.
That's what we want to see from Jimpa.
Light fucking work. Light fucking work for Jimmy.
Gets his kill, gets out, able to play off his team, and still find success as an individual. 3 kills from the young Finn. It's a Hail Mary from 3D Max, but they can go back to something else. Continue with this outside control. I do like how decisive that rotation was for Torshi.
You regret putting wildcard to advance? I didn't put him in advancing, brother. I just didn't put him 03, but I knew they were like very likely to.
For good reason.
I couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it. I mean, the real killer is just Navi and G2, right? Like
the elimination stage, getting here, skipping the opening.
It's even worse feeling when you get both trios wrong and like 2 other teams you did consider. I might not have put them in the exact combination,
this is where
but
the hard work was hoping to pay off.
2 teams that you definitely considered could go 3-0.
It's a good angle.
It's like actually the worst feeling. You're like, oh god.
Headshot position. Down in secret, 3D Max going to late cross. They could throw smokes on the fly, very common.
Guys, please stop gifting subs. My laptop gets too hot and burns my legs when the graphics play a lot. Repeat, stop gifting subs if you don't want me to get burned. How old is that copy pasta?
Second one, he's got all the info. Too quick to pull the trigger.
Oh,
just enough for exertion to poke his head back up.
Fuck.
Awkward miss. With each shot, they get ever closer, falling back into the
Octa, thanks for the 44-month reset. Thank you.
On this AWP.
Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Every single shot. First 2 sail past 3D Max, but the next 3 strike him down.
If anything, him not firing on that cross on those very quick pixel swings for 3D Max invites them into his position. Maybe they feel like the AWP isn't there, and they're so dug in. Despite trading out exertion, Torshi hits some beautiful re-peaks. And Mao's re-peak back to first place, 9-8.
Octo, thanks for the 44-month reset. Thank you again. I thanked you twice, but Explosion, thanks for the 45. Just gotta make sure, you know.
Did something miraculous in finding themselves.
I quite literally got 1 job, so.
Uh-oh. But it might all be for naught.
Oh. Close.
As it's them now with the broken money, a hero gun entrusted onto Maka. The captain takes it out into the yard and goes blow for blow with exertion down here, but he's not the only threat to worry about. As you scale up, you're going to have to contest with Brolin in main. You have to worry about this AWP back in the spawn. There's nothing open to 3D Max. There are no fortunes to be found out in the yard, so instead they look elsewhere. Leaving Joko.
Yeah, they know about him.
Leaving him behind as they set their sights on the ramp room. Jimmy was stalwart in the hold last time, spotted on that jiggle, but he doesn't concede the angle. He's got Torshi's AWP even moved over to lend a helping hand. And every turn they've tried to give Maka the chance to get involved on this hero gun. There's the swing and it's come up short, now low, now wounded. Joko still closing the gap onto this hot player. Torshi's going to get backstabbed. Joko finally rewarded for his patience. He waited all round for that chance to strike. Now the AW
nice.
To Shuey.
Nice.
A round that could have spiraled out of control. Shuey remains composed.
Waterfall of blood.
The crowd.
As 3D Max
I heard it.
just get shredded. It was only Glock armor, or Glock no armor, AK1 armor. And Torshi gets rid of that with ease. So 3D Max.
There's no, correct. They don't move the schedule.
Can move forward. but they are running out of room, running out of rounds.
Even that hero gun, though, you wanted so much more out of that round. You really needed a bomb plant at least to make it feel worth it, because look at this, right? Up against an 8-10 scoreline, the threat of MOUZ approaching that finish line. You've got 2 players running Mac 10 or Galil. You're limited in terms of the util. That's going to affect the calls available to Maka here down the stretch. You couldn't even consider going for something like a top site rush here. You don't really have the util to do it. No. Out in the yard, you can throw up the wall of smokes, but MOUZ have already shown a tendency to break those open, and so sometimes you've required the double volley of smokes outside. Already 3 sets of util lobbed out to the yard. That's almost all your utility in this round.
Oh, what a find, dude. He took his hands clean off.
By Torshi's AWP.
We saw what happened last time, but they went round. Jimmy's committed.
No one ever said you look like a fucking nerd.
Damage.
Yes.
He even gets out, doesn't take a single bullet. Full nades. 3D Max wanted to take outside and then pop ramp, but with Torshi finding that pick, with early damage done, they've had to swap guns, they've had to regroup and reset. This is just mid-rounding now, and it's desperation. A sign of MOUZ erupting right at the end of Nuke.
A kill teed up, put on a silver platter for Brolin. Nade softens him up. Brolin still finding success, dropping down now onto the AK. They start to try and pressure him, and they will get past Brolin. But there's rotates in. Torshi flies up the vent,
dude, Sylvia,
leaving
thank
it
you,
all
man.
unlucky. The veteran player for 3D Max, the one who did so much for them on this RMR run in the game-defining round, can't find anything in the clutch. Money now
Sylvia,
broken
thank you so much for the 5
squad.
gifted members on YouTube.
And
thank you,
MOUZ
dude.
Building towards that finish.
It's been a perfect storm for MOUZ. Every single player with their impact in this game across both maps, but even more so here on Nuke. Torshi rock solid ever since that CTAWP. Rampa no-go. Brola makes it look easy.
I'll show you my gifted member. Hold on, buddy. Simmer down.
Put on some phenomenal shots as well. Exertion has had all of yard in every one of these rounds. When Torshi's not here, he again crosses secret immediately. There is no way in for 3D Max. There is certainly no way
isn't
out.
Liquid playing next? I'm watching the
pushing
Liquid game
perimeter
next.
right now as a
I think you got the
top
games
site.
wrong,
Exec
or maybe
gets
I'm
set up.
remembering wrong.
Exertion. Oh dear, I have a bad feeling. Exercise, watch him turn away. Yep, there it goes. Exertion can see that top site util. Come on in, he's got the info right now. He's even got the kill.
Oh man.
You've just lost most of the util for this top site here. On the back of that.
Oh wait, what the fuck? They're still getting the kills though.
In the dying moments of this game, but because of the info, Jimmy's
Oh
already
Jimmy,
here.
let's go.
Jimmy holds the line. The finish wall puts a stop to the Frenchman's run into the top site. And it's just Maka. 45 seconds left as he is trapped in a literal corner, mirroring the metaphorical corner that MOUZ have painted 3D Max into. No more room, no more chances. This has to be where 3D Max find their success on this T side, or else it's all over, and their dream run at this major comes to an abrupt close.
Yeah, even if that's where we're going, this has been an admirable run for 3D Max. They've come through when little expected of them, made it to their first major as a
Mark
5.
Force, thank you very much for the 5 gifted
return in
subs
5
on
years.
Twitch. Thank you.
And they have put themselves
Wizard Willie on
in all
YouTube,
of
brother.
our
Goddamn,
eyes,
guys.
taking down
All right.
Eternal Fire, dropping G2 in a
I'm a
BO3.
simple, humble farmer out here.
But is MOUZ too hot to
The
handle?
shoe stays on. My bad. Oh damn, you got the pick.
Doing everything he can to try to keep
No,
this going.
hey,
Joker
hey,
there
hey, knock that
alongside him.
shit off.
2 kills found out in the yard as 3D Max get looser. They want to go out on their terms. They played an explosive,
Oh my
loose
God.
game across this series.
The hell? They all just started
I'm
cheating. What the
glad
fuck?
This is the round they give us. They don't sit scared. They don't sit quiet. And that finds them even one more round of play at the major.
That really did just look like the call of just go, guys, just get out there, get stuck in, take your fights, dropping smokes, go silo.
Save the gun.
And everyone
the money's not great.
Headshot, everyone getting involved. 3D Max fighting for survival. MongolZ, a major that was meant to be, and still one final BO3 if they can close here on Nuke. Tomorrow is what counts. Today is just a prerequisite to get them there.
3D Max stunned everyone by turning this 0-6 start into something that looked recoverable. If that was the beginning of their second wind, if they are able to have that final push to try and take this into OT.
Let's not, yeah, let's not.
That does change the nature of this game somewhat. But they've got a real uphill battle to get there. 2 more full rifle rounds to break through.
How's my pick'ems? Hang on by a thread.
Still such a big if.
I need a lot of things to go right.
Team wants the gun to come out,
but I'm still technically in it.
And this time they don't lean into the fights, they pull back.
The limit test for Gravity.
He's got so far through these smokes.
Oh, fuck me.
The needle.
Oh, no.
Just how far can Gravity push this? That kill collected for free, but it's Jimmy. You might think ramp's open now. Torshi started here right at the beginning of this round. They have no clue that this AWP lies in the ramp room. They don't know about Torshi. Strikes, gets himself out of there. Support now for exertion. Gravity's flank was meant to
But then they responded on their own to upper that.
It's fed 2 into that AWP.
Oh, he turned, but he whipped. What the fuck? He ran out of bullets. A1S moment.
Exercise leaves Mouse exerted.
Oh no, guys, my pick'ems.
And Torshi can't win this.
Guys, this is like the Na'Vi 2v1 all over again, man. I don't like it here. I don't like it here, man.
Making, but they dodge it fast enough.
Oh, dude, it's like Na'Vi on Inferno all over again, dude.
These pockets of resistance, and they are refusing to go down without a fight.
No way, they take the AWP at the end. One shot, he's unscoped, but a missed chance. Torshi, he needs this AWP. They've got nothing in the next without it.
Painted himself into a corner here. Torshi, they're walking his way. They want this AWP removed. It's the only thing the Mouse were going to have, and no longer 3D Max. This next round is meant to be the easy one. They've broken apart the big bank accounts of Mouse. This should come down to a 1-round game.
The hell low rated with the Raiden host? What the hell?
Oh, that's a disaster for exertion. I mean, he had the round in the palm of his hand. That kill back site would have won the A site for MongolZ. Would have meant
what kind of weeb shit were you playing low rated?
But he thinks he's finished his meal. And falls in with a pistol.
Fast ramp explode, 2 players here on the pistols. Awkward opener, Jimmy finds that. You don't want to go down to the eco. Lucky and Exercise. Quick trigger work with the trades. They're ready for the lobby re-aggro. Maka staying around to fight this. He's got the bomb. Maka has the bomb. The rest of his team have taken ramp in the yard. It's only USPs. You shouldn't be worried, but there's 1 kill found as they try to retrieve that gun. Lucky springs to life for the trade. And so crisis averted, lobby crunch denied. 3D Max, it all comes down to this.
I didn't know what to do with the Philadelphia people.
Whatever happens here,
what, are you at Philadelphia?
And they want to fight their way into overtime. Exertion is simply just playing for an exit, playing for an upgrade, trying to give himself the best odds available for the last round of regulation. That 1-round game you mentioned, we are right there.
I mean, you know, across their RMR run, it was these hulking individual efforts that really stood out for 3D Max, most notably Lucky having some phenomenal games for his return to the major stage. But now here in this high pressure moment where the veterans are the ones that are supposed to carry you through, it's actually Gravity trying to be the guy to uplift them. He's had some phenomenal rounds. He got that deep lurk all the way through into hell before anyone saw him. He's playing with real confidence, and that's not an easy thing to do when you're playing from the back foot. Sure, you're the one streaking these rounds together, but it would feel so easy, almost comfortable to tighten up, to become more rigid,
is that really that
to slow down and play with nerves.
Yeah, it feels like Mal's dealing with some stress right now.
I mean, you've brought this all the way back to a 24-round game and a chance for overtime. And that's with a streak of 6 in there and a streak of 5 for the Mouse squad. You know, these weren't back and forth, tightly contested rounds. These were sweeping victories for Mouse, and 3D Max have been resilient in spite of that.
Mouse have not bought a kit here. Sure, their money wasn't perfect. They just have to feel what they could, but I think it would have been worth it right now. As 3D Max, do they want to go out with a bang on this top side?
Oh my God.
It's a lurk through mini. It's Torsion with a blind shot, and they explode.
Are they trying to Canada them?
Gravity only one on
I think they tried to.
Top fragger falls. And now they try to test Jimmy in at the wrap room. Support is on the way. 3D Max might have had their second wind.
Come on.
This final push, this final round has remained firmly out of grasp. Maka, that's the kill that had to come through. That's the kill that could have tipped the scales, opened up the top side play. But Brolin has been allowed a second chance. Much like his story moving into this Mouse squad, he thrives when given a second chance. The one that got away might be the one that puts this all to rest. Brolin backed into a corner, but that's where the claws come out. Maka will find him. Bomb just a little too deep. In, and Mouse shut them out the full 24 rounds. Mouse come back swinging in round 24. And for 3D Max, they went out on their terms. They played their game, but they will fall here in the elimination stage. A sour note to end on after a wild comeback in their final map of play.
Step 1 of Save My Pick'ems
at
complete.
some points around the world, and they're going to go look at the scoreline, and they're going to see 2-0 to Mouse, but that does not tell the story of what 3D Max just did. What a fight they put up to come back from 0-6 to almost pull it to overtime. We have to give them a little bit of
MIBR
respect
Liquid.
here.
Tenacity and fire, those are words I would use to describe.
Man, I'm scared, Chet.
This one, continuing even up until the last round to play their brand of Counter-Strike. It was a pleasure to watch. It was a pleasure to have them in this major. Unfortunately, they weren't able to pull off the upset.
I really need
here.
Liquid to win this, though.
I don't think that 3D Max is going to walk away from this game and say to themselves, we never
Is there
really
like
got
some
to play
crazy
our
ass
own game,
scenario
because
that I
they
could,
did.
if they lose or I'm not totally fucked? Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to the first map, it was just Mouse made such good adjustments to eventually take it over. And then when it comes to this one, it was, Mouse just being able to have such a fiery start. Shuhei and Brolin were just an entry force that could not be reckoned with at the
No, it'd literally be
first
too many
half.
teams.
They clawed it back, though, but then Torsi becomes the torchbearer for the second half with the AWP, constantly shutting them down defensively, making it so difficult for them to find any type of success. But slowly but surely, 3D Max grinded their way back into this game and nearly found themselves in overtime. And, though the story ends for 3D Max in Shanghai on this map.
Okay, there are still scenarios actually where I'm not totally fucked, even if Liquid loses.
The best of 3, they helped knock out Eternal Fire.
Yeah, FaZe selected.
Teams that
thank you. That's right. I was changing the wrong one.
In the RMR, they have some good scouts that they've collected, I guess you could say, along the way.
I suppose it's one of those things where they can look towards the next season now and go, we've built something good here. We just need to keep growing on it. I think it was a wild card take as well. It always feels a bit disingenuous because they are leaving, right? But it is important to say, hey, you know what? Actually, these guys punched a bit above their weight.
Brute force find some sort of scenario. They just gotta win.
Have over the course of the last 6 months played more maps against top 50 opponents than anybody else in the world. We're always looking for that team that is on the grind,
Liquid, you gotta fucking
making sure to take all opportunities in stride and to try to define themselves through those opportunities. And I will say that job has been accomplished for 3D Max, for an organization that was out of CS, kind of flirting between the both TAC FPS.
Guys, I'm back here again.
Their foot in Valorant.
Needing Liquid to win, not only just for me and NA, but like
I think they're
my
proud as an
pick'ems.
organization. I think that this 5-man lineup that was looking for an org for some time are proud of what they accomplished under this 3D Max banner. And despite the fact that, you know, they couldn't go further,
they're massive favorites. So, bro, they absolutely love losing to Brazilian teams.
These guys have been like castaways who had, you know, opportunities on top French teams in the past, never really found
we are
success,
now
kind of drifted
less
back into
than
the first seed.
100 away.
While, you know, the top French team has become now international on Vitality, this group has been able to get a full 5 of French players and, you know, consistently be a force to be reckoned with in the European scene
Plus
online.
3 for a second Ruby game. I got you.
Or, excuse me, the ESL Pro League and done well there. Have done well in Shanghai, in my opinion, despite this elimination to Mouse Sports. And yeah, I mean, it's impressive to see some of these guys be able to come together and do this. But I mean, Mouse Sports were just firing on all cylinders this map. I mean, I think the frag distribution from top to bottom was only a 3-kill spread. Like everyone was really pitching in. Insertion will ultimately be the one that gets
Kingston,
the top
thank you
marks,
for the
but
Twitch
again,
primer.
impact
Thank you,
that
thank you,
Shuhei
thank you.
and
Calling
Bowen
all
had on the
Oilers.
T side was phenomenal. Torzi's hopping on the CT side was fantastic. So they really got it from everyone today.
Mouse is still fighting for their life in the elimination stage. Did you see enough there to think that life will be longer lived?
Drum turn, thanks for the 45-month primer. Thank you.
Max gave them is unlike any test that other teams will probably throw in their direction. So many set pieces, so many calls out of spawn, kind of unorthodox ones at times, but ones that have been theory crafted. And for MOUZ, yes, these games were close, but they still finished it in a 2-0 fashion. We saw a great distribution of frags between all the players who had to just really think, exert their problem-solving abilities and critical thinking in order to deal with so many different situations.
Thanks for the 4-month primer. Thank you guys.
Tested. And so despite the fact that they were close maps, I think they showed enough for me to believe that if they're facing an underdog again, they'll be fine.
I think what's great for me is that all of your usual suspects on this team are performing well. And now Shuhei is popping off. Like, it's actually been unreal how well he played this series. But even throughout the course of their time in Shanghai, his entry stats have been really damn good for an IGL standard. So his ability to have impact individually as well as a caller has really kind of added kind of another X factor to this team. And it's at times made up for when some of the guys have been a little bit slower.
Aren't your pick'ems already cooked? No, not yet.
Guys, you know,
I have 1 point
on the server. Shuhei kind of helped trudge them through
right
that.
here.
So, yeah, I think they're looking sharp.
I get
guaranteed another point here.
We say goodbye to
and
them
then
from the Shanghai major.
If this happens right here,
forward. Joko's joining me here.
What was it again?
And I know it's sad when you end up losing a game like this, but I just want to get your first thoughts now.
I could technically make it.
Now the game's ended.
I think there is not like that much frustration because we
there's a couple scenarios
we want to do, but there is like a little, like some rounds we did like mistakes individually on some position or some kind of rotation or etc. So we are gonna take that to improve and to be better the next time. But we are happy to what we did on this major.
Looking at how you played just now against MOUZ, though, on Dust 2, you were ahead at the beginning. You then clawed your way back into it. There was
thanks to the one.
And on Nuke, you were behind, but then you fought back into it. Both games, you had a chance
28
to win
minutes to Liquid, yes.
Is this one where you can say, look, okay, we're challenging some of the very elite and best teams in the world? There's more positives to take away?
I don't think it depends on the enemy. It's more about what we did and what mistake we can do with the pressure, I guess, sometimes. It's always different to play again, like in front of the crowd, etc. So, yeah, I think we take a lot of experience to be there and to play on this kind of stage. And yeah, I think it's like good for us to see that we can beat and be close to that kind of team. And yeah, that's all. I guess we are improving event after event, and we hope to win one day a good Tier 1 event, you know?
And that's a step forward you've been able to show that you can make here, because we look at the RMR 3-0, you get to the elimination stage for your first major, right?
Sorry,
These are great signs.
Hey, good morning, Chatty Boy. How you doing?
How you did it. What do you think now?
How you feeling with these wake-up times, bro?
Performances, though, would you say you're satisfied with what you're able to do across this? I know it's not the win you wanted, but like you can see the progress the team made here in Shanghai.
Yeah, I think we get.
When
like,
I get up to watch your guys' dumbasses for Pro League, dude, it's like 1 a.m.
Like
genuinely not a flex, but kind of.
We need this kind of
it's rough
to be like good on this kind of stage, and against Tier 1 team, it's always a bit different.
You guys sounded pretty little ill today. How you feeling, man?
More like about
you getting a little sick?
This, like it's all about experience, and I think next time we will be better for sure.
I want to ask about Gravity as well, the newest member.
Yeah, man, that happens to me too. When I'm on like that schedule, I get like a little sickness in the middle of it. You know what I mean?
What change that has brought for you all?
At least that's me. That's like.
Is bringing us like a lot of energy.
If I fuck up my schedule like that, lots of water. That's all I'd say.
You know, he's young and he's like a bit crazy, and
he's your best friend.
Like, removing stress for everyone, like when he's screaming, when he's like, you know, he's doing this kind of job. I think you need one guy like this in the team to be like good in this kind of events. And Gravity is a good young player, and he's gonna have a good career, I guess.
For the careers, for the rest of you and going forward into 2025, we spoke about this just off camera, that you're going to get a nice boost to the Valve rankings for sure. It should change some things coming into the next season.
I think Liquid can win.
Potential new challenge of these invites and the
Liquid versus the Brazilian team.
We are hyped. Like, imagine us like.
I think they can and they should.
We didn't.
I also think Insani plus Lukowski can absolutely dismantle them. And if they come out like they did yesterday,
we done. Unfortunately,
MIBR or not versus Vitality. Sorry,
but it's our first major
versus Navi.
Team,
they could break Liquid mentally. I think pretty early.
This kind of event, so yeah, it's all good.
So,
I have my Joko stickers. Let's go. So
I'm
very happy about that.
And lastly, anything you
in
want
a
to say
world
to the
where
fans
things make sense, like I think Liquid can win it.
Love
but
China first. Everyone is very cool. The staff is very cool. The event was very smooth, and very happy to play this major.
And how important is it just for the
This map was pretty shit. Well, they just don't have any map that they like seem to want to play.
You can do it in your language.
Bah, les frérots, c'est premier major, premier sticker Joko, premier gros event qu'on arrive là. On voulait aller en playoff, mais on n'a pas réussi. Donc j'espère que vous allez derrière nous pour tout ce qui va suivre, parce que c'est que le début.
Thank you very much, man. Sadly,
Liquid seems like a team
Shanghai, but they certainly showed
that would always just be wanting to try to force Ancient Anubis, but they don't. It's weird. Like the maps they want to play, they're not that strong on, and the maps that they kind of get floated on, they seem really good at. It's weird.
4 RMRs to do it, to finally qualify for the major. So he just got the job done on that front. Of course, everybody would like to make the playoffs, but all in all, to be the first French-speaking lineup since 2021.
Watching him play Inferno kills me on the inside. You know what's crazy though is
they're walking out of here proud.
It's probably Kinder's best map for them right now, and it's why it works.
Where you have veterans like Maka and Lucky who have kind of reinvented themselves in their careers.
If you weren't able to stream anymore, what would you do? I'd be a full-time World of Warcraft raid leader.
Lucky becoming
not like a good one like Max with like Liquid, like
so well.
Like no sponsor or anything. I just
who still has so much room to grow, and even though
I'd be holding it down, raid
leading,
leading.
an effective entry fragger for this team throughout the course of this tournament.
From Mom's house.
It's definitely something to look ahead to.
No doubt about it.
Big picture conversation real quick, because obviously our time here is coming to an end. Richard will be in this spot a little later. There are so many top 5 teams that are going to be fighting to try and secure a place in the major tomorrow. This is going to be a bloodbath.
We got FaZe bowing out to G2 earlier. We have MongolZ fighting back from the 1-2 that they found themselves in. You know, you can expect that Navi, if they are able to take down Gamer Legion, they're going to have to fight through that also. And who knows if we see an upset between Liquid and MIBR. I mean, and Heroic themselves, I mean, so many of the elite teams right now are still not yet qualified for the playoffs. I selfishly hope that many of them do, but I wouldn't mind a little underdog story to keep it interesting.
Yeah, it's one of those things where we already have some really great teams secured in the playoffs, right? G2 got their spot today. Obviously had Vitality and MongolZ get their spot yesterday.
All the games there are
BO3s. A good chance gets made in Brazil to do that. So like lots of regions will be represented, and lots of the teams.
You streaming the games again, Chatty Boy?
Be there, but there is kind of this like feeling in the air that like we're going to lose one of our top 5 teams.
Was you getting the battle as a sacrificial lamb for the raid leader?
Depending on what matchups we get, like if Navi had to play FaZe or something crazy like that, like we're going to lose a big name in that mix. So yeah, it's definitely going to be quite a spicy final day going into tomorrow.
What the boys are saying is you don't want to go anywhere, because the rest of the games today will determine what tomorrow looks like. It's going to get hot, it's going to get spicy, and it's going to be tons of fun to watch. So make sure you stick around after the break. Richard's back to take you through to the next match.
If Pain beats Fury, oh dude, Pain could easily beat Furia, man. I mean, and then, man, like Navi gives me zero fucking confidence. These guys went from looking like untouchable to just like, fuck it. I'm probably just salty about. I'm still thinking about that 2v1 versus MIBR. Something is wrong.
From the pains of missing out on the first CS2 major in Copenhagen to now leading his team here in Shanghai and going 3-1 at the RMRs. We've got Liquid's Twist with me, and quite a journey, quite a different way to do it. How much does it feel different that you're the IGL and the one taking the team in that sense?
Being the captain this time around, there's just way more responsibilities for everything.
Yeah.
How much every organization relies on qualifying for the major, to have finances for the future, for really anything, you know. That stuff goes towards player needs and stuff and wants, and obviously we didn't do it last year, so any major that can't qualify, or any team that can't qualify, is just going to not have an easy path for the rest of the year, essentially. And yeah, obviously being the captain, sacrificing sleep, preparing as much as possible, and just being as well, like, individually sharp, or at least trying my best.
Liquid plays in 19 minutes.
It's definitely different, but it felt really rewarding to qualify.
Rewarding even more, maybe a bit more special because it was your birthday, the day you qualified on, if I'm right?
Yeah, I think so. I was trying my best not to really think about my birthday. I mean, I usually don't, but I got me a cake, and then I received a cake the day before that.
Just birthday?
And then I received another cake from the hotel or Perfect World or someone. Okay. I don't know. It was in my hotel.
Bro, he's got 3 cakes? Holy shit, wait, how to make me jealous.
It was great. Felt loved the entire day.
That's a lot of love, that's a lot of cakes. I'd be a very happy man if I was you, especially with that cake. That's pretty awesome.
Maybe up for the Navi game? Yeah, I got you for all the games, man. I got you.
You've been to many majors. Did it feel different qualifying because you were the leader?
Yeah. I mean, so far everything we've done has felt different for me since being the leader. I would say even the first week that we played our blast groups when the team debuted felt extremely rewarding. Like, beating a team that was ranked #1 as the captain is like instant feeling of like reward. So yeah, I know how it feels for Finn and other captains.
Do you understand, as the leader, as a captain, with the support staff and the coach staff you have at Liquid, what needs to be done to get the best out of each of your players? There's a lot you have to manage. You said about the time you put in, but do you understand every single piece?
I got one in the major.
How different you need to act with them yet, because that's obviously a very different.
MongolZ!
Yeah, I feel like it's been something that I've put more attention to, especially when like things are seen as not going so well.
If Navi actually stays in this form, Vitality's got to slide into second most likely.
Looks in this situation, or are they comfortable in their roles? And that's why when people see us, like, there's always someone's in a new position or whatever, because it's finding player comfort. And I feel like players within this team are actually learning more about themselves as a player, and actually seeing like, okay, like, this is actually my strong quality. Like, I was doing something else that wasn't really like true to me. Whereas I feel like Justin is much more, I feel like he's learned to enjoy like the aggressiveness and see the other side of the game, where it is rewarding to be the aggressor. And
need Nico to do it now because we know he won't do it with Falcons. Yeah, I mean.
And even like NAF to some extent has been more aggressive than in the past, and it's more about like getting players to play with confidence again and kind of like make their moves and realize that this stuff is always played into the bigger picture of Team CS. And yeah, for Ultimate, it's kind of just he's finding.
No, MongolZ actually could
path,
actually make the run.
He's always asking for a lot of like help and kind of like feedback about, you know, should he have peaked, should he have not have peaked, should he have been 5% more aggressive, is he 5% too passive? So I think it's good when players are reflective and wanting to learn. It makes everything much easier, and I would say work ethic is definitely not an issue when it comes to this team.
Lastly, any words to the fans, to the Liquid supporters out there?
Yeah, thank you guys for supporting. I said it before, but just happy to be qualified for the major, happy for the organization, happy for the fans that get to follow their favorite team throughout the biggest event of the year. Hoping to put up a good result. We're working for it, for sure. Definitely want to play in the playoffs, definitely want a big arena, so that's what we're aiming for.
A big arena is what he's aiming for. I'm going to put him on fire.
Oh shit.
But he's always prepared. He's always ready.
Bro knew where the smoke was. What the fuck? All right, guys. 1 minute. The broadcast starts soon. We get to be in absolute fucking despair. Oh man. Wait. Nori. Hey. Can I ask for a coffee? Ads? I already read them. We're good. She makes it better than me. I'm laying down, sorry. She's not. I can see the golden one. Don't be lying. Man, baby, yeah. When she makes it, it tastes better. Come at me. Sorry you guys don't have a wife that makes really nice coffee for you. Sorry. What are you, fucking jealous? That's right, motherfuckers. You're just a lazy gaslighter. Gaslighting isn't real, it's made up.
Yes, greetings esports fans and welcome back to the Perfect World Shanghai Major. I'm your host Richard Lewis. I've been tagged in, we're ready to go on the desk. We've got Blair, we've got Yanko, you know him, you love him. And we've got two teams that we're going to talk about as is tradition for a desk segment. We've got MIBR taking on Team Liquid. I'm going to throw a little bit of a curveball and start by talking about the Brazilians. Yesterday, Yanko,
next to 200 biddies.
said which team is going to get the long straw essentially in getting MIBR, because you're not fully confident about their ability to come through these best of threes.
Well, I don't think it wasn't that as much as some of the other teams that were in that bracket, right? I mean, you had the likes of Spirit, FaZe, G2, and Heroic.
What am I walking
right?
on?
So I
got a little walking pad.
You'd like
I'll probably walk
to
for the
draw
third
out
series
MIBR,
today. I won't
but
need it for this game.
They definitely have their opportunities in these games. In this game, I don't think they'll be unhappy with the fact that they got Team Liquid. Doesn't really, match up well in terms of the maps. We'll get into that later.
Yeah,
but MIBR is a team that probably surprised a lot of different
Look at you play Dwarf and
They
WoW.
had that incredible win against Navi in the best.
Also,
of ones.
everybody
They got
knows
them in
dwarves
the
are fucking
2
lit if you're going to be on the
games,
Alliance.
Didn't really show up against
Imagine playing WoW just to play a fucking
get
human.
another chance today against Liquid.
Yeah, I have to agree with you.
Hey, if you play a gnome, you're actually just
Fury, obviously,
a giant fucking weenie. Dwarves are where it's at.
Has always been Pain and MIBR, who have been the second, third best team, kind of taking turns right
Ally?
there.
I mean, I prefer Horde, but my friends suck,
took a
so
big gamble,
here it is.
with Lucas getting picked up. I had my doubts, I had my reservations. So I'm like, surely they should be make it at least out of the armors, make it possibly scrape it into the elimination stage, which is where they are right now. But man, Insani and Lukauzi, that 1-2 wombo combo, it has been taking some scalps. Navi, as you pointed out.
Yeah, well, let's talk about Insani, one of the standout players. We'll highlight Lukauzi as well, no doubt, at some point. But Insani, I think, was the player that he was on the radar for a lot of other Brazilian organizations or the Brazilian teams.
That's lame, more clips. I'm literally rocking a Dark Iron Dwarf right now.
Next big thing, if you want to call it that. And I think he's he's been delivering on some of that promise.
I look so
the
fucking
numbers
sick.
don't necessarily tell the full story there, but kind of coming through, he's had some standout performances, certainly.
Well, once you get destroyed by Vitality,
that's what I mean. Yeah,
your stats are gonna take a hit.
Bro,
But,
Insanity.
yeah, props to MIBR. I mean, he got promoted
Yeah, maybe
from
we
the
don't show
academy
Insanity
team.
yesterday versus
That's
Vitality.
How he got here, and absolutely the tip of the spear for this lineup. He almost single-handedly dismantled Na'Vi. I mean, in that Inferno game, it was on the T side where MIBR got it done, and he was just finding entry after
Yo, does
entry.
anybody actually have a shop for the
And,
Perfect World
JL's
stuff?
gonna
I'd love to
have
buy
nightmares
some of this
about
shit.
him for a while. So yeah, absolutely a guy that needs to show up. It goes without saying that if he does not play well, MIBR has no chance of winning today.
And got paid a compliment by Blade, when they destroyed Na'Vi. He said, he completely figured out the
Apparently you can
banana
only buy it in
control,
China. I don't know. I have a
completely
fuck ton of viewers
destroyed
that
us.
said they bought out like the
bad to
entire
get
store.
complimented by the greatest coach.
I don't know how they're
It
doing
was still
it,
a very
but
close affair, right? Was Na'Vi still bringing it back apart from a couple of mistakes being made and some of
I
the
definitely have
clutches not
people
really
that have
going
been
their
doing
way.
it.
Could have easily gone to overtime. It could easily have been a win for Na'Vi. But yeah, like the first half was them really anti-stratting how the banana hole is made by Blade and company. And yeah, Insanity, man, he was just.
Let me see.
Some of the kills he was getting was just ludicrous, right? You said he was.
Oh yeah, this definitely looks like it buys straight from the store. They got a diffuse kit plushie.
And as Yanko pointed out as well, if he's not able to, he's going to be the tip of the spear, obviously. But against a Liquid over 3 maps, do they have enough, like one note strategies to take them down? I'm not sure yet, but we'll find out.
And just a few words about Lakowski as well. No doubt we'll be seeing him. Another prospect, I suppose, that you would.
Bro, they have a gold chain chat. That's a gold.
Absolutely. I mean, he was on the Fluxo team
from the
with
case,
us, and they couldn't even make it into the RMR. So that's why he was available to MIBR for a pickup. And when they first got him and he joined the team, it was all about him adjusting to the team, and it was a bit of a bumpy ride. And then over time, he was asking and getting more and more freedom to sort of play his own style within that system, and that's when we saw an uptick in his performance as well.
Yeah, I was just looking at the teapot set. I'm not gonna lie.
Initially, when he came in, just 2 months prior to the RMR as well, a lot of questions could be raised. Would you have enough time to, get him into your system, change his role?
Wait, those are AirPod Pro. That's an AirPod fucking case.
Coming to the RMR, he has gotten better.
What?
And you can see as it progresses
That's
deeper
actually
into the
cool.
major,
I thought it was like the plushie in the background in the interview. I didn't actually.
It's a big step up today. I mean, maybe a step down from Vitality, I'll say, but overall, in
the
terms
jacket is
of
cool, but I wouldn't wear it, so I don't want to get it.
Haven't
it is sick,
necessarily impressed me, but they are grinding out these victories. A lot of 13-10s, a lot of close maps. Particularly on Inferno, which is a map they like to go to. And let's be clear, we are talking about a team.
What's the most recent news on Falcons? Nothing.
Twists. He's learning
yet,
the IGL
really.
role.
I think
it's the most complicated.
I saw that they're trying to make Majesty IGL. I think that might be the newest update. I think. Did I read that somewhere? Am I crazy?
Step up in his career, and he
my
started
sleep
out
schedule's been
very
fucked, so I could be
explosive,
delusional.
and then obviously fell off in recent months, and now coming back into his own, guys.
Yeah, he is, but I think the name I'm looking
Justin
at
needs to stop botting out and play like he did in the opening stage.
I think Yekindra has had a bit of a resurgence so far at this event.
Liquid's kind of trolling when Yekindra dies. The difference of watching Liquid,
a lot of the maps like Inferno, as you pointed out, Rich, banana control,
play a man down versus like a team like MongolZ is hilarious.
Instrumental, and he has actually managed to stand tall.
And it's not just JKS, it's all of them. Like, if Yekindra dies, I've never seen a team more flat-footed in a round. Like, they clearly know what they want to do in the round, but nobody wants to move.
Runs yet. Like, sure, in the best of one opening against Na'Vi,
motherfuckers freeze like, oh my god, Yekindra's dead. Nobody move.
This is your, again,
everybody
probably
just
best
wait, calm
opportunity
down
to get into the playoffs. And I think for the
we don't want to move too fast here, guys.
And just this lineup in particular, Twist as an IGL, I think he sees this as a must-win.
Del Rey, thanks for 38-month resub. Thank you.
Especially once we look at, how the map looks
can you
like.
handle the Gemba?
That Liquid will get 2 of
when
their best
the map
maps
comes
in
up?
this
Wait for the maps, guys. Then you get your prediction.
If that does indeed happen, then there's no excuses for them not to win this game.
We'll be going live to Shanghai for an interview in just a few moments, but I do just want to talk broadly about where kind of Team Liquid
no rush. There's not even maps yet,
I don't think this is the finished article for the Twists iteration of Team Liquid. I think there could still be 1 or 2 roster moves to come in the future. The one thing I will say that is admirable, maybe mistaken, but admirable, is they have given Yekindar all of this time, all of this support to turn his career around. Yes. We know there was a big drop-off. We know he's been coming back into his zone at the RMR, but he's done this before. He has flashes of who he used to be, and then he goes back to being low impact. But look, if they're able to get a deep run at the playoffs, maybe they decide to stick out and give Yekindar his 5th or 6th chance.
If they completely drop out, because even in drop out, I think Yekindar has shown enough so far in this event. Again, there's not much of sample size with Team Liquid, because the one best of 3 they played was against FlyQuest, where they won pretty convincingly on the 2nd and 3rd map right there. But most of it have been best to ones. But he absolutely has done much better. And even if they, I think a playoffs run should be something, I wouldn't say a guarantee, but expected, so to speak, especially going up against MIBR right
That's
here.
Liquid's pedigree. You have to aim for
You have to aim for the top, and I think the playoffs in bare minimum. I think I've seen enough to at least have faith for the next few months. I don't see any real changes for this particular team, even when we have the great circus of roster changes supposed to make.
I think it's a little bit ungrateful to talk about it now when he's playing well and they're doing well. I think that's something you leave for whenever the tournaments end for them. You look back, and it's hard to gauge. I feel like they should still upgrade if they have the opportunity, right? If there's talent out there that has been more consistent, and maybe, someone who also fits the team culturally. But yeah.
And here we are. We're going live to Shanghai now for the interview.
阶段，不知道他们准备好了吗？
MIBR, you've had some best of ones that have looked pretty good for you guys, but I want to find out what you thought of the performance so far from the team here.
We're very satisfied with how we've performed so far. I feel like that we're delivering solid performances, but with that said, I don't think that we have shown the best part of Team Liquid yet. So I feel like that we have more potential than what we have shown, and we are very determined that today is going to be the day we show it.
I haven't even noticed this
对于
design.
现在队伍的表现有什么样的总结？教练说，我觉得我们表现的还是比较稳定的，但是这同样也意味着我们并没有把我们所有的潜力和所有的最好的表现激发出来。我相信今天即将是我们为大家奉献出我们所有的潜力和最好的状态的一天。
Now, personally, for you as a coach, you've never made a major playoffs. What would it mean to you and also the team, especially with how much you guys have been grinding since the World Final, constantly being on the road?
It would mean everything to make the playoff, not only for me individually, but
I
for
kind
us
of
as a
doubt
team.
Elise would go to
When we
Falcons,
started,
but I don't know,
5
dude. I don't know what the
months ago,
plans
we had
are.
so many unknown variables in this team, so if we're able to make this work and actually make it to the playoff and make ourselves, Team Liquid, all the Chinese fans proud of us, then it would mean the world for us.
班兹文他说，对于教练来说，其实他并没有带领过队伍进入到 Major 的 Playoff 比赛阶段。那么现在如果能够进入的话，如果能够顺利晋级，对他来说意味着什么？他说，5个月之前我们刚组建队伍的时候，其实有很多不确定的因素，我们也不知道会发挥的是什么样子。但是现在在 Major 的比赛上面，我们希望能够尽全力，并且进入到下一个阶段。对我们所有队伍来说都是非常重要的一步。在所有的中国粉丝在现场为大家奉献出精彩的比赛，对我们来说都很重要。
It's actually got to be wicked, though.
让我们把掌声送给他们 Team Liquid。
I don't know, man. I wish I could speak any other language, and then imagine being able to completely recite a conversation in another.
They've shown
God
some
damn.
great form. They managed to beat down Na'Vi already.
Bro.
Let's see how far they can take it, as they would love to grab that playoff spot.
I can't, man. It feels like I'm looking at somebody with like a fucking superpower.
The last minute warm up before we go into it. I've got Exit with us here, and I guess Exit yesterday was a very tough game against Vitality for you guys. What difference did you notice in the team when you played Vitality compared to some of the other games you played?
I think Vitality, like, they outplayed us yesterday. They played really good. They are playing a really good CS, but I don't think we showed our A game yesterday. We didn't play well as well, and I think we need to bring this up again to beat Liquid. So let's hope.
班兹文他说，在昨天对阵 Vitality 的比赛当中有什么样的总结？有没有回去看一下录像？然后他说，我们其实昨天的比赛是完完全全被对面给统治了，感觉他们 CS 打得很好，我们自己也没有发挥到最完美的状态，所以今天我们希望能够加一把劲儿，然后能够把今天这场比赛打好。
You said about not letting that happen today versus Liquid. What have you guys talked about as a team to make sure that doesn't happen?
We just told it ourselves to play our game.
No, please
fun,
don't play like you did versus Na'Vi, please.
Do the things that we are doing in practice, and the things that we did in the first day, that we beat Na'Vi and 3D Max. And if you do that, we can beat anyone in this tournament. So let's
exactly. So can you not?
半村他说，那么对阵 Liquid 的比赛，
Yeah,
你
that's
们
the
有
gold
什
chain
么
I was
样
telling
的
you
想
about,
法
chat.
吗？他说我们也讨论过，我们希望能够聚焦在我们自己的游戏上面，然后好好的打比赛，然后能够发挥出我们真正的
I
实
know, I
力，就
saw
像
it.
我们第一天打败 Navi 一样。
Hey, Mr.
如
Veto?
果我们
Nope,
能
nope,
够发
nope,
挥出
you're
我
good.
们打败 Navi 的状态，那么我们一定可以赢下所有的队伍，都不是问题了。谢谢 ，Thank you。让我们把画面交还给分析台。
So there you go, getting the thoughts before we get into the sparring, and we can start by talking
Hey,
about the
Mr.
Veto and where
SpongeRand,
this
you
might
usually
go.
have
Now, again,
better.
we'll bring us back to the point we opened
Is
up
Liquid
with.
pretty
One
popular?
of the
They seem pretty
criticisms
popular whenever they
does
play.
MIBR have a deep enough map pool here to really take a run at these tier 1 teams?
Well, I think against Liquid, they match up very poorly, right? I mean, they don't play Dust 2, which for Liquid, okay, whatever. Liquid's going to be
I really like
Vertigo,
JKS and
then
Twist.
Both
Cool.
Anubis and Mirage haven't been that great for MIBR lately. Both are punish picks for the side of Team Liquid. And Anubis is their best played map. They do decide to go for Mirage because it is a slightly bigger punish than Anubis. If you look further than just the statistics, and for MIBR, a little bit interesting the fact that they go for Nuke over Inferno. Inferno, a map on which they have bested Na'Vi, and Liquid actually has looked decent on it lately in this tournament outside of the FlyQuest game. That leaves actually Anubis as the decider.
Liquid wins this pretty hard.
Which I think is like very surprising to see MIBR veto Ancient over Anubis.
The last two maps.
No, I agree. I feel
the
like
last
maybe
two maps are good, actually, but I don't know if I like.
Just unlucky for MIBR.
I actually don't know if I like the Mirage pick.
That's
just because, like, dude,
Dust 2 and Mirage are maps they don't want to really play. They don't want to play either. But here we go. This is heavily favoring Liquid, no matter which way you look at it. In all honesty. Especially with that Inferno coming in.
Anubis and Mirage, MIBR is yet to win this map with this lineup on LAN, Richard. Like, that's why they're having issues.
They're
like,
getting rolled,
I
but like,
it was going to be Anubis and Ancient, which were
I don't know.
the most successful
Mirage
maps
picks
for Team
make me
Liquid.
nervous.
In the end, MIBR goes for Anubis over Ancient in that sort of a scenario. But yeah, this is why it's such an uphill battle. On top of that, you pick Nuke, you have to start with T-side Nuke.
It's technically
not the best of
like Liquid should be the favorite on Mirage, and by all logic, you should just say, okay, that was good.
Moses the Team Liquid games.
I know.
But bro, they don't look that good on it.
Well, you know, it makes me nervous every time I hear you guys say that they're favorites. It makes me really nervous every time
they
you guys
don't
have
look
something positive
actually
to say.
that
Can you
good
just, like,
on
talk
it.
a little bit of shit for like 30 seconds about Liquid?
I think they're absolute favorites, Jason.
We'll be doing that in the green room. Well, look, guys, we are about to get into the game. So, Dinko,
them getting Anubis
Moses,
third is sick.
Have fun commentating on Team Liquid versus MIBR.
Thanks, brother. Have fun chilling. Have fun having a drink of water, sitting back, relaxing for a little bit. Liquid MIBR. Look,
I personally don't mind biasing casters, and I will say, if anything, Sponge sounds like me watching an NA team. He just goes, there's like a cautious optimism with him when he casts Aussies, and then just immediate anger.
Which is a good call. I was worried. I was like, if Liquid come into this and pick Inferno, because they did play it twice.
Sponge will cook an Aussie team harder than any other caster probably in the scene. He will flip. He gets mad. Bro's like disappointed dad out there on the cast.
Let's just not mess with this whatsoever. Pistol round is live. Execute towards the A bomb site coming in. You've got JKS playing back towards the ticket. It looks like
you were casting one of their games recently. You were absolutely fucking livid. I can't remember.
Thankfully, nobody's
obviously, it's one of FlyQuest games.
But no one to worry about as MIBR start to move into the bomb site. A lot of space being taken, and Team Liquid are just going to have to accept the fact that the bomb is going down. But they've got a flank going on quite quickly through T-spawn. It's not just one player. There's two coming through T-spawn. And Twist is the man with a kit and utility, but he's currently pinned in the ladder room.
Yeah, and I think he's going to have a tough time getting involved in the action with that kit. You got two players pushed up in jungle, one by Khan, and he's going to be the only player coming from this.
The kit is stuck out of this play entirely. The furthest point.
Beautiful
nice
shot to start things off.
Yeah, one of the players that was talking about that we have to look out for today.
Oof.
And well, he's taken down by his counterpart in
Did bro just throw a palace smoke from Cat?
Coming in on the follow-up, ultimate fighting back
he
here
did.
for Liquid. Remember, Twist is the guy with the kit, but he's still in connector.
Wait,
and needs a headshot real quick as they start to move in. They've got to get on that
ultimate, why are you running? Oh god, got no
Not
time.
enough of it. Team Liquid will take all of the kills, but MIBR take the pistol round win.
Yeah, pistol rounds have been a real issue for Team Liquid throughout this event. CT side
Friendly
pistols are now
reminder, I
1-3
still am
the
terrible
loss
with
here.
bomb
T-side
timers while
pistols, they
being
have
a
yet to
co-streamer.
win one,
It's
so
insane.
really struggling
Hi,
to
Paul.
get
Thanks
those
for the
positive
91
starts in halves.
91 month
Really
recent.
struggling to
Thank you.
win this round,
And
and this
Death
is
off
just
6 for
a
89,
nice
really,
easy
bro.
take, as easy as it can be for MIBR. And just due to the retake nature of two players coming on the flank, two from CT spawn, that kit not involved in action until it's way, way too late to even get there. 1-0 for MIBR.
4 spot short away here for Team Liquid. Want to get the scout out for ultimate. 2 MP9s, 2 Deagles. Now MIBR are ready for the A execution. So a simple call. And one player here to try and defend it. It's ultimate out towards Ticket. And the scout, without being smoked at CT, actually has an open range.
Yeah, no Molotov.
Yeah, MIBR doesn't even want to like play.
No flashbangs to take him off the angle, but that one just blinds him enough. But the tags are everything, and as they
Oh, nice shot.
Okay,
Nice
more than a
shot.
tag.
Yeah, when you hit the head, it's an instant kill. And with Twist fighting back and Sonny gone, a 4v3 for Team Liquid. At least actually getting something back here, but the shots through the smoke from Naf, followed up and finished.
This is one of those calls where like it makes me feel like this game is going to be two teams with wet noodles hitting each other.
And there's no bomb planted.
Yeah, and this should slow down because there's no utility.
MIBR,
for
no
MIBR.
info,
They have
nothing,
no smoke
just
to
straight
block
into
off
an A
CT where the
execute.
no ultimate scout is.
Hell yeah.
Liquid have to play a really, really concerted game here at the end of the
No,
day.
okay, nice. There we go, there we go.
So is the follow-up, and Liquid respond with a second-round victory off the back of Ultimate's
To me, that just tells me MIBR like isn't
Liquid snatch a round away.
Like forced by a win here. For
not
Team
even in
Liquid.
Mac
May have
10,
lost
like
the
getting a little
pistol
weird
the
in there or
time.
something
Come
is
back
wild.
Swinging immediately, and a great shot from Ultimate to kick things off. Disruption of the smokes.
Nice force back from Liquid. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
The smokes, not even having to get involved in fair fights against MIBR. And Twist is going to celebrate that one. It's going to be likely a force spike coming up again here from MIBR. They don't have a lot of money, so they're going to throw everything they've got into this, and that results in Tech 9s, P250, some Mac 10. Not the prettiest for the Brazilians, but they're going to gather a B.
Another call out of spawn. They're just going to beef up.
Lead the way. Naf to defend, and already they're going to push towards his position, going defensive.
Oh, he might get caught though. He doesn't know the Lucalzi's at 4. Oh, you could have saved him.
Good teamwork, good crossfire at range.
Drop getting taken out as well, and this force buy is going to come to a close. MIBR, you can see the attempt. You know, try and speed out the B bomb site, overwhelm the forces of B, maybe get a bomb plan, maybe create enough chaos with these pistols that you have a shot at winning it, but that's not to be the case. So Team Liquid are going to win 2 rounds in a row.
And the bigger problem for that for MIBR is they don't even get a kill with any of these pistols. They invested everything they had into this round, and you almost find one at the end of the day on Naf, but Safe going to go down last. And that money for Team Liquid has a chance to grow, and very early on the CT side can start getting comfortable in terms of economy, which is not always a luxury you have on the CT side. So Liquid's going to be pleased with how this is kicked off.
Oh, very true. Team Liquid didn't make the last major. This is their first CS2 major. They missed out on it and decided that a whole
somebody either feed JKS this round,
well, that was the
or let's feed Naf.
Kind of prompted,
actually, he's the B player, and they just did a B pop. He ain't getting fed again.
Leader, be the kind of leadership figure outside.
Oh,
wait,
maybe.
Ultimate with the scouting that he did there, and
Naf don't get 1D.
JKS in, who he played with back on FaZe when they won Katowice. JKS is a stand-in. Twist has always had positive things to say about that experience of playing with JKS, so he's worked this team into exactly what he wants it to be.
All right, who's going to swing under? Who's going to do it first? Twist?
For MIBR as well, made some pretty big changes over the last
Regulator,
year.
thanks for the 53, and Great Food, thanks for the 67. Thank you very much, guys.
With Furia playing back in the semifinals over at the IM Rio major, and obviously the big signing back in September of Lucalzi.
And I think it's very interesting to see Drop kind of become the in-game leader role inside of the team. You know, especially when you talk about the semi-final placings in IM Rio, you look at Drop's reaction after losing the game, obviously very upset. Would have learned a lot as the youngest member of that team and started to grow into this MIBR roster.
I mean, you could
They're under, 5 under, guys. Okay, never mind. They're going to back to upper.
Trees these days. We're having a lot of players having to slide in.
Manufacture them.
Yeah, slide into that position. You take an experienced player to move into that role. I think Twist was very vocal in that he wanted to try in-game leading, but I think his was more a motivation of wanting to be the leader of the team.
I'm probably looking for another accomplishment to grab. Naf doing a great job at taking 2 out.
I got his 2.
He has left him out of the apartment, so the bomb plant goes down. So
damn, they actually got bombed down.
All
good though. All good. Losing 1.
Some extra cash going into their buy round in the next.
Yeah, not the biggest deal in the world as well. Losing Naf if you're Team Liquid, because the buy is going to be coming out regardless. So it doesn't really matter if you stop the plan or not. You'd like to upgrade that Galil, I would imagine, to an M4 that was dropped by Naf.
Perhaps picked up already?
Well, Ultimate will be able to buy the AWP if he wants it. So Naf
think Ultimate's going for a pick, or do we think he's playing standard?
And the AWP is in the field of play for both teams. Safe has it as well. 0 kills for Safe, 8 kills.
I kind of like him just to go for it.
Ultimate 2 per round so far.
Yeah, he's had a great start into this game, but this is where it really matters.
Their money's also like
Insani a lot.
Like this is one of the perfect rounds to maybe take
the key that allows
take a little liberty with the op. Fuck, use this ticket.
And a lot of that as well. Excited to see what kind of performance he's bringing today. Can he allow MIBR to take the next step into the playoffs? We've got Drop peeking out top mid.
Is there a reason why MIBR chose T-side when it's Liquid's
defense
pick?
for Liquid is aggressive. Yakinder's dropped into
Honest
the
to
underpass.
God,
He has Lucas.
I didn't even think about that.
Position. He's got to hold the angle. His hair is draped over the monitor, so he is locked in.
Dude, it's crazy.
To say
How does he see anything?
least.
How does he see anything? His hair is literally behind
this
the monitor.
camera angle's doing him even dirtier.
Hair literally hanging over the monitor.
I mean,
Yakindo's going to be the first player to start
you
wearing
can say
VR
like
headsets
picking
playing
T-side,
Counter-Strike.
yada yada yada, to dictate pace. It can sometimes be nice. I don't like it on Mirage though.
Needs to get switched out.
The only map where I'm cool, like, or an unorthodox pick, because you can do it on Anubis,
try
but
and turn this into a split.
a map that I like sometimes starting T-side on, if it's the first map of the game and it's the other team's pick, would be Inferno.
Exit. Grabbing Yakindar, making quick work of him. 40 seconds remaining in the round. And JK's going to swing into the fight bomb, going down. Second player unable to topple. And so Exit stands strong for a squad, but Ultimate
like me out there.
Again. 9-0. What a start to this map. What a start to the day for Ultimate, but his teammates are going down, and so more pressure lands on
not
the
this
rolling
round.
shoulders.
Okay, nice Ultimate. Get you one more. Oh, never mind. And it's Insani and Lucas.
First death, but it's Naf to clutch. And he climbs up on top of Ticket, but they canceled the plant.
What are you gonna throw your fucking knife at him?
I
What
think
the
he had
fuck?
his Galil ready for that fight. Was pulling it out as he jumped
What are you gonna
up and
fucking
couldn't
do?
actually
This
take
isn't
a
Call
shot.
of Duty. What are you gonna do? Fucking
Long
throw that
drawn-out
thing?
round
Like
that
what?
Liquid end up losing. Alp is picked up again to be passed over to Ultimate. Had great impact, but the missed kill from JKS on ramp, the follow-up, he thought it was clear after he was flashed in. I like the play. Yakinder's aggression gets information, but just a missed fight from JKS there, and Twist gets mollied out of position. And Ultimate just stays pinned down. A beautiful shot from Insani on the pop-up.
He actually had a chance at that.
Oh, big shot from Ultimate.
And this is great to see if you're Liquid, because Ultimate,
Well, this is what I was looking for last round, but Ultimate is 11-1, and he's...
Holy hell, how have they found this guy? How is
Keep
he
it
just
going.
out of nowhere
But I
to be
think those
dominant?
expectations started to temper.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a drop-off. There was a little bit of an adjustment period. Kind of the general thought his team started looking into his positioning, where he liked to play, the decisions he liked to make, and started getting comfortable playing against him. But it's awesome to see him, for Team Liquid, stepping up right now. A big piece of this team's strength. With him comfortable at the B bomb site, deep peer in towards Halls.
Liquid,
able to
this
stack
this
full
end
rifles
is
at
like the
A bomb
equivalent
site.
of a team going B
Ultimate
on
safe from
Inferno.
catwalk, so you don't really need to defend it all
Went
that
down
much.
4v5. Just tap it in here. You should have like 1,000 reps against this. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
He's going to take Twists away. So Team Liquid
He
gonna have to
didn't
play
even like hit him.
4v4 instead of the advantage that they once held. But Yakindar
He didn't even fucking hit him.
Crossfire together. But JK's
Nice,
playing out of the
there you
wood.
go.
And Yakindar and Sandwich. This is a strong hold that'll be
Come on.
difficult to break apart for MIBR. So
Nice.
JKS goes out
Nice.
for the swing first, and he doesn't even need his teammate. JKS
said,
gets
"Fuck it,
2,
I'm out."
then burns away.
Sets
Hey,
up big
got
games for
yours.
Liquid as well throughout
Got
this
yours
major run that
and
they've had.
got
JKS
Yakinders.
putting in some work. Good double kill at the A bomb site, holding down the fort. And Drop, all he's got left to do is save this AK-47.
Battle of two.
Yeah, and he went out on his own terms.
But Twist is 5 years older than Drop.
5 years his senior.
5 years his senior. And for Drop, 20 years old, being an in-game leader of a squad, looking to progress into the playoffs of a major this early on in your in-game leadership is an impressive result for Drop if he's able to accomplish it today. But
all right,
it's going to be difficult.
Money's chalked.
The Veto.
They got to take a save here.
He's up against.
They got one hero AK.
It's always fun for me being back in the PGL
Ultimate,
studios.
don't get aggressive
Here in
this round.
Bucharest, just because this was the studio where Twist really broke out into the
They
scene.
said
back
senior?
At the PGL
They're talking about you? Bro, they should
I guess
they
it would be
say
the
elder if they're
minors or
talking about
the
me.
major qualifier back then. They had a
I'm
triple
one step
overtime
above.
match against Flipside, which was Electronic's breakout game as well. And Electronic and Twist going head-to-head, hitting like 40 frags each across those overtimes. Was an absolutely incredible game.
Yeah, discovering some of the Counter-Strike's best players ever. Twist obviously went on to become the most decorated North American.
Yeah, 2 Grand Slams.
Just one of the most decorated Counter-Strike players in general,
Yeah,
really.
the Antwerp Major champion with FaZe. He's done well for himself since then. That was a devastating loss they experienced. Spoilers. But obviously has had plenty of success since then. JKS going to slide out into the open. There is just that one hero AK-47, and the timing works perfectly for JKS. Roland hits the
There you
shot.
go.
Ultimate hits the shot on the jump. Roland's just such a fun name to say. JKS
Especially
is going
when he's from Poland. JKS
Roland from Poland, Ohio. Oh, the flash.
He's stuck on it.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, his teammates taking him down on the site, and a little bit awkward for JKS. He managed one of Localzi before going
Bro
down.
somehow went up the ladder when the other guy
4v2 should
went
be
down,
comfortably
then
close
got
here for
team
Team
flash,
Liquid
then
if they
saw
lead
one,
it
but not the
5.
other.
Yep, Twist steps
That
up.
was a bit hectic.
And says, I'll find out where you are. Exit goes down. Save trying to make the run all the way to the other side of the map, but Naf's already got a feeling.
Most stressful
Rotating
Glock
over
round
Obian market.
for
There's no access
JKS.
to the bomb site. No access to the bomb plant. Naf, the insurance policy.
No
It'll
loss
be
volume.
5-2
They'll
for
cover the
Team
kill
Liquid,
feed.
and a pretty
And
solid
we don't go to the
start.
other side because I don't want to cover the mini
Even
map.
the round they lost, it felt like they had under their control, but the ensuing round, no issues whatsoever. And if Ultimate is going to be getting his 1 to 2 kills every round with the AWP, MIBR is going to have a tough time. They might want to maybe drop away from kind of the default spread style where this op can really exploit you. Find its one pick here or there. This might be a world where,
To be fair,
they've got a
Jason,
lot
they
of
only
money.
called a
Let's get
default
into the bomb
once,
site,
I
get a
think,
bomb
so
plant,
far.
Force them to retake, and even if we
Everything's
lose,
been a
we
hit
can
out
take
of
out a lot
spawn.
players,
We'll
we can
see.
damage the economy, start grinding it down. But MIBR need to find a way to have some impact on this T side.
I think they just
We're now
defaulted
7
once.
rounds in.
I think.
And they're going to be running out of time shortly to put rounds on the board.
Well, Drop is going to lean on the experience of his coach, Knack, as he turns behind him. As a coach has been a part of 3 majors, including not including this one. Was with Luminosity for 2 of them at ESL 1 Call in
Ekinder's in the new Crocs chat. He's not the OGs.
2015.
I wonder if that's actually hindering his play.
Quarterfinals in both of those. And then for MIBR, he was in the challenger stage.
Ultimate
of
going for a
the
Palace
Antwerp
pick?
Major.
Yes, he is.
Liquid's being very aggressive at this A ramp.
This is an interesting approach from him, though.
Second time they've flashed into
Not
it.
going up
JKS
early
wants
and
to
just,
stick
oh, he's
around.
just sitting on the
Let's
angle.
go for more.
Oh
There's the
my
flash over.
God.
Almost 2, but great damage onto Insani.
I mean-
but again, just disrupting. Even if you only go 1 for 1,
180,
even if you
not
only get
bad.
damage on that second player, MIBR's like, damn, now they know exactly what we were lining up to do.
And out of the timeout, immediately your party is spoiled.
He
And
might
Ultimate
walk in
shouldn't go
there.
any further than the
He doesn't have
Aggro's
anybody on
currently
his
holding
ramp.
the
He
AWP.
might walk
They
in
had
there.
the
and
idea
die.
I was discussing as well, going for an execute, and now look at this, more disruption as Yakinder pushes towards top
And the
middle.
timing's favorable as
Oh,
well. He gets
did they
behind the
see him,
box
though? He
just
kinda-
before
no,
he's
I don't
spotted.
think so.
And so Yakindar has a really powerful position behind the top mid boxes. He can peek out, but not looking at him. And it should be more than one, but they were able to
Ooh.
react quick enough. And Yakindar goes
Nice!
back. His second kill.
Oh,
And
let's
Yakindar
go.
nearly takes everybody
job.
with him.
Nice job.
Eventually stopped by Drop, but at this point of the round, there is not a whole lot of hope here for MIBR.
Come on.
Yeah, on the desk talked about it a lot as well. Yakinder, throughout this major cycle, has been showing an improved level. Probably not the Yakinder of old that was just very, very dominant, one of the craziest entry fragging,
What does
playmaking,
Mugga
space-taking
mean?
guys we had
I'll
coming
show
out of the
you.
online era and maybe his early days in Liquid.
Hold on,
But
I'll
he's
show you
getting
after
back to
this
point
round.
where his
All right?
aggression
I
is
got
having
you.
a lot of impact for Team Liquid. And once again, you have JKS aggressive on A.
But I'll try to help you out. Imagine a tennis ball yelling at you.
Slides up middle to take away the second option.
Actually,
for
here they're
MIBR.
saving. Here you go.
And another round where they just can't
This is
even
what it looks
play.
like.
MIBR is getting beat way too early in these rounds, and all they can do is save once again.
Feels just way too easy right now for Team Liquid. They're building so much money up as well in this half that MIBR are just going to have to play against buy rounds for the rest of the half. And best case scenario, and it looks completely unlikely, is that
right, there's always one
tie the scoreline up, but it doesn't look like that's going to be happening anytime soon.
This is a cool CT side, though. I mean, one of the criticisms you'd levy towards Team Liquid with this kind of roster and the constitution of players is how passive.
Somebody's always got to try to ruin the fun around here, man.
Had some of his aggressiveness taken away as the leader, kind of orchestrating things. Naf and JKS, notoriously two of the most passive players we've got. And Liquid's finding ways to work Yakinder around the map to put him in aggressive positions, activate JKS, so he's involved in the action early in the game. And it's panning out very well. MIBR try and pick up the pace, gain some map control, and get in positions where they can negate the aggression, and they've done just that. Utility to back Naf off the angle of Catwalk. I say they've accomplished that, but Yakinder has no fear.
No, none whatsoever. And he's going to be moving closer and closer to T-spawn.
He can count the grains of sand on this map.
Well, Ultimate waiting for the eventual push in towards B. Should be able to claim the life at least one here.
All right.
And then Yakindar's flying. How much
First
does he want to push it?
He's going to clear mid first, so there's a little extra seconds for MIBR to pull this off. The problem is you're going up against Ultimate, who's been incredible.
Well, he misses this one, and he's dinked. A lot of pressure being applied. Until run has come out instead. Ultimate got, so it's on Nap instead.
He's stuck. He's going to flank Cat.
No,
never mind. He got picked up. Nice.
Help from his friends.
Wait, how did they pick up Cat? Was it? Oh no, it was from JKS. Okay.
Was worried about. He turns for it, and JKS finds it from the A bomb site. So this time, it's not the aggression that kills MIBR. It's the aggression that gets information of what's coming, and everyone knows where to look. Split towards the B bomb site fails. And today, where we saw MIBR's T side bury Na'Vi on Inferno a few days back, the offense here is ineffective.
All right. I mean, they've pretty much called a set piece on every single one of these rounds.
Vitality yesterday, it was 13-3 in the favor of Vitality. A devastating loss for
That was a juicer. Oh
shades of that coming back here against Team Liquid.
I think it was thick.
MIBR,
is this just jungle or which one is this?
Trying to lean on this A play.
I haven't seen that lineup before. That is jungle.
Hasn't been all that successful.
That is high.
Sandwich again. JKS roaming the bomb site.
Oh, it's just the fancy. Okay, okay.
And they've got Ultimate, who is now comfortable enough to peek out on the side of the smokes. Hoping he can catch one towards ramp, but I'm not giving him any fights just yet. JKS peeks out from under the wood again. He's always the first man to take contact, and this time it's Naf flanking. He's so quick to get it behind.
Wait, why did he turn? Wait, what are we overcooking? Hey!
Say, I don't actually want to give
thank you, Kinder.
He's going to come in late. Yakinder goes down after a double, and JKS
what are they
handling business. Now
I guess they're worried about
but no reason for Liquid to take any deaths, so JKS backs away, lets Ultimate clean things up. 8-2, a 6-round lead, and no issues for Team Liquid. They've got plenty of money for these remaining rounds.
Yeah, they're keeping this in complete control. The Team Liquid defense, a 13-2 scoreline on the board of Ultimate already. 13-2 KD is crazy.
And they've never stopped moving, Team Liquid. Whenever they sense that there's quiet,
should be the big boy favorite over Heroic.
It's Naf. Like, they're always challenging the extremities to get information, to get flanks, to be disruptive. And MIBR, through the 10 rounds of play that have been completed, haven't been able to get a hold of that or stop it whatsoever.
Similar move.
I just don't trust Spirit in any scenario. They're like,
get out behind this top mid smoke and try and isolate some fights up short with the smoke up. And
yeah, I just have zero confidence in them.
And twist some warning shots as he goes back into.
I know.
Good shot from Drop.
They win a lot, and I have them advancing. I just
came out essentially.
Heroic to me is actually just kind of impressed with like how they kind of play every map. So I feel like it'll be close. We'll see. Twist is calling a masterclass. I am not trying to diminish Twist, but we're on CT side Mirage right now, and I think I've seen MIBR call 2 defaults and just a full-on fucking execute this entire half.
Grenades in his hands, and JKS
I think Sponge actually in chat nailed on the head. MIBR fucking ass right now on this map.
From the halls, so he's like, okay, there's going to be an A push. They were trying to line up and execute, so I'm just going to smoke off ramp, destroy that whole concept, and once again,
let's hold our breath for the Liquid T side.
Exactly what they want to do. They have to go for the audible, have to go for plan B. And look at Liquid shifting across the map already.
Yeah, and look at the time. That's also a massive problem here for MIBR. You have 30 seconds left to get into this B bomb
There's
site.
always time for Liquid to botch a Mirage game.
And Twist is waiting in the side. He'll call for his fellow Canadian to come over and try and help.
Big X factor here is Lucalzi in middle.
But we know how good Twist is at holding down this B bomb site when asked. He's got Nap to take the first contact. Damage done, and yeah, Lucalzi does not turn out to be the X factor as Twist executes exit on the bomb. It is now safe.
Oh, safe's
fighting
on
in
the board,
apartments and
but
trying to fall away. His teammate Lucalzi will be
yeah,
there
that was
to protect
a
him, but a 9th round
A
rinse out
hit
for
into
Team
oh
Liquid.
shit, let's just go B. Dude, can we? What is this glitch? I don't like it. And stop showing
Liquid,
it.
but it's their decision making and the timing and all the information they're
I
getting.
do
I know they
not
keep
like
coming
it
back to
at
it,
all.
but this is Liquid tactically winning this game from the CT side.
I do not like it.
MIBR, it feels like they've had maybe one round
Dude, that
early
shit
on
is
where they got to
uncomfortable.
actually play the tactic they call. Everything since then has been Liquid dictating where they have access to on the map. Timed pushes, defensive utility, a disruptive mentality that has
I actually have a
ruined
question,
MIBR
Sponge. I've been wondering
Mirage.
this. So, are the observers the same?
Well,
Nah, come
Nap
on,
with a second
bro.
timeout
Low
here.
rated, bro.
We'll try and figure out how to get this last round of the
Shut
half
up,
for
Feeney.
MIBR. This team currently look completely
Because I feel like sometimes the crowd is seeing something different. We have our own observers. Okay, okay. That makes
As cliche as that is, they have not been able to play their game, Jason.
that makes
whatsoever.
sense. Plus 5 Mythic Silver. Chat, they need
They've
5
gotta
for
be so
Mythic
frustrated
Silver.
at this point.
Level 2 through 6.
Especially when you consider they won the pistol.
That was
Lost the
fucking
second
cursed,
round,
low rated.
won a
Don't do
gun
that
round,
again.
Lost the next one, and then it's just they've had no chance since then. A lot of the conversation around Liquid, if they do end up qualifying for the major, is going to be the route they've been able to take to get here. Relatively easy strength of run to qualify for the majors.
Damn, a
Furia
triple
Gamer
walk
Legion.
under? No lurks?
MIBR.
He's gonna smoke
Did
window
lose
and then just go
Tsunami.
top mid, I assume? No way he hits a
You got
lurk
couple
with safe just
nice,
top mid.
A couple very fortunate
does.
draws throughout this Swiss system, but you come in and you just handle business like this, and it's kind of hard to argue how much more of a dominant team you are.
No,
I mean,
slowing things down in the
what's-
underpass.
I guess like get one in the window and split
Sonic
con.
lost a
Oh,
lot
we
of his
didn't
health.
see him. No,
Timing is everything
his
for
butt's gonna
Kinder.
show. They might have seen the Kinder. I think
Yeah,
they.
he's gonna back
Oh,
away into the ladder room, allowing Ultimate to take a peek down into connector. There's a boost going up in the window.
Double boost.
oh, come on, guys. The
got
alarm
control
bell should
of
be
the
going a
window.
little bit here. You've had no info on mid for like
Gotta be worried
well
about this at some point.
forever.
If your team Liquid,
Oh,
but
how is
Ultimate
this not-
considering
Nah,
it. And now they're
man.
about to find out the hard way. JKS turns, but Ultimate has now been alerted in time.
How
but he's
is
stuck
that
at the
just
bottom of the
not
stairs
even-
with AWP, and he misses the first shot. Gets into the smoke and somehow gets away into the connector. He can take safe down a short, and Ultimate
Okay,
making the most
okay,
of
wait,
this
somehow-
moment.
wait.
He's still alive somehow, some way.
This
and
is
a 2v2
confusing.
as Ultimate
Nice,
turns back.
okay,
Another
well,
one from Connector.
the bomb's here,
Plummet his
con
feet.
now.
An exit left to fight on this 1v2. Desperately needs this round with 8 seconds
What the
left.
fuck?
It has to be about kills. He's got Ultimate,
No
but
time.
Naf is just a chill guy, and he's gonna hang out at that B-bomb site.
Ultimate disappearing
I
into
have
the
no
smoke.
idea
That
how
has to be
MIBR
such
just
a
got 2
frustrating
players
half
in the
for
window.
MIBR.
Nobody was looking at jungle and they lost the round. That's
stunned at
cinema.
how outplayed they were in every single situation. I think towards the end, just so knocked off their game. And that was
JKS
such a
just got
timid
sold on the
MIBR.
A-bomb site.
Where against
Ultimate was
Navi, we saw,
completely
like, the
pinned
relentless
in
aggression
con.
and Sonny playing with
And
crazy
they won.
confidence. They seemed so scared and uncomfortable in every situation moving around the map. Liquid just harassing them every step of the way, and no player could find any sort of confidence or comfort in how they wanted to handle Mirage. 2-10 in the opening half. Now we switch over.
Oh, I've questioned Ultimate always secondarying the
Liquid
Deagle,
gonna be on the
but
T
he's
side.
also had some moments where if he
And once
didn't
again,
have
point to their pistol
the
round
Deagle, he would have
history,
lost.
they've
So I
won
don't
0
know.
T-side pistols in their games here in the elimination stage. If they get there first, that would
Well,
be a
it was a
that'd be
meme
nice,
Feeny, and then it
a nice way to
became
close
a
this out
meme
quickly
coin.
and easily,
Is well,
with no stress.
it's just kind of a
Getting the
mess.
job done. Team Liquid's map pick. Up next is Nuke. We'll definitely expect MIBR to be better versed on that map. We'd imagine they get into the series a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that is an important piece of context. This is at the bottom, you know, rock bottom of MIBR's map pool. I guess we can kind of see why.
I mean, you know, I'm P250 for life,
It's
but
the bedrock.
Yeah, I know Ultimate's done some crazy things with the Deagle secondary.
Ultimate JKS twist. They move out mid. They're gonna be charging towards Lakazi, who actually gets hit up the face by utility of his own teammates, and that molly doesn't go as deep as they would have liked. So Lakazi then swings behind it. JKS and Yakindar come charging through.
Oh, wait, this can't be real. No, wait, I'll wait. Insanity's still alive. Hold on.
But plenty more headshots required from Insani, and he just is not going to be
Could it
landing
be?
them. Twists on the follow-up with 2
Could
of the
it be
P250, and Team Liquid
a
win the
liquid
pistol round
pistol?
in emphatic fashion.
Yeah, very convincing. No one from MIBR able to stop anything. Yeah, relentless aggression from Team Liquid and the Glocks as they keep swinging. Good openings provided up catwalk. Good peek from Yakinder out in halls to grab one more kill to open up the bomb site for his teammates streaming in. 11-2.
Bubba, thanks to 29-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, well,
round run.
Editor, clip this moment for when they get ecoed this next round and put a clown emoji on my face.
Exit close towards Yakindar, and nothing saved. Not a thing for MIBR. No positives in this pistol.
I think we talked about this in like a previous series as well that we casted a lot. Is, you know, the idea of trying to play yourself back into a series. Like, use this. You're gonna lose this map, right? Like, it feels like everyone knows.
I think Bro's just trying to chill right now, Slider.
MIBR knows they're
He's a
gonna lose
little
this
ill
map.
at the moment.
But get a few rounds here at the end when you get the guns out. You know, get a stretch of 3 or 4 before Liquid are able to close
Mr.
out
President,
this
you're
map. Give
learning
yourself something
finally.
positive to go into the break between maps with. It's really reaching and scraping the bottom of the barrel in terms of value, in terms of positives that you can take away from this. But
if they don't get fully USP, we might be so back.
Going in and be like, okay, we got our ass kicked in this map, but we started to figure it out these 3 rounds. We started to come alive. We got knocked off our game. We weren't playing our game individually or as a team, but at least we had this stretch. And if we play like that going into Nuke, we can handle Liquid. And that'll be about the only positive thing.
Droopy Eyelid's kind of crazy.
Yeah, even that seems unlikely.
It does seem very unlikely.
Team Liquid about to grab map point.
First thing I thought of is that
to do what you're saying.
The women's championship fight before the Paul Tyson fight. That lady's fucking eye. Holy shit! Did you guys see that?
In a speedy fashion. Just feeling like that Spirit Navi game yesterday.
That shit was crazy.
It really is. Or the GT FaZe game this morning.
Nuts.
Or the Vitality MIBR series yesterday.
I'm not even gonna lie. I was barely awake at the end of that game. That just happened so quickly.
I woke up to watch it.
The headbutt.
Like, I'm going back to bed.
Yeah.
I thought with one more headbutt, we were about to just start seeing fully into the fucking noggin, man. We were going straight to the brain.
Liquid have 10 opportunities to close out Mirage. Deep utility in middle, and they're going to try and do it quickly with an uppercut towards the B bomb site. They've got 2 MAC-10s still in the field of play. They've got 3 Galils. Want to get pacey with it and want to pop into this site before anyone can react.
Drop under pressure. He's got
All right, going for a little bonus beat pop. The Molly's nice. The follow-up Molly's good.
But he stalled out Liquid for a
second.
He
got nervous. Oh, that late spread. It was a late spread Molly.
It has been a dominant showing here on Mirage. MIBR do not show up on this opening map, but Exit, he doesn't want to go out just yet. Doesn't want to go out with a fight on Mirage. He's got himself a couple of kills.
In a lot of ways,
a lot of damage sustained.
I'm really happy for Liquid. In other ways, me seeing MIBR do this really pisses me off with the Navi
thing. The corner with some health to play with.
It all comes back to that Navi game.
And the time ticking on for Exit. He hops out to his death. He will march as Team Liquid take 13-2 versus MIBR in the opening map of Mirage. They're just looking to get this business done and move into the playoffs.
Well, if they keep playing like that, they will. Well, actually, if MIBR keep playing like that, they will. Look, when we saw Mirage come through in the Veto, we've already seen MIBR struggle on this map. It's not a good one for them. I've already seen them lose to Vitality by, you know, not as brutal as
What's going on the other side here?
Both reload. Pistol back in hand. He hits it. Into the
what the fuck is going on over here?
He's got the better gun, but Slend, with just bare bones health, has found a rifle. Who's terrified right now? Emma Solo.
The fuck is going on over here?
Pistol. He has time to wait this out. And he has room to get out of here. Now, there is the world where Slend actually walks back down through Squeaky. Imma's going to be worried about that. Slend instead will be following slowly behind him. So it's possible that Imma plays towards the ramp. Oh, Slend makes noise.
Slend on high alert. Doesn't know where exactly Imma's got off to. Trying to use the top of the smoke. Just waiting for that head to present itself. The force buy back from Gamer Legion.
Slend's being so patient. Does this work out for him?
Oh, someone's going to get a shot.
That reposition from him is dirty. 9 health, NT.
Somehow Imma stays alive. Somehow. That was definitely not a bad move. I think I walked by Slend because I think Imma, with the amount of time he took to make that play, he was probably worried about someone coming in from decon or control side, but I guess they knew the door was closed. Either way, Imma is just a little bit of extra HP. It's what's really important.
Chance to now bully Gamer Legion. Half this bomb site on fire.
Who else? Who was the other team Navi lost to,
It's crazy to think. When Towson jumped off the boxes like that, he actually did get the kill in the background.
He did?
He got a kill in the back.
Oh.
Yeah,
My pick'ems are still alive right now.
Was trying to run away low health.
Okay, not bad then.
That's right,
Well,
Spirit. Yeah, they got blasted.
That's why the round got
That's
so
right.
close
They got blasted by Spirit.
Don't let this one though.
Wait.
This is US. No.
Oh my God.
Zero Kevlar.
Wait, is there
USPs?
Do we need to play Baby Shark?
Volp comes through with the 5-7. All right, but okay. Third? Yes, sir. I'm gonna save him again, huh? Back-to-back rounds where he lets that sigh of relief come out from Navi. Sketchy, considering it's USPs, but 4 stand tall for Navi, and they do get to double digits.
I think if Gamer Legion upsets, my pick'ems get fucked too, to be
in some
honest.
spots, even though they're oftentimes playing from behind, but it certainly doesn't feel like the CT side is over. They'll buy out.
Well, actually, no, not entirely.
Them to use, but they've still got a healthy cache of utility.
No, yeah, I mean, not entirely.
Imma has at least taken.
But that's likely to happen, so maybe just win.
Alexi, because I mean, Alexi plays key positions like Mini and will get good numbers in these maps, but you know, he's got enough on his plate calling.
You're doing fine.
I think he really wants to see
if
his
one thing goes wrong, I'm
surpass him
fucked.
on the frag counts. I think there have been a number of rounds this game that
The fuck is wrong with JL?
better sprays. His aim should have been able to take
I don't
over
know.
and got him multis. And I've seen some visual frustration for sure from him.
Jay, thanks for the 54-month resub. Thank you.
Failing to lock down his frags.
Grand up, dude.
JL is at 34 kills in 4 maps so far.
Yikes. Trying to go into the rush. Okay, a page out of the Gamer Legion's book. Slend the only one to make it stop for a second. And
Sorry, one sec, guys.
forces him into the
Hold
deeper
on.
end of sight. Navi showing they can do it too. Straight up charge.
Oh, that's rough. No chance to get back into the site here. Gamer Legion, they've got a little bit of utility, some good guns. And now they have to have patience, as they won't have a chance of winning this round.
Classic. Tac pause, rush A. Gamer Legion did it to Navi. It's the tail end of the half.
It's the fast tactics on upper that have worked. They did the mini drop on the first rifle round to take upper.
10G, thank you very much for the 49-month resub. Thank you.
More raw.
It's also the first time Navi really throw it out. You know, Gamer Legion had, I believe, 2 failed attempts before it worked in the third
Just
try.
keep an eye on the other game for make sure I don't fuck up the ads.
This
Looks
time
like we're
Navi
still good.
sprinkle it in at the perfect moment to just extend that lead. That lead that looked like it was about to be lost. And to think, Gamer Legion started this CT half with the pistol win. But it's an easy rebuy at the very least. Silver linings for Gamer Legion. Guns back around through the camp.
I mean, you know you got a tough veto when you have to play Navi on Nuke as your pick.
Gets him to burn the nades. Can't afford to go back-to-back rushes. Towson really trying to open up with some kind of contact through Squeaky, but doesn't see anything for his efforts. And with this wall of smokes, they're not certain who or how many are crossing. It was looking like Secret was going to be taken, but Eman decides to instead go Garage. Now, do they think that he was operating alone? Do they anticipate Bit downstairs? It forces them to allocate Towson lower.
It's nice, though. They're ready for it. They already have a ramp player, so they were prepared for this preemptively.
What are they going to call out of this, actually? The bomb's all the way outside back lobby.
Navi are in a lockup right now.
Are you going to try to bring the bomb? Nah, no way you're doing that. Really? There's no way.
To go back, but he's got the right protocols.
Create some confusion, then just walk out upper.
Smoke is not great.
That might be the move.
Slen tries to slide up. That'll catch him off. Bit
That's going to get the movement upper now. That's going to set up jail. Volt is still looking for this? That is crazy.
That they trade out effectively. Volt,
he has
no
idea.
noticed.
What?
Oh, but they don't see him. Oh my
Holy shit.
All of a sudden, a CT comes out from the top of HUD. What could have gotten real weird ends up just being a Navi 3v1 post plant. ZTR gets up from heaven.
How that went that long is just crazy to me.
High alert to secure that 12th, and Navi's T side is where they start to look better than ever in this map.
This is the most Navi looking round that we've seen so far, one where they actually look like themselves. We got the Bit getting the second hard fight.
No, it was a nice little mid round out of Alexi.
I
mean, Bit going to work and lower was obviously what sold it, but
generate
yeah.
A map looking like this in any of these other rounds, but here they are catching
because they can't go ramp that late. It's too obvious. Like it would take too long.
Yeah, it was unlucky for Volt. It was
best bet was just to get some kills there, and Bit
at all too,
delivered.
So can't say he was super unfair to him.
Tough stuff at this point, working with less. Trying to keep some kind of a hold on Squeaky, but that MP9 in the corner not going to be able to cut it. Oh, beautiful shot from Eman off of the top rope. That is Flamus deleted, and honestly, if we talked about Gamer Legion's win conditions,
Flamus really fucks me up. I'm not gonna lie.
At some point off of Flamus, 5 and 15 is where he looks to end this first map of the series.
It's been dealt with.
MP9 tries to push through.
Now they can't buy a trade.
And this A site looks enveloped. CTR, he will get away with one. Sprints back into the cover. Could open the door for Slen to try to pinch through. We've seen 2v4s, but a 2v5 to keep them alive. It's a tall order. And you know there's one in the corner. I believe he saw a sliver. Peeks in. He knows that second's behind the door, but it's this move from Wonderful that looks to spell disaster. The Opera hits the ground.
Should be it right here. There we go.
But it's not going to happen. Navi.
All right.
In a crazy turn of events.
Chat, I'm running an ad before the second map for MIBR versus Liquid, guys. All right.
But there was still, from all of you, tears, emotions, this amazing feeling. Why was that?
I think it was more because of relief. We didn't qualify on the last one, and we were pretty confident that we would do this. MIBR, I think there was like 3 or 4 majors they were out or something like this. So when we just qualified going 3-0, it's just a relief. We were just very, very happy, and that's why Safi and Sunny and Lucazi were crying.
Was there some concerns you had though? Was there like worries? Because doing it when you did, going into big tournaments, like normally it needs some adjustment period. So can you try and explain to me some of the emotions
as of right now
you personally went through?
3D Max went out.
Actually, I just became an IGL, and we were playing in Brazil, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna wreck everyone. I'm just so much smarter than them. My team is just much better, and then we started losing.
Oh.
and then we played again against Spain, and it was like 13-0 for them. And we lost 12 rounds on T side, and I was like, okay, I'm not sure if I can be a good IGL.
You got humbled very quickly.
yeah, very quickly. So I was like, yeah, let's see, what can I do? And then I just started learning a lot of things from Exit, from Beat, from NAC. They were really helping me. So we just went from Cologne, and we were playing 9Z, Pain, and Heroic, and we hadn't beat them in a long time. So I just became an IGL, and then I just go face it straight the demons of my team. We just beat Heroic heroic. It was a really confident start for us. Then we lost. I'm just trying to make my path in a good way to be a good IGL and be a good leader for my team.
But you have been now in Shanghai since the start of the Americas. You've not gone home. You've been here all this time, but how have you spent your schedule?
I think we had like 2 or 3 day offs during the whole time, but when we qualified, we had like 3 or 4, so we could. So it's like so it's like a week of break, something like this. And today is a break also. So after
break,
today,
but you have media, so it's not really.
Yeah, it's like so. After today, we're just practice till the tournament starts, and then we're gonna be playing till the final. I hope so. We just went to some parties when we qualified. We just went to discover Shanghai. We went to some park that I didn't remember the name. The other guys, they went to Disney also.
Okay.
So no, I didn't. Overall, I'm just staying in the hotel. I'm just doing my routine. I'm not changing anything. But my boys, I think they needed that. Yeah, I think they're enjoying more than me. But overall, I'm liking here.
Would you say there is anything that you are worried about as the team or within the team that might stop you from progressing? Like, what do you think is the biggest thing you're trying to fix, trying to solve, trying to look at here?
I think it's more about how we play the calm game. If we can just keep playing calm, like not taking decisions too fast or trying to overthink too much. So if we just play our game, if we just feel comfortable, of course we are playing in front of the crowd, so it will be a different feeling for everyone.
Yeah.
So as long as we can just feel the crowd, see the crowd and understand like, okay, they're here for us. They're not here to put pressure or something like this. We're just playing our game. It's just the same thing as we play from home, from our computer in our room. So it's just the same game. We just play calm. We just play comfortable. We just trust each other, and then everything will be fine.
And finally, anything you want to say to all the drop and the fans out there watching at home?
Bom, galera, é isso. Dia 30 começa o Major. Espero que vocês torçam pra gente aí. A gente tá trabalhando bastante aqui pra entregar um bom resultado pra vocês e a gente com certeza vai conseguir fazer isso quando chegar dentro do server. Então é isso. Somos MIBR, torça pra gente. Beijo, mãe, te amo.
Well, Drop, I've got to learn a lot about you. It's been very interesting and eye-opening. And with that, you get the bird.
Hello, welcome back to the Perfect World Shanghai Major. We've got Team Liquid 1 map up versus MIBR. And what a map it was. One that MIBR are going to hope to forget. We're going to move now on to Nuke, Jason, and this is hopefully where the series begins.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, as we mentioned, Mirage at the bottom of the map pool for MIBR need a bounce back. And I think that conversation has to be, look at the aggression that Liquid brought out of Mirage. Now, you can't probably do it on Nuke in the same exact fashion as frequently with which Liquid did it, but if you're MIBR and you know they're going to have no fear in terms of making aggressive plays, especially early on in the half, you have to be really conscientious about where the gaps are on the map. It's going to be interesting to see how they're able to work this, but tough call starting on the T side as well. You know, if things go south quickly, we know they can just get buried. Liquid have had really good nukes in the past. We saw them handle FlyQuest earlier in the tournament in the opening stage when FlyQuest was on that hot run that they had and actually looked really good on nuke as well. Liquid able to put them down. So especially after a first map and the way the Mirage went, Liquid's got to be coming to this feeling so confident.
Liquid have this ability in some of their games when they get onto the CT side and Ultimate's having a good game, when Twist is fragging, Naf's fragging, it just seems like they have so much stopping power on the CT side, and that's something that worries me here for MIBR. If they don't get off to a decent start on this T side, this could be a very tough first half of Counter-Strike.
Oh, certainly. They can get buried really quickly. And one of the weaknesses you talk about of what we've seen from Team Liquid at times on their offensive halves is sometimes a lack of ability to have impact, you know, in terms of the aggressive plays, in terms of Yakinder maybe not firing on all cylinders and not having an aggressive player to trade with him. That's kind of looked like it's being resolved. Their last game that they played, they looked much better in that regard, having someone paired up with Yakinder back against Furia. But I mean, the nice thing for them is they didn't even have to play the offensive side on Mirage. They just closed it out.
True. True, and for Team Liquid, they're hoping that's a similar story here. I mean, they just want to get through MIBR quite quickly. We've had the conversation about maybe having an easier run for Team Liquid. Now that we look back and the more we know about the teams that they've beaten, Jason, would you necessarily agree with that now?
Yeah, it was funny. I kind of touched on that, and I've seen some tweets about it. I've seen some discussion about it, and it's like, yeah, you go through. They have played Na'Vi, Gamer Legion, Furia, and Gamer Legion, I think, is turning out to be a little bit better than everyone expected coming into this. Certainly, the name value is not there. I have a bit of a higher regard for this Furia lineup than it feels like than many people, possibly do. I don't think this is in any stretch like an easy run to kind of turn your nose at in any way. Not the most difficult run, obviously, going to be that's happening in the group, but. As the conversation always goes whenever this topic is brought up, you can only beat the teams that are put in front of you. And Liquid handling MIBR in such a dominant fashion on map 1 is just like, yeah, look how much better we actually are.
And if they get through today, they're into the playoffs. And we'll
just
see who they get then. There's
messing around here a little bit.
Easy teams in the playoffs, So
for sure.
We'll get to see where Liquid truly are if they make it through today.
Teams are 2-1 record, so the loser of this series will not be eliminated. They'll just have to continue fighting with one more series tomorrow to try and make those playoffs.
Huge thanks to the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. And I saw you just followed. Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, the hair.
I've never seen anything like it in all my years.
Like, how do you actually even see anything?
I've seen a lot of people get close to the monitor. I've never quite seen them having to drape their bangs over the monitor.
Dude, it looks like he's trying to go aerodynamic mode. He's like leaning.
It's always when he's holding an aggressive angle as well. Like you see him lean forward and then he repositions and he leans back from the monitor a little bit. Whatever works for him. Yeah. As we mentioned, this has been this event, this major run through the RMRs and through the opening stage and now the elimination stage has been a much better version of Yukindra, who's been under tons of scrutiny on this Team Liquid roster for the entire year.
And when we talk about the Team Liquid run, let's talk about MIBR's run, the teams they've had to play so far at this stage of the major.
He's beginning to believe it's the hope that kills you. I gotta be careful.
That was obviously the main one that everyone was surprised about. The fact that MIBR went up 2-0 on the opening day of the elimination stage by defeating Na'Vi. We went on to realize that Na'Vi maybe are not in the best form in this event. They lost to Vitality 2-0. Now they've got Team Liquid. So a tough run for MIBR.
You ordered 2 hoodies instead of 1. How do you get help? Direct space point. Big Chilling in chat.
Losing to Vitality 2-0.
Email the Big Chilling guys.
Of how that went. It was a 13-3 loss on Mirage, 13-5 on Anubis. Now we've got a ramp push coming in, but a crossfire set up 3 players here. Doolies can't get anything done. Lucauzi does go down, and Naf somehow makes his escape. But ramp room under the control of MIBR.
How did not pop up? Take out the G, maybe. I always fuck it up. Is it chilling or chilling? I can't remember.
Oh, good stop.
There we go.
Yeah.
No G. My bad.
And Liquid can no longer go up vents. So they have to go all the way around. The opening is here. They're going to have to retake through mini. 3 USPs all coming in. But you've got Drop waiting over at the squeak door to help cut off these rotations.
Same pistol.
And a very difficult retake now for Team Liquid.
Trying to come back into the site. It's going to be Insani playing from Heaven. And Ultimate to clear out towards CT Vent. Getting ever closer with the kid on their back. Here
looking over and reading Sponge react to JKS is actually maybe some of my favorite things. It's so good.
4 players staying up.
Yeah, again, pistol rounds have not been kind to Team Liquid throughout this tournament.
I wasn't expecting Liquid to win a pistol round,
winning the second pistol, winning the second round in the first half was quite nice for them, but pistol rounds themselves a struggle, and once again they drop it here.
Yeah, well, that's a detail that MIBR had.
Yeah, close the
the pistol round. Lost to the force by immediately here from Team Liquid, which is coming in again. And P9's Alpha Naf and Yukindar and upgraded pistols around the rest.
A different style though, right? Mirage, you wanted to be, you had to be cautious of the
scouts. Do you think I make any commands right here? I don't know.
You got to be really cautious about the pistols close up the choke points. Insani going to drop into vents, the sole member of MIBR who's dropped down, so playing a tactical round to try and get over this, and the rest of the team will be passive and pause. Oh, but Lucauzi misses the timing on the peak, so once again, they start with the man down. A response from Exit. And Twist waiting in Big Garage, off angle for the cross. Hopefully Ultimate can be a distraction.
Come on, hit the shot. Oh, he split the uprights.
Shot to land with the deagle.
A lot of info though. Let's 3 spot at least.
That should be the round. Round should be done from here. They can't go down vents, as you can see. JKS takes a little bit of a risk with a low 5 pistol. And exit outside spots the final two. So 2-0 for
Didn't they-
MIBR. Losing the initial kill, but responding perfectly outside. And Liquid in the next round will sit back with just pistols.
I mean, if Sponge wants to hop on a call, but he said he was sick earlier, so I'm not trying
the first
to.
few steps have been taken here for MIBR, and what we hope will be a much more competitive game.
I don't want to pressure my man. My man is going through it right now.
To work with in the next, especially
Yeah, see, bro's getting meds. It's not good.
Just Twist waiting with
If
20
anything,
HP.
guys, he should not be talking right now. Like, actually.
Shot. Go back again, but Insani this time to drop him. So MIBR 2-0 start, and Team Liquid on the eco. Should be 3 in a row here for MIBR. And if
Yeah, him and Machine are literally both sick.
How important it is to get those
They
first
cast
two
it earlier
rounds on
today
the
if you want to
T
go back
side.
and hear
Once
it.
you've got those,
They battled through it, though. They were crushing it.
Well, you've at least avoided the obstacle that really killed you on Mirage. Well, one of the many obstacles that really killed you on Mirage. But early on, Liquid was able to get their money flowing on the CT side and have it be so strong in after the first 3 rounds that MIBR it was just too much of an uphill battle.
What should you do with friends coming to see us?
Obviously, just some lack of production, but at least they avoid the idea.
You
that
talking about your
Liquid
League of
was gonna
Legends
get
homies?
A bunch of bank behind this nuke defense in the early
Because
going.
I would say
Stack
hockey,
towards
but
the
I mean,
upper
it just
bomb
depends
site.
on like what people like.
But once again, MIBR an opening kill and going to stay passive after that initial engagement. Let Insani work outside, much like they did in Vents in the previous round.
Don't call it that, man. I mean, short north's always nice. There's plenty of stuff to do down there. What's the bar called? I mean, geek it up at like, what is it, 16-bit? I think it's
In
16-bit.
a round like this, they don't want to slip up. And so just staying nice and passive at the moment on this T side.
It's 16-bit, yeah.
Another game going on right now, and it's one of the teams that
16-bit will be a
MIBR
good
beaten
place.
so far. It's Na'Vi.
Pretty
as
fun.
They look to play against Gamer Legion and survive in the major. The reigning major champs in a 1-2 game. And they've got Gamer Legion to try and bounce back against today.
Yeah, interesting conversation coming out from Alexi after that loss as well, and even Blade. Blade talking about how outplayed they were on Banana on that map, how Insani just knew everything they were doing. Alexi talking more mentality,
The
how
fuck,
it needs
Jay?
to shift to get them to qualify and moving deeper into the playoffs if they can make it. Good kill from Exit is dinked up. Blue Calzi.
Thank God. Thank God Sponge isn't in here. JK says dualies again.
So Guns
Zern, thanks for the 5-month primer.
I
Thank
imagine
you.
he goes for the op.
Yeah, I mean, how dominant he was on it on Mirage, you would imagine it's coming out straight away. He's got the clip
Yeah, I
on
mean,
him,
you
so
can
all
do be
bananas,
looking
all
goofy in the player
ultimate.
cams.
And MIBR really couldn't deal with him on the CT side. He was a beast.
No, they had no chance against him. He was nailing everything. So we'll see how exactly he decides to
Forge
open up Nuke
Tavern,
if that
huh?
confidence is going to carry forward. We know he's going to get aggressive at some points, but where does he want to be positioned for this first gun round? No utility to force out the AWP. And Ultimate heads towards ramp. For a deep angle to open up the defense, allow Naf to be a more supportive element elsewhere with the nades that he brings into the fight.
Cross smokes erected, and so MIBR trying to cross them behind them safely to Secret. Got Insani down there, and you'll have many forces already down towards the lower bomb site. So Team Liquid are going to have to make the adjustments, and currently no one down on B.
I was going to Naf's backing off towards CT spawn, and Ultimate hasn't moved.
No one's rotated down.
So you'd think usually Ultimate might drop down with the
Sloth,
AWP, and Naf would
if
take
they're
over
super,
ramp room,
like,
or Naf would
geeked
rotate
out,
over and drop into ramp
like
room.
I
Not even
get,
dropping anyone in vent. So
this dude would actually be
guess
pretty
they're making
sick.
a kind of a gamble.
They usually have
that
some sort of event
the
going on
smoke wall is all a
in the
little bit of a
winter as well.
fake.
If they're into
But
that
it's
kind of
not.
shit.
So it's actually going to backfire. And in this situation, with no kits on the board for Team Liquid, I think they just save.
Well, they're about to find out that MIBR have not bamboozled them. They've kept it very simple. In fact, everybody's crossed behind the smoke. So
It's obviously a very boring decision for Team Liquid. That's why I'm thinking I have to assume they're just trying to make a gamble on a read that it's not going to be the lower bomb site. But with how brittle economy can be on the CT side, I don't exactly think it's the worst decision in the world to just concede and just go for this kind of a gamble of staying up top and not rotating down, and just make sure you preserve everything. In the next round, they'll have kits, they'll have utility, and they can start fighting back. But this is a very very, very rare kind of a round in Counter-Strike.
I think Exacted was coming and then he fucking weenied out.
On a full buy round.
To be expected from Exacted, though.
Not even an engagement. Like, I don't actually think anyone saw it. Outside of the spam through smoke, neither MIBR or Team Liquid spotted anyone on the other team, which is so strange.
Not a round we're ever going to remember,
a true unicorn
NACS
round.
is dead.
That one's
NACS
done in my mind. Now we
has
go into a timeout.
5 members still alive right now. Okay, buddy.
Let's move on swiftly.
Moving into round 4. I mean 5,
well,
Jason.
moving on into a timeout.
Yes. Well, as far as I'm out,
There you go.
Liquid maybe we're feeling merciful, Jason. Here, have one.
Yeah.
Have a round.
You guys need it.
Yeah, have as many as you need.
Yeah, I think the problem is, I mean, look at the money for the T side now, though. MIBR, 8,200 on safe. 6,000.
Oh, giving Adam nice things.
No,
What? He's holding it down. He's not pulling an
Be
Exacted.
rich.
All right, this is the round where we get to see Ultimate's AWP
Right.
out
First
for the
gun
first
round.
time.
First gun round. Let's go. Team Molotov outside. Twist's going to be moving in towards midi. Barrage of utility into his position. And aided down to 50 HP. Little pump
500K.
fake of an upper hit. Molotov coming out towards top hut.
JKS doesn't need to move. Protected from the flames.
It's all good. It was all a fake to get out some defensive utility, which they drew out of Yakinder, and now we set up that smoke wall again, and we'll see what Liquid decide to do. They've already put a player in lower.
So
That's
Liquid, we're not
Yakinder,
going to
who's
save it
dropped
this
down.
time, right?
Going to walk over towards Secret. So they're hoping the break of the smokes will delay the cross, and Yakinder can get to the bottom of stairs in time. Follow-up smokes deployed for a second wall.
Oh, but there's a gap enough for Insani to flick back towards heaven, and Naf, I thought
Okay,
he had that
maybe
one
we
locked
should have
in,
just
but
saved.
Insani is so sharp. And Yakindar sees
Maybe
him
we
moving
should have
down
just
Secret.
saved.
He deploys the smoke defensively.
Ooh, nice.
And
Okay, Ultimate, there we go.
exit from getting through ramp.
It's basically the same defense.
Now
they
that
had
we
in the
lost the
previous
entry,
round,
I
except this time
immediately,
Yakinder
I don't know.
actually had a player downstairs. Now the problem becomes, MIBR used a lot of utility to get down to Secret. They have no more smokes. 2 Molotovs, 2 flashbangs. They've got to do this all quietly. They've got to do it all exposed.
Is Swiss
in the
heaven
outer
right now,
yard.
or did he drop floor? I couldn't tell.
JKS.
Surely some
hanging
sort of
out on top
alarm bells
hut. Insani
going
coming
off, though,
closer
that they're
towards
going...
20 seconds. On the follow-up in behind, they're letting this heaven play go
Why is
first.
nobody-
I'd imagine safe. Going to be moving through. Insani coming through main, and the heaven player's trying to get in position to try and come over the top. But Twist, he turns. He's not ready for the second player, though, and eventually is overrun within the site. Yakindar waiting in the vent, but Lakalzi's watching for it, sees the head of Yakindar, and now mollies him out of play. So it's more on Ultimate to come out of the hut, but Yakindar flies up.
Heaven,
Ultimate with a
heaven.
shot, and he knows that Lakalzi was heaven. And so Ultimate
He's
will
a
use
molly.
his utility to try and heat things up for Lakalzi and keep him pinned back. But a molly comes in
There's
his
a
own.
smoke.
Fortunately, Ultimate had a smoke, and that
come
should win in this round. He's on the defuse, stuck all
Let's
the
go.
way. And Ultimate with a 1v2.
Great clutch from Ultimate. Big time player. Once again, knowing
Fucking
the exact
amen.
things he needed to do. Molotov towards heaven, realizes the situation Lukowski's in.
This fucking team.
And sneaks a defuse and steals the round away. And on top of that,
Kyle.
4 losses would normally be really detrimental to the CT side.
Sorry, man.
It
I haven't
forces
been
a
able
lot
to
of
push it as much.
investment,
I've been
but the
fucking
investment itself is strong
all
because
over the
Liquid
place
saved
lately,
everything in the
schedule-wise.
previous round. This round in no way convincing
You
for
look
the
great,
Team
though,
Liquid
Kyle.
defense, but they've got it on the board and they've got another full buy after that. Kits in the hands of Naf and Ultimate.
Quite quick through the door. Yakindar trying to stop it, but oh my god, he
Oh,
actually
Yakindar got
double.
two.
It looked
He
like
actually got
Yakindar
two
was
while he
about to go
died.
down with nothing. But Team Liquid with 4 kills in the blink of an eye.
Holy
and
fuck.
The round is dead.
Yeah, I'm with you. I was looking
We
at that
literally
and
just
saying,
watched
Yakindar's,
Yakinder
got
die,
22
and
wide
there's
with
4
swing
people
handle
dead on
inside, but he
MIBR.
sprays down the players indoors, completely ignores the guy right in front of him. Might have been mostly blind. And a little bit of luck goes his way. 4-2 for Team Liquid. Safe as a minute and 20 to try and do a little bit of damage.
Tech Barrett, thanks for the 18-month primer.
No motivation for Liquid to hunt.
Any
before
primers,
their
prime
money
frigators
grows as
out there?
well. Ultimate's the only one with significant money. JKS is 2,200 behind him.
Oh, he's going to waste a minute and a half to save. I mean, he should. Like,
This MIBR team trying to avoid disaster. That 2-0 start and then losing 3 best-of-3s in a row.
Like a palace.
That's got to be devastating. We know that happened to FlyQuest in the previous stage after their blistering start on day 1 of the opening stage, not able to convert any of the series.
Thank you very much for the 5-month primer. Thank you.
Yeah, and I mean, there's always one of those stories at the majors, isn't there? With the fact that there is best of ones in the opening day, you play 2
Is the problem scouting in it? Because I can't believe Europeans are just better. Well, one, they can be.
You're always closer than
that
you
is
think.
just the thing. But
two, you think you're much closer after 2 ones, and you realize you're gonna have to
the
play
European player base
better teams in the best of 3s,
and I'm underselling it, probably is like 15 times the size of NA.
For MIBR, they would have been aware of that.
So at a certain point, they should have couple more players that are pretty talented than us.
It's been a cool journey for this MIBR team as they've tried to rebuild and reinvigorate the brand, which feels like it's been a process for them since whenever it was brought back in, I think 2018. When the brand was revitalized with all the old legendary players and had some success.
Like, it's kind of, it starts there. Like if the player base is smaller, just kind of.
Safe and Drop joining about 1.5 years ago, and Sonny breaking out into the scene about 2 years ago at this point. They're breaking out in terms of potential and what he can do, and seeing it come to fruition here, adding in Lukowski.
Yeah, that was a move everybody was asking for, They have Breno from the
playing against better competition compounds their advantage. Well, yeah, that because of where it stems from, though.
He looked like the obvious upgrade.
Yeah, and I mean individually he seems to be.
But yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. It all starts with the player base, though, and it just kind of
what you've got with how
multiplies from there.
Into this lineup.
You have more fans, you have more teams, you have more players, you have more events with more fans that you can fill up, so you can host more competitions, which means they get to play each other more.
Here today, 4-2. Liquid coming back into this and have some money to sustain losses.
Exactly. Thanks for the 70-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You, Adren, OG Fortnite stream win. Oh my god. Okay, Fortnite at the start was actually pretty fun.
Ended immediately. A save.
Integrating esports and education system helps too. I don't know, dude. The Danes literally can take Counter-Strike at their charter schools, and they suck now. So I don't know. I think we just gotta get these guys to drop out ASAP.
From MIBR trading these out, but eventually Insani takes a step far too far forward, and Swiss is waiting inside of Mini. So with a headshot like that, it is now Team Liquid wrapping around the back as Twist takes a step forward towards Drop, and Lukowski will walk right in towards it, but Twist the timing.
Oh, dude, Fortnite's hella fun.
To check the T roof and ends up getting blasted by Drop.
Cool idea from Twist. He's saying you're the outside lurk, Insani, so I'm gonna
wild
start
take.
Moving around in this position.
My mom literally works for college.
She'll
slap the shit out of me.
You expected Twist, but you won't expect to follow up.
Dad was a professor, so it's like, yeah, I gotta.
Back in main, but Yukinder has slipped the net. A second flank.
Okay, come on. Come on.
And Drop has
Deki,
the bomb,
let's go.
so Yukinder in position to shut this round down.
Yeah, and he's quick about it. Doesn't want to wait. Doesn't want to try and trigger discipline his way into the lobby.
No, Sloth. I didn't. Not when I was going, Sloth. Not when I was going.
Calci 1v2.
Yukinder needs to be really careful about how he takes this fight. It's a one-on-one. He's just going to swing for it.
If anything, though, it's kind of good that it wasn't kind of got me in gear.
I think going back to Mirage, this T side, like in the 2v3, they handle Twist, but then it's like a pause and wait, and you're almost like so nervous thinking back to Mirage of all the pushes you had to deal with, all the flanks you had to deal with, and it's slowing you down from making decisions. Plenty of gaps for them to exploit. They do a pretty good job handling this well-timed lobby crunch from Team Liquid. Now, Naf did make a step on that push, which is why they throw the Molotov and why they're actually prepared for it. But negate a lot of the damage in that, just cannot convert the round win afterwards.
I mean, using overall population numbers of where people are from and asking why they have so many of one thing is like completely useless.
Just destroys everybody as they charge towards his position. There's no getting past Naf.
Like somebody's asked me about smaller countries and NHL players. Well, it's like if everybody there also is playing hockey when they grew up, you got a lot more people.
Has been tied up very quickly.
It's a completely useless stat to bring up general population in those places because it's not relevant to who's actually playing the game.
Small timing with that first player where
whether it's CS, hockey, whatever,
but handles it all very well. 4-4, 4 straight for Team Liquid's defense. And now that money is built up. Now it becomes so difficult for MIBR, winning multiple rounds where they're having trouble just getting the first on the board.
Ultimate. Aggressive towards right, and that grenade lands just in front of him. It isn't going to dissuade him to fall back.
Why is his viewership so low these days? It's not.
On the smoke, his teammate Yukindar has taken a kill on safe, and so Ultimate will take a few steps
I think
back.
pretty much every event has continuously grown. However, this major will be much lower because of the time zone it's in. That's fine.
And now MIBR in a 3v5. It isn't getting much better for them. It's just aggression.
Correction.
Deal with everywhere.
The viewer numbers
just very much
for the Western audience are going to be
just pushing up and being
much lower than
really
they normally have been.
To anything MIBR want to do. A full rotation down to the
The
lower
total
bomb
could be
site.
totally different.
If you're MIBR, this is going to be a fun passage
all the
way to get
stats
it and
and stuff like that.
Ooh, okay, Yukinder.
But you
Those
wouldn't
are
know.
beautiful shots. That's going to start making you feel like he's getting his
Otherwise.
groove back. 8 and 5 for Yukinder with a quad kill round.
Dude,
Is
if
my
you're
hockey team
MIBR
the Knights?
and you get 4 rounds out of this half, that's it. That's going to feel a little rough going into the second half. I made a joke earlier about Team Liquid kind of giving them one, but it might actually be the
Might actually not be as much of a joke as you thought.
Yeah, it might be reality. Tech9's here from MIBR. You've left a little bit of cash. Unless they want to buy in the next round fully. They blast open the squeaky door. Their util goes in, but they've been stalled out. And the speed has been slowed down as Yukindar goes into the swing. No, oh my god, JKS still getting one, but the Tech9s have penetrated the A defense, and the smoke being blasted open doesn't reveal the follow-up kills that Liquid would have hoped for. So MIBR fight their way into the upper bomb site with Tech9s, and this is looking pretty good.
What in the fuck?
Yeah, and I mean, obviously getting 4 in the early going gives you the luxury of, you know, this one Tech9 bust into the upper bomb site. Being effective means all of a sudden they're having a good amount of rounds in the first half, regardless of what happens.
The Brazilians are always good for one upper rush.
It's a new classic. Struggle in the gun rounds. Tech9
It's a
rush in the upper bomb
50-50.
site.
They either win or they don't, you know?
Works
it's simple
perfectly.
math. And they lost earlier, so this actually was 100% guaranteed they win this one.
Defenders being forced to try and fight at the choke points at door. Yukinder exposed to Molotov, exposed to flashbangs in the sky. Naf going to try and take some weapons out of their hands. Turns, finds the first. Spray control for the second. Well done. Steps up for Insani, who shuts him down. But the AWP is preserved and plenty of money for Team Liquid. 2 rounds remaining in this first half.
And a second timeout here for Team Liquid. Wanted to make sure that 5 is all they get.
Yeah, they took a timeout out of that after that round 3, 4. The one where they saved everything.
Yeah, everything the Mongols do at this point quite literally
it
is
seemed
history.
like they wanted to talk things over. And I mean, I was really curious
This is
at
the
the time if
furthest
that was
any
maybe
Asian
a
team has ever gotten into major. So if they win a playoff game, it's going to be the first for that.
Just kind of the game plan of
semis.
You know what,
like
we don't
all
really
of
have a whole lot of util. Let's not worry about trying to save the round. Let's just make sure we settle our money as quickly as possible on the CT side. Either way, it's worked out decently for him. Went on a 5-0 run.
Are you ready
after
for the worst
fact.
T-side you'll ever see? I've already seen Liquid play a couple maps on T-side. It's not that big of a deal. I'll be all right.
Ultimate spent a lot of time in ramp room with this AWP. Not positioning it outside, and there goes Yukinder. Spammed on the drop down towards vents, so an early disadvantage for Team Liquid to try and recover from. And leaves JKS very much alone in this upper bomb site, which sucks, to be quite frank.
Well, Ultimate and ramp. Maybe it's going to work out. As he waits, it looks like there was a little bit of pressure being set up to go towards him. Flash going through. Well, he's blinded by it. Has to toss out utility. Quite uncomfortable now for Team Liquid. They're going to make readjustments and then twist up into the rafters.
The hard thing is Naf and Ultimate are both over in ramp room at this stage of the
I feel like at this point they're just trying to like make the right
JKS
read.
almost wanted to get aggressive. There's
But
no information outside, but Liquid also know they can't go for the typical response of any kind of a lobby crunch because they know how many bodies are there.
Well, just under 1 minute left on this clock.
But as long as Naf and Ultimate, both of them over in ramp room now down low as well.
Oh man, this is weird.
There's so few resources
Naf
Liquid have to work with.
Liquid
and
is
also
so
on top
blind,
of it all,
and they don't
have no information of what's coming.
So JKS and Twist have to go huge inside of this upper bomb site defense.
Yeah, incredible individual effort required.
JKS tossing out utility, trying to delay to allow the readjustment of the defending players. 20 seconds. JKS still at the back of the site, and no kills from JKS. Twist instead now steps up. And over the top, he's got one.
Oh, come on.
And one is not going to be enough.
I'm eating right now.
The individual efforts, the 2A defenders, not going to prove enough for Team Liquid to push themselves up to 6 rounds, and MIBR, they will take the lead.
Yeah, a very simple round. You get a spam kill through the smoke, and then you wait, and you let Liquid feel all the pressure in the world. And they never, you know, there was no risk taken anywhere. I guess the risk was kind of not shifting anyone away from ramp room in that lower bomb site. Naf was in vents for a little bit.
Am I eating?
But they had no information outside. And you're just really susceptible to that
Leftovers
upper
from
hit.
yesterday?
So well played from MIBR. Got to give them credit where it's due. Looking like they got a little bit more life and a little bit more comfort here on Nuke. Even trading Naf off at the end of the day. Again, money's so
It's like
good for Team Liquid, it really doesn't matter.
a fancy,
Ultimate can
not
drop
fancy,
over as many
spicy
weapons
Philly
as he
cheese.
needs. But MIBR take
But it's
a
steak
lead,
instead
6
of,
to 5, as this opening half of Nuke comes to
I
a
think it's
close.
like, no, Philly cheese is so technically, it's like, it's not cut thinly. There we go.
Team Liquid will have a good bye going into the last round of the half at least, so a great chance to fight for a tied scoreline. And we are talking about a map here where we expected MIBR to get back.
Yeah, no, that
into the
was, I
series
realized
to show,
that I
but
was saying
fight.
something
It's
really
hard to
dumb,
show
so I
less
stopped
fight than
myself.
They did on Mirage, but it has been better from them.
I mean, I
This
still said
aggression
it,
has
but
been,
yeah,
the real
I caught
positive
it.
factor of the CT side so far. And Ultimate might get picked up. Oh, no.
His teammate walking in front of him.
Safe is giving a dirty side-eye look to drop right now. Like, how are you going to disrupt my line like that?
That's a great start.
Especially
Keep it going.
Wire. It's all fine if he gets a trade, though, which he doesn't.
Which he will not. But he didn't die. There's at least that. So Liquid get to play with the man advantage.
Bro, I
Yekindra
don't
is shifted
even know
down
what
the
the
vents. Twist playing in Big Garage outside. It's the lurk of Insani they've got to deal
Bonamont,
with.
what are you gifting, bro?
Ooh, timing for Insani.
Official co-stream.
He did cover himself behind the red box. JKS, been a number of rounds where you want just a little bit more out of him on this A site. Yekindar's taking a kill on Insani outside, but this is the moment for JKS. Stop the push out the door. He's got ultimate watching HUD, so JKS only has to watch towards the door itself. And with Twist going down, there's a bit more pressure now on this Liquid defense. A 43 and plenty of damage done onto Team Liquid. Yekindar's on 6 HP, ultimate on 36, and that bomb just made it down the vent.
Yeah, he's going to have to be calling that one out. Naf's going to have to go back to ramp room. He was rotating over, but Drop's alone here, so it's like a little bit awkward. Naf, if he can find this engagement off angle, Drop must win this fight, must hold on to this bomb site. If he goes down, Liquid just straight up win, and that's it.
Yeah, Naf easily gets him in locale secret shots, but the defuse being stuck as Drop had planted all on his own. So the half will end 6-6. And a strange finish to the half. A couple of weird rounds.
This is the weirdest,
that one, but
like,
a tie game,
Nuke
we'll take
half
it.
I've just seen in a minute.
Half overall, it feels on Nuke.
Yeah.
Wasn't a whole lot of
Wait,
like
a unicorn round?
action.
No, we had the
No, that
unicorn
was fucking
round.
lame.
Unicorn round,
That round was
but
weird
also
too.
MIBR played a very slow style. You know, getting a pick and waiting around for a minute. You can't argue with the results as they get 6 on the board. But yeah, not as much brawling outside and trying to cross over towards secret and getting in engagements out there. A lot of it focused towards ramp room. A lot of it focused with Liquid's aggression.
Yeah, outside of the Tech 9 rush into the upper bomb site, it was a relatively slow half from MIBR.
So we switch sides. Twist is going to have to call his team a very good T-half, especially if you consider the pistol round rows that I've mentioned a number of times. If that continues into the second half and there's no
What's the
kind of
unicorn
standard
round?
for Liquid to build upon in the first 2 or 3
All
rounds,
10 players stay
then all of
alive.
a sudden a lot of
Nobody
pressure
dies.
goes onto the relatively inexperienced when it comes to in-game leading Twist to try and pull them forward.
Well, Twist is brought back to Team Liquid to start getting wins, better results. As a Team Liquid organization that throughout their history have chased down grand finals, have chased down championships, grand slams, And then the greatest part of their history, Twist was an integral part of that. He went off to FaZe Clan, won plenty of titles, trophies, Grand Slam there, and he's come back. Now what the hell, trying to call them into the major playoffs.
They bamboozled.
They're going to be quick going down the
they're
vent.
lucky.
And Sonny, yeah, definitely lucky to get away from his gaze.
They actually chased it?
They actually blocked each other, but this is a very quick flank for Insani. Ultimate with a big kill, but no one's watching Decon.
Oh, they closed door. That's actually huge.
It's planted safe, and Insani opens the door, so now the indication is there.
Nav turning back, fighting, drop, ramp. He goes into the swing at Decon, but Insani lands that headshot. Here comes the flank around the back, though. Yakindar to the back of exit and making sure that it is going to work out here for Team Liquid. Lukowski stuck in the vent with nowhere to go. And we talked about some of the weaknesses. You've mentioned it multiple times. Team Liquid have struggled in pistol rounds, but not here in this one.
And this pistol round's gone very well for them. Nice shot from Yakinder at the end, 7-6. Liquid take a lead and they get that good start. The luxury they haven't had a whole lot throughout this elimination stage.
All right, Liquid.
Anubis would be the third map if we need it, if MIBR's defense can stand strong.
What you always do, please.
But good entries from Team Liquid. Open and kill was theirs. Naf on the follow-up to really secure the bomb site, and Yakinder with that late flank as the insurance policy. Second round bye. Scout in the hands of Safe, MP9s on drop and exit.
Well, Safe is very good at getting tags on the Scout. You can often give your team a chance when he's got it, but this time ripped away by Twists. What a shot from Van Dalken. That is just something to marvel at with that range and how quick it happened. Safe he's got whiplash. Probably will continue into the next round.
That's the thing of beauty from Twists. Wonderful shot, wonderful pre-fire on the angle. 5-on-3 and Liquid can just hit the pause button. They know with a weaker, diminished weaponry, if MIBR want to get back into this, it's got to be something crazy, some kind of a response they don't expect. So everyone on full notice for a push. Twist going to be moving forward towards Hell. He's got ultimate there for the trade if required.
Oh, close rank. Come on. Nice. Good trade.
Twist taken out and ultimate immediately there with the trade.
This position sucks all of a sudden. You're like, oh, this is horrifying. Yakinder joining up with ultimate, so once again Liquid being patient, waiting for spacing to promote trades.
Exit just primed, ready to go. With the MP9 at this kind of range, the AK will be favored. And with all that damage, 1 HP left on ultimate. But he's still able to win the essential fight.
Liquid's just got to be careful with the time. 20 seconds, Naf's cleared out the upper bomb site, Lukowski down low, so it's all good.
Ultimate can't drop down without being worried that he might lose that 1 HP. So he's still going to stay up there, play the safer option.
All right, so Liquid handle business in the pistol round, the ensuing round as well. No conversion for MIBR. And Liquid will have an easier time in the third against USPs, and this gives them the driver's seat, at least in the early going, at least for the first gun round, and we'll see what MIBR can do to stop them.
What's the score of the Navi game right now? Let me see.
Very curious to see how
Motherfucker, they're on a
really
pause.
deal with it.
All right, 6-6. What's the map?
For Team Liquid, started this roster with a lot of positivity and excitement.
Oh yeah, Mirage is right.
I'm so used to watching Team Liquid lose. Team Liquid have disappointing results, weird rosters that didn't really make a whole lot of sense.
Actually,
then they brought in Cadian, and you were
Yeah, they had
expecting,
this
okay,
Moses guy
this is
or
a
some
team
shit.
that this is a great move. This is a roster move that should deliver some great results, and it didn't. It disappointed. And then when you were thinking, okay, we're going to bring Ultimate in, this player that no one's heard of, Twist is going to in-game lead. And I think the fact that they were competing with some of the world's best so closely, so quickly, that got a lot of the people very excited about this squad.
Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, you know, Liquid's one of the best organizations we have in the Counter-Strike scene, and you can tell they have like a huge dedication to making sure they're constantly competitive in these big events and at majors. So I mean, that last roster ended up being such a disappointment. A really cool idea. I don't even think you can fault them for bringing that team together, because it seemed like it had such promise, and obviously was a complete train wreck. But having Twist kind of take over the leadership of the team and say, all right, you know, if I'm here, I want to be dictating what this team is going to be looking like. Good 5-7 kill. to start
whose
off.
side are you on, Jason?
But yeah,
whose fucking
pickup of
side are you on
Ultimate
right
was
now,
just
buddy?
An absolute revelation, and the great thing about it is throughout Liquid's history,
You
even
were
at their
Liquid
best
Moses
moments,
at one
they've never
point.
really
Nice, a
had
nice
an
5-7
Ultimate.
kill. What the fuck?
Nitro taking it up did a very good job with it, considering he was not a classic opper in the sense that he spent his career doing it. But now that you have Ultimate with this kind of revelation
Venom, thank
and
you
the
again for your
performance
prime,
that he
man.
has with the AWP,
Lobby.
that's a big tool that Liquid's always missed.
On your
and
left.
when they did bring an AWPer in as a stand-in
All
for
good.
2016 Cologne and Simple, you know, he had one of the most famous AWPing moments for Team Liquid.
Sure.
But when he was a member of that team, Adren was AWPing, so...
And so is Kusta.
Why are we laughing?
Yeah.
Hey.
My boy.
Yeah.
Why are we laughing at a Dren
That
off,
was
dude?
a long time ago, Jason.
Yeah,
Watch
we've
your
gone down
fucking
the
tone,
history
buddy.
road. Liquid being very passive as well in this round.
Didn't have Kusta on the bingo list of mentions of the Perfect World Shanghai Major 2024.
But if you are out there and you had it on your bingo card, congratulations, you filled up a square. Kinder's got the bomb, so he's
Bro,
waiting for
these
his teammates
rounds
to
are
clear
so
it down.
fucking-
Someone's like, yep, plant, please, let's go.
Yeah. With time running down, don't want to make
These
any
guys
mistakes. Don't want
refuse.
to get caught by
Like,
any
what is
sneaky
going on?
positioning.
It's Liquid MIBR, and these rounds are lasting like
This just
fucking
tracks
3
with
minutes.
The first half been like a very calculated, almost like stalemate at times. We're still poking and prodding deep into rounds.
I flame European Counter-Strike all the time for doing shit like this. Yeah, thank you. Pop them in. There we go. Wait, actually, don't. Wait, Liquid, hold on.
One last gambit to try and get some kills at the
They're
end.
gonna flash.
Just one on the JKS.
All good.
Liquid trying to evacuate, but encountering resistance. Bomb will go off. Yakinder dies with it, so Liquid take 4 deaths in this victory. Not ideal. But now comes the gun round from MIBR. Safe with the AWP immediately. M4s and utility picked up on the other 4-player. MIBR have everything they need to have some stopping power in this round.
All right, here we go. Let me see this T-side twist. What do you got? What do you got? Come on. What do we got cooking here?
Safe looking outside from Garage. And Team Liquid go out with the same controlled approach. The outside smokes to deploy, severing the vision of Safe, but that is once again given to him by the grenade, but they were aware of that, so Team Liquid actually let that utility come through. Then they move into the open,
what the
but
fuck?
Safe will not be denied. JKS is found outside.
Oh, well.
MIBR given the
Penny's
advantage,
dropped.
but Team Liquid
Okay, Kinder actually got him.
Kickoff
That's
moves
huge.
forward, hunting that
Surely
over
they know
down.
one's
And now
here.
applying pressure
Fuck.
to the main player, Vinsani. But here comes the attack out from Team Liquid. They burst through locality, exit gets a double
man.
kill. And with those 2 kills and the bomb rolling to his feet, the round is done in favor of MIBR unless Ultimate can pull off a 1v3.
All right, so round one.
They'll come out from the door, they'll swing into the open.
Was
That
outside
first fight against
smokes
Insani
into an
is the
upper
end of
split.
that. 7 rounds for MIBR, opened with a
That
safe
got
kill
broken up
and
from the op
closed
from
by
Safe.
Insani.
Yeah, the safe kill is massive because it
Yeah.
takes away the trade ability through Mini.
Yeah, because JKS
Which-
kills
and
Insani
if
right
you can
there.
go 1-for-1 there,
And then if he
Exit
trades
cannot
that,
play
then
this
Exit
position
can't.
with any
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
safety. So actually a massive opening frag from the AWPer. AWP is recovered at the end of the day. And now all of a sudden you go back to that previous round of Liquid losing 4 against USPs and 1 save 5-7, and that's actually devastating to the economy. So they
All right,
decided
it's
to
a
play it
save, but there's a
conservative.
hero
Ultimate's got a
AK.
hero AK-47, Tech 9 and armor on players that could afford it, but Twist and Naf relegated to pistols, no armor and utility. Gonna try and blow up into the
delay
bomb site.
upper? We're just
Kinder
gonna- we're
spots
gonna-
one in the
oh,
site.
oh.
Player on top of HUD had safety at the edge of the Molotov. And MIBR handling this hit with no issues.
Nice and clean from MIBR, and the gap is now just 1 round. Exit with a 4K. Impact
Do we need the hero AK if we're just gonna
Make
go
sure
out
there's
upper?
No danger in the follow-up. On the Team Liquid, not a whole lot of money, Jason. Still not looking too good for them. So you'd imagine another round where
I mean, it's a little bit hindsight.
Maybe have some upgraded pistols
Henry,
around that.
Yep, I'm with you.
because it got
And it's
0
gonna be
value,
a
so I can
tight
say this
scoreline, most
easily,
likely
but
for MIBR.
Tons of smokes, but no Molotovs. Not a whole lot of flashbangs either, so I imagine this is going to be geared more towards outside than towards upper ramp room.
Well, they've given NAF the responsibility.
like MIBR's money wasn't great, and yeah, your money wasn't that swell, and you had a
As
hero
ultimate the
AK, but
previous
I don't
round, I
know.
think they're saying, you know, Naf can play a more passive role on the T side, so doesn't necessarily need an AK-47 in that next gun round. But by the time he gets involved in action, there'll be rifles for him to pick up. Smoke broken open, a second one comes in, much like the first round where Safe got his pick. This time, Liquid maintain their patience. Follow-up smoke wall is erected so they can cross towards Secret.
I know they're biased stuff, but like, I guess, I don't know. I won't lie to you. Sometimes I lose track of things like when I'm watching on stream rather than in the game. Just easy to pull up the scoreboard, you know?
It's going to delay, and those smokes will start to fade away soon, but Team Liquid actually made it down with significant numbers.
Yeah, but with the 2 smoke walls set up outside,
tonight, the last
no
night
smoke for this lower bomb site, so it's going to have to be brute force.
One more
You're
set of games
need to
tomorrow.
Get this kill or trade on LucalZ. Dinked on Yakinder. Now he knows what's coming. He's got a second teammate as well.
The door. He went
fakes the door
through. They
Good
look at
trade.
the door, but he's already
Good trade.
to the right side.
Wait.
So LucalZ gets one out of that fight. The rest of his teammates rotating down and getting involved in these duels.
JKS going crazy.
Getting close though, and a bomb plank coming in. Ultimate taking steps forward, wanting to find a better weapon, but there was none found, so he remains in the deagle. He goes to the control room, and JKS waits at the back of the bomb site. Ultimate into the open to fall at the hands of Safe. And so it is on JKS, who has no chance because the sick flashbang lands right in his face as that fight came in. So score is tied up. It's going to be 9-9. MIBR do get that result, but Team Liquid getting the bomb plant with extra money coming out in this round.
I would have liked 1 or 2 more kills in that round, but that's the consequence of not having a smoke when you get to that lower bomb site. There's those deep angles up at the U-Haul, and then obviously can't just drop a smoke inside the site to plant inside of it. This is the 3rd and final timeout used by Team Liquid. They've had a rough time getting going once the guns have come out on their own T side. So final chance for Mither to motivate the boys, get those last notes across to the team. It's going to be all twists from here unless MIBR give him a reprieve with a timeout of their own. MIBR playing to survive and move on to Anubis as a 3rd and deciding map. Liquid would love to close this series out in 2, but struggling to get it done.
Not much of a test at ramp so far. They might look at it this round, but it also could feel obvious from MIBR's side too. They could put Safe there to start. They're not.
Well, there's Naf taking a hit, as you mentioned, Tech 9 having to come
They're
up
playing like they're expecting Liquid to throw another default out.
Everyone else with the AK. Team Liquid deployed the outside smokes, but no one working with them this time. Here goes LucalZ, aggressive, sent
nice.
Through and that fight isn't going to work out for LucalZ. He goes down in the lobby.
Bro actually made a crazy gamble right there and hit. He just missed the shot.
JKS going to be moving outside towards red box. Got a good position for a lurk. Smoke wall coming in late as he has this position. No nades to break it open and get information on what's happening with the cross. So that'll put some pressure onto this defense, especially in a 4v5.
Here now, though. Ooh. That little late smoke. That's nice. Bait's Safe out of ramp. Gives them space here. Now they lost control of it. They also don't know if JKS is 100% down or not.
Considering that smoke wall is up, and he actually goes down.
You denied info on cross. You pulled the opera into hell.
Outside, but it's going to work out this time. Good shot. Oh,
dude, holy
follow-up.
shit.
There's another player coming in, though. Exit's going to be down at control side. 3-on-3, and he's going to beat the timing of that Molotov.
JKS easily fall at the hands of Drop.
All right, Naf.
And Team Liquid into a 2v3 exit with a follow-up. Leaves it all on Naf. He started this round with a Tech 9. Now with a rifle in his hands. Has all of the work of his team to do. So many fights in 3 different directions. And it proves impossible for Naf to muster. It will be MIBR to head into the lead. And the first squad to hit double figures on Nuke.
Shout out to Insani. I mean, 2 beautiful shots, but that's a big risk dropping in towards vents. Obviously, if JKS chooses to cross and go secret and watch for the vent drop instead of lurking over towards mini, Insani might just die straight up. But the risk pays off, and he delivers with 2 kills behind it. JKS thinking that rotation would come a little bit quicker, had to play a little bit early to try and alleviate some of the pressure downstairs. And MIBR have gotten a grip and got a stranglehold of this CT side.
I don't think the upper peak was the move, but
in a row for them.
Man. Not good. Not good. This is the Liquid T side.
Look at the speed from Insani. JKS is distracted in the fight that was pushed through Hut, and so his back is turned. And it works out for MIBR to overwhelm the lobby.
Oh, man.
And for Team Liquid,
Nice.
they have no chance in playing their round, no chance in playing their game. And Naf has to clutch, and this time denied by Exit. 11 rounds to 9 is MIBR taking control of Nuke. And over on Mirage, we said that Team Liquid did a great job of making sure that MIBR couldn't play their game, couldn't get into these rounds, couldn't play off of the calls that were made out of spawn. And MIBR being so disruptive at the moment to Team Liquid, giving them a taste of their own medicine.
And I like it a lot just because MIBR, this is the first chance they've had to do something in this series, and they have some money behind the CT side, so they can open up the playbook and go deeper and take some risks because they can recover a lot easier now with some cash built up.
Should favor Liquid, but still, we'll see. Surely we tack pause. They're out of them, dude. They already used them all. Omar, thanks for $2 super chat on YouTube. He said, bidet money. I'm on the edge of mine. You need one. True.
Right in towards Exit, who has been
Thank you for funding my bidet.
Insani alongside of him.
I think if we get to 10,000 subs again, I could afford the $20,000 toilet that talks to you. The Japanese one? That's just crazy. Or is it 10K? I don't remember.
In this second half.
And we really have. Good shot from Ultimate with the Tech 9, but you can't build anything.
10K? 10K bidet. Sorry.
The deep angle, and it's just down to twists.
It was 10? The fact that you fucking
so MIBR
corrected me concerns me.
CT side Nuke.
Why do you remember this so
closing
clearly?
out this map and taking us to Anubis.
Bro has a fucking brochure of bidet prices right next to him.
Devastating loss on Mirage that they obviously were able to just shove to the back of their
Come on,
minds.
for 1K, I'll talk to you and spray your asshole with water.
But it brings us back to a conversation during the veto on the desk of the ban of Ancient to allow Anubis to be that third map. I think if I had to guess, if I had to hazard a guess of the mindset of MIBR, it would be that they prepared for Anubis thinking it would be picked, potentially.
Well, they've come in with the prep. It may be an unfortunate day for Team Liquid as they
because it was the first time I saw you and you talked about it and I laughed so hard. That's how you know you got like fuck you money though. If you got a $10,000 bidet in your house, holy. I'm not there yet. One day.
9 deficit. And they can't
one day my toilet will be able to speak to me. It'll be sick. By then we'll have like crazy AI. I'll just be able to like have a whole fucking conversation.
So Safe will be in secret with the AWP. There's more lobby aggression. You
talking to some AI, playing Delatro,
smoke again. The
living my best life.
Beneath MIBR to take those kinds of risks.
Crying because Team Liquid still can't fucking do anything at the major.
Yeah, he's like, I've had enough of being bullied in lobby. So he goes back, he fights, he stands up for Team Liquid here and gives him a chance. 4v4 again. Naf this time fighting through the vent in towards main. It's a kill that puts Team Liquid ahead on the player count. Can they convert this?
Still a lot of players outside, which might catch him off guard. The all pushed in secret, drop back in big garage. Exit's really the only one on the map who can play. And the op might have a tough time.
Small steps, Flom, at least they qualified for the major.
Finding a new place to get impact in this round. You don't want to come up vent with the AWP. You know, door is blown open. You know, Naf was just there. So this is a long time for Exit to play by himself. Drop will get a new angle to at least have information towards Squeak Door. Good kill. They stop for the fight, and JKS struggles to win it. He'll go down for free, but the trade has to be there, and it will. Naf winning this round single-handedly with the triple kill. Bomb is planted and safe. Oh, he's going to go for it.
Oh God! No! Okay.
Of course, it's Naf to close it. All of his hard work
to see some simple shit.
Liquid alive.
Urbanized thanks for the 43-month private.
Yeah, quad kill. A little bit of attitude in the round from Naf. Plenty of money for MIBR.
All right, Liquid. Now that the other team got to 12, you can start playing Counter-Strike. Let's go.
A little sketchy as weapons are built up. Although Insani $6 grand behind you, yeah, they're fine. I take it back. They're all good. Liquid's got to come back the hard way and force overtime against full buys each and every step.
Well, Naf has given you a chance. And perhaps the hope that you can pull this back into overtime. Insani with aggression outside this time. Good info picked up at least for Ultimate. He's seeing 3 players positioned outside early. How does Team Liquid want to deal with that? Some pressure applied in Hut, but cut out by utility and slowed down.
Yeah, great response from MIBR off the back of their opening kill. Just dump utility, the only response that's really dangerous. As you mentioned, 3 players outside. Upper will be weak. JKS misses the shots. That was the equalizing kill, and Liquid really on the back foot, and Anubis looms.
Yukindar with a pick as he charges to the fire. He's got his teammates going forward, but they're all dying to this man drop. He will close out the second map for MIBR, and this series needs 3.
Yeah, it needs 3, and Team Liquid are going to be bitterly disappointed with that one. MIBR's map pick going their way to level up the series. Maybe the plan in the future, Yanko, is just if you get Mirage and a Veto, forfeit that.
Hey, Zidane, congrats, but not in here, brother,
and then
okay?
Play the second map of the series, because, you know, they did look much transformed, although I am going to say there are some fair criticisms.
Man.
He's flood forward, Towson and Slend. It's a killer pop so far. They are in the heated battle, and it's on the
Wait, why is Gamer Legion about to be potentially tied with Navi? What the fuck is going on? On Mirage? On fucking... Alright.
That's the round they were waiting
11-9, but what the fuck?
It wasn't even connector this time. It was the early A hit. Navi waited so long to put this one together. Obviously, with the second kill here. I mean, the best part is Flawless. He thought about fighting for a second, and I think that's the reason he couldn't get away. Oh, maybe it's when they saw 2 players.
I need to DM Scronders and politely ask them to say Flamus, just for my mental. Okay, bro, come on.
Gamer Legion
Bonamont, can you fucking not?
The economic reset.
I'm so glad that shit got covered. Could you fucking not?
It's a weird positioning. It's going to get full clear by Alexi. You find the op. He keeps the headshots rolling.
Now it's an op you get to keep in your hands.
So ultimately, Gamer Legion simply not enough to keep up with the offense of Na'Vi.
I mean, when the CT side... When the CT side didn't hit, you missed some absolute fucking snooze rounds.
To give themselves room to
Sponge.
falter out of the gate. But Na'Vi have just kept this so
You missed a very... Liquid started that map while you're getting meds.
Gamer Legion on Mirage with both pistols.
Completely gambling with no information that they weren't going lower, and they 5-man walked lower, planted, and saved. That was the very first gun round. It was great.
That was a question coming into this game, seeing as we sit inside the 1-2 pool. A smashing by Spirit on this very same map 24 hours ago. 13-2 means nothing in the face of Gamer Legion. Na'Vi starting to gear up for a major.
I don't know what's wrong with them. Genuinely, Liquid's trying too hard.
This map's a little bit close. You know, when we look at JL, he's the MVP of the first.
As somebody that has to sit here and watch a lot of Liquid games,
he's got 9 kills on this
aka
map.
pretty much all of them, like
that's just one number over this entire.
They literally try too hard.
Though, I think he's averaging 10 kills a map or less.
At a certain point, some of the, like, they just overcomplicate situations where they don't need to. Bonamont, I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna say thanks for the gifted,
Really
but I'm scared.
those morning matches.
Nah, they just overcook a lot of shit, man. They always say, like, they're always trying to do, like, some sick read.
Yeah,
some,
he's
like,
had a couple coffees.
where, like, if a couple of these guys, you just let it, like, if Twitch just ran it MIBR for that entire CT side, I bet you they would have won more rounds. Like, just something as dumb as that. I know that sounds like
such creepy positions.
Not
man.
expecting that to happen.
How are you supposed to find him here?
We're gonna walk forward into the waiting hands of Alexi B.
Like, they just kind of...
Frag after frag is shutting down the
They just
dreams
think
of
too
Gamer
much.
Legion, one of the younger rosters stepping forward into the major, a roster that absolutely proved they held on to resilience. It was an RMR run that started 0-2, triple best of 3 wins to thrust themselves into the major and to go beyond those expectations to seize the top 16. But today is the day of Na'Vi Nation and the Gamer Legion.
All right, let's see, what do we got over here? Oh, man. Fucking A. Okay.
Play much better games than this, and it's like, you know, I think MIBR just ultimately had the measure of their opponent.
And also, what could have been the trick is they were.
Is it really bad? Well, then somebody fucking help me out. I don't know what the fuck Bonomont's gifting to, bro.
I mean, in these 2 rounds, really, well, what happened here was this is a sort of an light investment from Team Liquid, right? But they had like around 2,000 left, so they didn't fully invest. This was like after they lost 1 round. And then the round after that, they don't fully invest either. Like, they eco again. So they messed up. They either bought too much in the first eco, so then they couldn't buy right after that. I mean, or should have just full bought here. I didn't really understand what the thought process was here.
The game as well.
Yeah, because this is what gives after the gun round.
The fuck, actually, Bodemont, dude?
Easy rounds for MIBR. All of a sudden, the score is 9-9, right? They're feeling great. Exit just got 8 kills, I think 7 or 8 kills in those 2 rounds, right? And they have the momentum on their side. And Liquid didn't ever really recover from this 3-round streak. So I'm thinking, like, what's going on here? I can't remember if they took a timeout before, but they definitely should have taken one to discuss it. Like, you either full buy to get the reset.
Yeah.
That gifted sub is single-handedly holding up North American Counter-Strike more than I am.
Neither, and really sort of gifted a lot of momentum to the MIBR
even round
side.
after that, you could see, I think it was Naf, he didn't even have a rifle. Like, you know, had some Galils and AKs, and Raf has a Tech 9. I'm like, what is really going on in the economy? And I really like this roundup. You finally have a full buy coming in, and look at MIBR, just a lobby crunch, just pouncing in. And this, for me, this was a knockout blow right here, Rich. It was 10-9. There was still a chance of Liquid to break back in with this buy coming in, but they get absolutely smacked by MIBR, giving no space whatsoever. And I keep saying, you know, sometimes when you have them on the ropes, just go for the curb stomp, the killing blow. MIBR, they ended the game right there with that.
Yeah, well, I think that's a good
Yeah,
read.
but I got you.
You've seen those back-to-back ecos. You know what's coming next. It's going to be that full buy. So you switch it up on the CT side and you get aggressive, get in the face.
And this is where I want to give praise to Drop, right? Because you know, we said that, you know, Twist and Drop in kind of similar predicaments, or like situations rather. The new IGL's coming in with a new team, and the fact that Drop had the cojones to go for that, it's like, I could completely forgive them for playing way more static, being like, all right guys, you know, we have the round lead, you know, play it safe, play it more static, play it more default. Instead it's like, we're just going to catch him by surprise and win the game right here and there. Great job from him.
Yeah, could have backfired as well, right? I mean, you know, very easy on that T side. Yeah, completely.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think now for Liquid, it's okay. You got Anubis. I don't know if they expected to get Anubis. Like, if you pick Mirage and you're looking at the maps that are remaining, like, you're looking at it and you're thinking, MIBR is probably going to veto Anubis in the second phase, and we're going to have Ancient as the decider. Maybe they felt a little bit different.
Are the pickums that already mine? Nope, hanging on.
Have, you know, a big
one
staff as
singular
well,
thread
in the background, and probably did the prep for, you know, all the maps really, but. We'll get into it on paper. Liquid, massive favorite on this one. We need to reiterate, with this lineup, MIBR has not won this map on LAN. Right? For Liquid, it's their probably best map when it comes to Tier 1 Counter-Strike, and one of the most successful ones, just looking at the win-loss record.
And also one of the bigger indictments for MIBR also is the loss they've had in this map was against Rare Adam. Now, you know, nothing is Rare Adam, but they're one of the weakest teams at the event, right? Of course, better than Fnatic. But yeah, like, the fact that they lost that game, have to. But the fact that I think they got 3 T rounds on Anubis.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, they've decided to let it through against one of the best Anubis teams in the world, so they must have a trick or two up their sleeve. We're going to find out if they're able to execute after this break.
The Liquid could lose this and not have my shit completely rocked.
Play your role. 1xBet.
Actually, wait. Yeah, no. If Liquid loses, my shit's drunk. So, there we go. Oh, my pick'ems are on the line here. Bonamont, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Flom is a poop. Thank you. Into the clouds next to the primer. Thank you. Jesus Christ, I literally need Liquid to win, dude. What the fuck? Ah! Or for the gifted sub to Flom, what's the Twitch Prime? It's where you link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You can sub every single month for no additional cost to your favorite streamer. Which is not me, but I'm fat and obnoxious and will remind you to use yours. So use your credit card on the person you like and use your Prime run me.
Yeah, flies through. Bit set up, but unable to deliver. There's JL down to Doc. Double from him. They had the idea, they had the strategy. Individuals lacking, and Doc quite the opposite. A triple from him.
Some water. I have an Americano. That's water and coffee. Grow up.
Alexi from the skies. Just like holding up close on Cave and nice trade. Oh!
Jocko's sharp,
How's
isn't
he
he?
done that? It's if Jocko overplays his hand too soon, too early.
I'm actually so fucking scared, man.
Triple kill for Jocko. We could have a quad kill here. Oh, Jocko!
Shy, thanks for the 61-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Two players are here now. Jimpack finds out the hard way. Chase is good. Brokey has to hit this follow-up shot. Rain is so far.
Matt, bro, you just like
Reload's given a bit of extra time, but it's all Brokey.
At least give me a little bit of a break.
Through, never even gets to fire off. Torchy with a mad opener. No. Molly misses. Rain
Does Liquid really have no chance against?
1v2 goes the way of Torchy.
No, I mean they have a chance. If anything, they should be the favorite, which means Liquid will lose. Like,
up a phenomenal distraction. He's
you don't understand. Liquid is good up against every top team in the world, and as soon as they're supposed to win a game, they won't.
All going long side.
A two-man discrepancy, no longer a problem. Looking for the taps onto Nico. He's a scary man with the AK, and he does deliver onto another. Now up to exercise. This triple kill comes down to a 1v1. Flash and swing on an orb. You're crazy.
While I copied your homework, if you copied my homework, you better fucking pray Liquid wins here in a second. Better fucking pray, buddy.
Upshot in, bomb spotted. Not making moves, not getting into this B site, no chance. They do hit the ground at the very
Slurp,
least.
thanks for the primer. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
But Dexter's here to post a multi-frag, soften up Blitz as he did in the last round. Everybody that steps forward.
And this round, it took a long time to build, and Lux in with a backstab.
Slurp, thank you very much for the primer and starting the scammer. I'll be matched on Gifted on Twitch and YouTube if you're degenerate enough.
Yuri has open gunfights. He thought he'd done enough to win this round already, trading out the double banana play, but Yuri ready to match him, ready to outshine him. 4 kills deep.
Coming through for Naf, and with a flash it gets traded out. Skulls with a double, make it 3. Skulls is putting Fury
God damn, guys.
Oh,
friendly reminder. Once again, got a lot of mansions. It's holiday time, boys. Make sure you're looking out for yourselves. I do love money, but we got mansions over here, okay? Low man, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Craze 1, thanks so much for the 5, 10, 15 gifted. Shout out you 20.
Again on their attempt to test him on B.
God damn.
Gets down, clears out, maintains short. Jaber is flanking. Volt is crossing, spotted.
Dude, Sus was so good on Dust 2 yesterday. It was unbelievable.
2 different individual jewels.
Like, not just like kill-wise, the impact he had was nuts.
So sharp.
Just not the case here, and it won't be with Deagles either. Senzu has a field day as he gets the anti-eco piece.
Crimbo's just waiting for his teammates to get ever closer, and then this is scary. Start to move into the open. JDC hits another one before going down. NQZ losing health. Big Uzera losing friends. The only player left in this clutch. Half his HP gone, followed up with a grenade. Big
PoE 2 is insane. Dude, I can't wait. I got a sponsor stream that I'm doing for. I'm doing it Sunday.
There's time on this, and taps have blown away.
I'm getting paid to fucking play PoE 2 for 4 hours straight. It's gonna be a vibe. Best summit content is DayZ. Swear to God, you stream sniped me. That's him and I were gaming some CS like a week ago, and I told him that. But that's because like it's nice to watch somebody else play DayZ because you don't have to make the time commitment, but the game is so much fun. So you get to see somebody else like in that time sink, but you don't have any of the commitment. It's nice. It's actually kind of sick.
one of these two teams is moving through to the playoffs.
Right, then I can throw it on the other monitor, wait until he fucking runs into somebody. I'm just like, oh shit.
We go into Anubis to decide who's moving through.
Ad before game, already ran it, man.
This should be very, very
Boosted
strong.
thanks to the 26-month primer, thank you.
There's a very real chance this turns out like the
May,
opening
thanks
map
to the
of
9-month
series,
primer.
which is a
I do.
stomp in the favor of Team Liquid. It's a good map for them. They've got solid wins on it. This is where it felt like they really
I
started
will
to
say
put
though, I
together
really wanted to do
exactly how they wanted to utilize their
hardcore
philosophy
classic
of
WoW
aggressive
shit,
CT
but
plays from Yakindo,
major
moving
moment.
him around the map. And for MIBR, look, you
all right, guys.
kind of
Well,
forgot about
everything
Mirage at this point.
logically
you get a
says
solid win on Nuke.
Liquid
and now you come into
should
it,
be
and it's
really
another
good
uphill
here.
battle, but they've got to be feeling at least a little bit
And
confident
because
about
of
how
that,
things
they
turned
should
out on
lose,
that map
and
number
I'm
2.
gonna be pissed.
For me, I'm looking at this and I'm saying this is a qualification game to get into the playoffs. Let's get some energy in this. Nuke was very chill. Very chill. And obviously Mirage being such a stomp didn't have anything, but fighting now to go on to the playoffs, and both of these teams have to be looking around at the squads and the teams that are still left in this competition and be saying this is going to be our best chance to qualify through. It can only get harder when you have the teams remaining in the pool ready to battle for the final spot tomorrow. So this is the moment, this is the opportunity you have to seize, whether you're Team Liquid or MIBR.
They're going to take to their seats, and for Team Liquid, it will be disappointing how the T side of Nuke went. Can't afford to see a slow T side here on a.
I missed it. How was the 1v1 earlier? Oh, the sponsor stream I did with Tucker,
Mirage, did we?
or versus Tucker, I guess. He wasn't doing it. He was just being a homie for me.
It was good.
It was good.
Is what level our Team Liquid going to bring to the attacking side of things?
Yeah, how do they want to open things up?
I won the first game, we drew the next 2 games, and I lost the last.
Would be a lovely thing for Liquid to be able to find in this third and deciding map for both of the teams.
It's actually better, Sponge. I did a 1v1 versus my friend who is named Tucker Boner.
We'll have to find out, but I mean,
bro is quite literally Mr. Boner.
Still left in the pool that you're gonna have to.
And you better fucking respect him as
Fury
such.
And Pain are playing later on today. Fury is not.
His name is Tucker fucking Boner, dude.
Can be very dangerous. MongolZ is there, FaZe is there, Navi is there. This is the best chance you've got. Yeah,
you don't want to have to play any of those teams.
No, if you can get over MIBR, or if you can get over
also,
Team Liquid,
Sponge, that man is the man that owns the record label of the Night Mode, and he's got the music kits in CS. You might have one.
This is
That's
the
my
moment
boy.
of opportunity.
And
we'll see who's going to seize it at the end of the day.
He fucking owned me on the last game, though.
Third
when we were playing FIFA earlier.
Series. A stomp for Team
He
Liquid
fucking
on Mirage,
farmed me. He
13-3
flare
if you're
clicked,
just joining
fucking
us.
bicycle kicked,
Nuke
like
was a closer
top of the
affair.
box. Oh
in
my
control
God.
of MIBR, 13-10 was the victory on Nuke.
No.
And now heading in to decide on Anubis. Liquid CT side, MIBR starting on the offense.
I mean, we used to have soccer in CS when Valve actually cared about the community servers.
One last check of the notes as the pistol round gets underway for JKS. And here we go.
How come when we're in Seattle and I beg the devs to actually give a shit about community servers, I swear to God they make you all tab just out of spite of me, just to piss me off.
It felt like they got really disorganized and kind of thrown out of their game a little bit on Nuke early on and never truly
Sponge, if he literally wants to, I'm not kidding, I could probably at least like introduce him to Tucker and he could probably
in the opening fight. So he'll settle down after that mid fight goes down, and we wanted action. There you go, Jason.
It's all your fault.
Started things out quickly. A nice little brawl. 3 players, though, go down for Team Liquid. You get the initial kills, but then those Glocks stream out wide. Way more bodies in middle than they probably expected.
Over here, like, guys, please, we should copy some things you guys do with Dota for the community servers. I think it's awesome what you guys do with the community. Like, yeah. So what if you all tab when you hit the button community browser and your whole game locks up?
There's the utility, there's the spot, but again, the Glock just reigns supreme. And JKS is going to be left in a 1v2. Bomb being planted.
Yeah, the problem is they know exactly where he is. And so they can position themselves perfectly and make this almost impossible.
And
it's
one's planted at the back of the bomb site as well.
Oh,
there's
he's
no
got to
cover
get
for JKS to really do anything, and obviously plenty of time for them to wrap around through Temple as well. This clutch is near impossible for JKS, especially without a kit.
He's going to be very aware of that. So he taps, the peek comes in, they see he's off it. Second swing comes in from Cave. And Insani to close the pistol for MIBR. A 3K from Insani. And that's one player that we have to talk about a little bit more, because playing in his first major, this is a player who dominated Na'Vi. He was the win condition. And we know that when he has a great game, if he has a great map.
Attendees, please don't give them ideas. And guys, thank you again. Crazed One and Little Man, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it.
Where entries can be so convincing. If Insani's, you got that pinpoint precision we saw against Na'Vi, Liquid's in for a very rough half.
Close Gamba? Yeah, I got you.
That pistol round was, I don't even mind it from Team Liquid. I just don't think they ever expected 4 Glocks to just swing in that fashion. You get the opening 2 kills, but way too many players to handle after the fact. And you're stationary while they're going to run rampant with the Glocks.
All right, well, all right, so 2-0 for MIBR.
Towards A, and they're going to push out with it.
There's the alert. And here comes the farm.
Farming the pistols, and again, he'll do it here on Anubis. Yanka was touching on the fact, you know, there was back-to-back rounds where X.
Damn, nice shot, Yikinder. There you go. Fuck it.
Racked up in the blink of an eye. He'll be happy about taking 4 here. MIBR with a 2-0 start.
Fuck you, bud.
With the first 2 rounds quite easily. And now Team Liquid onto the bye. So it's M4s, no op, to be cited for ultimate.
Yeah, we've seen mostly throughout this series the CT side force up in that second round, keep enough money for the op to come out on the first gun round. Not this time. Going for the M4s immediately, and MIBR, the knowledge of those.
I would love for them to actually just come out swinging and do some sort of set early aggression,
so first
but
gun round in round 3.
It's high risk, high reward to do. It could completely backfire.
Insani going to challenge, knowing there's no op on the field to play, trying to warm up his shot.
I just want. There we go. There we go. Fucking send his ass out there, bro. Oh, well.
Doesn't fully swing it. Just to isolate that close fight off the top of the ledge. Doesn't see anybody.
Feeling pretty skinny. We need to eat food channel points. That's fucked up. Good stream. Thanks for the 30-month primer. Thank you. That's fucked up.
And this is a good round so far from MIBR when you consider, you know, this third round bye, there's going to be a lack of utility for Team Liquid. So already at a minute and 12 seconds, they force a smoke out of the A player, which kind of forces the hand of the B defenders to get aggressive and try and get some control of information. Twist has rotated over to the A bomb site with a follow-up smoke. Canal's going to be a point of contention. This Molotov is going to force them forward. Oh, that's a good swing.
Nice.
Double swing for Yikinder and ultimate. And MIBR not in position to take advantage of the information gained.
I feel like Liquid might overthink this, though.
Main. Do they have another flash for this?
Oh, no, guys, if he was coming there.
Could be dry as Yikinder moves into the open.
Well, that's info at least.
Insani will punish that. He goes back into the fight to try and duel with Naf and Temple. 30 seconds remaining in the round for MIBR.
Now they're actually going to get bamboozled. Now they're actually about to get worked. God damn it.
They're going to go for an A split finish, but there's not a lot of time for this.
Yeah, Twist is reading this, and this was the same problem they had on Mirage. Stalled out for most of the round. Yeah, dropped down. Back to ultimate, low HP, still gets a headshot. Naf still alive in the site. 12 seconds now.
Naf coming back,
getting
into a good position to try and stop them from coming out of connector, but the smoke is out and the headshot's in. MongolZ plants the bomb, and MIBR 3v2 as Team Liquid start to come back into this, but with Twist going down to Temple and JKS alone with no kit, no utility, and no teammates, there's no chance.
Twist has got to be so frustrated about this round. He was just ping-ponged back and forth from A to B, over and over and over again. Could never get a good read. And yeah, the clock running down is really worrying for MIBR like it was in the opening map of the series, but the fact that Liquid go for this third round bye and don't have the nades and Molotovs to stall things out throughout the round gives MIBR such an advantage as the clock dwindles. 3-0.
And another round where Insani gets a double kill.
No, Insani's so comfortable on this map. Source, I've played him on this fucking map before, and he is...
star rifler.
He's scary, man. Nah, he's so good.
This is, I mean, that round, you know, stylistically for Liquid, kind of what they've kind of worked with their CT sides is how aggressive they get Yikinder, but you're gonna have to live with those kinds of plays. His dry push out B in the later stages of the round. You know, in one sense, you look at it and you're like, why are we giving up this free kill? But he
Z, thank you very much for the $2 or the 200 rupees. That's fucking sick. I still love the logo of the rupee, dude. It's so cool.
You want it to.
Thank you very much, bro. He said, "How could this happen to me?
MP9 on Twist and
I made my mistakes. Nowhere to run."
tilt, gonna drop in towards the B bomb site. There's no intentions of moving with it.
Again, knowing they have the advantage of nades, so just forcing things out early, making Liquid spend what little resources they have.
We all know you ain't running? Okay, man.
The top mid fight actually loses it this time to JKS, who has the one rifle for Team Liquid. But now they know where that is. They know it's in mid, safe spots out the connector peak, and they're starting to battle their way towards the A bomb site.
Yeah, JKS has rotated to the wrong side of the map.
Bro.
They were hoping it was going to be a B response, but now they've got the indication A is coming in. Liquid can challenge for this. Man advantage, they have some weaponry, now an AK-47 on Twist as well. They have some things they can use. Mr. Molotov,
everybody get in front of JKS. JKS, I need you not to aim like you were on Nuke.
Do exactly that. They swing in together. So many targets to fight. And starting to lose members are MIBR. Drop gets one from the back of the cake, but everybody from Team Liquid suddenly appears, and they've got a retake for their first round win.
Yeah, that missed Molotov has massive consequences down the stretch. That should have been 6-7 seconds of safety for MIBR to find some positions in the post plant inside the bomb site, but because it's not, Liquid take the opportunity to swing wide and do advantage fights. Two players huddled up at the fountain behind the pillar, one player stuck in the bomb site. Liquid do great work in this round off the back of JKS's opening kill.
Okay.
And now Ultimate's got the ult.
And I would politely like to see MIBR's money. Keep sponsoring the event.
Escalates for the CT side, and MIBR is forced to take a timeout.
Son of a bitch.
That just shows you.
Thank you. There we go.
The small details, the little mistakes when you're playing Counter-Strike at this level can cost you so much. Can cost you everything in that round. Because on the lead up, it was looking brilliant. They got the heaven smoke in. They made the right call. The one rifle that was saved went to the wrong side of the map.
Yeah, they had the advantage of actually getting into the bomb site for free. It's just everything after that, and very light utility for Team Liquid. I think they only really had one HE grenade in that retake. It's that salvage weapon off the body of Insani from the opening kill, and then the missed Molotov that just buries you. So MIBR out of the timeout. Full buy. Money's starting to get a little bit tight.
There's like two different rooms, Hellfire.
That would be lovely, even in a loss.
Sponge is in chat. You might be able to confirm. I think one's bigger than the other, though.
On Ultimate and the
I think one room is like, it's 5,000 total, and one's like 3,000. The other one's like 2,000, I think.
Added into the mix.
That was source. My Twitch chat. Oh, fuck.
His exit just appears suddenly on his crosshair, and Ultimate is blasted away.
A stream is bigger, crowd. Okay, thank you.
Insani, and this is not an ideal start for Team Liquid by
So we're
any
3v5 immediately after.
This is
I'm gonna cry.
A disaster to open things up. Twist gets pulled into a fight inside the flames as he's blowing open the smoke. And Exit just destroys Ultimate, who has been rock solid for Liquid throughout this series, but he's going to have to recover from a cold start, 1-5. And I think Liquid's going to want to save at this B bomb site.
Honestly, it's only fitting Liquid kills my pick'ems.
They can recover the AWP.
I have them going through, for those of you that don't know. However, if they lose this, I don't think there's any scenarios where all the teams I have advancing don't play each other.
But this has been too long without information at A, too long without information.
So it's only fitting that Liquid would get one of the easier opponents that they could get to send into playoffs, fuck it up, and then end my shit.
So 4-1.
And this is the scary part about MIBR, man. They just, when they get in the mood, when they're firing, they be so tough to put away.
T-sided map.
Exits look sharp. Sani also.
I don't know if Yikinder can't find the AWP.
I don't know if you've heard me cry enough yet, because I'm really good at that, but Liquid's T-sides can be a bit. They're either putting up 10 rounds on this T-side here when they switch, or they're putting up 1.
It might be worth taking one of these rifles away if you can get Yikinder isolated.
Oh, it'd be massively. It'd be so beneficial if they could grab one more.
Oh, they do have a chance as MongolZ is getting closer than Yikinder would like. Yikinder still stands a chance in holding on to this. With the cover around the corner. And no one was there to follow up, and in fact, Yikinder gets an upgrade.
Even said to trade Liquid for FaZe too? No, I did. To be fair, if you copy my pick'ems, I literally told you the non-North American cope version of my pick'ems, which, if you did that, I think you're actually already through.
We know Liquid like to get aggressive with Yikinder over towards A.
You'd have wild card and big.
They haven't really been able to do that, and I'd be curious at how effective that style can be against MIBR with how slow we've seen them play on Nuke, and now here on
one of the
Anubis
teams
as well,
I have through is qualifying today.
In the first 30 seconds or so. Ultimate has another AWP. This time over in middle.
Yeah, no, G2 I had 3-0.
For Ultimate into the open, Insani to go down.
Maybe that's
finally getting their AWP involved.
Oh yeah, because I had Spirit Heroic. So you'd have
blasted away by Exit.
So you'd have 3 points right now, and you'd have like 3 chances to get,
well, here all of
or
those
4
steps,
chances to
it
get
allows him to be ready for that fight.
Yeah, taking a big risk, very, very exposed to stares to anyone in canals, but it pays off. And now Drop has to recover the bomb. 3v5.
G2 being 3-0 was criminal.
Disadvantage in the round.
I thought they were going to bomb out or do really well.
For this.
I didn't think they had it in them to lose a little bit and win.
Back in T-spawn. They have not even done any kind of control.
I thought G2 was going to come out guns blazing, looking sick, poised to make a deep run to send off Nico for his bag, or they were going to look totally shit.
Money's starting to be a problem. They did lose a number of players on the hunt.
G2 only lost to a 3-0 team. Let's calm down.
Blast, so that comes back to bite them here in round 6.
Yeah, no, to be fair, their first matchup was the spooky one. Like, if they beat MongolZ, I was like, well, that's going to be...
on the CT side, got to win one more in a row. Chicken's just hanging out.
Yeah, you know.
Modesty versus I would duking out for world #1.
Looking good.
It's pretty. I saw
blew up the chicken.
PGL pulled up the
enjoy that one.
No, during
the image today or whatever. I think like the top 3 players currently in this stage were,
you know, it's just there's like a
in order. Zywoo, Donk, Modesty.
Not a lot of fighting mid rounds. There's not a lot of.
Which I mean,
at all, Jason.
It's because of the way
considering those were the 3 fighting for world #1 right now.
It's like if you get picked off in these passive
setups, that's pretty sick.
You don't have the players or the resources to take a whole lot of control. If we have a more aggressive T side, even if you lose a player or two, you've gained some map control that puts pressure on the defense, forces them to peek for information, forces them to shift a little bit on the defense, and maybe you can find a way back into the round, an avenue back into the round, a kill that opens something up. But when you know you're basically back wrapped around T spawn and lose 2 players, what are you supposed to do? So a long extended save into round 7.
Was it Nico at 3? Well, he might be after today. I think that was to start the day.
Yikinder.
Oh, let's go, Yikinder.
Kill's good. Flash is followed up. And so Yikinder, he's chasing it down, but he goes a little bit too far. And it looked like Ultimate had a chance to get 2 players with 1 bullet, but it's not to be the case.
The only positive right now is...
And a 3v3 fight with 1:30 left on this clock.
Oh, did they hear Twist tick? If they did, I don't think there's no way they could have. No, guys.
Be careful he doesn't get forced away by Utah.
Molotov misses its mark, though, so he's got relative safety. There are 2 defenders.
If you push them away too much, they might actually go where you don't want them to, guys.
Over in Temple, so B has no information to it. Minute on the clock. MIBR
they're still gonna
work their way. Double
peek,
and they've been rewarded.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. There we go.
The bomb's on Drop's back, so he's safely able to back away. What's Naf gonna do? Pushes in towards Temple.
Now we're playing some fucking. Okay, go fuck yourself.
That's a huge find, and Drop's gonna start running. So now they have to get aggressive, but can they beat him? Can they beat him towards Khan?
Oh, they might. He turns around, he doesn't have a weapon in his hands, and so the bomb goes down, and they chase after him. Drop does not get away. And LaCalzi now must clutch this one alone. Twist is going to consider the window, but he jumped up, he gave him a chance. And now LaCalzi has a 1v1 up against JKS, who he's seen on the bridge.
My
and LaCalzi looks to end him, to bridge the gap between MIBR being behind in this round and pushing them towards their 5th round victory. JKS swings, stays composed, and wins this round for Team Liquid.
I'm working on your
That's
dual
a big-time
citizenship
clutch
as
from
we
JKS.
fucking
That
speak.
round
Let's
was
go.
everything for Liquid CT side. It breaks the money of MIBR. No bomb plant. And that relentless aggression in A main works out. Drop thought he might have been able to get away. But what a long route to run through canals, and he could not escape the aggression.
What the fuck? Why did Naf swing? And why did Twist jump up? What the fuck? Oh my god.
So a hero AK for Drop.
Andrew, thanks for the 100 biddies. Thank you.
Else with either a Glock or a Tech 9. So you can understand why you call that a big-time clutch for JKS, because the ramifications it has for the money and the scoreline here for Team Liquid.
Oh, good nade.
Is fantastic. Yeah, and that grenade is huge as well from JKS.
There's no utility to activate this. And maybe that could catch someone off guard if you're expecting there to be at least a flashbang or a smoke coming in.
Well, JKS got to peek out, gets the early information.
That's gonna
risky to go into the open net from Twists. They came through maybe earlier than he was anticipating. JKS only getting the one. And MIBR starting to fall back. Naf is ready for this.
Naf, you're in no man's land. You're in no man's land.
Position out the left side, knowing that
there we go. Nice, good help. There we
combine together to shut down that fallback from MIBR.
Yeah, you could see Naf trying to get that deep angle, and I think Ultimate called him off. No man, play to the left. I'm here. I got the angle with the op. Good call, good cohesion from Team Liquid. And MIBR getting nothing done with the Hero AK.
Good little reposition there, man.
Is on a Mac 10, so we can get extra utility. They're missing a couple of the bells and whistles across the util kit, but we're tied up at 4 going into round 9.
FL0M Cult FL0.
Gio, thanks for 3 fucking years. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
3 rounds in a row, 4 of the last 5 won by Team Liquid.
Oh, connector smoke blown open, and Ultimate had a chance, but now he's stuck around a little bit too long. And so Drop sends bullets from that Mac 10 through the smoke. Twist
nice.
Also picking
huge
up
from Kinder, man.
And at least this is looking good for Team Liquid in terms of stabilizing, because Naf is
Naf,
fighting over the ball side, goes flying through the smoke to jail, but Safe will lock him up. And a chance once again arises here for MIBR.
Man, that's a little crazy from Naf. That might come back to haunt them.
Oh, you can't Bro, no! Safe has got the eye-call. Safe has got the kill. And so MIBR back into a 2v2 even number situation. JKS and Twists. They've only got 1 flash. They've got a kid at least on the back of Twists. But with both MIBR players being outside of B main,
1 flash,
this
that's
is
it.
Now very tough with no smokes.
Kits on Twist.
1 flash, they send it through. They
JKS gotta take the fight.
And now JKS goes forward to body block off his teammate.
No
but
kit.
The molly was sent out, and the fire will protect this round victory for MIBR.
That's such a confusing decision from Naf to jump through the smoke in that fashion. All the advantages you had on top of that. Yikinder playing really early before his teammates are able to begin the retake. And that's a really disconnected late round from Team Liquid. Completely punished where they had so many advantages.
Why is not pulling out his Tech 9 and jumping into pizza,
The one positive is here for Team Liquid. They have got better money than that of MIBR.
Not playing like me on the stream team going for a clip.
Is working. You know, like that round, again, you're giving yourself the advantage. You had that push out A main that Yikinder was finding really nice timings on a couple of times throughout this half. You had them whittled down at the
like
B bomb site.
losing his
Naf
patience, bro. I don't know what's going on.
All the advantages for the post plant, and it feels like just handed him right back to MIBR.
It's very rarely do I feel like I see Naf play like this. Like he's just trying to force it. You know what I mean?
MIBR came into this round with 4 Galils and an AK
like,
after winning a round.
Remember the swing in mid? Then he's just like jumping through.
It's going to be so tough to qualify with those kinds of mistakes coming out. It's put Liquid on the back foot.
He just seems anxious to do something, but that's
with an even bigger economic advantage. Now it gets sketchy, and now there's a chance for MIBR to really ruin their day. Molotov from Twist misses.
Bro's not fair. I don't know. He's the guy I got cut for like a decade ago. What do you mean? It's my claim to fame. If he sucks, what am I supposed to say?
Not clean right now. Ultimate. He's got the op out.
You know how many bad players people get cut for? I could always claim I was cut for Naf. I need him to do well for my own individual stock. It's selfishness.
Just bangs him out. Ultimate is finding no comfort. Mirage, he was unstoppable. But MIBR punishing him every step of the way here on Anubis in the first half.
Gio, thanks for 3 years, man.
Team Liquid will deploy the smoke at
Team
A-main
Liquid.
in hopes that that is enough
playing
of a
for their
distraction
potential chance at a playoff berth.
Slow down and allow Team Liquid to commit 3 players in towards middle, and those resources will combine.
Current best performing players, JKS and Yikinder.
Convert it back into the 4v4, and with 40 seconds
There's
left,
a problem
it is
here.
a commitment for MIBR being set up outside of this A bomb site.
I think MIBR is just going to come right back into this. They
Sorry, Sponge. JKS is frying. He's fucking the only reason Liquid's in this, but that
second one goes a little bit deeper, but not perfect into A main. And oh, there's the the
That's
aggression on the
not.
other
This
side
team
of the
is
map.
not supposed to be carried by these two.
Maintaining the information and control
They're
of
not
the map.
supposed. They're not supposed to be the guys that are carrying them.
20 seconds left. They realize they've just got to go through connector. They've got to go through 2 players of Liquid though.
Nice.
And this round's done. This round has nowhere to go for MIBR. And as long as Liquid just stay alive, they shouldn't let this one go. JKS sprints into the open. Here's another fight being offered up. At least they've got Twist in a safe position inside of the B bomb site.
Are we just not
Round
talking?
is
Like,
done.
what's
if
happening?
Naf drops any of these players after the time, it's going to be devastating for MIBR. There's
There you
one
go,
in the
Naf.
second.
Get him too.
Just about getting in to the next round alive.
Why is JKS trying to join MIBR and
$300
Canals?
left for exit. At least Team Liquid are able to bounce back
Bro,
after a
pulled up
round
with
they
his
should
blade
have won.
like this, like, yo,
At least they come
what's
back
up,
with a
guys?
victory.
And maintaining that really
What's up?
proactive CT side we saw in the opening map is constantly
What you
pushing
guys
and
doing over
constantly
here,
having
man?
information and constantly peeking these deep angles. So critical of a philosophy to have
He
on
said,
Anubis.
what's going on in here,
And that
man?
round started out really rough for Team Liquid, but they made it look good in the recovery. Galil on safe, Tech9's fully invested as MIBR with whatever they possibly can, but still Yakinder has no fear. And this push has punished MIBR so many times.
Look at these two Giga Chads right here. Look at them. Look at them. I don't even know how they stand next to each other with the balls
They
this
don't even
big. That's
realize it,
crazy.
but
How do they fit?
So much of the
How
map
do
is
they
just getting
fit?
carved away.
I almost feel like with this kind of a push, if you're
They
Liquid,
really
do you want
gotta
to
be
get someone in
squeezed in
over
there.
and con? Maybe too many resources at that part of the map to keep eyes on Canals. JKS and Yakinder are such strong positions. MIBR don't even realize it. It does make the defense play passively at the B bomb site. Twist deep in CT spawn. Naf playing
Please,
over
here's
at
your
Ivy
attention.
with a
I
little
hope
bit
you
of
have a
utility,
wonderful
but
Friday.
This is all a fake, and Liquid know it, and they're calling it out towards middle.
No.
No. Gets distracted, looks away. Looks safe to pick. Ultimate at least getting one back here for Liquid, and JKS knows that exit's up here on the rugs. That Glock is
It's not A, guys. It's not A. It's not A. It cannot be A.
Bounding their way.
Why are there two towards A when bro is literally outside of A main?
Bomb site. Naf is taken away, saves life. The Tech-9
Naf,
swing though.
nice
Naf
try.
is gone.
There we
And
go.
Plant being secured here for locality, but really shouldn't get off the plant spot. Immediately taken down by Ultimate, who will finally feel like he's able to get involved in a round. It's not with AWP. Instead, it's with the rifle.
No, good. Naf
He can have the AWP if he wants
is
it.
a little
Twist can drop
spooky with the
one over.
rotate.
Naf can drop one
Naf
as
did a
well.
good job getting his.
If
Like,
he
actually.
returns the favor with an M4, but it hasn't been the greatest hap for him with the AWP. This double push in middle. You take out Yakinder and you think there's no way there's a second one. Yakinder's been doing it all half, but surely not JKS there as well.
My man Flom is stressed. Well, it's literally the
Maybe if MIBR
double
had some
worst
AK-47s
combination
and
ever
better
for me.
rifles,
One,
they
I
could've
need
come out
Liquid to
on
win
top,
for
and
my
bloody issues
pick'ems.
have
Two,
plagued them in the last
this
3
is
rounds.
Liquid's best chance to make playoffs, bro. Like, it's if they fuck this up, they're gonna like run into like FaZe or some shit. I don't know who they've played so far, but it's not gonna be good.
Yeah, it has not been the prettiest finish economically for MIBR.
There are demons waiting
having to
in
deal.
that 2-2 game. You do not want to be there.
Yakinder's pushing again.
Okay. Yeah, he just walked out A main. And this time, they know about it, and so he's going to smoke it out.
But I mean, even just the shots and backing away, look at how it's disrupted them. They started peeling back from the B bomb site because it's like he just peeked A main and saw none of us were home. Saw us moving Canals towards Con. What a nightmare to deal with throughout this half.
Ultimate peeking down the window this time. He'll nail his shot on drop and get around the
Come on,
corner.
get 7.
Back to safety. And the AWP will live on after
Get
his
7
opening
because you
hit.
know you're not going to win pistol.
And now it's Naf that pushes. Okay, we found a gap. One of the Canals players went down. Naf's like, I'll take the time.
Tito 6 to the 11-month primer. Thank you.
Another shot from Ultimate.
Nice.
Jumps across, gets to the temple.
Yes. Yes.
A very frustrating final few rounds here for MIBR, having to deal with the constant push and pull of Team Liquid all across the map on the CT side. And the
That's what I'm
proactive
talking about,
nature of
Ultimate.
Team
There you
Liquid's
go, bro.
defense will allow them to end this half with a scoreline of
Have a
7
round.
to 5.
And it took the entire half. It took 12 rounds for Ultimate's AWP to come online and have the impact we know it can, but look at the difference. That round was easy
Bombers,
for Team
bomb
Liquid,
forgetters.
picking players off and letting his riflers take advantage about in the opening.
Josh, thank you very much for the Twitch farmer. Thank you.
7 to 5. I think Liquid probably feel like it could have been better, like it could have been 8-4.
Being an A fan is stressful, and I'm an Aussie. Sorry, bro.
Not bad considering the way this started.
Yeah,
Losing
listen,
the pistol
for-
round, so they switch sides. It's
for the
Liquid on
Latvians,
offense to see what they can bring to
The
bear.
Aussies
Winner of this map qualifies
and the
for
Polish
playoffs
peeps
of
that are
the
on this
Shanghai
ride with us,
Major.
I'm so sorry you got to do this.
Hasn't necessarily always been the greatest T-side.
Oh, wait, and the Danes with our coach, you know, like, I'm so sorry.
seen them fall
95
flat
days
on
to the
Nuke.
one
The
gifted,
reason why
thank
we're
you.
here.
Something happens, man, with Liquid and this jersey. You put it on a player, and all of a sudden, like, you see the other team get to 12 rounds, or you get to 12 rounds, and something happens in the brain.
This is one of their better maps when it comes to productivity on the T side.
I swear. Bottom, thanks for the 7-month resub. Thank you.
Offensive halves
Trex
on this
with
map
the 5
can
gifted
be
subs. Exquisite
much
Billy.
better than some of the other maps in their pool. A map pool that Liquid has struggled to get under control.
You say the word struggle. Well, Team Liquid have had their fair few struggles on pistol rounds, as you've said throughout the series. Well, the pistol round win here could put them in a real comfortable position to kick off this second half.
Yeah, I think the T-side pistol they won on Mirage with their first T-side pistol round won in the elimination stage.
Matt, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you, thank you.
7-5 lead would be a beautiful start to give them the leg up to close this map. Insani has the deep angle, spots nothing in canals. 2 outside B. 2 coming
Chad,
down the
y'all
stairs.
reckon Mouse qualifies tomorrow? Damn right.
Idea. Force this defender back.
There's a long-time Flom sub on that roster. And I got them in my pick'ems. They have to qualify. They have to qualify.
Keeping it quiet for the time being, but it's just the calm before
Who
the storm.
facing who though? We don't technically, we don't know yet, guys. We don't know.
MongolZ on the platform, and Insani behind the obelisk. MongolZ takes that first fight and loses it against Ultimate. Insani to drop, JKS to follow through.
Okay.
And Team Liquid, not only do
If
they
you
win
get
this
2v5,
pistol round, but
I'm
they
not
win
coming
it
back. I gotta
in
get a water.
convincing fashion.
Yeah, emphatically. None of those engagements as they stream into the bomb site. A lot of space given up by MIBR once that engagement from Insani through canals is negated. He's forced back into the site, and then it's a very passive setup, and the Glocks are just so overwhelming. So 8-5. Liquid got the start they wanted with the pistol, but you have to imagine they're going to encounter a second round bye.
Exit hanging around, hoping he can remove some of the Kevlar, but he'll drop away. Let's see what that force buy looks like for MIBR. If they decide to go for it.
Oh, they're going for it.
Here they go.
There they're going for it. MP9, safe, exit, and drop. Picking up the SMGs. 5-7s on MongolZ and Insani. This, you'd imagine, going to be relatively fast-paced, or at least really, really aggressive when they pull the trigger. 3 MAC-10s for Team Liquid.
Beard, watch away was a 2v5. Grow up. Oscar, thank you for the 85. Matt, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you.
The MAC-10s can chew them up.
And Ultimate getting rolling.
Great knowledge of the spread of those Molotovs. He had a little sidewalk and avenue to exploit.
Yeah, look at the speed of Ultimate as well. The fact that he was able to do that has allowed him to get so deep. Playing around the smoke, he'll come through camera, but MIBR start to become aware of that possibility.
I wonder if there's any information if either Ultimate or JKS might have heard some of those. JKS, but maybe Ultimate heard the flashbang, and now he certainly hears the numbers rotating. He's going to pull.
Yeah, I didn't know for a long time, but he was up for quite a while.
He hasn't had any production in terms of frags,
he told me he was like when he's super young. I mean, he's still fucking young.
Information it's been able to gather, and just tells them
he used to watch a lot of Mythic matches and shit.
Throw some utility. Get their
Homie would stay up late night watching us run it down
to the B bomb site defense because A is wide open.
Yeah, and as they're all distracted, Ultimate can take more space as he heads down through storage onto the beach.
Let that be a lesson too. You know, sometimes when you get into those nice positions, you don't really have to do anything with it. You don't have to be hyper aggressive. This round, Ultimate and Team Liquid win with information.
Now go hunt and farm up.
Been a couple of rounds throughout this series that have been won without any action.
Because MP9s are scary, man. That's worth it actually if you can get. Ooh.
Getting his reward now. Some of his eco kills being teed right up. His teammate Twist goes down and exits on the chase. And Ultimate runs away. He doesn't want to get involved in that. So for MIBR, it is a round loss. But as long as they don't sustain any further losses of their members.
Palms the generational creators trying future pros will not to do exactly.
Right, next round will
No, I can assure you, based on how Zershan plays, he learned nothing from me. And that's a good thing. That's why he's got great success.
Double digits. 4 rounds away from the Shanghai playoffs.
Him growing up watching Mythic matches, like, because that would be the older rosters, man. Yeah, he's learned a lot. Fun mode, dude, come on, man. Stop gifting your ult account.
Team Liquid would have had expectations of themselves to get to that kind of point, especially with some of the positive steps that they've taken throughout this year, but it seemed to slow down. It seems like it was stalling out.
There's always going to be that little lag moment, right? Where like if you get out to that really nice honeymoon period and then you realize teams are going to start looking into you more, teams are going to start seeing some of your tendencies.
Xerxon's mommy milkers. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Sponge. That's actually like a person that talks in chat too, not just a random account. I mean, it is a random account, but
okay, you push great. We know exactly.
It's one of my subs. I don't know which one it is, but they absolutely have an ult, and they come in here when Xerxon comes in here.
Not a whole lot of strength behind these two remaining players. Safe is going to find him.
Xerxon's chill though, but it's fucked. It's fucked.
Naf going to be marching down the stairs. Safe waiting for it. Mac 10 ready to go around the corner. And Naf to drop Safe without issue.
Actually, wait. He's in the right spot.
Point, Liquid, I don't think even really care that Exit knows exactly where they're going. Clear close left. Naf doesn't do it. JKS handles business instead. 10-5. And MIBR must get started in this very first
Sponsored
gun
PoE2 stream is going to be Sunday.
Possibly need. AWP is going to come out in the
I'm going to probably start with CS and then just stream PoE2 for probably like 6 hours. My sponsor stream time is 4,
and
but
as you've mentioned, this is
if I'm going to go 4 hours, I might as well play the whole fucking day.
To qualify into the playoffs, because if you fall into that 2-2 bracket, you have got some really
so good. I know, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Navi, FaZe, either Spirit Heroic later today. Like, there are some teams down there you do not want to have to face in the deciding match. So getting through in this game is everything.
Who's the best NA team? Wildcard and Liquid don't count. Oh, come on, dude. Sonic fucking went to school here, bro's been here
Sonic
for a
does
minute.
Have head armor, so the Mac 10 of...
We don't even get him.
Ykinder might not be as effective as he would like. Oh, flash missed. Flash missed. And
I mean, it's got to be cold, but
instead, huge problem for Team Liquid now.
Who knows what the fuck's gonna go on with Cole? Given the org situation, a Liege.
And the Temple player is pinned down. Bomb plant and a 3v3 post.
Okay, all the European teams are international. Like, grow up.
They have to at least try it. Safe might
we gotta work with what we got right now, you know?
They have to see what they can find.
Utility flies towards the pillar,
if paying a bunch of people from other places to do things better for us isn't the American way, I don't know what is, Sponge.
Headshot on drop, dispatches of his opponent in front of his face. And MIBR just a little bit too far away to consider this a possibility.
If that isn't the American way, I don't know what is.
And the chance is dwindling away. They take steps back to a save. And the AWP at least will get on by. But for Team Liquid, this is another step in the correct direction.
Yeah.
And a save might be under too much pressure here. Holds on to the AWP. Naf swung him, trying to take that AWP away from him. But fortunately for MIBR, they will have it.
Europe's a big place. Well, Europe also has 15 times the fucking player base.
It would have been everything. That would have been so massive. So you can understand the hunt, and they got plenty of money to sustain those losses. They've got a 6-round lead, 2 rounds away from the playoffs now. Even with the missed flash, that hit could have been way more convincing. If that flashbang goes actually through the smoke and doesn't blind Ykinder, he might have been able to make that much, much easier. Still winning in the post plan. Good follow-up kills from JKS and Naf.
Yeah, final timeout here for MIBR.
How do my pick'ems look?
Knack gonna sit behind the squad and
Liquid wins this.
One last rallying cry to try and
still
come back
hanging
into
on
this game, but there's a lot of work to be done here for MIBR.
You mentioned the drop-off of Team Liquid as well at a certain part of the year after their kind of hot start coming out of
I find it hard to believe there's no one good enough in NA for pros. Oh, there's definitely players, man.
By their performance
I mean, you've kind of seen it.
Qualifying is a
it's
huge
just
step,
like
and then we can see how far they go.
A whole fucking
but it's
team?
clear they've got some great pieces. The question is,
what are they supposed to compete in? It's like, even if you're good enough, like, how are you supposed to find them? Dude, there's Fragadelphia, which is a LAN going on right now that's literally purely somebody's passion project, and me and Jason Lake running one online tournament series.
With the A-main flash sent out.
Which, by the way, Wildcard played in with NRG and with M8. You know, it's like...
waiting on the other side, and JKS, he's going to go through it with a flash exit, has to get further and further back. He will relinquish control of A-main, but Team Liquid applying the pressure.
Where are you supposed to find them, even if they're good enough? Like...
the defense of MIBR. Exit waits and cleared out by Naf, and that MAC-10 continues to march into the bomb site.
I actually think NRG, I know they missed the major entirely, but I do think NRG could be
Team Liquid grabbing map point and
solid.
qualification point. And Sonny will do everything he can as he gets this one good go, but Twist to put him in the ground. And for Team Liquid, they are now one round away.
Like domestically speaking, we have a bunch of teams that compete with Wildcard all the time, and Wildcard actually usually wasn't beating either one of them.
Game, especially with these MAC-10s
So
still in hands that have never been fully taken away from them. It's like we can be aggressive, we can disrespect your smokes. With these flashbangs and the mobile SMGs, they're forcing MIBR players, saying the only way you're going to beat us at this point is if someone gets you a multi-kill. If your initial defenders
True, we have Launders Land as well. Sorry, Launders, you're doing God's work over there. My bad, my bad.
Happening.
Drop and save in mid. Some utility and some presence from Team Liquid, but they don't stay committed to that fight straight away. Ultimate's not going to be happy about the amount of damage he's taking on board here. Down to 30 at health. And Team Liquid start to drift towards B for a finish.
All the success that Twist has had in his career, this would be his 6th major playoffs, but it would be his first as an IGL, and I have to imagine that's going to be all the sweeter for him pulling this team together.
And it's a call to finish on the B bomb site. Great shot from Naf. A follow-up from Naf. And now just 3 clicks away.
There you go.
Team Liquid, they missed out on the last major. They've been desperately for years trying to get back to the point where they can become contenders. They're not there quite yet. But they remember the best time in their history. And
Naf went from jumping through smoke at Pizza with the Tech 9 to calm, cool, collected. There we go. There we go.
To seal them this map win.
And they brought them back.
There we fucking go. JKS. Fitting that you close it and snag the top frag.
13-5 victory over MIBR on Anubis. And we will see Liquid in the playoffs.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh,
Jason? Oh, what's going on?
At the moment. I think I'm coming through. Anyway, yes,
I got you, baby.
Yeah, you got me. I got you too, babe.
And that's exactly what Twist said to Team Liquid and his teammates. I got you guys. I got this right after Liquid, failing to even qualify for the Copenhagen major, the first
Okay, preferred scenario for me is Heroic beats Spirit right now for my pick'ems if Fury wins.
The reins. I'm going to take over. Became IGL.
Spooky scenario though, if Heroic wins and Pain
JKS, a veteran player, to this roster
wins,
and brought
I lost.
back this Team Liquid organization where they rightfully belong.
Yeah, and look, going to be
Wait.
up there now, obviously.
Oh yeah, I can't have Pain win in any scenario. Fury has to beat Pain. Oh god damn it!
Obviously, you know at some point you're going to have to play the big names.
I hate it here, dude.
But the path now, particularly
that means I need Fury. I'm not watching that.
It's so long, it's so arduous. All you have to do
I am not. I refuse to watch that shit. I will not be watching that. I don't care.
And let the best
Fury, take my fucking pick'ems.
For MIBR, obviously a very different journey.
For those of you that don't know my history with Fury and my pick'ems, they always find a way, man.
That cast, there are some teams there that they are not going to want to face, and so to go 2-0 and then 2-3, that's the biggest heartbreak.
How do they always get to
Liquid
control?
do not have
What's
to worry
going on?
Yeah, Liquid don't have to worry about that. And I think sometimes, you know, we kind of forget with this Liquid lineup, obviously when you're talking about players like a Twist, when you're talking players like Naf, in the lineup, the expectations are absolutely very high.
I literally left them out of my pick'ems, yet they control everything.
Together, they've only lost to Navi, G2, Spirit, and FaZe. These are top teams, Rich. Yeah. These are some of the best, in not just some of, they are the best teams in the world overall. And apart from that, the only other 2 teams they've lost in all the tournaments, all the matches they've played, was the upset loss in Inferno against Wildcard in the RMR, and to Legacy, which was a shock loss in Rio. Apart from that, Rich, they get business done.
I mean,
it was a shocker, but if you look at the way just turned this one around, it was convincing.
Yeah, I think this is the thing though with Liquid. It feels very feast or famine, and you never feel 100% comfortable like pushing all your chips into the middle of the table and going, all right, I'm all in on this team. You know, they still
guys, stop harassing Sponge. He genuinely doesn't. He's a bit sick, and bro's got to power up.
On Nuke. I mean, we're kind of glossing past the fact this realistically could have been 2-0 if it wasn't for some miscalling there on that T side. But look, let's just call it what it is. This was a disastrous veto for MIBR. I don't know if there is a good veto that they can get to beat Team Liquid, but in general, they've got these big holes in their map pool, and they just happen to be Team Liquid shaped here. Mirage all day, it's a punish pick for MIBR, not good on that map yet. They have to let it through because of their permaban. And then
I'm actually curious to see how close we are. I normally don't look, but oh my, well,
have a win on the map. And
ladies and gentlemen, we are now 3 primers, prime forgetters away from 8,000 once again.
That when we
it has been a minute.
It was Liquid who should have on paper picked Anubis, right? So MIBR should have been ready for it. They should have had a little bit more prep. The Liquid CD side it's kind of unique. We kind of know if you've watched a couple of the past couple of games on this map, you know what they like to do on the CT side. And MIBR seem to be completely clueless, which is
trembling. Thank you for the primer. Envy, thanks for the 7th primer. Thank you.
The problem for them was they were too nervous in this series, right?
NXF, thank you very much for the primer, and ladies and gentlemen, 8,000 subs again. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Was they showed good poise, especially
Carl, thank you very much for the 8-month primer. Deadman Walker with the 58-month primer. Trex, thanks for the 1 gifted.
So well, and
thank you. That made by Flom was nuts. Well, I don't put it up there anymore for this reason, but Wank, thanks for the 12-month primer.
It was too late, too sloppy.
Rogue Assassin, thanks for the 13-month primer, and Mojo Slow, thanks for the 11-month primer. Thank you.
So you really need to find a way to turn it around and say, listen, okay, we were at 2-0, missed one opportunity, missed the second one. If we're going to lose a third time, let it be being ourselves and playing our own game.
Any more games tonight? Yep. One more BO3 set.
Not happen, right? Let's just play the way that got us here, really.
Right, well, we're able to
Envious, thank you very much for your primer.
Who's with Banks in Shanghai.
You're going 3-0 in the opening stage. It's your first major. Then you come into the elimination stage and make your first ever playoff. What do you want to say about that? How's the feeling?
Yeah, I mean, it was fun, especially winning was fun. Like, we lost one game, it was not that fun. But the rest, like, very
Nasty, thanks to the 4-month primer. Thank you.
How do you stay so composed? When I talk to you, when I see you, you seem not bothered by all of this, when I think a lot of people would be so excited, so emotional.
No, I'm leaving the stress when I'm by myself alone. Then I can be stressed. Right now, not the time for it.
Was there some stress on Nuke, though? Because I think there were certainly some chances in there, but MIBR became more alive, and they certainly were able to push you guys a little bit.
Yeah, that's for sure. Nuke was, like, decent at some point.
Thanks, James.
But, like, it was not our game. Like, the CT side felt a bit off. Then T side felt good at the beginning. Then we, like, stopped playing well. So it was a bit unfortunate. But yeah, overall, not bad. Acceptable.
Acceptable, but you did get a very dominant performance on Anubis, and that's why you're now qualified through to this. Do you feel like right now, when you're kind of going through the emotions of this game and when you're able to qualify like this, do you feel like the peak of Liquid is still yet to be seen?
Oh yeah, I hope so. It's gonna be championship run, hopefully.
Okay, championship run, you're definitely confident. How do you view the whole run you guys as Liquid had so far throughout the major, making it to playoffs? Looking at the games, looking at what you guys were able to do. You've had some close games, but you have been winning even the tough games. So just describe to me your thoughts overall on how you guys have played.
Yeah, I feel like the RMR and major run was fine. Like, especially RMR helped me a bit because, like, we obviously played against a bit worse opposition that we usually do. Yeah. So it gave me a bit of confidence, let's say, after, like, few past tournaments that I had was not so good, like, my performance. So it gave me a little bit of confidence for sure. Like, just prepared me for the major,
And for your confidence right now, you've had stage games here on the opening stage and the elimination stage. I know it's not a big, hugely packed out arena, but it's still a sizable crowd. Do you feel like you're enjoying that? Do you feel any difference?
I feel like I had a problem with it when I was playing like the fall finals in Denmark. That's where like the pressure got to me. Yeah. So I just needed to learn how to like ignore the noise, just focus on myself and like this box that I'm playing in. So yeah, enjoyable now.
Who the fuck even asked that?
Talking on interviews, you're very good on the stage right now as well. You went through this school with Pasha at the same time. How much did that actually help you getting to this stage?
That was his first message today, Hush.
A bit.
Actually, I guess it could have been.
I would say a lot actually at the beginning. Like it was like the first meeting that I had with actual esport, like the how it feels
it
to
was
play
Gamba time.
when people are watching and not that.
That's just easier.
Little amount of people. I was playing live. I remember 1v1. And there was also like people cheering in the like some crowd, mini crowd.
It's not passed on the check.
It was the first experience.
a good first experience that has got you now all the way here. What do you want to say to all the fans out there supporting you, all the Liquid fans, and the Polish crowd that's coming out and saying, like, okay, look, we've got someone at the very top again?
Yeah, I mean, thank you all for the support. I hope someone is supporting me. We will see when I see them. But thanks you, everyone. Appreciate it.
And you already said, major run, major championship run. You believe that much?
Oh, yeah, that's championship run.
Championship run. You heard it here first. Let's see if Alderman and Liquid can get that done. But right now, they are certainly looking good.
Yes, thanks for that. So, look, you heard it there. Ultimate.
Holy shit, bro.
Yeah, a little.
Never would have guessed it.
I know, man.
Fnatic takes us to the 5, 10, 15,
Can't, of course.
20 fucking get
and anything is actually possible at the
Thank you,
major.
guys.
And I
Thank you.
suppose, look, it is good that as one of the younger players on the roster and one of the ones with the least sort of big game experience, he's the one kind of coming out and saying, you know, we're
well,
pretty
10K, I gotta buy the
confident,
bidet. Fuck.
We haven't let the losses get on top of us too much.
Seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders, in all honesty, right? When he had a big.
If I buy that thing, Nori's never gonna see me again.
But speaking of the player ultimate, you know, despite the drop off he had, he was able to bounce back, and he said in an interview as well. He was like, listen, you know, at the RMR, the worse our opposition, I managed to find my confidence, and you could see him continuing that trend here in the major as well. So good stuff from him and Banks as well.
And I think also people forgot a little bit that he still didn't have like real stage experience, and that's why some of these tournaments, the fall
Stop manifesting this, Thirsty. You're preying on my downfall.
Some of the other ones, but yeah, I think for Liquid, they got
the
job done. Yeah. But it's when they face more fierce opposition is where they'll get a little bit more punished for some of the, let's say, deficiencies in their game.
Yeah. Well, look, while we're talking about deficiencies in the game, why don't we have a look at some of MIBR's deficiencies that you noticed here?
Yeah, I felt like, you know, just the mid rounds were the problem, and
Please rush real quick, chat, I'll be right back.
Some of the key moments as well in really important rounds. I mean, these are reset rounds.
What is it? We get it for you?
Exchange here towards the.
No, I was teasing earlier that we were buying one of those $10,000 Japanese bidets,
You can see there's
like
a minute
toilets.
left on the clock.
If we hit 10K subs.
Safe. MongolZ is going to kill the mid player and drop. This is also 10 seconds later. Drop is lingering too much here. He decides to go to be way too late.
I mean, Jasper's just like,
behind him.
I mean, if you have time, why not?
You should have just ran straight for it. MongolZ is holding.
But also, if you asked him, you're probably cooked.
Get the kill. He can join you. He can flank. Right. In the end, he's in a 1v2.
10K toilet, dude.
Go back to the next reset round. They find the kill on ultimate. This is a 5v4. Insani's there. The rest of the team is going to fall back outside of A main. Liquid re-aggresses mid to try and find the kill. They do. There's no reaction towards A from MIBR. Again, they're stuck in water, right?
Just you got it then. You're going pro in no time, buddy.
Too disjointed, right? And these are 2 rounds that they end up losing. They could have really put them, you know, in the driver's seat in the first half. They probably won the T side with that sort of a score.
How would you power rank the BR teams? I wouldn't.
They should have expected Liquid to pick this map, in all honesty. So they should have
I'd fucking get the Google coin flip out.
The way Liquid play, they want to be aggressive.
Shut up,
I think they do a very good job of the CD side aggression, but not just
power ranking BR teams. Yeah, fuck that.
In by himself, it's very well coordinated.
Just flip a coin, man.
For it. The fact that they didn't really have an answer.
They literally all just take turns being decent.
Like to Yakinda, for example.
Fnatic Vash, thank you again, man. By the way, appreciate it. Thank you very, very, very much.
They really seem to have an answer to the aggression coming out right there over the course of an entire half, which is, it's not a winning condition.
Like, it's very simple. You either need to trust the timing, like preparing for Liquid, right? You know they're going to play like that. You need to trust the timing, and then just, we can't let one smoke block you. Like, that's what they want. Like,
he's been a big proponent of Asians. Yes, he's usually,
so you need to
I'd say usually has different opinions, so, to be honest. I gotta use the restroom though. I'll be right back.
Get the trades and get the bomb site, but for MIBR, too much hesitation in this game.
All right, thanks a lot, guys. So there will be one more chance for MIBR, but coming up next, we've got Team Spirit versus Heroic. Make sure you join us after this short break. Yes, welcome back to the Perfect World Shanghai Major. And right now on the analysis desk, we are going to undertake a seance because we want to see if we can summon the spirits. Is there anybody there? It's a good question because we've seen the good and the bad of Team Spirit here at Shanghai. We saw them struggle. We've seen individuals be missing. Then we see them absolutely demolish Na'Vi 13-2. And now we're kind of like, well, I don't know what the narrative is about this team.
I think the downfall of Spirit has been highly overstated by a lot of people. There was a floundering on the first map against Furia. Absolutely, they got dumpstered. Horrible CDs out in Dust 2. But apart from that, every other game we've seen from them thus far, very, very convincing. Sure, you can be like Na'Vi sucked on that map they played against Spirit, but Spirit, everything seems to be clicking. It seems like Chopper has managed to course correct, so I have no problems with them right now.
You agree with that assessment?
Yeah, I think they've been fairly convincing. Despite their result at the RMR, right? I mean, they threw the best of one against Passion, and then they lost to G2 in the best of three, where they struggled to beat them all year long. Really, haven't beat them with this iteration of the G2 roster whatsoever. So, yeah, I think for me they're looking pretty good individually as well and as a team, and we'll see. I think one of the better signs is the fact seems like their Mirage is back, which was one of their staples early on in the year, and they got lost a little bit in the map pool. I think that's one of the underrated things about sort of the slump that Spirit was in. It's like their picks were all over the place. They stayed away from Mirage, which used to be their best map, and that's never a good sign.
And I think coming to this matchup for Heroic, the map pool, as we touched upon right there, Spirit's map pool is looking much better. It seems much more comfortable. Apart from Anubis, where I feel like Heroic would have the edge. I think they had a great game against MongolZ yesterday, and it is a map where Spirit have looked a little 50-50. It's rough here for Heroic because Spirit just seem to have the edge on every single map here. Also, they share a common map ban as well.
Yes, which of course will likely come into play during the veto. If we're going to talk about Spirit, it's probably boring at this point actually, but you have to talk about two players in particular. You have to talk about the two-pronged attack of Donk and Shiro. And look, we've talked about these players a lot, but there is a good reason for it. It's because if they're going to go out there and win, these are the two players that typically power them to those victories.
Actually, yeah, I would agree with that, but I disagree that those are the two players that we should talk about, because these two guys, they're going to get you the frags and they're going to find you the impact. Like for Donk, it's a question of, is he going to get 20 or 35?
Yeah.
Right? And Shiro is going to get his. Like, he's a passive opper. Maybe you're not seeing him be as impactful, but he's a safe pair of hands. For me, I'm looking at Magix first and foremost. Zontix, yes, as well. He's been a little bit better in this tournament, because what made Spirit so good in Katowice and first half of the year is actually everyone was doing their job. And Magix says that anchor and sort of especially on the CT side, being almost an impenetrable wall, right? And the problem is once your supporting cast falls off a cliff, all of a sudden, I mean, Shiro's coming in on the rotate, the bomb site is already down. Donk has like people double peeking him, double swinging him, right? As well, he doesn't get fair fights anymore, really, and it's harder for him to find impact. So I think it's the supporting cast.
You guys ready to go for a walk? Kazzy, thanks to the 4-month farmer. Thank you, Krusty. Thanks to the 45.
The stars, so to speak.
You guys down? Just hit a nail in the head, and I'll just say it, put it out there. Unless Spirit win the major, I think Magix is going to get cut. As simple as that. I feel like you've had an entire year, you've had some ups and downs over there. For me, if I have to pin it on one particular, I mean, there are many reasons, obviously, some of the calling hasn't been necessarily great. Zontix has had struggles as well. But the fact that he has been a liability, in all honesty, and it's not just about the numbers, it's also the eye test overall. So if you're talking about a supporting cast right here, I think Magix has really let him down. So unless he's able to really step it up here in the playoffs, because he needs to, just look at some of the teams that are going to be potential.
And a little bit that goes on walking, and we should be able to AI generate you a bigger dick. How about that, Dem? How about that?
As it did at the start of the year, right? I mean, the G2 game comes comes to mind. Again, like they pick Ancient. G2 just lost it the day before to 3D Max. Really struggled with aggression down B towards Jaguar lane as well, right? And Spirit just gives them all the space in the world. It's like, you know, that's a weird approach to have, especially with the players that you got. So it's been a little bit strange in a lot of different departments, but hopefully, you know, everything can click for them here.
Yeah, well, obviously their opponents, Heroic. Blair, you've said it best. You think they're a team peaking at the right time.
They're peaking at the right time. My worry is I don't think the peak's going to be good enough to take down Spirit. And yesterday we said it at the end of the game against the MongolZ. That was their golden ticket into the playoffs. That Anubis game, when they got into overtime, it looked like they had it in the bag. That would have been them making it to the playoffs. And now you got from the Spirit, who are looking, apart from that, as we said, apart from their one loss, they're looking incredible right now. It's going to be way harder.
It's a good point, actually, that you bring up yesterday's game, because, you know, they're the ones that are hard to reset from mentally. You know, when people are actually at events, and Yanko, you know, you've been a coach, you've been in these situations where you've had victory just within that tantalizing touching distance, you lose, and then you have to, like, say to the guys, okay, one more chance, one more opportunity, we'll up and at them tomorrow. But it can be very hard to get yourself motivated.
It's true, but you know, people talk about that. You need to really live it. Like that stuff, that's not going to happen from yesterday to today. That's happened in the 6 months leading up to this tournament, right? Like that happens in practice every day, doing things the correct way. And you know, just you don't need to talk about it. Like you know what to do because you've done it before, and you know how you're going to get it done. It's just about going there and playing it out. And you know, you might be the lesser team on the day, but you did it your own way, and you have nothing to regret. I think that's the most important thing. And for Heroic, unfortunately, a lot of regrets from yesterday. I mean, on that Anubis, where they could have won 2-0, 5v2 being lost in the first half, 5v3 being lost in the first half. Like these are really the rounds that you need to be able to finish in a tournament of this magnitude if you want to hope to get a deep run.
Yeah, but even then, absolutely, but also like for Heroic, I mean, every win condition we'll be looking for in this game is being met right now.
We're going to find out a bit more about that when we go to the interview live in Shanghai.
好了吗？我们一起来问一下他们。来 ，Thanks。
Ni hao Shanghai, we've got Nerds here from Heroic, and Nerds, you had one crazy game yesterday, especially that Anubis against MongolZ. Then on Ancient, things really didn't look good for you guys.
Are we still in? Just barely.
Was it hard to reset?
No, it wasn't
if Pain beats Fury, we're out.
They deserve the win, but I felt like the whole major we are playing good, and we need to show it like this.
Oh, I didn't pick Fury to go through Risen. They just ruined my pick'ems either way.
看起来他们就已经完全迷失了，不知道自己打的状态是怎么样的。问他们有没有总结，然后他说，我们觉得蒙古队非常的强，他们其实来了这个 major， 感觉是他们冲着每一把比赛都要赢的姿态过来的，所以我们其实也是觉得输的也不算是感觉被他们完全打败，但是我们也尽力了。
Now, there's no easy games at this major. Your second chance to qualify. This time you've got to take down Spirit. You've never faced them with the full Heroic roster. It's your time to shine now.
Girl.
But are you ready for this challenge?
We are fully ready. I feel like that every team in this tournament are afraid from us. We showed good CS like the last 3 months, and there is no favorites right now in the scene. So it's gonna be a good game.
Knock, what the fuck are you saying?
班尊他说，这一次也是以 Heroic 完整的阵容在面对 Spirit 的比赛，他们有没有信心？然后他说，在过去的3个月当中，其实我们都是以我们的姿态，在每一场比赛都打得很尽力。今天我们希望能够为大家奉献一场精彩的 CS 的比赛，我们已经准备好了，这场比赛一定会非常的精彩。
That's a very confident Nerds. Good luck, my man. Good luck to Heroic going into this one. And we will move on over to the Spirit side. When it comes to Spirit now,
I'm walking here, let's go.
They did look shaky at times against Na'Vi. They were oh so dominant. And they're going to look to try and continue that against Heroic. So Nerds may be confident himself, but let's see how it goes on this side.
Nori brought up coffees and bidets and told some kid to drink ketchup water.
Hello, Magix.
That's my wife right there, let's go.
How are you?
I'm feeling thank you.
You're feeling thank you.
他说马西西在盯着自己的手指，然后进来之后问他说：“马西应该怎么样？”他说：“我感觉谢谢你。”
The Na'Vi game, you guys were oh so dominant. Was there something specific that changed in that game for you guys?
I don't know.
贝村他说，在对阵 Na'Vi 的比赛当中，他们看起来是完全把对面碾压了。你们是有过对 Na'Vi 的战术针对吗？然后 Magic 他说，我不知道呀。
Magic is like, all right, ask me another one. Look at him. Look at him.
Are you going to win today and qualify for the major?
He's gonna say, I don't know.
Depends on Donk.
贝村他说，好吧，看来我有点放弃。那我来问你，今天的比赛你们能赢吗？你们能够进入到 Major 的正赛吗？Magic 说，取决于 Donk 打得怎么样。
Let's see if they can do it. They may not want to talk, but they will want to fight. It's Spirit. Take it on Heroic.
Yeah, so you can see Spirit very much the home team there, Blair.
Yeah, home team. They're also
really need to
like say, man, just don't depend on Donk by himself. The kid's like 17. That's gonna break at some point.
So hard, guys. Some of you guys do just fine, and then
but that's just me.
One thing happens, you guys just can't control yourselves.
Game or something. But also as well, first time I've ever seen anyone interviewed while they're wearing their headset. Like,
it's great.
The noise cancelling.
No wonder his answers were short. He couldn't hear the question.
Yeah.
But I think also for this one, the Veto, this team shared the permabans, and they played 3 times this year. Heroic didn't win a single map. Spirit vetoed the permaban every time, giving Heroic basically a free veto in this one.
Now this time, Dust 2? I don't know.
No, they go for Anubis this time. And I wondered for Spirit, what the strategy is.
It's just like a cheap one, Doris, just to see Revo, is what I said earlier when you asked me.
Spirit could have gone for Mirage, which they've had their resurgence on. Yeah, it's a good map for Heroic too, and Heroic actually will go and pick it.
Okay.
That's pretty brave. And Spirit go back to Ancient, which, you know, they've had their ups and downs. They picked it in the G2 series and didn't pan out so well. So with us two still in the pool for Spirit, it's a no-brainer in the end, like vetoing out Vertigo. Even though their win percentage is much better now, it's actually their highest win percentage map last 3 months. But the least played map. And
Legion makes the 38-month reset. Thank you.
At the structure of the map and the players that Spirit has, makes much more sense to go for that.
The fact that Ancient Mirage, it just in my head, I'm like, it should be flipped. It really should be flipped, because obviously Spirit yesterday they looked incredible against Na'Vi, and then Ancient, obviously it's a map that Heroic they actually look good. Usually, except they just got smacked with MongolZ yesterday.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, overall, I would say Spirit definitely heavily favored in the veto. You've got that Dust 2 looming as the decider as well, which, you know,
the fact that
they picked that historically.
I mean, the fact that Anubis just got banned out by Heroic is honestly very puzzling. Sure, they might be trying to throw a curveball. They might have some, I don't know, pocket strats, a particular plan in store for us here. But logically speaking, I think Anubis would have been the one map where if I was a betting man, I'm like, okay, that's the map that Heroic could steal it away from Spirit. But hey, who knows?
Can we talk about the deficiencies for Spirit on Ancient that you've noticed? You said it didn't pan out very well for them. When
I think it just sometimes it's like a matter of game planning, right? Not really realizing the weak spots of the opponents, right?
Do we get a pressure or no?
In general, yeah, this is actually where you can point a little bit more towards Magix and Zontix, like the anchors, and especially Magix when they go for these be aggressive plays, like whether it's him and Chopper, like going down Banana, right? Going for some aggression like that, or just holding that bomb site and being a strong anchor.
2 minutes.
That's what you'll have to do. Go. They're known to go for these pace changes. Like, yes, they'll play some default, but they'll also switch it up and just run it.
Thank you much for the 5-month reset. Thank you.
To be able to shut them down.
And we've seen Heroic have their moments on this map for sure.
Yeah, Kixin for me is the guy. I think usually on this map calls a great T side. We saw Anubis as well. I think he really knows how to use his pieces. And again, I'm going to reiterate, when it comes to the pieces right now, Tessus and Nuts are peaking together.
Yeah.
That's the important thing. They're peaking together. And we had Dexter. We're starting to see signs of the old Dexter. Maybe a miracle could be pulled off here.
All right, then. Well, we're going to get into the action now. It will be Spirit, Heroic on Ancient. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Richard. Team Spirit versus Heroic. It has the potential, especially on this first map of Ancient, to be a banger. Both teams looking to qualify into the major playoffs. Needless to say, Team Spirit are the favorites coming into this series, Jason.
I'm
locked in. I'm literally fucking walking.
Heroic since this lineup came together. Well, enjoying the pieces, but haven't really seen it coming together. They keep surprising me, and they keep playing better than I always expect them to. So, fair play. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt coming into this series. They've got a real chance here against the Spirit team that, while, you know, Donk is looking great, obviously, while they're getting to this point of qualification, we have seen a couple weaknesses show up here and there throughout this run. couple shocking losses, but Ancient is a map that's going to be supremely comfortable for them. And right now, heading into the 8 bomb site, it's only Shush here. When the utility rings out, it'll pull over Kixin as well. But is there any stopping power in these two?
Shush waiting to the left side of the big box. Donk is out first. Big swing, and Donk is the first kill of this series. Shush to fall. And they try to keep
nice shot back
forward.
from Kixin.
Gets one in from Tempo, but Donk hunts him down.
Both teams going through, but it would be better for me, I think, if Heroic wins this.
It depends on whether he is going to show up and deliver, and if he has one of those big games, who can stop Spirit?
A little memey, but maybe on Ancient when they switch over to the CT side, Donk is a big
hangs in the balance if you're not throwing my pick'ems, though.
Bad time for the boost, and he can't get off his teammate's head. Gift over to Dexter into the 3-on-3 as the retake begins.
Oh, peek out from Magic's not able to connect the shots, but certainly not missing is Zontix as he takes 3 kills and closes out this first round.
Looking fucking clean with it.
Man,
all right.
It's a bummer on that defense. Shush behind the big box. When you miss that initial opportunity with that slight gap and you're stuck at big box, you just know you're in tons of trouble. The swing doesn't pan out. Even with the gift of that boost handing over the life of Donk, not able to make the retake work. Good kills from Zontix. And that would be one of those weaknesses looking down, is the supporting cast of Spirit in recent times have been a little bit quiet, but we've seen life in them coming back here at the Major as they've made this run.
Yeah, certainly a lot of weak points earlier on in the RMRs, with some maps being dropped for Team Spirit that we didn't expect. And into the Major, not exactly the most convincing from them, but they're starting to warm up.
I mean, I tell you,
has got rid of Tessus.
When you beat Na'Vi 13-2, it's kind of a sign that you're coming back.
And I said this a few days ago when we were casting Spirit. I said it feels like this team are the roster in top Counter-Strike that dismantle, destroy teams more often than anybody else, right? You see the most 13-2s, the most 13-3s dished out by Team Spirit. I mean, Hawk's first game at Katowice this year was a 13-0 win. Like this happens. Team Spirit can get into the gear, and it doesn't matter who's on the other side. You know, Na'Vi, the best performing
Dixon is
team
literally not their major,
and they destroyed them earlier.
I think a lot of that comes down
not
to,
even a good bit,
but just the role he plays and having someone performing so well in it the way that he is. When you have your entry player being that dominant and that strong of a force, you can snowball a lot of games because he provides you a lot of 5-on-4s, a lot of 5-on-3s even.
Yeah, let's continue that conversation around Donk, because he did start the year with one of the greatest performances we've ever seen in Katowice, and everybody's starting
full
to think,
USP round, one banger.
Front runner easily for #1 in the world. That stalled out as the year went on. His Team Spirit's results didn't necessarily live up to the expectations they set for themselves.
Thoughts on Dexter?
So
I wasn't high on him when he joined Heroic. Felt like he always pulled a lot of resources from his teams and required a lot of attention to have impact as an operator.
This major is decided at all, and I think the players obviously don't care about that. Don't really consider it.
He's not requiring that as much, and he's been slowly
for us to kind of keep track of and talk about. It's a good conversation.
He seems to be slowly building within this roster. Is like
Donk might have slowed down.
He's playing different too. Like it's good to see.
The legs fell out from beneath Team Spirit in the middle around
he's
the
exceeding my expectations. I would say
tournament for him.
It's maybe something they don't think about now, but certainly something they will think about after their careers, right? When you look back on things, I'm sure Simple at the moment is sitting back and maybe realizes there's more that he can achieve, and obviously he's got that hunger to come back and realizes it's maybe not going to be as easy. So you don't want to leave anything out there. And right now for Donk, obviously not
as their next match point major,
but for Team Spirit, they've got to get him there and got to support him to that point. And we're looking at a 3-0 start here for Team Spirit.
And remember the conversation too about peaking at the right moment in the season, peaking at the major as well, being such an important thing for teams who have won it in the past. That's a big talking point for them. Spirit with that huge win over Na'Vi, qualifying for this, as we mentioned, some shakiness back in the RMR, some shakiness perhaps in different stages, but if you come into the major playoffs and you're starting to play your A game, it's a perfect feeling to go into the playoffs with. It's also a conversation that I had the other day when we were watching the Mongols play in the reverse sense of, are you peaking too early? Can you maintain this form? The incredible, the run through of the Asia RMR, the run through the opening stage, now the elimination stage.
Right,
can you keep this up to the playoffs?
What are you calling?
I just wonder how high the mountain is going to go.
Chopper, what do we got? What do we got?
On the desk, as Richard asked him, you know, Heroic have been peaking. They've been getting better and better as this tournament has went on. And we're just wondering, sure, it may have hit their peak, but is it high enough to defeat Team Spirit? We're about to find out. As we get into the gun rounds, Heroic will have their bye. Dexter on the AWP. We started to see more classic performances from him over the last few days. Donk inside of elbow. He's managed to get himself comfortably into the corner, and he wants to go out and fight this.
Pretty standard round for Heroic in the opener.
Molotov to block that pathing because he's willing
Not
to
too weird
challenge
from
it.
Spirit either.
He'll take mid control.
Missed donut smoke.
The smoke up in the plants, up in the jungle.
Yeah, that one gets a laugh.
And with this position in middle safely for Donk, Magic's keeping information on any aggression
Epic
down
takes
the
the
B ramp.
29-month reset, thank you.
Spirit's going to start working the map. Bomb comes back to B. Donk threw that smoke out towards Donut a little bit ago, so they're not utilizing it to cross over towards red. But it's certainly going to apply that pressure to Heroic, thinking the possibility of a lurk in the middle of the map is something they have to consider. Tess is in cave. Dexter with the AWP in the B bomb site. Molotov's for this position, and he'll have to make a decision when the execute comes in.
Thank you.
Two heavy hitters here for Heroic looking to defend this B bomb site. Team Spirit with 45 seconds left start to make their move. And through cave they will go. Chopper at the front.
Wow, Tess's, holy, what a double.
It's an AK into the kill on Tessa. Dexter holds off the B ramp, but he's taking damage. And he drops down around the corner, so Shiro has to come out from cave and fight. And Magix is left 1v3, and all of his teammates gone. Heroic hold on to the B site.
Nice round from Heroic.
Yeah, good aggression from Dexter.
Double up
the
from
Chaos
Tess
is coming in on the execute, stepping forward into the fight over at ramp. Nice double kill in cave that gives him safety to make that kind of a play happen.
Jabroni, no, man, thank you. Thank you, Jabroni. Sorry I don't get to watch as much. Hope all has been well with you, though.
Perhaps due to that missed smoke, but by the time they pull the trigger on the B hit, there's no smokes for long, there's no smokes for short. They needed a knockout punch coming from cave, and Tess's prevents that from happening. Timeout taken by
first
Spirit.
Timeout.
Yeah.
Really early on in the game.
God damn, guys. Epic. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Nice fucking Willie, brother.
I mean, look,
thank you,
they're
thank you,
spending all
thank
their
you.
money in this round. Everything they've got is going into this. A little
Not
bit
gonna lie, Heroic's firepower is really
Zontix
surprised me.
and
It's because
Chopper after
Nerds
their investment. Chopper going down to a Tech 9, and they're basically
slept
just
on.
saying, let's not let Heroic get out
He
to a
is an
good
insane
CT side
rifler.
start. Coming
Like-
up with a tactic, they know the off is in play.
And Tessa's is actually really good and has been peaking right, like,
Money round lined up to give them a
both
win
of
that they're
them
so
are
confident in. They
incredibly
wanna bust it
talented,
out
but
early
both
at a
kind of
critical
always
moment.
left out of top
Good
rifler
flashbang, nice jump
discussions.
from Kixon to keep Magic's attention on the peak.
Tess is more so than
Susceptible to
Nerds,
the
but
flash.
how fuck do your pick'ems? Not yet, but they rely on Fury of winning. I'm not watching that game because I will be going
Flash
through
going
it.
up into B. The smoke for long. Molotov in towards Kicksan. And here come Team Spirit. Charging it at the front. Magix followed in by Donk.
Oh,
That's a
JK,
great
he wouldn't
headshot,
play
but
for
the
him.
initial defense is
I'm
solid
not going to
from
really
Heroic.
unpack
They've
all
got
that on
2 kills,
stream, though.
And that keeps them up a player.
4v3, cave
Flank
smoke,
going down
long's
for Team
gonna fade
Spirit.
soon.
Tess still in cave.
They need to get something with they don't have cave control.
And here comes the aggression.
Chopper's
They realize that
offing
something
people.
Can come from short. And Chopper's off. Brings
What
out
the nerds?
double push.
Whoa.
It's a kill for Zontix. Shoes going back.
Oh.
And nearly lines up everybody, but it falls to Donk. And you've given him a shot. A small chance on low HP, but Tesses gets on that
Yeah, he knows
defuse,
he's low.
And Donk will not win this one. Tesses holds it all the way, realizing that that bomb is not planted for the post-plant position of Donk.
Yeah, that's the tough part. I mean, good hold from Tess's over in cave, just saying, okay,
Not sure,
we've
little
lost the
maybe.
bomb site. This is my position to hold on to. This is everything for the retake. Spirit had to gain ground somewhere. I think Donk wanted to challenge towards long through a smoke, but felt like he missed the timing on it, so backed away. It forced them and funneled them towards short. In that final battle, that final double kill is everything to give Tess's the free defuse. So timeout doesn't net Team Spirit a win.
By the way, Epic,
But
just
with the
because
plant and with
I'm
the
walking
damage
doesn't
done,
mean you
they
don't get the
right
shoe on
back
head,
up.
bro. Yeah, what's up, Dill? I am.
If Heroic win this, they will have weathered the storm of the early rounds here from Team Spirit, and they're going to try and go B.
They really must feel like this B bomb site is quite a weakness.
They're going through it anyway, charging into the attack. Dexter wanted to prove that it's not a weakness with Kicksan beside him. Eventually traded out. Dexter goes aggressive.
2v2 though.
One extra kill before being put in the ground. And so the bomb planted, and Team Spirit looking to close this one out. Difference is this time, they've got that cave control. And Donk has got their AWP in his hands instead of the rifle, and while he's gone, Nurse just charges in, but that smoke,
Oh.
no way. It protects Zontix inside of the smoke, but Nurse seems to be alerted to that possibility.
He's trying to figure out what the crowd.
Takes hides, not wanting to give his position away.
Oh
until
my
he finally
God.
decides to strike. And good patience as Nerds was worried about that smoke. He takes a pause.
They both knew, but they didn't know why.
It ends up winning the rounds here for Heroic.
They're like, oh my God, where?
They just fire because of the crowd noise.
I guess it was the crowd noise.
It might have been the crowd noise.
The crowd noise definitely made the situation more tense.
Yeah, a little bit more tense.
Everybody's like, I don't know, dude, where is he, man?
Going on. You could see Nerds kind of flicking over between the smoke and the entrance to
JK,
Cave.
thank you for the Twitch primer. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
So Team Spirit try and just constantly, repeatedly break down this B defense of Dexter and Kixon, but they rise to the occasion with some help from Tessa's over in Cave earlier on. But still with the plant and 3
Damn,
kills.
new
Team
VIP
Spirit
just
buying
dropped.
right back up into this. AK-47,
Shit.
2 Galils, 2 Tech 9s.
Hey,
Not
Orsh,
willing
give
to
me a
give away
second
this
with it, okay?
economic battle early on.
Little tricky to do while I'm walking.
Eats a grenade. That'll leave a bruise, and everybody's blinded. It's awkward. It's real awkward in mid, but Donk is able to survive.
Another Molotov coming in. He won't survive that. It's just way too much. Crossover to Red Room doesn't matter because Tess's just pushes right on forward.
Where's the bomb at? Oh, it's up B.
Yeah,
He's got it.
for
Okay.
Team Spirit, it's been constant battle of buying.
What are the
and
benefits
trying
that
to
come with VIP?
barge their way into
Quite
the
literally
deep
nothing.
offside,
You just
but
get to flex on
the beat
people that
still
you
down
have it.
again.
And the only thing that's making it possible
He
is
gets
the
to
fact
avoid
that they're
some
getting kills
chat,
in these rounds,
like,
even with the bomb
modes.
plants. Is the fact that they're able to whittle down
But for the
CT
most part, I
side.
don't have
If
to
they're
use
not
them in
able to
here,
do it,
so
they have to give up the fight eventually.
it's just to look cool and to have another badge to let everybody know you're better than them.
Draw
You
one
know.
of the kills back. It's still a very difficult round here for Team Spirit, but as the time ticks on and the positions that Team Spirit currently occupy, there is some strength
Here's
in
how it
this
works.
post plan. Nerds is waiting patiently. Zontix wants revenge from the previous round fight, and he will get it against Nerds. Shiro holds on. It's just Shoosh with a hit on his back and a chance to take out Zontix. He knows he's got him pinned in the corner, and Shoosh has got that headshot, but there's no time for
Wait,
Shoosh.
I don't know.
It was
I think you might have had that.
And a
That was
2v4
close.
flipped back for a
That was
round
close.
victory for Spirit.
It pays off in the unlikeliest of rounds when you're down by 2 players. A very nice attempt at the retake, but a better hold from Spirit. Shiro delivers. And finally, they've broken through.
No, I know it wasn't
Heroic,
default.
I
Let's
think
see.
have to force up here.
Slash
No losing
VIP.
bonus as well, so they take a timeout because they know the investment that they have is not pretty in any way whatsoever.
Well, on the treadmill
you
is
neutralize Donk,
crazy.
you neutralize the mid play. You handle everything early on, but still lose the round. That is crushing.
And for Team Spirit, the relentless efforts of buying and trying to get into these rounds over and over again, realizing that they didn't have the best purchases, they didn't always have everything they wanted.
By the way,
It
Mel,
looked
you
like
didn't
it
do
wasn't
anything
gonna
wrong,
work
really.
out.
I
It
just
looked like they
don't
were
feel like
finally
seeing
going to have
people's
to
responses
the
to
eco, have the reset of their economy.
Just hit
but
right now, right?
They fought forward, and somehow, some way, Zontix and Shiro combined to pull this round back, and they have now
What's the
put
walking
Heroic in
for?
a weird
Because
spot.
I can't. Doubtful, thanks for the 6-month primer. Thank you. Rogue
attrition.
New thanks to the
Team
93.
Spirit come out on top of it for the
What's
time
for
being,
breakfast?
but Heroic
I don't know.
still got
I'll tell
that
you
AK
tomorrow.
for Shoosh. He was able to save that over.
And RoboCop, thank
Most
you
of
very much for the one
M4,
gifted sub to
2
Cersei.
MP9s
Thank
and a
you.
CZ. This is the buy that they have available.
93 months? Yeah, dude, Rogue Noob's an idiot.
Shoosh loves this more advanced position in A main. Is Chopper going to be aware of that? The answer to that is no. As Chopper goes down first, Team Spirit have to play a 4v5. At least they've got Donk out middle, and he hasn't been taken down low by utility. They just don't have those resources to put the pressure on Donk. But Tessa's got away with this in the last round as well.
Really haven't seen a whole lot of production out of this mid presence from Spirit quite yet. It hasn't netted them any advantages either. Getting Donk out, this is the most aggressive he's been, the most push forward he's been, but look at the utility on the
Yeah, I
Spirit
just
side.
bopped you, Mel, so I just wanted to
2 smokes
not
and a
have you,
Molotov.
like, I don't know, think you
And
did
Nerds
something
is gonna
like
start
fucking
clearing things out, timing.
bad or some shit.
Donk turns back and finally taken out by the CZ.
But then the
that
trades
should be
come
kill
back
from
the other
Nerds.
way, too.
Donk is just so freakishly quick on the rotation back with his crosshair, and now Magix is pushed all the way deep into the back lines. Kixan and Dexter looking to move forward. Smoke is still up. They slither through it into short, but Zontix wins the fight of Cave. And winning that fight has proven so important in these post plants as Magix sets up the distraction and Zontix runs away.
No kit.
Dexter's gonna smoke out the Cave. Dexter with no kit. Limited time to win this. He taps it, he does not stick it, and Zontix isn't applying the pressure. But Dexter has to go to it again.
He's missed the opportunity.
He's lost it now. He can't win it any longer with no kid on his
He
back.
knows the crowd would
And
make
Zontix
noise
not offering up
if
a
he's
chance
smart.
early
Nah,
enough
he didn't
into this
know.
round. Dexter will get the kill on the way out, but it's not the round victory.
That's another disadvantaged round from Team Spirit. Another round where Heroic handled most of the action early on and lose the B bomb site late. 5-on-4 here. You find Donk. I mean, the fact that he gets one there is mental. But still, it feels like they're in a decent enough position. Again, Cave, as you mentioned, the deciding factor in these late round post plants. Spirit once again with the plant. They're getting into these bomb sites, winning rounds.
Big 0.
Spirit's buys just tell you how competitive these rounds are and how much damage they're taking over and over again. They're winning the rounds and they're still having to play with Mac 10s, Galils. They don't have enough money. Fortunately for them, if they limit the casualties in this kind of round and the Mac 10s make some cash, well, they might start to stabilize. There isn't a whole lot to work with here for Heroic. A default pistol around the corner. No Kevlar. That Mac 10 will shred right through Kixam, but Magix sustains a dink and still gets that kill on Tesses.
The nice thing is with all the challenges that we saw Spirit go through early on, you mentioned how good of a team they are at sometimes blowing opponents out of the water, and they are a team that when they sense that weakness, when they sense an advantage, you can just see how convincing they are. Magix is just like,
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
going investigating.
Zontix didn't even have to give it a peek because if he was sticking it, the crowd might roar.
I'll turn that corner on you so fast.
But also, if he stuck it, he could get the crowd to roar for him to get him to probably come out of the smoke and panic.
And then now the question becomes, what's the buy going to look like
Information goes
in the next
both
round
ways.
for Heroic? Dexter only has $100, so the op won't be in play.
That's more sort of saying. If he stuck it with the crowd, he probably could have forced an engagement way quicker.
You're buying and you're throwing everything you've got and you're going for forces and you're not coming out on top with the round wins. Your economy is going to break quicker than that of the T's.
Yeah, I mean, Spirit, I mean, you can say you like it or not, but finally they've headbutted that brick wall enough to break
just had
it
another
down.
round without the plant. Absolute cinema. No, I've just accepted. Once I realized that I needed Fury to win, I knew
really scattered by across the board
it was over for me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I understood.
And a timeout required here for Heroic.
Dexter playing with 1,500.
That's your Alper on the CT side, and as we've mentioned, he has been getting back to some of his better form. He's had some great impact rounds throughout this major so far. The Spirit are going to keep the AWP out of his hands for as long as possible now.
That was one of the positives they had in the early stages, in the early rounds of going to that B bomb site, is throwing so many bodies and creating so much chaos.
Fucking owned anyway,
I mean, he could make some plays and get a kill here or there, but they were really preventing the multi-kill potential out of Dexter in those executes.
It'll hurt more calories less for free. I'm not too worried about it.
But a lovely opportunity to blow the scoreboard wide open if you're Team Spirit. UMP.
I'm just walking because I didn't lift today.
They have found a way to scrape
It's not
together
really a
3
form of
M4s.
exercise because I'm just not fucking moving at all, but it's better than not walking.
UMP, don't see a lot of those, but Tessis has got it out. And Donk, aggressive into the corner. Nerd's coming to find him, and Donk able to get away with one. Zontix has the second, and so the aggressive play from Heroic is instantly neutralized, and Team Spirit
I
have
think Donk is all aim, no brain. No, that's what haters tell you because they're stupid as fuck.
Of not taking a lot of damage from that position. This time they can't hold it back. And his smoke toward lane means access to the A bomb site through CT spawn is there. And Heroic no longer have information of whether it's being utilized, which puts pressure on Dexter and Donut.
Test is about to get cleared out, but that UMP still stands strong. And here comes Team Spirit into the B bomb site. Utility goes out towards short. Kixam will take his peek at long, and that rifle, it's worked out. Suddenly the numbers are even. And Shiro making sure that that's just short-lived fact as he takes Tessis and removes him from the server. And this flank from Donk was always coming. Kixam was preoccupied with the players in the B bomb site, and Donk just takes him out. He swung back into red to try and get Dexter, but losing his life, but gathering info.
And Dexter can't go for this. I mean, you can, but you have no kit. You only have an HE grenade. AK-47 is going to be prioritized as he backs off. And Team Spirit have just taken complete control of this T-side Ancient. Donk 12-7, Zontix 11-6. That pairing has long been the engine of Spirit's Ancient on both sides of the map. The mid control on T side and the mid defense on the CT side.
And I think it's even more scary on the defense as well. It feels like they overtake the server more often on the CT side than they do on the T side. So that's something Heroic are going to have to deal with going into the second half. And the more rounds you give them in this first half of play, the easier
why don't we
it will be
just
in the
agree that moving is good? Yeah? instead of just like doing the whole doctor bit. Yeah.
Right now for Heroic. Another situation where there's not a whole lot of money available to the CTs. So an 8th round win.
How much weight have I dropped? I haven't dropped any weight for probably like 6 months. But for the year, probably like 20, 25 pounds.
Heroic's path here was a best-of-1 win over Big and FaZe. Series lost to MongolZ.
I haven't put any of the weight back on.
Qualified the MongolZ through to the
yeah.
playoffs.
What a great game that was.
For Spirit, it's been 3 best-of-1s. Took that devastating loss to Fury on day 1. A win over Wildcard and Na'Vi. To give themselves a chance to
all right,
qualify
Cole,
today
you fucking
for the
comedian.
playoffs.
What do you got? 3 kids with that
Winner
joke?
Goes through.
Team Spirit lost the opening kill. It is Magix that has gone down first.
Ooh.
Swing to the bottom of the ramp and Dexter's AK. Well, that save might just work out nicely. As Shiro is gone, Heroic have a 2-player advantage, and it's not slowing down.
God
Dexter
damn.
with another one off the top of the ramp.
Look at him
Now
go.
you can just play it passively. No need to go for any more of those aggressive peaks. Don't give anything back. Really safe jiggle from Kixin, and there's the flank coming in exactly. You've got the manpower, the ability to close out the map, and Heroic show a little bit of fight in a tough round. Dexter provides them a miracle.
Does Heroic get to 5? Let's see.
In a round they only bring a single AK-47 into from the previous. Dexter steps up to the plate.
Heroic win a round, and Team Spirit take a timeout.
It's the old Go XLR peeps.
Hallie is not going to be happy about the fact that they lost that, but looking to get them back on track for this final round of the first half.
Well, Dexter played his best map in a Heroic jersey just yesterday against the MongolZ. 25-10 on Mirage in the opening map victory, going on to lose that series. But that's a great thing to build up some confidence for someone who's, from the outside, looked like he struggled to find his game within this Heroic lineup.
With a 5th round and a pistol could be
outside of competition,
spooky.
right? We hadn't seen him play in CS2. He comes into this Heroic team, and they're having to waste events. They're having to burn tournaments, bring back their former offer for a tournament, bring in their coach to play because Dexter just couldn't go there because of visa issues. Well, if he's able to put in a big shift at a major, it'll prove that all of that time waiting, all of those events that you burned by not having him there was worth it.
Has worked out. Well, Spirit is going to be no stranger to a busted low buy. However, they got to deal with Tess's getting aggressive.
Magic's the first death again. This time in the hands of Tess's. Kicks that swings and they line up. And so a 5th round queued up. And Heroic have done a very good job at weathering the storm of Team Spirit. There were multiple chances throughout this first half where Team Spirit could have grabbed control, but it's not to be the case.
Shiro.
And sometimes Shiro can fight against the odds. It's 2 kills that come in through those B doors in a better situation than they would have predicted. So Team Spirit have over a minute left. They've got the bomb in their possession, but still a very difficult round ahead of them.
Yeah, absolutely. This would be a 2v5 recovered by Zontix and Shiro, and unfortunately Zontix not able to pick up any of the rifles that have hit the deck over towards the
all
B-bomb
maps
site.
CT side
Been a
besides the
huge
Nubis?
lean on that side of the map throughout this entire half from
Asian
Team Spirit.
specifically is
Heroic at
CT
the end of the day
sided,
is like, all right,
but at this
we'll shut
level,
down our
man,
utility, we'll get aggressive, we'll try and bottleneck you, and it succeeds.
CT does have the
But there's
advantage,
a long
yes,
time
but
for
you
Shiro
can
and
have strong
Zontix to play with,
T-sides.
and they've worked themselves to the other side of the map. And it looks like Heroic is content to just kind of stay and control B lane. If you get these guys into the A bomb site with the plant, you give Shiro those lines of sight, that AWP can punish you.
How far does Nurse want to go with this? He's gone all the way behind them.
Yeah, he's found the winning play. This is perfect from
This
Nerds.
is so sick from Nerds. Great timing. There's no way they're going to be expecting the CT play so quickly to A main. They're going to be worried. They're going to be focused on CT. They're going to be worried about Donut, but it's Nerds from A main that proves to be the pivotal player. Zontix will deal with him, but the rest of the cavalry arrives, and a 5th round secured at the end of the first half here for Heroic.
Really sick sense of timing for Nerds to make that play, but you got to give credit over to Dexter to be the one to recover this half. This was looking like Spirit might blow it up into a 9-3 lead. Dexter's AK-47 saved into 3 kills on a desperate round. Salvaged the half for Heroic. They're within 2 as we switch sides. But as we alluded to, now you got to deal with Donk and Zontix on the CT side down middle. And we see plenty of games where Donk just goes hunting. This is one of those maps where he just becomes an animal. Gonna be in middle, pushing down, clearing elbow,
I don't
gonna be
wanna
jumping
look,
up,
man.
harassing B lane constantly, loves those fights.
And you can know he's going to do it, and you can prepare a game plan to deal with it.
Be
But
happy you're
stopping
not
it's a whole
watching.
different
Okay,
game. When
dude,
you actually get into the server,
as soon as I had the
Magic's a very
realization
different story.
that it was all on Fury again, I knew I was doomed, man.
Making the most of their 1 minute halftime
I
break.
knew I was doomed.
The crowd in Shanghai packed out for this qualification game, this progression
Putting the water
game
bottle
into
on
the playoffs.
top of the PC seems like
Another matchup
maybe one of the worst
over on the
ideas
B-Stream,
you could
Fury
ever have.
versus Pain, a Brazilian battle going on there. That's a game with ramifications of an exit, elimination, 1 and 2 game.
I literally didn't even put Fury in my pick'ems, and it is still all on them.
3-2 split towards the A bomb site. 3 defenders here. 4 if you want to count Chopper up in red room. Zontix jumping spots. I don't know if he spotted the bomb, but he got at least a glimpse of one player. And Heroic might just choose to slow this down a little bit, but it doesn't look like they're dissuaded from moving forward.
And Chopper's the play with a kid. He's currently at red room.
Most of the focus is on the A main attack as well for the defenders, so if they stop the bomb from going through, it's a big issue.
Grenade goes into the back. It's going to be kicked down with the first kill, but Magic's laying down the law with his Joe Berettas and keeping the bomb pinned in A main, which means they need to be more successful on their mid push. And Magic's is just killing everything with a Joe Berettas. It's his 3rd kill of this pistol round, but his teammates are going down. Chopper finally getting involved. Dexter to hit the deck, and Nertz asked to clutch. Can he win this one in a 1v2? Nertz at CT, not finding a peak, not finding a mistake from Chopper as he stays disciplined. He plants his feet and he hides around that box, so Nertz has to go for the fight. And now it's just Magic's on the other side, and damage done. Nertz has dropped him to 3 HP, and Magic's has done everything you could ask of him in this pistol round.
Let us know whenever YouTube lets us do a prime like thing. They won't, man.
It's going to be difficult to provide. He's got the info that Nertz is still a default, and what a shot from Boris!
Look at Magic's,
It
bro!
Unthinkable that he would win that when his HP goes
Oh
low,
my God!
But Nertz cannot handle
What a
the heat.
shot! What a
That's
fucking
a filthy
shot!
shot from Magic's. Handles everything.
Yeah, I think you're up to the
so
3-month
well.
primer. Thank you.
The push into A main to stop Kixon.
Nah, thank you guys for being here.
To help the donut defense. But
Thank
to
y'all
win a
for being
clutch
here.
with
We're,
3 HP
you
on the
guys,
Gush,
we've hit some
Nertz
pretty
plays this so
crazy numbers.
perfectly.
I'm not gonna
They
lie.
pass through the smoke, takes out Chopper, who's being passive in the site.
For an event
gives
this fucked
himself
up
some
time
room to
zone
work
wise,
with. But that's
me not
an
normally
unreal
streaming,
shot.
and we're dual streaming. We've hit 10K viewers like pretty much every day, at least once, which is pretty sick.
The Tech Nines are out and back to A they go. We know Kixon can be a stubborn
Pretty
opponent towards
fucking
this A
sick.
bomb site. As Zontix, with a fire light down at their feet, he manages 1 kill on the MP9 and allows Donk to try and deal with the rest. Although the problem is for Donk, yeah, he just goes back. He just, all right, he's going to come and kill Nertz now as well. He gets the dink off, but not the kill. Shush actually managed to get in behind him, and so a bomb plant is secured here for Heroic. Can they actually pull this off on OHP?
Whoa,
that's
what?
certainly going to help. Shush through the CT
Nah, no
smoke,
way, right?
annihilates Magic's. And
Yeah, there's
Shiro
no way.
also took a dink on board
Oh,
right
he
at the
dinked
end.
him, though.
But this play from Shush, the wraparound, is such an intelligent play, but he misses.
Oh,
no, Shush. You have to land
Oh
those ones.
no!
And Team Spirit get away with one.
It was always going to be a tough affair, even if he gets that kill. Low on HP.
Yeah, I couldn't reload.
A hard-fought round, and Heroic almost pull it off.
I love how casually
If he reloaded, he would have hurt him, you know?
He just goes back. Yeah, I'll get 1 kill on this A main push and come back and gets a dink off on Nertz.
I wonder if he was frustrated at all that Chopper wasn't coming through the smoke. You can understand Chopper playing for the win. Realize if he comes through the smoke and gets taken down by the Tech 9 and then Donk goes down after that fact, it's an even bigger problem. I almost feel like Chopper played that well, but Donk was harassed from 2 different positions and might be like, come on, come through the smoke, help me out, take some pressure off me. But still winning it out in the end. However, massive damage done to the economy. Down to MP9s on Chopper and Magic's. These rounds are so close.
Here comes Chopper. Down to the bottom of the B ramp. That smoke will fade away. Here comes the utility over the top. And Chopper, he's got one in that MP9. And now the ways of heroic players crash against the B-bomb site. Magics and Nerds blow for blow. 3v3 established, and Heroic into the bomb site.
It's all right, job done. You've made this a much easier job at the retake. Molotovs to delay the plant from coming down. Nerds is still out in the open, got to cross into the bomb site while the smokes are up, and now the 3M4s can be put into play.
There's no flash left for Team Spirit.
There's
but
a smoke for
they do
Cave.
have a smoke.
That nade would have been a kill if it made it all the way through.
But it didn't, so it remains a 3v3. The first fight on B ramp, no one comes out worse for wear. Kixan gets to maintain his position. And Team Spirit starts to move forward. Their Legions attack, and Shiro and Zontix followed up by the finishing kill of Donk. They pull off the retake to get double figures.
It was the only thing that could be done by Heroic. The double swing coming out of Cave, it was always going to be desperate, but with those M4s just kind of keeping you blocked in the bomb site, that smoke being up, they knew there was a timing in which they had to make a play, and Spirit patient for it with the retake. And a timeout, third used by Heroic. MP9's going 1 for 1 is just enough for Spirit to close out the round.
That should be map 2, should be. We'll see.
Good swing from Donk after all is said and done. Kixan starting to consider trying to pick one off as they progress into the bomb site, and Donk just never lets it happen. 10-5.
Ancient
7-5 Pain, and Pain just got second pistol. Yeah, no, my shit is fucking
FaZe earlier on. This is a map that they will wish they could fight against Spirit on, but being 10-5 down, starting to run out of opportunities, and this buy matters so much.
I think I've seen Kixan get this kill every single Ancient game Heroic has played.
The in-game leader Jewel goes down, and it's now in favor of Heroic for at least the next few seconds.
I see at least one kill like that per game for Kixan.
How does Spirit want to play this? Magics and Zontix. Retake style towards long and short. Plenty of utility for Heroic to block off these choke points and get into the site, but Zontix at least wants a challenge early if it's going to come. There's the long smoke. Short coming in as well. Cave going to be blocked off, but I mean, you don't have any way of getting into this fight. Maybe activated by a flash.
They just blew the smoke, so they're just going to leap out. So Zontix is waited behind that smoke and gets a kill on the spam, but traded back by Shush immediately. Plant being secure right now for Heroic, and they will maintain that player advantage. Now Team Spirit have been able to get their way back into these retakes, but they've been even number situations. Now they've got to go in a 2v4, and Shush is not letting that happen. He silences Magics and Donk, and Tesses moves forward to remove Shiro.
Good job by Heroic.
Money's not great on Spirit's
Shush
side.
gets 3 kills, but I give all the credit in the world over to Kixan. The fast, aggressive play in towards Jaguar and Cave, taking that kind of map control, keeping pressure on the B defenders throughout the round. He has such good positioning that allows his team to follow up based off that space he's taken.
Edge. BACN.
And finally, first round on the board in this second half for Heroic.
Yeah,
putting a
headset still
stop to the
series.
run.
Flom 12 for 12%
in
off.
a weird place. M4 on Donk.
And then
2 5.7s, 2
that's for all my
MP9s.
wireless kitties. Shit's sick.
Spirit gonna have a grimy round if they want to win it out
And then
here.
Mixer and Mike is
Nerds climbing up and catching Magic's trying to sprint on down the B lane. So once again, it's an opening kill here for Heroic. And Team Spirit could really use every advantage they can get in this kind of round. So Chopper with his 5-7 stands strong. Shiro was in behind him, and it proves too much for Dexter to handle. So 3v3, not a bad outcome at all here for Team Spirit.
Very committed.
You can't lose this one
ramp
if you want any chance of winning this shit.
Sprays trying to predict the positioning of those 5-7s. A beautiful trade in the favor of the defense. But Donk, he's going to be quick to react.
And Shiro sits at short. He's just up to the left side, and here comes Kixan swinging out of the cave. A big kill on Donk, but Shiro, he's the silent one. He's the silent but deadly killer. He's got himself one in that 5-7, and that's not going to be enough to feel comfortable. So Zontix is coming back over here, but it's really unlikely to see him even get into a competitive position.
A couple potential miscommunications from Team Spirit. We saw Magic's kind of swing out cave without, I guess maybe without understanding that the jump up was available, that mid wasn't truly being watched. Donk was smoked off. Maybe that comm didn't make it all the way across to Magic's. And now it looked like Donk Maybe a little bit of karma coming back to him, trying to cross over while looking at Red Room. Didn't realize Shiro didn't have eyes on the exit from short. A pair of free kills in this round that otherwise would have been very dangerous, but Heroic will take it, because now they've broken the money of the CT side.
Well, we spoke about it a few times. I mean, in the first half, we were saying once they switch to the CT side, Donk is going to be a menace to deal with. You're going to have to deal with him climbing up, getting disrupted. We haven't seen that yet. We haven't been able to see it yet because Team Spirit haven't had everything they want. They haven't had the full buy with all the utility, all the bells and whistles. That'll come in the next round, but we're looking at a scoreline of 10-8 before that happens. So Heroic have played themselves right back into this game.
And this is what I mean.
Oh,
like, I haven't always
mid.
felt the most confidence in Heroic, but you can't argue with these results with the way they're fighting back into this game. Tesses waiting for the push in conjunction with Kixin, and they delete everyone.
A lot of
mode through.
Heroic, and in this round, no resistance from Team Spirit. So they only lose Dexter. Fantastic work in terms of building the money up now for the T side. They've got a couple of buys left in them, even if they lose
Is wild card out? Yeah.
Here comes the purchase for Team Spirit, and it's one where they finally get the AWP out for Shiro, and everybody has a rifle bar Chopper, who will take the hit to an SMG so that he can afford more utility.
Which is fine playing over at the B bomb site as well, especially if he wants to get aggressive at any point down that B ramp. Again, we've seen him go 1-for-1 on that and gather a lot of information for his team.
Austin, I saw your messages. I appreciate it, but you don't have to keep spamming.
Because you're right, we haven't seen Donk jump up yet. We haven't seen anyone challenge the B lane from the jump
Fuck
up.
my
This time
shoelaces
there's
undone,
the
Chad.
Molotovs.
God damn it.
Instant smoke missed. And coming right through the Molotov is Zontix.
Nerds
And that had to have
lost
surprised Nerds.
Oof.
I wonder if Nerds got the info. He might have spotted Donk climbing up there as well.
I wonder if it's an intentional missed smoke to activate that play. Again, might be giving players a little too much credit.
But I like the theory crafting.
I mean, I can't imagine another reason why Zontix would run through his own Molotov.
True. They now know that Donk is, of course, committed towards ledge, but none of the fights have really gone the way you would have hoped for, so they're going to maintain this 5v4, concerning the fact that Chopper and Zontix are both low.
And yeah, you're concerned about that mid-aggression, but Donk has fallen back. He showed you a little bit of leg, a little bit of presence, and then snuck back to supplement the B defense. Chopper going to set him up for a boost over in Cave. Shiro going to keep track of the mid plays. Zontix has been given the op deep in CT spawn for the A bomb site.
A lot of damage to Chopper, but he'll survive on 1 HP and take Kicksan to the grave. 40 seconds remaining in this round as Heroic start to move through mid. Their last-ditch effort plays towards this A bomb site, and it's Shiro who's been
Shiro's
patient,
in here,
who's
but
been waiting for
Zontix
this moment.
op?
Zontix has got his
Holy
op in
my
hand.
opper.
Tess has to fall. Shiro peeked into the open and gets punished from Dexter back down with that op. The rotations are here for Team Spirit. The reinforcements have arrived, and it's Donk to deliver two.
And good flashes, good round from Zontix overall. The kill on Nerds at the start, the op kill towards Donut, and then supportive flashes for Donk to get activated around those smokes.
Zontix just set up that entire fucking round, though.
The route to run.
Gets the entry, runs it down, gets the op kill, then flashes twice for Donk.
Shush as the final Heroic player. But as you mentioned, money was built up, so another 4x4 Heroic.
Donk this time starts a donut instead of a climb up, and Zontix smoke blasted away at red, and Donk only able to get one.
Nice trades.
So the initial
Nice
fights go the
trades.
way of
It's all on
Heroic,
Shiro
and
now.
They can accelerate in towards Shiro, who went to the back of the big box. It's one good kill on Tessus, but his scope now waits at Donut, and he took a step too far into the open, and he can't land the shot on Nerds.
Yeah, who can now drop back safely to watch Donut cover the smoke. Kixin going to come in for a plant. Chopper trying to recover the round initially. Magix is on a very long flank all the way around towards A main. But Chopper's got to at least stay alive, and he's got to get close to be able to react.
How do you get past this? How do you get past Dexter's scope? And the answer to that is you don't. So Magix can't do anything about this. He's back at spawn just saving onto the M4.
I think it's another, not miscommunication, but mistiming of that smoke being blown open. Donk throws the flashbang and kind of jiggles it. Then the smoke is broken for the Zontix fight. Donk comes in a couple seconds later for the trade.
Thanks for watching.
It's an easy trade in return for Heroic. So not as much synergy as we're used to seeing, and Heroic maybe have done a good job of keeping that defense from catching any kind of momentum. Haven't been feeding them any easy timings.
Did FaZe have any chance? Nah, G2 rolled FaZe.
2-round deficit for Heroic, 9-11. And money once again an issue for Spirit's defensive side.
Rolled them.
M4 passed over to Donk, and that's the only motivation they need to invest into this. But a very important round. Heroic win this. They can tie things up at 11-11.
He do be yapping. All the timeouts are gone now, Chad.
On the final timeout.
Everybody's on their own.
In regulation. Heroic have burned all of theirs, and now Team Spirit will follow suit.
Heroic coming in as the 7th ranked team. Spirit the number 4.
Pop lock and guac it. Thanks for the 4-month resub. Thank you.
These rounds brawly and close.
And main aggression here from Team Spirit. Shiro a part of it. The control taken from Heroic. They don't really have the resources to challenge for it for Team Spirit. That's why Donk is playing more passive behind the red smoke, and will become a late game piece. This cave fight. It's going to work out for Chopper on the 1, but Tess says to get the trade in Jag. He wants to apply pressure towards Magix.
Nice little tricky defense as well. It's Magix with utility taking the attention to allow Chopper with the MP9 to once again just go 1-for-1 with the SMG.
Yeah, but this is definitely going to favor Heroic here, but
waited the whole time.
Zontex is better
that entire round, but then Zontex decides to go, catches a really important kill here for Team Spirit.
Zontex is having a great game. For as much criticism as he's been catching recently, this is a wonderful performance. Nerd's going to try and pick up the pieces, but Shiro lies in wait, and he might actually push this on a timing now that he hears the footsteps go silent.
And they think he might be walking red, though.
B presence, that'll perhaps be the case, but Heroic starts to move in. Fire to clear the cubby.
Nerds might have lured them to just shift a little bit.
Donk is still over here. He's been waiting
Damn, he actually got that footstep from Nerds just cut him a bomb plant. That's
so
crazy.
Come down to a retake again for Team Spirit, one that they have one flashing. They've got a kid on the back of Magix. And Shiro's on the flank. Magix hits a big shot on Dexter. With him going down, the chances of Heroic holding on to this are 0. Finished off by Shiro. And we are looking at map point now for Team Spirit.
Dexter slides into the bomb site. He had that position on ramp to look towards short, but he swaps positions with Tess's and puts the AWP in a situation where it has to swing left to that short fight and completely destroyed. 12-9. Spirit's gamble on the force buy in that round pays off. 3 opportunities to close out the map, and now they've got money behind him. They've had such a labored time getting the economy on both sides of the map, really. Even the first half was
matter
crazy
if you
amount of force buys.
Like, I have both going through, so technically no, but
like their economy's
also I'm at this point in my pick'ems where
on this march to a map 1 victory,
I need like the perfect scenario. I'm still in it, but
for a win here.
The other game is more important. I just don't have the heart to watch it. I can't watch Furia tank my pick'ems again. I can't do it. Like
constructed.
They will in spectacular fashion fuck me.
Up on top, and that is beautiful. Perfect construction here for Heroic. It gets them that opening pick. Nerds is going to move through the red room. And they know they've taken down one of the B defenders.
No, I did not put Furia going through.
I feel like
Furia has nothing to do with my actual pick'em. It's the results they create.
So much, Nerds has been a champion.
Surely. He's able to make something happen.
I'm terrified of doing anything with Furia. They just control my fate. Yeah, it's actually worse.
Start giving it away. He is it short. That deeper smoke.
Fury scares the shit out of me, and they still end up being in control of my fucking pick'ems.
From the cave to the kill. It's actually Donk to pick that one up, but the kickstand trade is immediate.
No, I saw the boost.
Swift. And a 3v3,
I saw the boost.
Team Spirit looked to close
I
this
saw
map
Magic
out.
get picked it long with the double zoom with Dexter all the way in the triple boost outside cave.
So much
I've just seen it a few
now.
times, bro. Sorry.
You might want to save this.
It does feel like they're going to be forced into that decision because they just weren't.
You know what's funny is I've seen Dexter die in that boost.
Gets Zontics right at the end.
Couldn't find any comfortable fights.
I mean, like if they, if Furia loses or Pain wins, whatever you want to say, they create a situation where two of my teams I need to advance play.
Kixin putting together a great round there to keep Heroic fighting back. 2 rounds away now. And this boost to bring it out at this moment is everything. A nice easy pick, an extended trade with the MAC-10s, but then Nerds controls the map.
Money is about to shatter for Spirit too. So if Heroic win this round, they do set themselves up with a great chance for 11. Is the quick donut smoke being thrown out? Heroic want to go with some speed into this A-bomb side, and Chopper cannot handle the pace. He's gone. Dog trying to sprint back over to the donut in time, but it's panic stations for Spirit.
Nerds has to cross with the bomb though, so they need to force Shiro off the angle, which they will with Molotovs. Good kill onto Zontix, and once again, a situation where
Man,
Spirit,
what a brawl.
back away. That kill might keep you around a little bit longer.
That wasn't. Where did
look at Kixin. He's going to go for a late flank through Donut.
Did
so
he
now
walk
it becomes
through
a
this one?
stall tactic for Heroic to hold back the retake so this play can come in.
Donk only has 7 bullets left. He hits the immediate dink, but without the kill, there's no chance.
Kixin's on
Team
the hunt.
Spirit drop away.
They're gonna
but yeah,
keep,
this
yeah,
could be a big
Kix.
problem
Oh,
because
look
we
at this
talked about the
IGL
money.
brain, dude.
We
He
know they
knows.
won't have much left.
He
And if
knows
you
how
lose your
important it
off,
is.
If you lose this M4, Heroic will increase their chances of overtime drastically, and Kixan knows that. So he moves into position, and Shiro is up first. There's no way he's got this. Kixan gets the headshot, and just Magic's
No,
now
wrong way.
alone. Kixan will not be able to drop him.
my
He will
God.
blast his own
Oh my
teammate
God, he
away with
didn't
a
get the
grenade.
up. Kixin
And
fucking
Magic's trying to get to the AWP, but does not want to take the risk moving into the open. So we'll settle for the
Bro,
AK-47.
IGL
But
brain. Look at me
regardless,
fucking.
the money
I'm
is broken
glazing.
here for
Kixin, he
Spirit. There's
gets the
not
op
enough
out
to get a full
and
buy.
nades
And
his
there's no
teammate.
timeouts remaining on either team.
You know
so
what
they
is
just gotta
funny
do this
though?
on the
They
fly.
didn't
They
get
gotta
the
do it in
op.
the chaos and pressure of the moment. What a great hunt from Kixin. Gonna wrap around through Donut until that kill comes out and then realizes I have the perfect opportunity. I know they're gonna fall all the way back to the B bomb site. 2 rounds in a row for Heroic, 1 more to force overtime. M4 on Shiro, AK on Donk, light on nades.
And Nerds sprinting out of the elbow into middle. Establishing control early. And this is all possible because of the round where Heroic construct the triple boost and set them up with a chance a couple of rounds ago. They literally build themselves into the game.
Yeah, brings a great time to throw a little bit of cheese into the game. Dexter's been the hero in that regard a couple of times. The AK-47 triple kill in the first half. Now that boost finding them an opening kill.
G-Man, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you.
Shiro and Zontix to defend the A bomb site, and they're going to get a lot of love.
Nerds is beyond that smoke.
Oh.
And Shiro is beyond saving, and so are Team Spirit in this. They have to attempt it. They have to go in for this
Holy
3v5 retake, but it is not going to happen for them.
Nerds has been so excellent in this T-half. Most of the impact that he's had is due to controlling the middle of the map, but now he busts out the brute force, a double entry. And I think that's Spirit sunk. I think that's overtime. You have nothing to activate this retake, and you have no kits.
Little gap, and the shot will land on Chopper. Every step is a heroic runway towards overtime. And they had to stay in this. They had to come back from a large deficit. It looked like Spear were getting to the end. It looked like they were about to end this first map, send us into Mirage. But some great calls and some great team play, and Heroic have forced us into the bonus rounds.
That's so impressive from Heroic. I cannot even understate.
Well done from Heroic, man.
Or overstate how impressive
They
it
look
is.
so good at times. It's crazy.
What a great 3-round comeback. Beautiful calling from Kixin.
Kickson always has a great feel for when to call the fast A play. It's something that Heroic have in their back pocket, and it's so effective.
Well, it's been beautiful to see at this major, considering
Chad,
the conversation around this team. Well, they struggled to make this lineup work. The changes, the sweeping changes they had to make after the departure of Stown and Yabi. You have so many questions. You're like, can Saw as a coach come in and replicate what he did at ENCE and build this team up? Can Kickson as an IGL, inexperienced in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, a lot of potential, a lot of positive words, but not seeing a lot of it early on. Yeah. And now you're seeing all that come to fruition. That coach IGL combo.
All right, so good night. Take it easy, bro.
At this major have been very impressive.
Yeah, for Kicksan, they also
I'm still baffled. You're 5-2, 4-1, dude. On
was not a fluke. There is something to be said about his in-game leadership when given time to build a system.
And he's fragging. 20 kills to lead the way for Heroic.
A lot of conversation right now about who is the best fragging in-game leader. I think you got to throw Kickson into that conversation at times.
I might have thrust himself
in
with
6
this
foot?
major.
Nah, I'm not quite 6 foot. I'm just under.
At this point, yeah.
I'm taller than all your friends that say they're 6 foot, though.
Money not a problem for Spirit coming into this round, at least of overtime. And so they'll have the nades to try and slow down this mid-take. You've got to say, a lot of storylines.
Damn, John, you guys were still going and Mythic Gold this late?
For a lot of it, it was Nerds.
Holy base.
A dink onto Nerds as Donk goes back to finish off the kill. Zontix is with him.
They win that mid battle
hard.
hard.
At least the first round in OT, it is Spirit that come out.
No bomb. No bomb if he goes for this.
The round win, but
they overcooked. Oh, never mind. Shiro's so nasty with it, bro.
No bomb on his back in a 1v3.
Part of me thinks maybe Heroic's been able to take advantage of this defense because we haven't seen that mid-dominance from the Team Spirit CT side, and you can attribute that to whatever you want. You can attribute it to low economy, not able to have the resources at all points, but really we haven't seen Heroic
I think needs 4 more for Mythic Gold
as often as we see Donk and Spirit do
right,
against other
bro,
opponents.
I gotta tie my shoe.
The game plan from
Heroic
Heroic of getting Nerds out,
just
tons of utility being spent to get him out safely. It was enjoyable. It was good to see Donk and Zontix just say, you know what, no matter how many times you get blind, how many times you get naded, we're going to fight for this. We're going to challenge it every step of the way.
What do you mean? I literally told him at the start of this stream today, there's just like 7 of them because I had to delete the VOD.
Magix and Shiro will play this without information of where he's dedicated himself to.
All right, thanks for the 53.
Jump up towards the B bomb site. 20 seconds. Shush is going to have to start running soon.
Furia through. Oh, I know. Dude, I'm not even kidding. That's why I didn't say a word. When they're mounting that comeback, you guys were telling me the score.
And it is doable for Shush.
No, that's literally how they do it, man. So I don't fuck with them anymore.
He hung around long enough. He knows that he has to commit
straight up like why I don't fuck with them at all.
And if he had, it would have been a victory regardless. So Spirit 13-12 back into the lead and actually had the resources to fight for mid this time.
Timeout taken, and each team gets an extra one in overtime. Used all of them in regulation. Three straight rounds for Heroic to force overtime. Team Spirit couldn't win any of them, and then they win the very first round of OT. It's a classic.
Yeah, it's just you get the extra money, a few pieces.
I have to delete the VOD. Oh, just some guy being a weenie.
Difference for the defensive Spirit.
In a comp game.
Shiro's gonna have the option.
Just another day in the CS community.
The challenge is Kicksan's already out.
It's all good.
Important the dog was able to trade it, but they're not slowing down. Nerds is out next.
And importantly, you deny the mid control from the CT side. Now you don't have Donk as that pivot point for the defense. Tess is going to work his way into its Jaguar. Can't win the fight against Chopper. Ducks under the bullets. And a man advantage for Spirit.
It really looked like Tessis was going to win that. Priming himself to remove Chopper. But Heroic with the final 3.
Oh, don't worry, Lame. Yeah, I found out later it was on every gun.
The rotation for Donk is coming back over to the temple. And now Heroic better pray.
What do you mean win?
Better pray that they can deal with Donk.
Chopper's being delayed, worried about the mid presence.
As he goes into the open, the low HP is a problem here for Donk. Could be dropped quite quickly. He's going to toss out the utility and try and slow things down, but fire goes a little too deep, and so Donk actually can slip out, and he had a distraction set up. They thought they dealt with him with the nades, but Donk gets away with it, and he hops right back into the temple.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't watch Philadelphia.
A lot of
I don't know.
confusion here for Heroic. It's a fake plan for Shoes, trying to draw that peek into the open, but it's not coming. Team Spirit are disciplined, as they know they have the significant advantage in numbers, and they don't want to throw that away.
Smoke just clearing, so finally Dexter can be involved in the defense of this plant.
Another fake plant, but Chopper moves and realizes it's not the commitment. And time is starting to drain. Now the swing comes in. Now the play forward is here. And eventually there's just too many players to deal with as Team Spirit put a second round in a row together here on the CT side.
Yeah, really well done from Team Spirit.
Songer is retired from Pro CS2, brother. He never played. Bro's retired from all competition for like a decade.
HP, so efficient. Playing Temple, the Molotov goes a little bit too deep,
he's GMing
which allows him to
Shopify,
play on with very low health.
Leo's been in a time machine.
I don't think Nerds expected that swing. 2 rounds straight in OT for Team Spirit. Money issues have gone away, and they're back to a very strong defense.
Oh, Shiro putting a scope into the cave, sees the shadow. Tessus primes himself, but unable to take the shot in the first go. He lands it this time, and Tessus is somehow still standing. His teammates fighting on, but Shiro eventually getting that kill. And it's so important that he gets that pick because it keeps Team Spirit in with a shot at this. Utility goes in, and Shiro locked in the cave. So it comes down to the 2 players rotating in. One of them Donk, one of them Zontix. And Shiro's still alive. That'll be something in the back of the heads here of Heroic. They do not have the cave control, and Donk goes into the open. Dexter gone. Is there another kill offered up here for Donk? A second headshot. Zontik's dealt with, but
damn,
it's
Donk is pulling this shit back.
The ramp, but it's Shiro and Donk together, the 2 heaviest hitters of Spirit, to try and grab match point, but Donk unable to turn. He was so close to an unthinkable play.
Some sick rounds being played right now, man.
Stand at the very end.
Look how hard they had to work
13-11. Pain?
Even
yeah.
with the 2
like
openings
said,
in the B bomb site, even understanding Shiro's trapped in cave.
I think there's no scenario where if Pain,
Heroic to hold off the retake, Donk almost makes it work.
If Pain wins, there's no scenario
they switch sides in overtime
where I'm not cooked. So Fury will lose. That's just how it works. That's just how it works, man.
Cracking in, but then Donk with the Molotov, knowing he can't be behind the site. Just look at how precise he is coming in.
Yeah, he gives you a chance in these kind of situations where you think all is lost. He even turned back to that.
Yeah, maybe 1-2 bullets on Kixon at the end of the day. Almost a beautiful sequence for one of the world's best. 14-13. Dexter has his op out on the CT side. Team Spirit, again, much like their CT side, their T side was plagued by economic issues that all disappear once we get to overtime. Very few rounds in which they were able to wield 5 AK-47s.
Also just let you guys know, I don't literally need Fury advancing. They just control my matchups. It's even worse. I literally didn't even fuck with them, man. They're still gonna fuck me.
Donk out of elbow.
Donk has 26 kills. Not even that high. He now has 28 kills.
Sits them on their asses, and Donk has got the mid-control that Team Spirit desire.
Oh, that smoke took an awkward bounce. So gonna plume at the base of the stairs. Tess is gonna try and recover the situation, but Magix is well aware of the possibility, gets the information. There's the swing from the jump up, 2 for 1, and Kixon has to back away, and ground has been gained by Chopper.
And he goes back into the cave, kicks in. Oh, is he gonna be aware of this? He got his gun out, but was still marching forward.
Just such good awareness as that fight is extended down the B ramp of saying, all right, I'll keep moving forward. No one here to
thanks for
stop
the
me.
2-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Map point for Team Spirit. Heroic have got to do it again. They've got to find a way back into the game once more. The remaining rounds of overtime all need to be picked up here for Heroic just to get another overtime secured.
They rattled off 3 in regulation to make overtime. They got to rattle off 2 in a row to force double
Parkour, thanks
overtime.
for the 48-month resub, guys. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
4 years down.
Dexter at least holding on to the off for the time being. And he will be allowed it into the next. Perfection required from here on in for Heroic. It took a lot to even get into overtime, as you mentioned. Once again against the ropes.
Magic's keeping the one M4 on the T side. There's 3 players on Heroic without a helmet, so that M4 can be brutally deadly.
Shush goes back to a common position that he held throughout regulation, pushing in towards A main. He has got Dexter holding the deep angle with the AWP as well, so Shush can just focus on what's right in front of him. And Spirit are coming into their trap. Shush ready to go. A great dink onto the second player, a kill on the first. Donk down to 11 HP. Now Dexter waits and strikes the chest of Shiro, but into the open. His repeat is punished.
Donk my opera, dude.
Donk picked up that op so quickly for the rebuttal. But with no HP, he can't really apply a whole lot more pressure through A main. We descend into a 3v3, and Magix is like, you're shifting to the A bomb site. I've got room to work with.
And there's those 3 players without helmets that you mentioned alive right now. Nerf's aggression.
Oh, maybe not my
Donk
upper.
is going to be frustrated about that one. Now has to sit back and watch as Magix and Chopper try to close this map out. And no chance on Kicksand, so it's all Chopper. And he's not really in a position to win this round.
That's the fight Magix wanted against an unhelmeted opponent as well with the M4. Couldn't land the headshot, the clean kill. 30 seconds. Chopper's going to go for it because who cares about money at this point? Only 1 round remaining. Should be impossible. Tess's will peek off Kixon's contact. And it's not even needed.
I don't, guys, I don't know how, I don't think it's been announced
Team Spirit gonna
how
take
the spots get assigned next year because
set up on the CT side from
there's no RMRs anymore,
Shush getting
and it's just top 32 get invited. We don't know if it's region-based. I don't know.
Out on Donk as well.
Yeah, that part's brutal. And even Donk reading the follow-up push, almost able to connect that op shot.
Yeah, went straight through the legs, through the wickets.
But again,
damn, bro, he
Heroic
is
just constantly
spitting for real,
staying in this
for real.
game. Down 3-7 with a hero AK-47. Dexter provides a triple kill that allows you to bounce back in the first half. Spirit having 3 chances to eliminate
it's top
you at the
32
end of
teams
regulation,
based on the Valve
responding to that
ranking
challenge.
system, but is that regional
Now
based?
putting
Because it
yourself
has
in a
been
position to
before,
force double overtime.
right? And that's what nobody knows is like, okay, is it just flat top 32? If that happens, I'm not gonna lie to you, that's gonna be like really not good.
Donk heads out elbow. Didn't spot Tess is actually charging down B lane out of game, so that's information they can quickly pass over to his teammates to be on high alert about. So Magix will be the one to deal with that.
Because remember, your rankings based off your elo, which is based off of prize winning. So who has all the tournaments?
Chopper comes through with him, and Nerds, good night. There is no way you predict that play. It is huge from Team Spirit, and it might be the opening move that closes out this map. Shush dies at default, and it is all wrapped up now. Team Spirit are going to have to fend off a 3v5 retake, but it is looking so good for them. And with that kill back from Tesses, the dream once again reopens. Magix is on a long flank. He's a long, long way away from his teammates who are holding down this A bomb site. And Magix begins to creep around the back. Donk actively looking around the CT smoke. It'll start to fade away soon, and here goes Heroic, but Magix has arrived, but they turn. Kicksan checks it. Now he goes into the fight at CT, but Donk to step up, and they put a stop to this opening map. Spirit finally break through Heroic on Ancient, and they are 1 map win away from the playoffs.
Donk was gassed.
Spirit fans get a bit nervous there with that last round, but it's all good. They have won on Ancient, one map away from being in the top 8.
I was saying at the beginning that if they changed something like if you pick a team 3-1 and finish, Rio it counts? No, it does not. That is not true. I did not say that.
Why this was this close.
You have to get the team's record right.
I guess on team, so everyone on Team Spirit included. Bro, I've just never seen. I couldn't.
That's how it used to be. If you put a team at 3-1, 3-2, and they went through 3-0, you still got credit. That's how it used to be.
To be planted, and Chopper is swinging first, full HP out of Temple for Donk to trade in with red HP.
Yeah.
Like you just don't see that. It just tells you like how much faith they have in this guy. And
to be fair, Donk really has to use Chopper as a meat shield. Like it
is the best use of Chopper.
Yeah,
no two ways about it, right? But yeah, I mean, I think the game got
that was the old
close a
pick'ems.
little bit for Team Spirit.
We're still here.
Like in this stage, you can see in the highlights right now, maybe the game's getting away from them a little bit. We've talked a lot about the development of Kixan as an IGL, but you know, just some individuals there. Maybe we can talk about Tezes in a moment, but I think they really stepped up their game and pushed it forward and really gave Team Spirit a good go here.
For me, it's always been Kixan. Right? I said it in the pregame as well. For me, Kixan is a commander of this team.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Right here. And
I'm running ad before I step away, though. Okay.
Pulling off, we saw it yesterday against the MongolZ and Anubis as well. Again, unfortunately, the losing effort. But round number 23, for example, when you know Team Spirit are on map one, just calling for the brazen fast A. That's the sort of things I want to see. The small little tricks being pulled out here as well. In the end, it wasn't enough because Donk was in the server, but still a valiant attempt from Kixan.
Not just Donk, we'll get into it a little bit later, but I mean, Rich, you touched on Tessis, and the reason why I always my stomach turns a little bit when people say, or when Pimp says like, oh, he's the best Danish player. It's like, people forget he was on the heroic lineup that, had all these like grand finals and big moments that they lost. And one of the reasons is his form would drop tremendously, when it comes to some of those biggest games compared to his performance in the group stages. And sure, it's been a little bit more consistent lately, but until I see him, when it is crunch time, when it is that biggest moment, just sort of deliver on a consistent basis, I don't really trust him.
And speaking of coming down in crunch time, even though Dong just again ascended at the very end of the game right there, I want to give Zontix his flowers. I think he was absolutely so impactful in a lot of the rounds, which should have been unwinnable rounds, which Spirit were able to kind of steal away from Heroic in that first half. I think he had a great game overall, and absolutely the reason that Team Spirit at the end were able to get the win.
Well, I mean, look.
Of course, I talk about.
You run out of positive things to say. I mean, I guess we can just frame it this way. The hype is real around this player. Even when Donk has the little dips, like I saw one tournament where I think he had his lowest rating ever in his fledgling career, and everyone was like, "Lol," he's washed at 17, and all the other sensible discourse you get out there. But in terms of someone who's been around a while, it's very hard to think of a rookie player that has been this impactful, particularly at the start of a game where his style of play is so unique. It's the style everyone wants to emulate because it's what has the impact in this game.
Yeah, one obvious one is Zaibu, but he's an opper. When was the last time we saw a rifler have this much impact and be an aggressive rifler at that, just going for openings time and time again, mechanically incredible skill. I mean, he's a phenom. There's no two ways about it. And Spirit, whatever happens in this tournament, you need to make sure you get the proper pieces around them, because you could easily be the best team in the world if you do that.
It's not just the pieces though. I just feel overall sure they got the win at the end, right? But just some of the decision making, some of the calls coming out around number 23 where you just have to go for the save. You have $1,900 the loss bonus coming up into the final round. It's a 4 versus 5. The call should be immediate to just go for the save, but no, they linger, they dilly-dally around, and they lose 4 weapons right there, which is why Heroic are able to take it to overtime. So the decision making at times, the blame must go to the leadership.
Oh yeah, look, and I think probably you get caught up in yourself a little bit because you should immediately save there, but then again you have a player that can like just run out and maybe get 2 kills, and suddenly the retake's on, you know. So
and sometimes it's that player who's like making it. Oh, I'm gonna try and see if I can like get one or something.
Yeah.
So then now you're also lingering around in case he does find something. Maybe you can go for it, but in reality you need to look at the big picture, right? Like you're on match point, you need one more round. This is not gonna be the one. But for Heroic, I feel like you can't win the game in the first half, Richard, but you can absolutely lose it. And I think, unfortunately, for Heroic, it was the same scenario like the Mongols game on Anubis, man. It was, you know, battling early on in the first half, right? Trying to keep Spirit at bay. You're winning rounds. Spirit keeps planting the bomb, keep going again for these buys. And just when you're supposed to break them, you're losing rounds with advantages.
Well, you've got some rounds you want to use to illustrate that point, right?
Absolutely. And these rounds are happening back to back in the first half, really, and you felt like Heroic had a good chance. You can see the score is tied. They're going for this early sort of aggression towards mid as well. They find the kills. This is a 4v2 now. As you can see, the consequence of this is B was pretty open, right? So the plant is free pretty much for the T's, but still in a 4v2, look how disjointed they are. This is Tessus, just Nerds is also there, doesn't go for the refrag. The CT gets smoked, and that's where the 2 players are. So Nerds has to play first. Great job on Zontix in that round, finding like the good kills. That's his impact coming in. So that's like a 4v2 being lost on the side for Heroic. They go for another 4s. They take a timeout. 5v4 again. Shush gets the deep kill. I don't know how they don't kill Donk here, and he gets away with it. Right, but this is another now 3v2 for the side of Heroic, right? And one more time, it's gonna be Zontix winning a duel. Who's that, Richard, that he kills? Tessus. Again. So now in a 2v2, right, like Magix does, I don't know what exactly on this flank, so luckily for him, Zontix bails him out and gets the clutch.
Yeah, Zontix, I think, had so much impact, like, but also just the way he's working in tandem with his teammates as they fall around. But that round in Cave really is so annoying, because if Nerd just swung out and got the trade right there, there's pretty much a round done. Instead, he waits for a bit, allows Zontix to reposition in that little cubby right there. Again, now from what would have been 100% a 60-40 duel for the side of Nerds, it now becomes 50-50, and there's a couple of those rounds easily could have gone their way, could have been their game, but cookie crumbles.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's very it was very close, but the good news for Heroic is, you know, obviously you were in there. We now look forward to your map pick.
More like Donk was in there, but
well, sure.
Yeah, I think also for Mirage, I mean, it's a very interesting pick, right? Like for Spirit, they've been on a tear recently. I mean, just what they did to Navi and G2, those are 2 of the probably best Mirage teams in the world right now. So for Heroic, I'm not sure if you saw some weaknesses like that you could exploit in the preparation, or you're just feeling you can match up against anyone on this map, but it's not looking good, especially so when after a close loss in overtime against the Mongols, they crumbled on the 3rd map, and we'll see if they'll build up some resilience since.
And you got to remember, if you throw your mind back to the Mirage you had against Mongols yesterday, where they did completely dismantle them, it was Dexter having his best map ever in the Heroic jersey. That's not something which can necessarily be sustainable. Today he was kind of disappeared. He had that one round with a saved AK getting 3 kills. Apart from that, honestly, he wasn't really finding much impact either. So suddenly, if Dexter's not going to be waking up here in Mirage, what are your other win conditions? I don't see too many, in all honesty.
Yeah, and Techno was talking about he felt they were countered pretty well with some late HEs into the connector smoke, right? Just pestering them there and harassing them and sort of breaking the plan for the Mongols. But I think that's going to be more difficult to do against a Team Spirit squad.
Or rather Donk.
Yeah, right, exactly. Well, we'll find out. We are going to take a break. Spirit on the verge of going into that top 8. They only have to beat Heroic on Mirage. If they don't, it might haunt them. We'll see after a break.
Favorites for not just the RMRs, but the whole major itself is Team Spirit, and they had one hell of a crazy run when it comes to the RMR. A bit scary at times it might be, but I finally get the chance to talk to Chopper, the in-game leader, and understand exactly what has been going on. So Chopper, first of all, how are you?
I'm good, really good.
You're really good?
Yeah.
Even after what I would say was quite a scary RMR, how do you view the performance?
It was really scary after the game, the special, and G2, I guess, also. But there was confidence about we won 2 second game in last day, because opponents not so good for beat them. They good. They make 2 points or 3-2 like NIP, NIP. It's really good, but they are comfortable teams to play against them. We don't scare about. We don't pass to major. I think we was
random. You can LLL these nuts,
good that
buddy.
You're still confident and not scared.
Thanks for 39.
I want to ask for you though, was it stressful?
I have situation in my career on major when we do 2-0 or 2-2, and it was maybe 3-4.
Out of FaZe play, they got rolled.
For me, it was really scary. Now, yes, and I think, I don't go to major. I'm from RMR, and now this time I don't think about it because we play really good game against G2.
Yeah.
It was close game, and after 5 games or 6, we won map on them. For us, it's a little bit achieved.
It's a hard team.
Yes, and on third map we was really close. It's a game about 1 frag. If we kill in clutch situation or the team who did the first kill, they win situation. And this time they was better, but after this game, I think a lot of team have more emotions about not about 2-2.
I wish they didn't have the music
to play against Sashi or Ninjas in Pyjamas. We think about it was close game against G2.
Okay.
And it's not about wow, close game. No, we lost again, but it was a good game. And it's something like that. I think it was good emotions.
Thank you for explaining that, because
I think it's map 2. I think.
When it comes to G2, even though you lost, do you feel like, okay, you can see an improvement?
Come on.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Every game, not about final in Blast. Other games against them, game by game, we get better results. We come better every game against them. It's still not win, best of 3, but everyone from team feel that we can win, and it's better for us.
And would you call G2 right now your nemesis, your rival team?
Not sure, because I think for us, every top 5 team in the world, it's a hard opponent to play, and I think it's no matter G2 or Natus wins or
is this their music? Yeah, holy shit.
All of them they hard to play against.
Yeah.
Like I said,
why is the
every
music so
game
loud?
we play against G2, we feel better. Not only about results, we feel more confident. We have more experience to play against, and now I guess all good. I don't know. We don't think about it's kryptonite or something like that. No, not sure.
You mentioned that you guys took some time to try and fix the mental side of things. A lot of your teammates, especially the younger players, they talk to me a lot about that. Can you explain to me what problems the team was having though? Because we saw Dunk hitting his head at times, we saw players lay back in their chair, it was different emotions. What was going on?
I think first of all, it's because we are a really young team. Yes, maybe you look for me and Chopper played 10 years in this game, but for me it's first season when I play tier 1 tournaments like IGL. I don't play a lot of tier 1 tournaments.
You've also never been in the partner series, right? You're never in ESL, never Blast, so you had to fight always for your spot.
For me it was only major 2 times in a year, and now I need to play every month, show good result, and for me it's also a new experience.
I want to also talk about Spirit this year in 2024, because it looks incredible when you start off with the win at Katowice, then Spring Finals you get the win, you had 2nd place at World Final. I think Cologne was the only bad event of the very best events. You obviously had the BB events as well, but they're not the elite teams, not the very best. So how do you feel about the year? Because it's the best in your career, right? But do you feel like you should have won more? Are you happy with this?
Of course I'm happy, because it's really my best season in career. First time I win T1 tournament and win another one, 2 more good tournaments. Yes, but of course we want more because it's last tournament in the year, and we want to make better what we can do. I don't know.
Now we're getting closer to actually taking part in the major, but there's a lot of fans giving a lot of love, especially to Team Spirit out there. How is that feeling for you guys? You enjoy it?
Yes, of course I'm enjoying, but for me it's a little bit also strange when I'm like about a lot of people cheering us, Donk, Shearer, yeah, they incredible players, and a lot of people fun for them and for our team, and for me it's good.
Then lastly, all you have to do now, and you can say it in Russian if you want as well, anything you want to say to all the fans?
Yeah, the music's way too loud.
Спасибо, что поддерживаете команду. Мы стараемся улучшаться и показывать лучшие результаты с каждым разом. Иногда это получается, иногда нет, но спасибо, что поддерживаете.
Nice. Thank you very much, Chopper. I finally get to tick this one off the list and get an English Chopper interview done. That I'm very lucky for. And let's see if he gets his dream come true, if they'll lift the trophy at the end of the Shanghai Major.
All right, picks. Let's not talk about my picks. My picks are currently still alive, but I need Fury to win, which means I'm fucked. It means I'm fucked. I didn't even put Fury going through, man. I didn't even put him going through. I didn't touch them. They still control my fate.
Team Spirit versus Heroic continues here in this progression to the playoffs game. And for Chopper, we got to hear from him there just at the end and talking about how his dream is to win the major title. That's the dream for everyone. But he obviously has had the best year of his career so far. And he's had some decent results at majors. Think of the semifinal back in Antwerp. You think of the quarterfinal places he had and at the Rio Major and then in Copenhagen. He missed out on Paris, but with the pieces that he's now constructed into this squad, this has got to be his best chance ever to actually win a major title.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, certainly the best team he's had constituted around him, right? Spirit at Antwerp in the semifinals is probably the closest he got. But yeah, he's had a long career. This would be his this is his ninth major. Would be his fifth time in the playoffs. Excuse me, fourth time in the playoffs. Started his career back in Vegas Squadron, where he had some decent success as kind of a dark horse upset team who was there to just ruin other people's majors, famously NIPs. So yeah, I mean, he's got to be looking at this and saying, this is the first time where I have a team built around me where there's a great likelihood, a great chance I can make a run in the playoffs. And then also you have that concerning feeling of coming into this where Spirit wasn't firing on all cylinders, kind of mentioned in that interview as well. But a good map win over Heroic, one more, and they are through to the playoffs, and then who knows what happens from there. Find out what your draw is and march towards those grand finals.
Yeah, the first time that that Chopper played in the major was back in 2017. What you said about Vegas Squadron. Donk was 10 years old. So there you go.
That's pretty crazy.
Crazy to think about.
I mean, dude, it's fun that we have in Counter-Strike that kind of disparity. I know over on the other stream right now is the Furia versus Pain matchup, and we had that picture up on the subreddit.
What do you get for correct picks?
Standing with snow when snow is
if you buy the pass, you can get the coin.
Like 8 years old when the first time he took a picture with Fallen.
Wait, see, he's got notes in game again. People told me you couldn't do notes in game.
Yeah, still playing. Yeah, it's crazy to see. I think for Heroic now,
I don't care that they can have him. I'm so confused.
Need to bounce back into this series. They've just lost Ancient, but there's a chance to come back.
It's a coin that you can display in game.
An overtime loss.
So if you get all of them right, at the end you get your coin like upgrades. It starts at bronze, goes to silver, gold, and then it can peak at diamond.
Is the correct term. I think if you're Heroic,
everybody's going for diamond.
See, guys, like we can compete with them. We can come back from. We're not going to get buried by them individually. Nerds with some good rounds. Kixon played obviously an incredible game as an individual. Called a great game to keep them in the map on the T side to force overtime. So I think between maps, if you're Heroic, you're like, guys, this is the exact matchup we thought it was. We're playing them close. We're right there. A couple more things go our way. We've got to win on that first map. So let's carry it forward into Mirage, into the second map. The same energy, same focus, same drive to even this up and force Dust 2, where Spirit has shown weakness.
The Heroic's map pick of Mirage is underway. They start on the T side, and the bomb is going to be making its way towards B quite quickly. Just the steps and the pause as Magic peeks into the open. He was the god of the dual Berettas over on Ancient in the pistol rounds. The slow slide of forces out of ramp gets detected by Shiro as he looks towards Shush.
They can
draw back into a CT spawn.
Kind of surprised there's no pounce from Tess's off that kill. He was looking over towards stairs trying to cover for that sort of a peek. Now good ground gained in middle by Dexter. Good damage on a chopper. As Heroic readjusts through the underpass towards Khan. Spirit starting to put this together. Defensive outside of the window room. One player at ticket, one player at catwalk. They've got all the choke points covered. And they've got a 5-on-4.
Donk is just spotted Kicksan heading in towards connector. It's great information here for Donk.
Oh,
He's gonna snap straight away.
Donk is so fucking good, man.
And Nerd's gone. Donk dives down and Kicksan realizes a sprint to the site is needed to get this bomb planted, and Donk is coming through connector. His teammate distracting from CT. It's Shiro coming through with those jewelies. Nice swing!
What?
3 kills for Kicksan.
Oh my god, nice try.
Again. He is having a heater of a game individually, but there's just so much work needed, and Kicksan couldn't do it all.
Yeah, he came in ready to rock and roll today.
Dude,
exactly,
is
a little bit more
insane.
production from anyone else, and maybe he has an opportunity.
Dude, these shots are crazy.
Yeah, and maybe the retake, if it's less overwhelming, he's got a chance to get into some cover, but that's a really cool sequence. But also recognizing the need in a 2v5 to at least get the bomb plant, to at least get it down for the bonus money. They can go for a buy if they want to. And it looks like they will. Kicksan can afford AK-47 and armor, so a powerful weapon brought out for him. Its utility, as always, the problem in these second round buys.
The first half of Ancient was littered with economic problems for both teams. Got into this war of attrition when it came to the money, and you didn't really see a whole lot of really solid buy rounds.
I feel like the Spirit never really was all that interested in saving in that first map.
No, just kept buying, just gun in their hands every time. If you can get a rifle in Donk's hands,
Which was
it's always a
cool.
shot.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, true.
Thanks for the follows, by the way, guys. I do see them. And the subs on YouTube. I see them both.
Although
So thank
Kicksan
you.
with the AK, having a hot game at the moment, so of course he could pick it up with the extra money he made from the Glock.
I don't think he wants to give away that he has it. See him not spamming into smoke whatsoever. Wants that first engagement to be a surprise. Maybe catch someone with a little bit of an ego play.
The 180 bind? I don't know what the rules are with that. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not sure.
Boost for Kicksan.
What's up? James looking good, bro. Nice
There's
move.
the peek at short. He's waiting for
that's
Zontics
nice.
to provide
That's
it.
nice.
And now the AK will erupt across the server. Heroic get their opening pick. Donk to deal with the push out of Palace. Shush walks right into him. Donk worried about connector and jungle, leaving Chopper to deal with the push out of A-Ramp. She will certainly do with ease. And he'll move out of the sandwich. Donk with another couple kills here at jungle. And he just goes for that swing, and he is not slowing down. A 4K for Donk, and he wants the crowd to erupt.
Between this and the pistol round, Donk's looking like he came into Mirage ready to rock and roll. He's very precise at the moment. These kills are coming out very fast.
What a Mad Monk. How you doing, man?
First bullet dinks and easy cleanups, and now he's got an AK-47 in hand. Force buy from Heroic goes nowhere.
Definitely a fan favorite out in Shanghai is Donk. Been watching the behind-the-scenes vlogs. It's always great to see those with Spirit, and yeah, they've just been getting so much support wherever they've gone. And, you know, Shiro and Donk in particular as the two standout superstars of the Team Spirit team. Flashes and one smoke. That's what Heroic have, as they want to try and get into this B bomb. So a bomb plant wouldn't be the worst outcome here. But I like that they've gone for the more conservative approach. So I want to see the guns in these Heroic players' hands as soon as possible.
Yeah, you have to in this situation as Heroic. We'll see if they can make it past Magic's.
Sorry, I was in power saving mode
Zontics
there.
is going to be on catwalk and hustling.
Never
back
watched
as soon as
CS2 competition
utility
before.
shows.
This is
Magic's
nuts.
gonna call
Welcome,
him back
welcome, man.
right now. Defensive smoke
Oh, the
deployed,
rush.
Molotov for the dropout. Nade
It's
in
just
towards
Glocks,
the
though.
bomb site.
Should be
And
fine.
Magic's caught jumping and
Well,
taken down. Plant is a real possibility.
I mean,
Nothing
Plant
to
going
stop
down
them.
is
Even
huge.
the nade on the follow-up misses. So the bonus money is there.
That's gonna get, yeah.
And the goal accomplished for Heroic in that round.
Yeah, extra money to work with going into the next.
They will happily
Nice and
take
clean
that.
in the end, though, from Team Spirit. Swiping those unarmored opponents onto the rug. But here comes the buy. And the AWP immediately purchased for Heroic.
And for Shiro on the Team Spirit side of things, drops his rifle over to Magix, who went down. Picks up the AWP in return. 3-0. Kixin's first crack at a gun round on Mirage.
I enjoyed his T-side. A couple of really cool calls, but that missed window smoke, that could be a big problem here. Donk just spamming down, looking to make the most of that mistake. And
did Flom want Fury to win or lose? I need Fury to win to create the right potential matchups for my pickups.
Been a big problem. Changes your
knowing that Fury will lose.
Top mid, you know you're gonna have to deal with the fact that that's open. You might have to change the plan on the fly. Nerds, he's applying pressure and he's not stopping. He's actually just walked straight through the connector smoke. This is a cool move from Nerds. Oh my God, he's gone right by him.
Wow, how did he still win that?
The hands of Nerds as Donk makes sure that that trade is available here for Team Spirit. He's burning in the corner. He doesn't have the essential util, but eventually his smoke comes in to save him. And Donk is gonna sit in the corner, not moving into the open and not being spammed down. Dexter takes a pause, looks back from the reaction, and Dexter's got
holy
2
shit,
kills
Dexter.
That's a nasty little change of
God
verticality,
damn.
dropping down onto the stairs. Shiro couldn't adjust in time. Bomb planted, and Chopper trying to hang on while this smoke fades for Donk. They know he's still there.
Yeah, they know he's still in that corner, and eventually he'll take the fight. Tess has to close it on Chopper, and Heroic have their first round victory here on Mirage.
That's all on Nerds, though. Look at how much chaos it causes. His first kill coming through that smoke. Awkward engagement with Zontix.
Yeah, Liquid is going to the playoffs, bro. Good morning.
Position, the whole defense is under a ton of pressure. Limits what Chopper can do, limits where Donk can go, especially with the Molotov at his feet. First round for Heroic. And a timeout taken from Spirit. Another round, I feel like we saw this sort of a buy so much on Ancient. 2 MP9s in the Team Spirit CT side. Nasty shot.
Terrorists win. Nice!
Well, I still got to deal with the problem that Team Spirit have enough money to get the AWP in Shiro's hands, 2 rifles and 2 MP9s. This time the window smoke connects. Zontix walking out short. It's a short swing. It's a very heavy commitment, despite being blinded here for Zontix. And he's got a whole heap of utility. So you don't want to lose that early on here if you're Spirit. A boost could be a really good idea. Zontix gets fired up on top. Magix plays just in beneath him.
Oh, that's gonna. Oh, man.
Smoke is taking away Nerds. Tessus has slipped into the smoke undetected.
Yeah, and they'll think the boost would have spotted this. So actually, Tessus can wreak havoc.
It's
yeah, but
Azontex
is going to stay up and Dex is going to die either way.
Quite quickly on it. Tip of the barrel spotted. Dexter still wins that fight, and Tessus strikes through jungle. And suddenly it all unravels here for Team Spirit. Another headshot for Tessus.
What the fuck?
Certainly unleashed upon the defenses of Spirit. Magic's waiting, but the silent push from Kixin has been spotted, but not the ideal. Clean fight for Magix, and it is in the end cleaned up by Heroic.
Team Spirit just used a timeout for this round. I don't think they want to burn a second one this early, but there's certainly going to be a conversation about how this unraveled. Don't going to be wondering how Tessus was able to get such a good position, and look at again. Shiro has been put in some awkward situations with the AWP in back-to-back rounds.
That is such a sick play from Tessus.
Yeah, it's nasty. And look, Nerds in the previous round as well, it seems like they have an idea of when they move up connector, make a play. Don't be afraid to keep pushing forward. And back to pistols for Team Spirit, just USPs.
I think for Heroic, the story is so cool for Ashush and Tessus, because when that move happened and we seen Kadian go and leave the squad, and then Stown and Yabby went off to Astralis, that was the main storylines that dominated the headlines, the whole drama around that, the expectations that those rosters would start to perform, right? We thought the Kadian Liquid would be a really solid team. We thought Astralis with Stown and Yabby was going to be a great squad. No one thought that Heroic would be in a situation.
First thing I gifted for 2 weeks and just now noticed. Well, bro, you probably didn't see any ads for 2 weeks.
And Astralis wouldn't be here.
Bro's just like, damn, I've been
All three of those
blessed.
players in that ex-heroic team did not make it to the major.
No, not even that. It just looked like there was no logical reason why this
Dude
team
thought
would
he
be
was like
better than either
Neo
of those squads
with the ads.
in any way. And those two obviously have done a great job. It's taken maybe an extended time of 2024 for it to come to fruition, but it really does feel like at the major, all the pieces are coming together for this heroic lineup.
Sure, on a more consistent, significant basis, but they did show some signs early at the start of the year. They knocked Vitality out of Katowice. There were little glimpses.
Early isolated wins
Yes,
and best of
exactly.
threes.
Very early glimpses, but only starting to come together now towards the end of 2024. They're about to tie the scoreline up against Team Spirit.
Nope.
Good kill
Wait.
from Zontix,
Okay.
but this round shouldn't slip out of control. Magic's only with the USB,
Nice
but
one.
spotted now as well. Free kill.
Aspen
Deagle
next to
comes
6 with
over.
Primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Would have to be the best shots in the world from Donk.
Talking about ads,
And they'll prioritize
time to
the
get rid of them again
AK-47s.
with Vezo's money.
And a weird economic situation, keeping those in hand. In fact, they're going to start sliding up the stairs for some exit kills. So Donk and Zontix working together to decimate the fallback away from the bomb explosion if Heroic come through halls. But Heroic have tied things up at 3. And it's not like it's any crazy tactical team-wide call, but great calls to put players in positions to make the plays necessary. Nert's in the first gun round, Tessa's in the follow-up. And Heroic's delivering on this Mirage pick. Their selection in the series.
Colson, they're also not going to message you about a Costco rotisserie chicken. Lately, the skin scammers that whisper you have changed up their game and have tried to. They pinpointed my chat, recognizing that Costco rotisserie chickens will be a more likely way to scam you.
Nerds, who gets the fight going in the connector. Donk is dead. And so will Nerds as the grenade from Magix evens out the numbers.
Yeah, pretty fair trade.
Give them all my info.
Players who are
No.
aggressive space-taking players who want to get stuck
Honestly,
into fights,
understandable
both
though.
just
Risking it
cancel
for a
each other
Costco
out.
chicken kind of makes
Descend into a
sense.
4-on-4. Tess is calling out the presence of one on catwalk due to the trajectory of the nades. Zontix still not spotted up in ladder room. A heavy lean towards the middle and B side of the map. Even Chopper rotating over.
You allowed to watch the
Shush is
Chinese
still
stream
lying in
too?
wait to lurk
Don't
up
think
A-Ram
I'm
on
really
the timing.
supposed to. Because that's perfect roll. I have permission from PGL.
And a palace smoke to make it feel like Spirit are defending this bomb site strong.
Guys, please stop giving me updates about Furia just tossing my pick'ems, please. Thank you.
Oh, Magix, here he comes. Over the top, not spotting the heads. Now the attentions will be drawn towards Connector, but his head is ripped off by Tetses. Chopper having to defend from jungle, and it's only one. Here's Shiro, no collateral. That'll not save the day, so it's
Oh,
on
the
Zontix
spam,
instead
1v1.
to win it in the 1v2. And Shush dives to the back of triple, and we know Shush has got a clutch in him. He's comfortable in these kind of scenarios. When it comes down to the thinking man's game, it is going to be Shush that just hits the headshot instead. Zontix off
Yeah,
the
you're
top
only
of the
allowed to
stairs,
tell me about
and
Fury if they're
Heroic
like
take
up
the
and
lead.
won the
And
map.
so far, this has been a really like missed opportunities from Team Spirit. The Magic's engagement could never find a clean fight, peering off catwalk in towards Khan. It felt like he would have at least one headshot, but what a beauty from Tesses, and an even better trade from Dexter.
Oh, that's the shot.
Man, there's so much emphasis right now on middle and connector from Heroic. Every single round, every single gun round has been decided by Heroic marching up connector and
No,
Spirit
I
unable
need
stop
Fury
it.
to win, Moy. 7-4 pain. Why do you do this to me? Why do you do it? Stop. It is the
Team Spirit
major.
even had really
Okay,
good setups
I
for
should
mid.
ban you to
boost
make
up on
this
the
chat a
boxes
better
couple rounds
experience.
back. That was a nice little trap setup with the player top con. Open window and Magic's on catwalk. All of it just gets busted and broken apart with very little impact.
Which pick eats the other pick? Depends on who wins out of this one, but short version, I'll have two teams play each other, and I can't have that.
Donk and Nerds both get to stay alive a little bit longer in this round, and they're going to use the connector play from Nerds to inflict the maximum amount of pain on Team Spirit. Nerds to drop Chopper first. They continue to move forward into the site. Nerds distracted though, pulled away from default, and a nice shot from Shiro. Is there anything else for Shiro on this scout? They're pushing him, and he's got a no-scope out of nowhere. And suddenly a chance for Team Spirit erupts from their sniper. As Dexter moves into position, Donk is still alive. And Magic's now spotted too. And Shush had the clutch in the last round. He's got to do it again. Difference is, bomb is down towards CT, and Donk is watching it with an AK. Magic's is repositioned, but he's smoked out.
Manny Dory, thanks for the 14-month primer. Thank you.
And the damage done, but Donk stays on his feet and ties up the score line.
What a round from Shiro, saving the day. A
The double
beautiful
no-scope
shot,
is disgusting.
a lucky shot. But it delivers the bomb at the feet of Donk, and the fact that he's tucking himself into Ticket that whole fight, making them swing on him to clear him out, buying time for Donk to arrive in CT spawn. Perfect decision-making from Shiro, and that is the lifeline Team Spirit needed. They're having a lot of trouble handling this T side. That's given them a sigh of relief, a little bit of breathing room as they steal one back. Smoke broken open with the Molotov. Nobody from Heroic caught out in the open, and now they cross.
Nerds swings, great flashbang from Tesses. Provides an easy kill on Donk, who couldn't fight back. And Zontes
a lot of info to give them to take some space here.
This is a great follow-up play from Shush. I mean, recognizing you killed Donk, you saw two more in middle, and saying, I've got space. I'll find it. If there's someone here, it's a 1v1. And he's moved up and got good room at the top of the ramp. So the rest of Heroic going to join up. You've got a lurk set up in
the
Dexter,
Donk
who's
angle
gonna come
standard,
through
the
underpass.
mid-ramp push, yeah.
Problem is you do have a smoke on Tess's for the cross. But he's now dead.
Yeah, great shot from Shiro. Just ahead. And his second one as well.
Holy Shiro.
Shredding through his opponents. And he's been relatively quiet in this series so far. Didn't have to talk about him too much over on Ancient, but Shiro with some big rounds here back-to-back on the Scout, then the AWP.
Yeah, that's huge impact there, and you can see once you get those two kills, if you're Team Spirit, you kind of know what's coming together. You know, likely chances are there's going to be someone up in Palace. You know, chances are there's going to be someone lurking in middle. What a perfect sequence of events for Shiro. Precision pinpoint shots, and it's 5-4.
Heroic feel the hurt of that kind of round loss, as once again they're down to pistols, and I like the idea for Nerds. Just unfortunately, Chopper was ready for it. Have to land an absolute blinder as he sprints out ramp with the Deagle. Team Spirit mere moments away from collecting 6 rounds on the CT
Actually,
side.
wait, are my pick'ems cooked if
and importantly
that
enough,
happens?
if you keep all 5 players alive, you kind of
Because
set
I'll have
yourself,
3
you set
points
yourself
after
up
this
very
game,
nicely to
right?
just avoid any financial
Big,
issues.
liquid,
In the
one
last
of
2
these,
rounds.
and I need 2 more?
Regardless of what happens. When Heroic get the guns back out, I'm curious to
Have I
see
been
if they go
gaslighting
back to
myself
this
this
kind
whole
of
time?
con-focused attack. Or if they feel like it's time to switch things up.
Oh, no, that's right. No, I'm not crazy.
Tessa's
Yeah, it's because I'll only have Mao's
with the
plus
Deagle.
whoever from this one left. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Smoked out. Tessas will move in. We know he's quite sharp on the Deagle, but all his teammates gone. Just one shot would be a luxury. One that will be provided. As Chopper couldn't quite stomach both kills and got none of them as Donk just flies through
Oh
the sky to close
hey,
it
yo.
out.
In with the spray. Donk just styling out
All right,
here.
6-4, 2-round lead. Final 2 rounds of the half.
Bro
and it's
is
the
just
first time
jumping
out
around,
called by
having the time of
Heroic.
his
Saul
life.
wants to get involved in the mic. Prepare his team to scrape together as many rounds as they possibly can on their map pick of Mirage. And then we get to see what style's going to come out. Last couple gun rounds, it's been Nerds and Donk going blow for blow, 1 for 1. I think Nerds has come out of both the engagements, but Donk has teammates there for the trade
All right.
immediately.
Sorry about that.
I feel like Nertz is a piece they'd love to have into the mid-round, a guy who can just sense a way to make a play, an impactful move.
How Qatar picks? Well, the other game that's going on right now that I refuse to watch is basically
getting stuck into the action.
It's not looking good. Let's just put it that way. Fury is going to lose, and when they lose, the pick'ems are dead.
Smoke up and kicks.
Guys, don't
just as it
stop.
looked like he was wanting to get that fight going.
Stop! I don't want to.
Nertz is hitting steps above him on short though. You mentioned
I don't want to get on this train, guys.
Inside of the connector.
I don't want to get on this train.
Attention
Shit.
here though. Donk and Shiro in con. Zontic's up on catwalk. They don't realize that he's already made it past.
Well, that grenade is not going to help out his chances, but the push from Shiro certainly will. Nertz just annihilates it. Big move for the AWP to go into the open fight at connector. Donk to win the duel against Nertz and a second
he's
kill
so
in.
good. He's so good. He's 17-5, bro.
Undoes the hard work of Nertz, and here comes Dexter
He
coming
needed
back
to learn to never pick three again. I didn't pick them, dude.
Watching the window drop out into the site. He sees one coming up short as well. Calls
I didn't pick him.
As Magix and Zontics combine.
They just control the outcome of other matchups.
Into the B-bomb site from Heroic.
Yeah, beautiful play, beautiful defense at the B-bomb site. Obviously, Donk has the spectacular kills in middle. He's now up to 17-5. The hard carry performance from Donk at this major continues. Highest rated player. And then
like
you go
3
over to
people on the
Magix and
YouTube channel are like, oh shit, wait, I need Fury too.
Catwalking, recognizing Magix can commit to that fight because his teammate's in trouble. It's a 3-round lead. And ever since the scout round from Shiro, this game has turned on its head.
Magix to do a little bit of damage towards Kickstand. The grenade assisted in dropping him further, but Kickstand's still alive. He's still alive.
Yeah, they audibled this. What the fake?
Wanting to make a play here. Made a
They
little bit of noise.
completely left.
With the AK-47 is now primed on his location.
Massive over-rotation from Spirit, though. So many players shifted to the B-bomb site. This catwalk fight has not gone well for them in the past, but this time Zontix delivers.
Man, that fake actually works so well, but they have no idea.
Chopper waits inside of the A site. They're coming through that smoke now. Spots them just about with the cover of the default boxes and his teammate in Donk. They will shut down the efforts through the connector, leaving Kickstand on 20 HP alone against the entire force of Team Spirit. An 8th round secured right at the end of the first half. And Team Spirit edging closer to the playoffs here in Shanghai.
5 rounds in a row. Spirit end that half, and it all began with the scout from Shiro at Ticket. A force buy with 1 M4 on Donk, the scout on Shiro, and those weapons deliver for them.
That round was nuts. It felt like that was the only chance into that round as well.
Nertz involved in 8 opening engagements in this half as well, winning 6, losing 2.
Very active.
Yeah, he's just been involved in so much, and that's why it was so painful, I think, when he got traded off early on in these rounds, because he was the biggest creator, the biggest, the most aggression that we saw of any of the players on the Heroic side. They struggled, I think, at times to find success once he went down. But we'll see, because it felt like a very similar half. Like it felt like Spirit could handle what Heroic was throwing at them throughout that half. But you think of some of the early gun rounds that forced the saves. They kind of lurked through the smoke from Nertz, the crazy play from Tess's. If you don't get those plays to turn rounds in their favor, Heroic could have been buried. So switching over to T-side, pistol round is going live. 2 smokes, 4 flashes for the Team Spirit attack in this pistol. It's going to be a fake. Chopper's got 2 smokes, 1 at his feet. If you imagine jungle stairs. With the advanced stack defense at the A bomb site, though, it'll be pretty quick that Heroic realizes it's a fake. The problem is, I don't know if there's going to be enough resources at the B bomb site to handle it. Kicks in and Tess's. It's all on you. And kicks it as a molly.
Now here's the steps. The utility goes in, but Donk is already beyond it. He's already deep into the B-bomb site, but he's alone, severed off from his teammates. And great shots from Kicksan and Tessus as they stall out the Spirit
that
attack.
was unbelievably
that Molotov
clean.
Did so much work, so much heavy lifting in the round. You're exactly right. Donk got segmented off from the attack. Nobody to follow up on his position. And a really tough duel out towards Catwalk as he lands on the ground. Kicksan plays this perfectly.
And let me get this right. You only want to watch this so you don't have to watch Fury. Correct.
But it's just so unlikely as Heroic is going to converge on this bomb site. And Kicksan still delivers even more, 5-8.
Yeah, continued to frag throughout the series is Kicksan.
The guys talking right now are
once again have to come back.
Dinko and Moses.
We're capable of doing it over on Ancient. They showed us that they were able to pull off massive comebacks and find gimmicky ways to get into the game.
You need to play not to. Well, I've been staying up for these games.
For Heroic, going up so quickly at 2-0, to lose to the Mongols, then find Spirit in your next best of 3. You don't want to be in a situation where you're going 2-2 with all the deadly teams we have at that stage of the tournament.
Yeah, we highlighted in the previous series. I mean, it's going to be such a tough 2-2 match for everyone involved down there. Although I'll tell you this, I think Heroic is now, you add them into the list of really dangerous teams being put down there. With the likes of FaZe, with the likes of Na'Vi.
All in best of 3s. What a cool stack from Team Spirit.
Where do I think Perfecto goes? I have no idea, man.
But it
I
relies
have no
upon
clue.
Heroic becoming undisciplined and impatient. And currently, that is not the case. They're allowing Team Spirit to come to them. When you have set your course on a big comeback, you can't afford to give away any of these kills. And Kicksan getting information early from the jump spot, calling upon Tessus again to come and help him. And a similar result to the pistol round. It is a shutdown from the combo of Kicksan and Tessus that leaves Spirit's bodies scattered in the apartments.
2 jumping kills with the MP9. Nice, spraying the bodies as well. Kicksan getting into the action.
Damn.
Not quite the jumping.
Kicksan just fucking sprayed him. Dude, Kicksan's actually played lights out
at this point
in this series so far.
Op is going to be passed over to Dexter for the CT side. Wasn't exactly volume fragging in the first half, but had some very critical shots, some very important trades with it. Obviously, back on Ancient had some very good shots as well.
Well, it's going to need some volume fragging now in the second half as they try and topple Spirit on Mirage. Mirage in the past, when we talk about Dexter's peak as an alternate player in CSGO, he would be incredibly gifted on this map. He would take over the server. He'd have games where he win it on his own.
Where's Perfecto right now? On C9's
here. Magic's getting pushed by Shush. It's a great start here for Heroic.
Going back to Dexter for a second, he had that kind of an unplayable performance the other day against the Mongols on this very map as well. So see if he can revitalize. Good opening kill, 5-on-4 in the favor of Heroic as they claw back into this game just 2 rounds back. From tying things up.
Ooh. A split being set up here. 2 towards ramp. And Donk waiting ashore as Chopper's just at the bottom of the connector. There's still a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, almost looked like they want to get Donk in a position to be able to challenge up Catwalk a little bit just to take some attention away, but now just a full-blown split, which is going to be tough. And Nerds has found Donk yet again. Continues to have his number and these open space engagements.
A shutdown.
Damn.
Heroic deal with this so well. And there's no hero moment from Shiro this time.
Uh-oh, that was a very flat round.
That was dead. That was completely dead.
That had no strength behind it whatsoever.
Well, there's a territory here where they can go for a half buy. We talked about Spirit's unwillingness to save in the first map on the T side. Don't think that's going to be the case here. We should see them be a little bit more conservative.
Yeah, well, obviously not getting enough kills and not getting a bomb plant to help them continue that kind of force buy battle. So yeah, as the losing bonus has built up into this second half, they've got to descend to pistol and armor. Kicksan doing a good job of shutting down the B bomb site early on in this half with Molotov with information. Nerds got to be careful. Chopper's beat his timing, and he disappears back into the smoke. Tessus finds the opening kill and relative safety for the Heroic defenders.
Grenade lands on Chopper. Most of his health gone now. That allows the transfer for Nerds. He nearly gets back up. Looked like he was going to have a chance to take out Shiro. But another round where Heroic only lose one member. Money is beginning to swell for the CTs.
They're looking good, dude. Henry, thank you very much for the Twitch Primer. Thank you.
Yeah, it's been 4 in a row for Heroic to even things up in this second half. And no real complications. Money's looking good. Defense is looking good. Nothing tricky has slipped past them. Protocols and communication and teamwork are all solid so far. So Spirit going to have a conversation about how they can change that, change the nature of this half.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, Eddie.
Shiro has been getting a little bit of criticism from the community's perspective. Just he goes a little quiet in games. They're not used to seeing him this quiet. They remember the days of Shiro's past where he was one of the most exciting snipers in the Gambit team. And then into
Well, switch to the Fury game? No.
He's definitely had those moments in Spirit.
I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch it. Bro.
But the fact that there's so
I'm
much
staying over here
firepower elsewhere on the team.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if they're bringing it back. I don't care if they're doing. I'm over here.
Kill on Magic, so Spirit's going to be happy to start moving into the mid round after the initial salvo of utility in a 5-on-5.
If I interact with Fury whatsoever before this game is done, it's even worse.
Kind of feel like this mid control is all to set up a play through Khan. Follow up window smoke, follow up defensive smoke at the base of connector to negate the timing.
Push forward from Nerds. Great work.
There you go.
That flash was so effective from Dexter, so Shiro is gone. And another frustrating round for him to have to stomach. 45 seconds. Team Spirit move out in a 3v5 now, thanks to Nerds, who just really isn't stopping. A second kill. And Team Spirit slowed down to a halt.
Yeah, that felt very telegraphed from
Oh,
Team
Chopper
Spirit.
didn't see him.
Chopper's now been spotted. Tess
But I
is
think
gonna
Tess
have
saw
boxed
him.
in. I mean, Heroic with all those defenders in middle were just like, okay, now you're starting to use utility to take con control. This is where we flash and peek, and this is where we shut you down. Tess is going to swing for the fight off of his teammate. Good trade.
Well done.
Backing into the M4.
Oh.
Donk was nearly protected from Magix, or rather by Magix.
And look at the way that Tessa steps up next. Not necessarily caring about the kill, but want to prevent the AWP from being picked up. If they find Magix, though, Tessa's.
Oh, $300. Oh, no. Oh! A jumping headshot with
Jumping
the
AK headshot. Holy shit.
And sent down to $300. Tezes has stolen Magix's lunch money.
What are you supposed to do about that? Gotta be so frustrating if you're Magix. First gone round, he gets aggressed upon. This one, because his teammates are going down, he never get a chance to play, and now you got no money. And Spirit have fought right back up, but this map is completely out of their control.
Bullied.
I don't think we've seen them yet get the opening kill.
They might have a chance here if they get under the scope of Dexter. They're right underneath them. Dexter not reacting. Hello, there we go. Chopper down
Under
below.
the scope.
And Dexter finds out the hard way that they had pushed all the way down middle under his gaze.
Yeah, very curious. He kept that timing the whole way through. Now they attack
Oh.
off. Shush, good shot, but he's got to fall away.
Important fight for Shiro, one at the B bomb side. Look where the bomb is. Look where the bomb is. All the way back into T apartments. They've got to go back and get that. There's a 3v3 though. And Shiro's going to go and collect the bomb. He's got Magix with him. And so with the bomb recollected, Team Spirit will make their way to the B bomb site. And there is one player here. But how good is Kicksam B when holding down this B bomb site?
Yeah, but remember,
he's so good.
He's usually jumping and spotting and then dropping a Molotov. This time he won't have that same kind of angle or that same kind of information. If he jumps now, he's going to be in trouble. They'll have him pinned down.
He's going up against a P250 in the hands of Magix.
Oh my god, the fact that he even got one, considering he was looking the entirely wrong way, is
the trade
crazy.
is there, but it's down to Chopper. It's short. The bomb is planted for him. Shush is low on HP. Shiro's done so much in this round. He gets to the bench. Shush has already moved into the site. And no one from short is peeking. Will Shiro have his crosshair in the right spot? He will. As Shush moves in towards him, it's now just Nertz. A 1v2 set up into a 1v1 with that grenade. And it's Nertz against Chopper. And there's a firepower difference, but it might not come down to that. It might just come down to the defuse as Nertz just sticks it. And the hand to the head of Chopper as he can't believe he's let that one slip.
And Nertz had a cheeky little smile when that defuse comes in, just bobbing up and down, and Chopper never commits. That was the best round Spirit have played this entire half, and it's stolen away by a stuck defuse.
Oh
Chopper
my
peeks
god.
As well. He peeks into the open.
Hey, he thought that peek would get him off it. He thought that peek would be the one
Fucking
that makes Nertz a
Nertz was
little bit
grinning
nervous,
ear
but he
to
ain't
ear,
faking
bro.
that. What a snatch away from Nertz, a 1v2.
Where'd the crowd go?
And this run from Heroic continues. It's now 6 straight rounds.
Baby, come back. Uh-oh. You can blame it all on me.
Donk. Oh, it's a tough fight. One that he really shouldn't re-peek into. Tessis is forced off the ledge, and so with that information, Donk can move out.
Heroic have never been punished by these more aggressive stances in middle. They've been coming out on top of all of them, and once again, it's Nertz. Not completely blinded from the flashbang, and even the op on Shiro misses as Nertz slides into it. Controlling, just like on Ancient, controlling the middle of the map is Nertz, and so impactful from this CT side.
1 minute on the clock. And as you've been pointing out, Team Spirit have constantly had to play in these 4v5s. Losing the opening player.
Kixon stepping up, but I haven't seen Dexter go positive. He had a crazy map yesterday.
This is huge for Heroic.
He dropped almost 30 in regulation.
Here comes the peak towards Dexter.
He's been quieter today, though.
Shush comes off the top of the wood. It's Zontix that goes down. Great kill from Magix inside a connector. Nertz to swing it. Damage done. 30 seconds left here for Team Spirit, and they're making their play towards A. And Shush has not moved. He's waited this entire round for that palace push through the smoke, and Chopper is the man to provide. Round is done again. And 11 rounds to 8 for Heroic as they are getting to the tail end of Mirage. Looking to bounce back after an Ancient loss and send this series versus Spirit to 3. Shiro holding on, fighting on, and will die. At least money in the bank for Shiro for the next, but same can't be said about every one of his teammates.
No, but this T side has been horrible.
Heroic's spraying bodies.
The defense has been so much stronger. They
I
seem
think
so
that's
much more
good
comfortable.
for Furia.
And this is what it looks like when it feels like you can't tactically outplay the opposition, but also not even getting any entry kills any longer. This is where Nertz is winning out this fight against Donk so frequently on both sides of the map. And Chopper's never given any chance to play with an advantage. And with all the aggressive pieces constantly battering, ramming in middle, the lurkers really have no opportunity as the round gets into the later stages to make any kind of a play. I almost think Team Spirit, it's time to go away from this default. You're at the end of your chances to get back into this. Give me an execute. Get into a bomb site at the very least. You've had one of them.
Hey, can we tell the crowd to come back?
Dexter's waiting for the pick in the middle.
Who hit the off switch on the crowd, man?
Significant forces into the mid fight. Nertz is going to drop Chopper. Another opening kill from Nertz in mid. And Shiro waits, just looking into the site. No push towards him. Shush waits a triple. And Donk has climbed through the connector smoke at the perfect time. And when they need someone to step up, Donk delivers a double. A 3v3 Team Spirit in this fight. And looking for 9 rounds. Dexter waits towards CT spawn. The smoke will trickle out in front of CT, but Tesses waits atop stairs. The Kicksam push to the smoke below him. Shiro spotted, looking the wrong way, and Kicksam's move forward, stopped by Magix. A 2v2, Magix unleashes, but it's a 1v1 as he drops into the CT smoke. His teammate gone, and all picked up, and Magix on the sprint. He wants to get to the B bomb site. He wants to beat Tesses to that position. But he looks to the murder hole, thinking he might be able to catch Tesses moving forward. Will Teshes be patient enough? He's going to walk right into it. He stalls at the last second. A tease on the X-ray, but the push comes in. And a great awareness,
All right,
a great
Magic.
decision
All right.
from Magix to be able to get a 9th round win here for Team Spirit.
Here you really win.
Round.
Yeah, beautiful clutch from Magix, but this is over on Catwalk. This is going to be a desperate plant attempt from Snow. A challenge from Cat, will not find it.
Oh my God, that's, I don't even know.
And that's why so many consider him the best player in the world, is how much impact
I'm not
and how much
excited.
Spirit rely on his openings.
I'm not getting excited.
At his level to be there game after game.
Magic said it himself in the pre-game interview, said, well, if we qualify today, well, it all depends on Donk.
Yeah, well, a little bit of a joke then, but it might actually be true now.
It might become reality. Dagster peering down into the underpass.
How much confidence do you have that Spirit can replicate it, though? Back to middle. Tess is on Catwalk, Dagster with the op down underneath the window, and he's got one.
There's a play coming towards B with a bomb in their backs. It's currently Kickstand getting spotted. He's jumping around, but he's stuck in position, and this M4 in the hands of this in-game leader has locked down the B bomb
Kickstand is
site
23 and 14. Holy
Kickstand
shit.
is the #1 top fragger for Heroic, leading from the front. And he's about to take him to a third map. Shiro 1v4.
Kickstand looks at short. Great shot from Shiro. Needs a second and needs a moment. He waits for the peek into the market. That mistake not given over. Dagster wraps around the back. And he'll take Shiro down with no issues. And Heroic now reach map point
I saw you guys listen to Donk stats. I saw it.
Kickstand with a standout performance as the in-game leader to output this much fragging ability. It is so beautiful to watch, and some great T-side calls over on Ancient as well. A lot of excitement around Kickstand in this series.
Great T-side calls too, and the 4 rounds they won in the opening half, but it's been all defensive here. And it's Deja Vu, 12-9, 3 rounds needed for overtime, but it's this time Team Spirit who have that kind of pressure. And another opening frag provided by Dagster. This defense has been so rock solid in the opening stages of rounds. They've neutralized Donk. They've been dominant in opening engagements. And Spirit have never had any room to work with.
Nertz has been Donk's nemesis in mid. He's gonna wait, just passively in connector this time. Holding the advantage.
How are we looking at pick'ems? Oh, dude, it's
Chopper to walk through the
something
smoke.
right now. They
Timing
still
is
exist,
unbelievable. Nertz takes a step
we'll
back
find out
into
in
the
about
smoke
45
just
minutes.
As Chopper moves forward. But Tesses is still in a powerful position. Watching from short into the connector. And Nertz looks to peek with him. Dagster's now brought his scope over and has it pinned in con.
Almost seems like they know.
They seem to know, absolutely. Utility gonna be used up. Chopper forced away, flushed out by Nertz. Here comes the push from Tesses at short. And it seemed like we were getting ready to celebrate progression for Team Spirit into the playoffs, but Heroic decide to silence Spirit. And Donk will go forward alone, but there's so many targets. And he can often prove enough on his own. And can this little
dude, holy shit. Oh my God, what the fuck just happened?
Destroyer with a full kick and all 5 in the end. Unbelievable from one of the world's best.
No, that's not real. That's literally not real.
So confident they've got the
He's so insane, dude.
He needs.
He's so insane.
As he's done time and time again, he is the engine for Team Spirit.
And Chopper cannot believe what that young man beside him is capable of pulling off. Here at the Major, when all looks lost for his squad, he delivers an unthinkable clutch against the entire force of Heroic.
And now this gets interesting. You still have 2 more to go, but Heroic's out of money after this buy. Timeout called because Saw's trying to settle the team down. That's maybe the first time we saw Heroic kind of break discipline, break ranks, and just say, you know what, 4-on-1, we can end it. Individual peaks. Everyone trying to be the hero that closes them down.
And haters will say he's overrated.
But still the problem for Spirit is they haven't found a winning recipe. Mid has
crazy.
not worked at all this half.
They gave that away.
All
Of
5
course
players towards
they
the
did.
8 bomb site, but that's a
Every
signal
1v5,
in and of itself. You're not going to see nearly as
is
much
always a
activity
giveaway.
out in middle. And if they
He still
win
had to
this
do it.
round,
Miraculously, Spirit
there's
could
still
force
nobody that
overtime.
was doing that besides
Here's
him.
Shush, his turn. Donk's dead. And
Oh,
so might
no.
all be over even then. Bomb is down at the ramp, and Heroic send the aggression right through. 2 players left for Spirit. And even with all the might mustered by Donk to keep them in this, Spirit, it is not enough.
And it'll
Damn,
never happen
bro.
twice.
He did all that just to get fucking steamrolled the next round.
Twice. This time it's Zontix to play Gladiator. And look how disciplined they're being now. Kixon takes contact. They swing off of that.
Zontix with a double. There's no way.
Oh
Texas
my,
missed the
nah,
shot.
no way.
They can't let
They
this
have 2
happen
fucking
again. There's
ops.
no
They
way.
have why do they have 2 fucking
Zontix
ops? Why
takes a
does
moment
Texas
to go
have it
around
off?
that corner and breathe. Dexter decides it's
Nah.
not a job for the op.
Same setup.
It's a job for the SMG and the rifle. Toss those snipers and get this job done. Zontix hits the pause button. But for Heroic, it will be a story of resuming as we go into the 3rd map. It was
Holy
never
shit.
easy at the end for Heroic, but eventually they will put a stop to Spirit, and this series will continue.
There are few teams that will play with your blood pressure like Team Spirit do. Oh man, I don't even know what to say because it's like I actually jumped into the air for the first. I've broken my hip now, of course, but I jumped into the air off the donk clutch. You want to believe crazy things can happen, and then they immediately lose to the SMGs. We'll talk about all the good things about Heroic in a moment. Let's talk about Spirit and sort of one of the things that we set up right in the pre-show. Like, other than that one clutch, I think it was a 1-on-3 and the pistol round. What did Magix actually do this game? Like, real talk.
Not much. No, not all that much, unfortunately. And the problem is, like, with how Spirit was playing, especially on their T side and defaulting, like, he was just getting punished time and time again. And listen, if you get overwhelmed on the side of the map, right, as the T angle, like, 1 or 2 things needs to happen. Either you need to get 1 kill before you die, or you need to play it in a safe position where you can get the information and stay
That
alive,
1v5
right?
was
So
insane,
that
man.
you give your in-game leader a chance to adjust.
I
give your
can't, man.
teammates
I
a chance
can't.
to
Fucking
react,
3 in the morning,
and
bro. It's got
neither
me
of those
cracking
things
my
was really
voice.
happening. The worst thing that can happen to you in a round on T side if you default is for your anchor to just die early in the round on the side of the map, and then you lose all control of the A bomb site. So what is Chopper supposed to call now, right? Like, you can either speed up towards B before they can play off of that information, or, you know, if someone is close, connector, try to, you know, pray that someone finds a kill, or you have to slow it down all the way, potentially come back, retake that part of the map. It just leaves so many gaps in that case that it's really hard to come back from.
Yes, I mean, so frustrating to watch Blair. And look, with the firepower they've got, there's always that puncher's chance of getting back into a game. All you have to do is just do your job and set Donk up.
Bro, like, Donk and Shiro were death matching in the first half, by the way. Shiro was just like absolutely mauling them alive with the scout, with the
this is so unreal.
Yep. And then of course you have Donk just jumping around and Tepper just getting kills as well. And then moving in the second half, and it was nothing. I think they had like 3 kills in that in what, the 4 or 5 rounds they won in a row.
Yo, Chris, thanks for the 75-month reset. Welcome back.
Well played right there. And then of course Donk with a 1v5.
Good morning, Chris.
The most ludicrous round we've seen so far throughout the Armors and the Major. Apart from that, their T side was nothing. It was
Lunatic, thanks to 33-month reset. Do you see this dunk?
So frustrating. Really crazy to watch.
I'll also tell you, Richard, I mean, in the second half, up until that ace in the 1v5, Donk had 2 kills. And it all came in 1 round. He had that 1 double kill.
And yet,
that was it, right? I'll tell you, man, like, when you have a guy like that on your team, and also Shiro, who's very good in the clutch, if things aren't going well at the start round, just start executing a little bit more. Yeah, it might be a little bit predictable. Yeah, you're probably not gonna get the entry and get the site for free, but you put Shiro and Donk in a 2v4, at least you give them a chance with the bomb down, right? In all these defaults, it's like, first of all, shout out to Nerds one time for the impact that he had in terms, I think he ended up with 9 or 10 opening kills, right? He was really doing God's work in the middle of the map on T side, creating space, finding opening, CT side, shutting down.
You want me to keep you company since you seem a bit tired? No, there's only one map.
But it's just like,
I'm just on the home stretch here, Chris.
Really have 50-50
I'm not going to be much good company right now.
Shot in the side.
Mostly my voice
like
is just
whatever,
gone,
so
to be real with you.
To me, it always irks me the wrong way when I see that, a player of that caliber not really even getting an opportunity to play a little bit, to win you some rounds, because you saw in that even 1v5 when you do give him a chance.
The classic get right.
You're going to get humbled real quick.
I feel like Heroic gave him more of a chance than his own teammates did at that point, if you think about it.
I mean,
right?
sure, yeah. They gave him the fight. Can't really be doing that.
It's also like I'm just watching certain rounds where it's so desperate for Chopper, just crouch walking out of the smoke, hoping to catch a timing or something. Like, what are you doing?
I appreciate it, Chris.
It's I'm just like
yapping a little bit less will probably be good for me tomorrow too.
We saw what Donk and Sheer were capable of doing.
The real issue is I had a sponsor stream today and I was fucking screaming at Tucker.
Positions on the map, just try to set him up a little bit. But two people I want to touch upon though. I think Nerds and Tessus. Tessus was finding so many crucial kills. Now, in hindsight, if you really think about it, those 4 rounds that Heroic were able to get in that first half, Tessus played a huge role in it, allowing them to get this comeback going.
The first one, or rather the second one, the reset round, was the 3v5, where Tessus sneaks through connector, gets into window, finds 2 kills, and they're able to win the round. And that's again detrimental for Spirit when you saw how good their defense was after that, Shiro scout round and the half-buy win.
And of course, you have to give credit, a massive credit to Kixon, right? This is a guy who was leading from the front on Ancient. He was, calling an incredible game, taking it to overtime in a losing effort. Here, you have Spirit running away with it. It's 8-4. Donk is looking unplayable. Shiro's hitting everything.
Spot favors for the 4-month primer. Thank you.
Everything, and yet he's able to just stabilize things, be the voice of calmness alongside Saw standing behind him, and also top fragging in the server as well. That's a captain's game from Kixon.
This round for me is also Chopper, bro.
Did you get some food,
It's
Chris?
the opposite here.
Come on, man. Bombs planted for you, sure. What are you,
Yeah. Gotta stay locked in, bro. Fueled up.
Like that, it's just such a,
balance out whatever the fuck you were drinking last night.
He doesn't seem to be playing with a lot of confidence, and you have to be doing that. You have to, this is a round where you're in the advantage in the clutch. He doesn't have a smoke. There's not a lot of time. He can't.
I'm gonna walk around for a second, chat, run an ad.
You need to force him to shoot at you. If he's
use
not
the restroom,
shooting
maybe get another drink. Terry Crews, thanks for the 4-month primer. Thank you.
At least then you've given it a shot and you
lost
the round.
Yeah, I got you.
In a way where he just diffused on you. In a 1v1,
in your
he just sucked the diffuse, looking at you.
Look, we keep harping on the Spirit supporting cast, right? And this is the perfect example. This is the perfect example of where the supporting cast goes completely missing. From a calling side of things, you're talking about Zontix and Magic Sap basically really finding zero impact.
Cap, thanks for 12-month recent. Thank you. I'll be matched all gifted. What in the fuck? God damn.
But that's it.
Yeah, it might have been a 1v3, 1v2, whatever. He made a clutch when he absolutely needed it, but
God damn, bro. Somebody in YouTube just went crazy. Jake with the $100 super chat.
Individuals, right?
Said appreciate your coverage of these epic games. DoorDash on me. I'm banned from DoorDash, but I'm glad you understand how expensive food delivery is.
You can't do anything.
That's insane, bro. Thank you very much.
To be about it, right? Instead of trying to make some adjustments.
It felt like every
my card got canceled in the middle of a transaction chat, and they just auto ban you, and then you have to call them to get them banned. I just figured me being banned was actually probably better than.
At this point, I'm like, Boris,
I don't need any more food delivery, So I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take the L.
Just crazy stuff. I mean, look.
Jake, thank you so much for the $100 fucking dollars, man. I appreciate it. That's unreal. Thank you, dude.
I think Kixon has called a really great series so far. I think for Heroic to be within touching distance on the first map as well as their pick. I mean, it really shows.
Uber Eats clears anyway. Well, I actually use Ubers, it's the better sub for me, but yeah.
He's also played incredibly well.
It is funny to tell people I'm banned from DoorDash, especially since I'm fat as fuck.
There's not a lot of fragging IGLs out there.
All right. I gotta be right back. Jake.
So we go in and
fucking A. Thank you. Chat, if anybody is a degenerate, and I'll match all the gifted on Twitch or YouTube. I'll be right back.
Thinking back to a few rounds back on Ancient and thinking, this is like the last place we wanted to be, right?
Yeah, and for Heroic, funnily enough, they haven't played it in this, major cycle at the RMRs or the opening stage, right? And it's a map that they've had actually decent success on. I mean, they probably should have beaten Navi in the semifinals in Rio, right? They're a very no BS aggressive team on this map, right? And again, on their CT side, they're a team that around the 1 minute mark, they're gonna go for information somewhere, probably push the extremities. So we'll get back to guys like MongolZ, guys like Zontix, who also had a much quieter game compared to Ancient, who just, and it's a combination of those players and how you're gonna approach it as a team, right? Like, what's your plan going to be? Are you going to be trying to hit some other spot on the map at that time, or are you going to just be baiting that sort of a reaction, and then it's up to the players to find the kills? But you need to have an answer for that sort of a style, especially with Nerds playing this way. He's going to be in your face on the CT side.
And also what you got to point out as well for Dong, despite the fact that he has been the best player individual in the server on both the maps so far, if you look at the CT side, the way they lost to Furia was he's going to be playing the, you know, that mid position alongside towards the B bomb side basically, and this is a guy who wants to have more space to work. We just set him loose. He's like Bloodhound. He's just going to go in for the kill. But now you know where he plays towards. The Chopper is going to be the rotational player from A, you know, short cat towards CT, for example. So if you're heroic on the T side, you're aware where Dong's going to be playing on CT. You know exactly where this lethal little demonic imp is going to be lying in wait. There are ways to circumvent that, and 100% guarantee you Kixon who would have done his homework for that.
Oh, sure. Well, we're about to find out. We will be taking a break. When we come back, we'll be going into the decider. One of these teams, their 3-1 record will be turning to dust before their eyes. Join us after the break.
All right, I'm back. All right. Are you guys still arguing the most useless shit ever? You guys are literally the worst. It was the 1v5. No, it was the 1v4. No, it was actually a throw by the enemy team. Bruh. Shut the fuck up. Case run a pistol clutch. I'm on mobile, so I can't clip. I'm not watching it. $40 kills versus Team 1 on Dusty better anyways. Nah, I didn't get 40 kills. I got 30 kills on Team 1 on Dust 2 in a singular half. Please, please, please. Let me gas you up. Nah, Liquid doesn't.
Despite the best efforts of Spirit Star, they do not.
What about the other half? I think it was only like 2 rounds and then we won. So
Jason, this is a situation
I
where
think I
the
ended
T
like
side of
32,
Spirit has let them down to the
33.
point where they have to fight into the third map.
That was a horrifying T side on Mirage. I got good news because I got word from one Chad Sponge Virtual that the T side they played on Dust 2 against Furia just the other day was equally as rough to watch, and that was a dominant win for Furia. So you want to talk about Heroic coming back into the series, winning Mirage in such a strong fashion,
there's this new Philly cheesesteak place in North Vegas that's supposed to be a bomb.
Shown and exploited by another team
What
in this
part of
run.
North Vegas
This
are we
is actually a
talking
pretty
about?
scary
Are we talking like
situation for
new
Spirit to
North
consider
Las
the possibility
Vegas,
of an
or are we
upset from
talking
Heroic, because,
where they filmed the cops?
I mean, you've already taken
North
a
Las
huge
Vegas.
loss on this map, and you come out with another flat T side where Nerds is able to control Dunk. It's kind of now happened on 2 maps, similar on Ancient as well, where Heroic did a really good job neutralizing most of Dunk's impact in the middle of the map. It definitely happened on Mirage all the way through, and now you go into Dust 2, and if it happens again, it's hard to fathom how much you have to lean
my
on
Windows
Dunk
noise,
if
by the way, hold
tactics
on.
aren't working. So Chopper is going to have to get his head in the game and call them out of a T side that's limping coming into this deciding map.
Nerds was a player that was just so impressive throughout that second map as well. Just the amount of dominance he had in middle, the amount of
As
times
someone
he was
who
finding
lives where they
aggressive
film
openers, and
cops
that was
North Las
something that
Vegas, I
really
feel attacked.
T-Spirit struggled with, was the fact they just kept conceding the opening kill.
Well, I'll tell you what else they're struggling with is just handling Kixon. I don't know what kind of an attitude
I had
he
to go
woke
up there a
in
few
today,
times
but
because
fragging a top
I had
fragger now
family
on
up
both
there
maps played in this
when I
series
first
so
came out
far
here.
for Heroic, out-fragging Nerds in
Much,
the
much
series
older
by 13
family.
kills. He's just been a complete
Both
production and
times
calling
I dropped
incredible
off my
T-sides on top of it
grandmother.
all.
At what point do we have to
I
bring up the
witnessed some
conversation
crazy
where
shit.
everyone has said
That's
this year,
all
one
I'm
of the biggest criticisms of Team
Opal,
Spirit
thanks
is
for
they
the
live and
33-month
die by
resub,
Dunk.
thank you.
He is a player that shows up and he finds impact on the T side, he gets those openers, otherwise it doesn't work for them. Even with an unbelievable 1v5 clutch on Mirage, it wasn't enough to get them to stabilize and come back into the game, and you've got to look to the rest of the supporting cast. That's always
it's
the
hard to
conversation
explain.
around the
She was
Spirit
fine,
team.
I think
but
it's
it's
been
like
the conversation since,
you know how it is.
since the
You guys ever been anywhere where there's not so nice parts and nice parts? Sometimes they're intertwined the older they are.
Explosion there, the revelation of all 5 players. Good calling from Chopper. Shiro in the team as an AWPer. Magix and Zontix providing in the supportive roles and the
well,
anchor
like
roles
maybe
and whenever they're called upon. That conversation changed in the second
like
half
5
of the year,
miles where I dropped off my grandma to be with my great uncle.
How are we so full for the first 6 months? And that's been the thing they're trying to correct coming into this major. They went into Copenhagen as the hands down
I basically
favorite,
watched the car just straight, full on, not stop, drive through like 2 cars at a stoplight.
Got a bunch of experience coming into this
from
one.
like
Not as
the other
favorites,
side of
and
the
as a team that
intersection.
looks like there's some weaknesses to exploit.
So that was wild.
Because exactly as you said, it feels like there's an over-reliance on Dunk.
I was like, it was kind of like, what the fuck was that?
He could not provide enough to carry him over the finish line.
Dude, Puppet, take it back.
Mid-fight going down as Shush spots out Zontix. Good night.
It was a 13-6 victory for Furia on this map. To start things out in this elimination stage, Donk gets one back and get a pressure into the site.
Of course he gets one back.
Tessa's waiting around the corner, USP. Where to go?
Jake, you never told me where it is,
Standing
though.
his ground, planting his feet, and a full-up headshot not to be found. He's out of bullets and now out of life. Eventually peppered to death, but here's Dykes around the back. They move forward. They've moved
What a block,
forward,
how you
but
doing, man?
They still have to deal with the fact
I just
that
woke up.
Kicksan
How are
is
your
fragmenting
pick'ems?
out. Dykes alongside Shush combined to close out the first round here on Dust 2.
The attacks for
For now, they're still on, but ask me in about 40 minutes.
And is peering into the A bomb site. Everyone else is kind of coming out long, very, very late, and just gaps that Degster is able to exploit. Wrapping up middle, no one spots
Who do
at
I
any
want
point.
to win
That's
here?
A pretty filthy
I mean,
shot. Fair play. Can't even argue against that one. If you're Zontics, you're like, what can I do?
I mean, if the world isn't entirely fucked up.
Tesses, but the extended fight allowed Dexter to get into this position. And a second round force buy for Team Spirit without the bomb plant. Tech-9's a Deagle and a scout on Shiro.
Wait, what happened? Hold on. Something weird happened over there. Probably I want Heroic to win this, but I have both going through. No, my pick'em is done if Pain wins, D-Man, if he just got here. Yes, that is already confirmed.
For the CT cross,
if Furia loses, somehow, some way, even without Furia in my pick'ems, they control everything.
Flash pick, Chopper also on that follow-up, and Team Spirit populate the B-bomb site. Black goes down in the corner.
I came to this realization
way too easy.
Immediately after Liquid qualified, and I was in shambles. Oh yeah, I'll close the prediction, I guess.
Where they just they didn't have any information. Nobody was really aggressive in any sense to keep track of the movements from Spirit, and you're just handed
thanks for the 51-month reset, thank you.
Tech-9s against an MP7 up in window. That is way too easy. An MP7 that had already been tagged on the cross as well.
James, that's fucked up.
No adjustments, and this time lose track of everything. Good job from Shiro finding the opening pick, and poor Shush just had no chance as the flashbang stream over.
If Heroic beats Spirit now, that would be, and obviously Furia beats Pain. That has to happen. That would be best case scenario, I think, matchups wise.
Considerations now for Heroic.
We'll see though. Like I said, I trust Furia 0%, so I'm trying not to get my hopes up.
So force coming around those.
Occupies a pretty similar spot in both teams' map pools. Very, very similar amounts of times it's been played in series. Very similar win rates on the map as well. Kind of middling map for both. CT side for Spirit will be fun when you see Donk get aggressive in lower dark. For now, it's Shush with a 5-7. Chopper, he backs away, waits for a teammate to arrive, gives a chance for the aggression. Donk recovers, and Shiro Scout just continues to rain down death.
Just melting away this round from Heroic. Gets Kicksand left alone on the other side of the double doors. He'll do what he can, but the scout of Shiro chimes in. We talk about the
Smiley, thank you very much for your tier 1 sub. Thank you.
If Shiro's able to show up on this final map, that would be a welcome addition to the
Are you the only one that's... I mean, no, that 1v5 from Donk was unreal. It's a damn shame they just lost the round right after.
Force buy from Heroic around the 3 saved weapons that gets absolutely nothing done. No chance at even victory as they get picked apart by Shiro. 2-1 and a chance for Spirit to build upon this and gain some money. So far, T-Side's been a much faster pace, much more aggressive than we saw in Mirage. Flashbang coming out from long, but Donk's made the run all the way into pit. They got no idea. Easy, spray down, all 4 kills. 3-1, Donk against the Pistols, no chance.
Bro said, hey guys, 1 sec, don't move.
So easy, man.
It was easy.
Yeah. It was.
Unarmored USPs?
Sure, but it's just
didn't know he was in pit.
It's just every kill is just he just melts them, Jason. It's so fun to watch.
2-round lead as the guns return.
You guys say eco round like we didn't just watch them do it versus guns. Well, he deserves it after that last game, guys. Like, come on.
There goes Dexter a little bit more aggressive out towards mid.
Oh, we had a gap behind that Molotov. It did spread eventually. Backs off, peers towards lower. Donk equally going for a little jump spot to make sure he's not in any danger of a boost. And now he's got control of Xbox.
Another boost for Heroic. This time with Dexter up on top.
Another looking like a mid to B split, although this time more of a fake. Donk's going to chuck it out, and Shush and Nerds are very aware of the possibility, both of them playing outside the site, so access.
I mean, Checo being replaced was a long time coming. I'm surprised it wasn't quicker.
Donk keeping all the attention in this direction. Utilities out. And now the information is there. Both players, excuse me, Chopper.
Considering how dominant Verstappen was to start the season,
and that's a huge
the fact that Checo is so far behind is crazy.
They're going to go with it. They're going to run with it. With Dexter on that wall bang. A 5v3 set up for Heroic.
That was unreal.
The lack of utility, they're going to send bodies through instead. But the
one motherfucker was lapping people, the other one
it's
trying
gone now.
just to get points.
And no longer does this retake feel favorable. They're stuck outside the window. Perhaps they could just charge in. And the sheer force of numbers goes in towards Donk and Shiro as they hold down the bomb site. 2v2. They continue to stay committed to this, but Shiro plays it perfectly. And Dexter doesn't get in. Doesn't go through the door.
He wants
Shiro
it.
wants that op. So he pushes and he hunts and he's got Dexter's op.
The one kill on the cross from the op sold them a dream.
But the car was only the best for like the first 10 races or something. I mean, it was enough for Verstappen to secure
at the moment didn't realize it was
his
their
shit
only
pretty
piece
easily.
of utility to activate
My point
the retake.
is it's not like wasn't expecting
And that's a
Checo to
rough way to
necessarily be
throw it
second,
away.
but dude was like struggling. Excuse me.
Economy a problem from Heroic as they buy in that round. They had to, but not enough nades to really complete the 5-on-3 retake. And really good crossfire positions inside the site, at big box, over at car as well. No chance for Heroic to try and brute force their way in. And Donk barely blinded.
That team spirit. We'll see this as one of their greatest opportunities to get through the playoffs with as least amount of stress as possible.
I mean, Checo was on a heater for a second there, and then he just, I don't know what happened.
Go down in that 2-2 bracket. As
He was actually so good.
There's just so many great teams that are going
I
to
watched
be at that
that.
stage
No,
of the
I
major.
saw it. I've been catching up on the new season of Chef's Table.
Fury and Payne in a third map as well, battling it out on the other stream.
And then
that's for
then I'm
elimination.
gonna watch
One of those
that.
teams will move up to the 2-2 bracket. One of the teams here will move down to the 2-2 draw. Team Spirit's loving the mid-pressure into a B hit later on. They're really doing a good job of conditioning Heroic, who might have to start really leaning towards it until they can prove they can stop it.
Yeah, I heard Caddy's gonna run the Ferrari power unit, yeah. Polly's. Okay, all right, Jake. I might check it out. Might be a bit of a drive, though, to be honest.
As Chopper moves his way through the mid doors. And here comes the execute. Spirit smokes her up. Shush looking to get into the mix of it. Kickstand sending his 5-7 forward, but Donk dispatches of 2 and a third inside of the site. Chopper's alongside him, and Nerds now
Donk
the
is
only
a
remaining
fucking
player.
machine,
as Team
bro.
Spirit will take a 5-1 lead.
It's been much more
Absolute
simplistic on this
fucking
T
machine.
side so far, which I'm really enjoying. A lot more emphasis on making
Jesus.
sure we're trading kills as we scale up different parts of the map. Donk obviously leading the way. Players streaming it after him here up against Pistols, nice and easy. But not having that spread default like they did on Mirage, getting picked off one by one. Nerds controlling the map. Heroic CT side getting battered. And when the guns come out, how do they respond to all this pressure coming out of middle? Chopper's called a number of these rounds. This T-side on Dust 2, we're not that deep into the half yet, and they've only played a couple of gun rounds, but looking like it's got a much better idea.
Well, we were talking about all the woeful issues of the T side and drew upon the Furia performance as well, but this is much better for Team Spirit. In terms of a start, you've already got 5 rounds to play with. There hasn't been a whole lot of resistance thrown at you by Heroic. That's got to change soon. It has to really change now if you're Heroic. You have the op ready for Dexter. He's got a long spawn. So he's going to go and take that. Tessa's and Kickstand in behind it to support with utility. With the corner smokes in from Team Spirit, preventing the op from getting a good angle.
A little bit of information for Spirit to work with as well. They heard the op ring out towards the long corner. They know it's going to reposition eventually and move.
All right, Heroic.
Indication they can challenge out middle early.
And that's the man that's going to have to put a
and this time Nerd says
damper on
absolutely
Donk.
not. Steps up behind it.
You ever played in a
So
major
Shiro
or
looks
compete for
elsewhere
Owns?
towards
Yes. I
Catwalk,
competed
where
for Owns.
Dexter's
Yes.
op
I
is
never
in
played in a
position.
major. But brother, that was like literally a decade ago now.
Heroic's in trouble. They gave up long control and they gave up cat control.
I repeat it a lot, but I like to put it like
Spirit's
this.
already
Like,
out long.
so long ago, dude.
Magic's
when I got signed, Luminosity as an organization started. Like the guy that signed us, the CEO, founder. There was nobody that worked there. There's no managers. There's no coaches. It was just a dude that was like, "Yo, you want to play for me?"
On the first two maps, you do not want to watch them fall away here in the third and final, but right now, there is no choice.
That's a terrible defense. That's an unforced error on the defense.
Yeah, I don't know.
You had long control. You gave it up to go back to catwalk. A flashbang scared you off the idea with 3 players. You realize the mistake of your ways and trying to retake long when they've already gotten out, unbeknownst to you. This is the result.
Coke Zero caffeine free. Let's go.
A 4v5 converted due to the mistake by Heroic, and it might be time for them to take a timeout and talk things over. Now, the benefit or the nice thing to say about Heroic in this kind of a situation is we've seen them.
You don't need caffeine. No, I just says caffeine free,
we've
dude.
Seen them respond each and every time. Ancient down in
got the
difficulty
gold
in the
top,
first
dude.
half. Had a rebuttal provided by Dexter. Forced overtime
0
with
caffeine.
3 rounds in a row. Mirage, the comeback on their CT side, the dominant defense they were able to mount to come back from a 4-8 deficit.
Don't you want caffeine?
But
no.
Team Spirit this time don't
Both games
look like
are on the
they're
last
gonna slow
map.
down whatsoever.
How's the Fury game going? Oh man, you're gonna make me look, aren't you? I don't trust it.
It may have been different rosters, but Chopper was a part of it, and there has been their fair share of historical Dust 2 games for Spirit at majors. Think back to the Antwerp semi-final in particular.
Sure, although that one ended in a loss. I don't know if Chopper's going to be dreaming about that one too much.
But he can fix that, you know? Use Dust 2 as a new force for good here at this major.
I mean, it was damn exciting, that match. Yeah. Look at all the money on Team Spirit, though. 12,000 on Shiro, 11,000 on Magix, 10,000 on Chopper, 14K on Zontix. And Heroic's starting to get a little crazy. Mid-push been spotted, and sure she's
Fury
going to
nowhere near
off.
my pick'ems, but I somehow need Fury to win or get a favorable last stage matchups to win. Oh my god, every time. Brian, thanks for the 5 super chat on YouTube. Yeah, no, yeah. I think a lot of people are like that. They quite literally have all the power.
Contained for now for Team Spirit. Just going through the motions with their mid-utility, clearing out the lower tunnel with the Molotov. And they'll start to move forward with just over a minute left on the clock. A heavy stack of players towards short for Heroic. Could get a little messy here for Donk as the peak comes around at the wrong time for his liking. And Kickson won't complain. It's going to work out very nicely for Heroic to grab that opener.
Yeah, it looked like he was worried about a push from somewhere despite all the control that they had at that point.
Oh, he threw his gun away, but he didn't get the AK. So he goes back to the MP9 again. And Team Spirit setting up for a B pounce.
Yep.
Nertz is waiting with
Classic
a 5-7.
here.
Close quarters, how many kills can he get? They're not looking the right way, so Nertz has got 2.
Nertz is crazy.
Why not? A second
What
round
a
play for
fucking
Heroic off the back of the
adjustment.
5-7.
That might be exactly what they need. It was exactly what Dexter provided CT side Ancient. In a desperate scenario with a low buy, plenty of pistols. And this time, Spirit's attack unravels. Nobody clears left. And now you have to take advantage of it. You get free upgrades. So already the economy just is a complete reversal where they were struggling to get out strong weapons. Now they get them for free and have money behind it as well. 3 AKs picked up and all picked up. And that's an immediate boost to what Heroic want to mount in this half of Dust 2.
The 5-7, man. It can get you around like that.
Well, especially when you get caught at the awkward timing of throwing utility. Yeah, like the gun is coming back out when he gets his first kill, so the swing is a little bit late.
And the first guy comes out worrying about different angles.
The first guy, he really struggled and he pulled it back. It was nuts.
And he absolutely runs with it. Is that enough light, though? Is that an injection of energy into Heroic? And with that jumper cross, Shush is taking damage from Shiro Sniper.
Dexter wants to get aggressive in towards lower. Little Xbox smokes deployed to give him an angle. But lower dark aggression has become such a thing of Dust 2 that everyone is cautious about it. Zontix taking his time, knowing eventually that smoke will fade and they have to fall back.
Am I feeling good at all about Fury yet? Absolutely not.
It's the last piece of utility.
I'll not feel good about it until they've confirmed one.
Oh, luckily, kicks out and he's crouched.
Fury loves to get your hopes up to crush you.
Controlled again for Spirit in mid.
The Liquid play good. They played good, but they also just suck really hard.
To try and handle. It's over towards low where the main thrust is going to come. Dexter with
Liquid
the
just feels like it's all or nothing. They either look really good or really bad, and there's really not much in between.
Continues to push forward. And he has been
and that's the frustrating part with the team. Like,
Dexter will impale him.
You just don't know when they're gonna just collapse.
The fire heats up and Shiro, the player forced into the open.
Everybody's trading mollies. What's gonna happen? Tess is getting pinched. Dexter going crazy.
He goes out to the long pick.
Nice shots.
Shiro can't win this. There's
nice
not enough time. And for Team Spirit, it will be a third round conceded, and Dexter stepping up with a 3K
Dexter
this
just
time.
stepping
So we had
up,
a previous
big boy.
round win picked up by Nerds. Dexter here, and those are the two players you want delivering some impact if you're Heroic.
You're exactly right. Good shot from Shiro, but he's being hunted down by Shush. How aggressive is he going to be? Over at the blue bin, makes the steps. No reason for Shiro to peek. Nerds got you started, and Dexter helps you build upon it in a must-win round. But still so much money for Spirit.
Lurky Turkey, thanks for the 45-month primer. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you.
Nice cock, man.
However, that 6-1 lead is going to start dwindling if they're not careful. And now that utility is full on the Heroic side, now that the AWP is out in play, they've been a lot less excited about the mid to B splits that were working so effectively for them in the first 6 rounds of the game.
Harry Pickham's hanging on for dear life. With Furia holding all the power over my emotions.
No further commitment for
Bunny, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you. Oh my Donk peek, dude. Later, Dexter.
And they move
holy
shit. Fun seeing that kill from the Opper's point of view. Dexter just
forced into the open. Donk's got another one. Goes out to the long fight. Tess says this time, putting an end to Donk.
How is this so? What the fuck? How is no way. What the
Tess
fuck?
is not stopping, and Zontix alone in this 1v3, alone in the world.
Wait, Nerds has an op. Oh my Tess,
who delivers 4 on his backtrack.
Wow, unreal. He's able to make that scale work during the entire attack as well. Only Donk swings long initially. Everyone else occupied with the fight coming up the jump boxes.
Nuts.
And Tess's gets free reign once Donk
Cortana, thanks
goes
for the
down.
45-month primer. Thank you.
Perfect round for a player who stepped up for Heroic time and time again at this major. Tessis delivers
sorry,
one more
Cortana,
time.
sorry.
Look at the freedom. Oh, that's beautiful.
I'll be back on my normal schedule after the major.
And the easiest one, he struggles with the most, but Zontix never glanced over. 3 in a row for Heroic to come storming back into Dust 2.
One of the players left behind, persistently talked about as one of the players that should have been cut from Heroic when they needed changes, when they weren't winning their trophies, when they weren't winning the titles despite being in the finals. Tessis was always in that conversation. Well, he's retained his spot in Heroic. There's a big part as to why they're stable enough to have this climb towards the end of the year.
I mean, I'm really glad they're still in it.
Guys, I don't. My pick'ems are still live, but I don't want to talk about it right now. Okay.
Kind of players that you don't know what you're missing until they're gone. Those guys are critical pieces. At least in my mind. Donk gonna get Xbox control. And up towards Catwalk. Smoke clears the double doors.
Shiro, tight gap, big kill. Nerds walks into the open, and you challenge Shiro at his game with a sniper, it isn't going to end well.
That's an ego peek of a weekend opper. Nerds, that's not an angle you need to slide into whatsoever. Punished, and now you only have 2 defenders at this B bomb site.
It's a double setup in the back of B. Shush and Kixan. Kixan could be flashed out in an active peek. To gather the most amount of info. Wasn't ready for Chopper to sprint through the double doors. And here comes the rest of the cavalry through the tunnels. Shush
looked like for a moment he could have, but
there's a gap in the doors for Dexter to use, but not able to connect that difficult shot as Team Spirit make their way to the B bomb site. Heroic will have to try and save.
What a sequence of unfortunate events. Nerds taking the angle that put him into danger, that got him killed, and then that Molotov bouncing off a rock, and it's almost like Kixan was confusingly staring at it about where it was going to land. Not ready for the chopper swing. And now everything might be taken away from them. Spirit have all the money in the world to hunt this down with 1 round remaining.
$7-5 Furia. Didn't they get pistol though too? Oh god, I don't like it.
Oh, Dexter, he's gonna go down in the pit. Everything's gone.
I don't like it one bit, dude.
Saved over, but at least some extra cash on Dexter and Nerds. They can sprinkle that across the team, but this last round of the half is now weakened by the fact that they just lost key pieces.
It was 5-0 for Furia.
Oh, yeah, I mean, still pretty surprised at how strong of a buy they can get. MP9 so they can have the utility, or 1 MP9 so they can have the utility, but 3 M4s and an AWP in the hands of Dexter is not bad whatsoever.
Seeing this kill spread on Spirit
just goes back to what worked from at the start.
What do you mean? This is every day. This is just another day in the Spirit offices.
Here comes the charge to Nerds, some aggression. Sending it up front. How far does he want to go? He's hit the pause button for the time being. But Nerds loves a fight. Now he goes into the open, timing on the peak. Magic's able to stay alive behind the wall.
Really good jiggle, and Spirit's gonna let him fall all the way back. Waiting for the flashbang to come from top mid, but it's not good enough to stop Dexter's shot on Chopper. 5-on-4 advantage given over to Heroic.
Desperately hoping that they can convert. On this 5th round of the CT side, Shiro watches as Tessus walks right into him. An easy kill for Shiro in the end. 50 seconds remaining in the round. An A split being set up. 2 from long, 2 from short here for Spirit. Oh, and Kixan exposed. Donk to deliver another headshot. And devastation is about to be queued up in towards this A setup because Donk has arrived with headshot after headshot, kill after kill. Shush left in a 1v4 that will not happen. He is so far away, and Team Spirit given an 8th round.
It's a second time in this half this defense has been caught trying to defend the bomb site without ground control and without catwalk control, and you can see there's no comfortable positions at the bomb site when you're getting pinched from both locations.
He's gotta get #1 this year. I don't care.
And once
again, get the #1
it's a 4v5
stat.
converted due to the miscues at the A site.
Do you see what he's doing?
High fives all around, but the pressure descends on Kixan to call another great T side for Heroic. So and at this point, maybe you can rely on it because he's been doing it throughout this run.
It's true. It is true. But worries of a weak T side from Spirit and Dust 2, they no longer exist. It was a strong T side. And one of the strengths of Spirit that we've seen on Dust 2 in the games that they did win, Jason, is when Shiro's having a good game on the CT AWPing department. Can be a really difficult player to put away. And also, again, Donk has that similar style on the CT side where you're going to see him be pretty proactive. You're going to see him into the lower tunnels push. He's going to have some aggressive moves up short. He has been pretty active on the CT side in the most recent games we've seen from him. Yeah, now
I'll do the caveat to that because I know exactly the games you're thinking about since we casted it. It was against Bait to start out. The RMR, it was 13-1. Aurora, 13-7. We know he likes to get stuck in and go look for fights, but if Heroic can temper him earlier, I'm wondering if that mindset shifts. 17 kills for Donk, so they're going to have to shut him down early. 14 kills on Shiro.
And he also has just made the best play of his career so far, Jason, so he's probably full of confidence at the moment, but let's see what Heroic are capable of doing.
Well, it's been a two-man army, which is fine for your T side, but now that you're on the CT side, other players are going to be called upon to step up. 4 kills on Magix, 3 on Chopper, 5 on Zontix. In their positions, when Heroic head their way, they're going to have to pick up the fragging department.
Anyone tried Delta Force yet? I'm doing a sponsor stream for it tomorrow. Me and Tarek are running it. Me, Tarek, Sacriel in the streamer games. Or I guess today now, but yeah.
One minute left on this clock. Is slow, drawn-out pistol here for Heroic.
Zontix going to get back on the platform. Chopper shifted back to the A side because he saw them scaling catwalk. So going to bolster that defense. Donk stepped out to handle a mid to B split when the smoke subsides.
Actually, it might be in this Discord.
Donk's going to get all the attention with no backup. It's him against the world.
And the Joe Berettas load up. Donk blinded, caught in the corner. Shush to remove him, and Zontix to step up in his stead, but he's getting pushed from multiple sides and couldn't handle the pressure through the window.
I think like around noon or like 1 my time.
And they're held back behind that smoke in CT currently, so the bomb gets away, gets to safety.
I don't think Nertz knew he had the bomb. He was sticking out around in mid way too long, watching for that smoke push. Someone had to call him back.
Did look like he had a little laugh about it as he made it through the doors and got the bomb planted eventually, but Tesses right on top of Chopper, timing to move away. Oh no, Tesses
nice
goes down. That's the kit, and the player with the kit now opened up to move
there
to
comes
the
the
tunnels,
push.
but the attack
Yep, nice
out of the
response.
doors is a perfect call and executed by Heroic. It's now Chopper with a 1v3, and they know exactly where he is, and not really in the kind of form to win this, so he'll back away, and that'll be a Heroic pistol round win. The first step of what has to be a brilliant comeback called by Kixan.
Yeah, nothing crazy. Team Spirit just never truly expected that to be a mid-to-B split. If they did, they would have had someone kind of shift down towards CT spawn to be aggressive. Chopper thought for sure convinced that it was going to be a hit up catwalk. And Heroic able to just wait out the smoke at double doors, and a beautiful flashbang neutralizes Donk. No way Zontix can provide enough to slow them from turning the corner. Third and final timeout called by Heroic out of the pistol round victory, making sure, much like the first half, they don't just, they've won both pistols now in this game. Just in the first half, they lost the second round.
Tech issue. Here to start the second half.
I'm gonna do a sponsor stream this day. I'm gonna sleep.
Heroic went up 2-0 here at this stage of the major and had a game versus the Mongols. On a normal day, you would say Heroic should probably win that, you know, and for the most of the year you would say that. But with the form that the Mongols have been on and the streak that they've been creating for themselves, the Mongols were able to defeat Heroic in a close game.
Yeah, hitting a different peak so far at this event.
And your reward as you fall down into the next matchup is against Team Spirit.
Yeah, how fun is that?
That's the major. And I guess when you open that conversation up again, Jason, you can say that maybe some teams do get less difficult runs.
Here's the thing. Let's just say Heroic end up losing this third map and Spirit qualifies on through, and Heroic has to play in the 2-2 games. If Furia wins, Heroic has to play Na'Vi to move on through. If Pain wins, Heroic has to play Mouse.
So difficult games, whichever way you cut it, really.
Like, no matter who you're, it's one of the best teams in the world, regardless of how you want to look at it. That's a lot of things to think about as you just sit here in the tech during the tech issue.
I hope they're not thinking about that at the moment. I really hope not, Jason. Because you just have to think about winning this map and avoiding all of those circumstances.
It's Nertz who's having the tech issues. You can see his PC being restarted and worked on. Got the mechanics up on stage.
Yeah.
But with the PC turning off, it feels like this might take a little bit of time.
Now, for you in particular, Jason, you've obviously been around for a very long time in the Counter-Strike scene.
Some would say so, yes.
You have watched the rise of Simple as a young star and become the superstar of Counter-Strike. Now he's sort of phased out at that level, and we've now seen the rapid rise of the likes of MongolZ and Donk.
It
is crazy to see how quickly these players can rise to the top. I mean, this time last year, Donk was playing his first big tournament, his first big LAN, won that title.
Yeah.
Broke a record in terms of being able to pull back a reverse sweep in a best-of-5 final, and then went to Katowice as his next tournament. But that was only a year ago. And just think of all that has happened since then, right? And how quickly he cemented himself as one of the world's best.
Oh, bro, he's logged out real quick.
It happens very quickly. You can usually tell when someone's got the kind of special skill set. You know, that Simple obviously had, that Donk has, and even MongolZ. Say the difference is Donk is going down. Like, MongolZ didn't have to go down the Simple path. He kind of stepped into a great team. Donk has to do it, you know, sometimes, as we kind of mentioned, as the lone star, as the guy who's doing a lot of hard carrying on one of the top teams, sure. But the most impactful player on the team. Simple had to spend years in his career doing that and still delivering.
He's still logging in.
Thank you, production.
8-8. Jesus Christ! I'm so glad I'm not. Bro, I'm just gonna be over here. Can we do technical stuff?
Yeah. Towards the end of last year, I remember we were at the Perfect World CAC. Towards the end of 2023, and you were on Donk Watch.
Yeah.
Far in advance of me.
Yeah, I was. I mean, everybody was talking about him. If you like, just watching in the pug circles, and man, he is he's just fragging out. So very excited. I don't think anybody was. Well, I think people were expecting him to be a player that had the capability to get to this level, but
why are there so many tech issues? Sometimes
in this first tournament
has a little oopsie.
The majors are always fun for that. You always get like a glimpse of some younger star players kind of going through the RMRs.
I mean, we had Passion UA. I think it was one of the main stories coming out of this major. I think we'll
put Wildcard up there as well.
Yeah,
although
Wildcard, sure.
Kind of the individual revelations there had been spotted through some different leagues over in Europe ahead of time. One I'm thinking of is Thomasin for Bestia.
Oh, Thomasin, yeah.
Thomasin was nuts in the Americas RMR.
A long time ago, it feels like that. Americas RMR.
Weeks ago.
Yeah, weeks ago, but he was certainly the standout. Imagine he's going to get a better squad as the time goes on. And for Passion UA, I mean, for me, Jambo was one of the standout stars of the whole major in terms of discovering a new player.
Considering the level he was at with so few land maps played.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been a long, wild ride.
Yeah, and there is also that conversation with a Spirit Academy player.
Followed us 4 at 13, bro. He hates
sizing up the top of Banana.
Why do you hate me, Furia?
Making sure if anybody's actually up there, they're softened up by the time the swing comes.
Why?
Oh, they reaggress.
Cello doesn't, though.
They're pushed towards a...
Raspberry, thanks for the 5-month primer. Thank you.
To whether this pack of players can get through before the reinforcements come in, and KSCERATO now throwing himself into this arch play, but he's kind of in two minds. He delayed. He didn't go library. He didn't commit arch. He just slides up against the wall, and it works out to his favor. And QZ missed shot, just feeds and frags.
And Fallen's
bomb
dead.
in spawn, and Yuri will have a back turn to end this. That is Furia back to the lead. KSCERATO again.
Into the Na'Vi.
When these happen, so you aren't fucked, I need Fury to win.
I was about to ask, you know, how good is this
scared.
angle that Skulls is even holding, right, in this spot, if he's not going to aggress? KSCERATO shows you what a good offense.
Nah, I don't even need them to win, like, all the way. They just determine matchups.
And when he first showed up, dude, he took a step into the into the library. I thought maybe, you know, he was ready to really kind of hold off the wrap around into the A site, but then it looked like he had that hesitation, like, wait, what if they rush you into Arch? And it ends up being the better position to just let library go. That's a critical decision from Serato that works out to perfection. Back and forth from round 14 to now the 18th. No consecutive round wins. Comes at a cost. Finances aren't great here for Big Uzera. Deagle in hand for round 18.
Fallen was putting in work on Vertigo. Now he's definitely getting hoisted up a little bit.
Match started again? Oh, thank God. I don't have it in me. I can't watch that, dude.
God tier force and get right lineups.
And there's God tier shark memes. Nertz with classic MP7 making his way down mid.
Well, if you're just joining us during that tech pause, it was Heroic to win the pistol. They won it in the first half as well and lost the second round too. Some incredible shots from Shiro's scout. Spirit's got to be careful. They have no long control. So Shiro sliding over to take control of that situation. And we saw what a disaster it can be without long or catwalk in the first half as Heroic fumbled that kind of a situation twice. And the B bomb site seems to be the emphasis. Chopper gonna hope that smoke delays, and it does. It turns Tessa's and Heroic
Brian,
back.
thanks for the 5 super chat. You just had to get my Fury hopes up with that round, Flum. Sorry, man. They're probably gonna lose the next one.
And the flood of Heroic players ready to start firing out of the B tunnels. Chopper going into the position that we've seen Nertz deliver with a 5-7 in the first half. Can Chopper pull off a similar result? They go into the open. The 5-7 gets one on Chopper, one for Zontix, and Dexter to trade most out. But a 3v3 established off of that as the ball makes its way through.
And a patient lurk. Nertz is calling numbers, coming through the smoke. Magix tries to get a little bit tricky, and now Nertz pounces. Shiro backing off. One shot with the scout, and now Nertz cleans him up. So it's Donk to move in.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Donk goes forward out of the window. Oh, he's run out of bullets. Goes to the USP instead, and time is ticking. Donk needs to kill soon, and it's Nertz with his USP that comes out on top.
Boy, does that get deadly. I am surprised Heroic handled the 2 5-7s at B tunnels so damn well. Going 2 for 2, that was a trap primed to shut down the Heroic attack. Kills not clean enough for Chopper and Zontix to double up. So Heroic survived, but at such a cost.
Deagle, P250s, Joel Barrett is here for Spirit.
Oh, shit.
And a quick play into the B bomb site. Easy decision for Heroic to make, and they clean through the defenders.
All right, you don't want to get locked in, the strategic battle of timing of smokes and utility and taking map control. You know it's going to be an unarmored buy. And Heroic hustle into things, but they did invest in 2 MAC-10s, which means next round, if they don't upgrade, which I would imagine they wouldn't, there's going to be an advantage over towards Team Spirit's defense in terms of firepower. But Heroic have now brought this within 1. And again, it goes towards Kicks and look to the in-game leader to call them through all the gun rounds of this half.
One sec, chat. I'm setting my alarms for tomorrow for the sponsored stream, Marino.
Is unleashed for a kill on Kicksan. Not too bad at all. Would love to try and get to that weapon, but not going to happen for them. And then go to the next with just those Julies and nades surviving. But this is the buy now for Team Spirit. The AWP will come out for Shiro. He's having a great game, 15 and 5.
All right.
Heroic have to be ready to battle against that, and so Dexter brings his own AWP to the field. It's going to go for the mid pick. Oh, not too far off.
Yeah, especially with the smoke up as well. There's the Molotov chucked out by Magix towards long. Heroic
no major stream tomorrow
from the CT side and hustle down middle.
No, I will be.
Smoke up on double doors and a double challenge inside the B bomb site. Donk and Zontix paired up again on Dust 2. Shiro's op is going to work long and catwalk on timings. If they feel the cat play is coming in, they
what
know
class am I gonna play in PoE? I'm not sure yet.
Familiar plume of utility.
I was probably gonna go through it and like think about it on Sunday while I'm playing CS.
To make sure those splits, those deadly mid to B splits, don't have impact early.
Nerds goes aggressive through the smoke in mid. And Chopper to win the first fight of round 16. Now it's Shiro's eyes, gazed upon Long. Kickstand removed. Oh, Magic's not a clean spray, but eventually controls it for the kill on Shush. And this is great from Team Spirit. 3 kills to open up. Damage done to Tessus.
How the pick'em's going?
Real way back into
we're
this
still in there.
A nice easy kill in middle on the notes lurk. And the problem with this round now,
somehow
in the first gun round, you get nothing done.
They could end here in about 10 minutes,
You don't force any rebuys, and now you descend into a save. So immediately they get some money in the bank without having to rebuy weapons. A nice benefit to a good first gun round on the CT side for Team Spirit. Kill a piece for Shiro, Magix, and Chopper. AK-47 upgraded into. And they re-extend this lead to 2.
Counter-terrorists win.
Shush, impossible. Shush. Donk #1 this year. We'll see, man. I feel like he should get it, dude.
Out here for Heroic.
I copy Pimp again. No way he does that bad again. I think some people said it went really poorly. I don't know what his picks are, though.
Along to their desired holders, and now they're going to go out to that long spawn. Dakes are going for the peak, not able to connect anything on the cross. And
I have no idea. Anybody know?
Tessus sprinting out, trying to get to blue, but Magix wins that fight. Heroic down a member already.
4v5 just like the last round, losing Nerds in middle. This time it's out towards long and comfortable control for Team Spirit's defense.
Wanda, stop baiting, please. Not right now.
See the
it's too early in the morning,
so
Wanda.
much aggression at long for Team Spirit. They know the protocol. They know the follow-up play for the T side is to hustle out mid because resources are spent elsewhere. Shiro and Chopper immediately look towards it. But it's the catwalk play coming in.
It's going to bait utility out. Shush had no intentions.
I think he's done already, right?
Forward.
1, 2.
But look at the emphasis on mid.
3, 4. No, he's like in a similar position to me.
Last time tried to split with a long play.
I think Pimps are still alive.
This time they're going to throw more bodies into the B tunnels, but 3 defenders on this side of the map.
Oh, yeah, this looks great for Spirit in terms of the amount of people they've got here. This is going to be difficult for Heroic to break through.
Oh no, it was good bait. No, Wandex is always cooking. I just don't want to deal with
the
chat.
Trifecta of death to hold on to this B bomb site, and here they come. Heroic at the doors. And perhaps knocking on heaven's door as Donk is waiting to take the first victim. The spray is not clean. Only gets 1. Now Chopper revealed at the back of the card. They weren't expecting a second player in that position. And so Zontix is able to use the distraction set up by his in-game leader. And they move into the site. And Zontix has got that final kill. And by sheer force of numbers, Team Spirit reached 10.
Yeah, and this is now, it's kind of switched back to like Heroic having a similar T side to what Team Spirit did on Mirage, where you're not actually getting at any real engagements early on in these rounds. You're trying desperately to get someone positioned through middle in the first gun round. Then it was long A, and this one, just sending them out with utility, but no kind of follow-up and no map gained with those deaths come in. And this is just a beautiful read from Team Spirit and Chopper as he slides over. They never expected a third defender. Donk goes 1 for 1, and Zontix is peacocking in the bomb site, so Chopper goes unchecked.
Heroic with nothing. Make their way towards short. And they are lambs to the slaughter. The Chopper ready to split.
Bang just got full USB. Nah, no way.
Gets a double, a bomb plant.
I don't believe you.
Be secured here. Chopper's gonna try and deny it, but unable to do so.
For real?
Thought he did, but realized there's a second player inside.
No, shut up, dude. Don't tell me shit like this. I'm too fucking worked up. Don't say shit like
handle on it, but Heroic making a bomb plant out of that. That's pretty huge. They didn't have any utility.
I don't want to. No, dude, I don't want to know.
Chopper didn't really care if they got the bomb plant, to be honest with you. He wanted to preserve his life and make it really difficult for them to win in the post lane, which it already was going to be before the Molotov and smoke came up. But they're buying in the next round, regardless of which they get that bomb plant.
I think sometimes people forget forget they can choose their own pick'ems. The comments on Pimp's videos are atrocious.
And running out of time.
Oh,
running
dude,
out of
YouTube
runway
comments are...
to get this T-side started. Still struggling to put rounds
yeah,
on the
people
board.
are vile.
Mario,
thanks for the 54-month resub.
And
Like
the
I said,
conversion into the first 3 of the half.
it's
but
a whole
now that Team
motherfuckers
Spirit have got ops, AKs, M4s, utility. It's
cheating on
been no
homework,
contest.
stealing somebody else's work, and then getting mad. They copied the wrong homework, man, and then got mad.
It's a long fight. Magix has been winning the duels here time and time again, and this time forces Dexter back. Donk waits in the lower tunnels. AK primed and ready to go as Nerf swings in towards him. Donk does not deliver the double this time. Tesses with the effective trade. Now they're going to put Shiro up on the boost, and oh, close. It's information of 2 players short right now. And Tesses moves through middle, sensing a slight gap in the defense that he can occupy. So Flash goes in, Chopper, oh, he's gonna go through it. Here he goes.
Cheers, getting
unleashes
glocked.
himself through the smoke and gets blasted by Shu. Shot back from
No,
Shiro
that's
just
crazy.
as that smoke was reestablishing itself. And a follow-up smoke from Heroic thrown in.
You're so smart not watching the Fury game. I can't, yeah, dude, I know better.
Zoltix has got the other. And elsewhere on the map, Magix will confirm the fact that Team Spirit are now 1 round win away from qualification into the playoffs.
I mentioned at halftime switching over, the other individuals of Team Spirit are going to have to show up, and Zontix, to his credit, has done a good job in this B bomb site when they've attacked into it. He's delivered where necessary, and despite the fact that it hasn't been perfect Counter-Strike, it hasn't looked as clean as we would like and expect from Team Spirit, they're about to book their ticket into the playoffs.
Fallen TK again.
And then see if they can reach a new limit there and run through the bracket to end the best year of Chopper's career on a high note.
Magix, good for the first again at long. And it feels like only mere moments away from Team Spirit celebrating progression. Chopper waits at short, Nerts to fall first. Dexter blasts through him with a deagle. But Chopper can sit back in his chair and trust that his teammates have got this one in the bag.
Like I said, boys, I knew
the play is prolonged for Heroic in this
shocked.
series, but they will not be allowed to. Donk with another headshot, and kicks him will fall, and of course at the hands of Donk. Team Spirit fueled by the performances of their star surge into the Shanghai playoffs.
I don't want to.
Yeah, beautiful series from Donk. Chopper calling a wonderful T-side on Dust 2, racking up rounds in a way he couldn't do it on Mirage. And Spirit have made it through, like I said, into the Copenhagen.
Round 1, followed by Glock round 1.
But at least the USP round, it's, you know,
they had an AK boost.
Yes,
that got 4 kills.
2 critical, like, that is just blocks, man.
Wait a second. Every little bit matters. It doesn't. It's not going to affect anything that happens in this round. That's what we've learned.
Oh, man.
Oh, and now it's a 5v3. And Fallen gets his chance to make up for
As
everything.
if any of this shit matters.
His 7th kill, an op shot on a rifle round. A smoke goes down. And when is it going to be the B side? Because every single round from Pain has ended on A.
I'm so shook.
If you can get through this, if you can take over site versus
I'm not doing a prediction.
They're trying to set this up. They want to go through it. Rotation. Here's your chance.
Again, him and K Serrato. Oh, the MP9 extends out, and of course.
Okay, maybe you don't need
Of course, he locks that down. No need from Fallen. He found his one. It is 5 back out of Furia, but it's still spoiled, dude. I'm just gonna say it. It's just spoiled. Like I didn't forget about last round yet. Congratulations on
Sounds like the casters are just as mad about me, or just as mad about Fury as me.
He jumped out of the birthday cake early, man.
I'm just...
The surprise ruined. Oh my gosh.
You want a pat on the back? What do you... What?
That's so crazy. Listen, we're at the... This is Elimination Day in the 20-plus round section of a domestic matchup between Furia and Pain. Yes, we did just see a Glock round 1 with a 4K on a rifle, followed by 3 Glock kills. We did just witness that all together just now. But it still leaves us with Furia in the lead despite their round happening somehow. All we know is OT's, I mean, if I see 4 10 9s, OT is guaranteed.
Furia just
no,
closed
dude,
this.
they're gonna lose this.
Do yourselves a favor. End it here, end it now.
Don't get run down by Tech9s again. Oh, solid util usage.
If it goes overtime, chat, I will need all prime forgetters to report in and Oilers and member mommies. I will need all of it.
Obviously, Tech9's Inferno, call the B-Rush.
He's not hitting the flicks today, but they don't actually know the ops here, right?
They do not. Flashes into problem.
Oh,
does
no.
indeed miss. Goes back for second servings and lands that one.
No.
Big Uzera kills K-Serrato the moment he gets one. That flick up.
No damage.
Oh my god.
And it'll have to be a retake here, round 24 as the
They're
bomb
gonna retake
is gonna
and
get
lose.
planted.
2 shots left.
Souls hits that.
Just shoot the rest of them through smoke, for the love of God.
As Furia look to put an end to the pain train here on Inferno. Push them to their limits, for better or for worse.
Oh, there's the
and
shot.
Fallen continues to collect these. Snow in the middle of it all. It's high hopes for the Pain Gaming squad, but this is where their road ends. This is where Furia extend in Shanghai. Looking to get back into playoffs. They will play tomorrow. 10 Brazilians hit the server on day 4 of the elimination stage.
Oh my God, when all is said and done, unbelievable rounds that we've seen from USPs to Glocks to 1v3s, two for K-Serrato in the
Get me the fuck out of here. All right. All right. Recap. Today was the day of all days. My pick'ems, this is a recap of today. My pick'ems are an absolute shambles. But ladies and gentlemen, they are still alive. Now, I still need something incredibly unlikely to happen. And we'll see how this goes. So, a recap on today. G2 wiped the fucking floor with FaZe. I mean, holy. That is unreal. That was sad. That made me feel good about not putting FaZe going through, but the fact that they drew Furia is, if you are a FaZe fan, which, like, don't get me wrong, I want to see them advance. Out of all the teams right here remaining, they are so lucky. They are so lucky. If they don't beat Furia to qualify, I will be so sad for them. Like, I'm not trying to flame. I'm just saying, like, out of all these possible scenarios sitting here for FaZe after how they played versus G2 today, they are so lucky. Now, then we had MongolZ, so I needed MongolZ to beat 3D Max or my pick'ems were dead. They did that. It was close, but they handled business. And then I needed Liquid to beat MIBR, which, man, do they look really good and awful simultaneously at the same time. True North American Counter-Strike Patriots. Na'Vi look like they might be in good form, which brings me to this problem. I think, and I thought Heroic was pretty decent. I still actually think that they had to play Spirit today, which was tough. And they lost to MongolZ yesterday. And Donk is doing Donk things right now. So Donk looks unbelievable. I think we're going to upload the 1v5, 1v4, whatever you want to say, to it'll be a short. It'll be up. That shit was unreal. So now, tomorrow, my pick'ems are still alive. However, I need MongolZ to beat MIBR, and I need Heroic to upset Na'Vi. That is going to be We will see. We will see. I'm really starting to regret not throwing my North American wildcard team under the bus. That's pretty much how I feel right now. I feeling like I should have thrown them under the bus. But my delusional ass didn't want to cheer against them, and I really thought that they could maybe sneak in one win, you know? But you know what? The Pick'ems are still alive. I didn't have to pray on their downfall, and who knows? Maybe karma will be there. However, I will be cheering against Navi tomorrow, which is who I thought would win the major, and I would like to see them, quite frankly, make a run, because I think this major would kind of suck if they didn't. So I'm very conflicted again. But for the Pick'ems, Malice Rook got to win tomorrow. Oh, man. All right. I got to get to bed. I have a sponsor stream tomorrow. I'll be playing Delta Force. I'll be running it with Tarek and Sacriel. I think Cooper's in it too. I'll see you guys tomorrow. More major streams tomorrow. If you guys watch on Twitch or YouTube, thank you very much for following, subbing, existing, being here. The vibes have been solid throughout these games. I'm not just like blowing spot. Like, you guys realize I've barely had to do shit for chat, and at each point during the day, we've hit 10K viewers with both streams. That's unbelievable for me, man. So thank you. Each co-stream just feels like it's getting bigger. It's cool. It's really cool. So thank you for that. Thank you for being a part of that. Brian, thanks for the 2 super chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, morning, afternoon. I don't know what the fuck or where the fuck I am. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.